The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters until victory is won.
Please welcome your host, Bill.
Day 2 of Supremacy, live here in the Philippines. Welcome to the Garena Masters 3 for Call of Duty Mobile, of course here in Marriott Hotel Manila. Ladies and gentlemen, to all the people who came here in this venue right now, a big shout out to all of you guys, and of course to all the people who is watching live on our stream. Hello, and of course, thank you very much for tuning in. Ladies and gentlemen, today, 4 teams will be eliminated and 4 teams will advance. Before we start everything, I would like to thank the following, of course, our official co-presenter. We have Newport World Resorts, and please don't forget to visit www.newportworldresorts.com and follow at Newport World Resorts on Facebook and Instagram, and NW Resorts on Twitter to get to know more about Newport World Resorts. And of course, our official airline partner, we have Cebu Pacific. Our official hotel partner, we have Winford Manila Resort and Casino, and official telco partner, we have Dito Telecommunity. Upgrade your heroes, weapons, and skin in your favorite gaming app. Grab Garena voucher for as low as 12 pesos via the Dito app. Download the Dito app to learn more. And special thanks to the following as well. We have Marriott Manila and Logitech for providing the G335 gaming headsets on our tournament here, live here on our stage right now. And check out Logitech's official FB page, logitechg.ph, and our official stores in Lazada and Shopee. And don't forget to keep playing. Holiday Inn Express, Andrea Colleges, and of course, Lupon WXC. And to start the action right now, there's gonna be one hell of a fight for sure. Best of 5, lower bracket. Loser will be eliminated and the winner will advance. Presenting on the stage right now, we have VVV Esports. Once again, that is VVV Esports fighting for glory. And they're gonna be up against C8 Legacy. Once again, best of 5 series for all the players right now. The winner will advance and the loser will be eliminated. And it's going to be a really tough one for these players for sure. So all they're going to do is sit back and relax and enjoy everything that is happening on stage right now. But without further ado, let's get into the battle. So on to our panelists, AJ, let's go.
Will, my brother, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today is going to be yet another fantastic day. But unfortunately, as bombastic as we start, 2 teams will end up crying because we start things off here, Neptune, at the lower brackets. Everybody's excited in the back, I am very, very sure. But 2 teams who do not make it through might not be smiling by the end of the day.
Yeah, as much as we want everyone to stay here up until the end, I mean, we really need to take out those 2 teams because this is a really a neck-to-neck when it comes to the final and final battle towards the end. But it is what it is. Like, this is how it has been for so far for the past 2 seasons. But unfortunate for them, they're here, like in real life, in front of us, and it will be very disappointing if they end up losing.
It will be, right? But you know, the one thing I'm looking forward to is the crowd here on day number 2.
Yeah.
Yesterday, the crowd was a little docile. Yesterday, the crowd wasn't super excited. But I think the crowd here in the Philippines, they're excited for day number 2. Can I hear you guys make some noise? Exactly. So they are ready. The players are ready as well. 2 series to kick off the day. It's going to be VVV going up against C8 Legacy. Later on, we've got Huntsmen taking on RTL Esports. Out of these 4 teams, so much of quality, right? We saw their journey through the group stages all the way down here into the playoffs. But for all 4 of them, yesterday weren't the brightest of days. You know, things didn't really go their way.
Right.
But the adjustments still can be made in here today.
Yeah, definitely, especially for some of the teams who really adjusted, comparing their gameplay from the group stages and the playoffs. I mean, some really popped off.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what's surprising. It probably is the energy that the crowd has brought in, or probably as well everything that they're seeing, everything that is giving them that motivation to take and change their ways to their favor. But as we are talking about those who took the first losses, then there are a few things that might have pulled them down, especially as they jump in today.
And I know exactly who you're hinting at, right? C8 Legacy, man. I mean, what a matchup they took against the players of Smart Omega yesterday. Hardpoint was a spectacular matchup where it was just so close, but Hit X, he hit a triple negative, whereas the rest of his players, they were doing phenomenal. And that was the only weak point. But, you know, the recovery by Hit X in that SND matchup, who wrapped it up? It was the one and only Hit X, right? So the recovery was instantaneous from Hardpoint into SND, but we want to see more from the player. We want to see more from the players of C8 Legacy. But taking them on is the phenomenal VVV and very, very Vici. We've seen them, you know, stop by our competitions many a times, and they have conquered many a times. But they had a little bit of a issue yesterday in terms of their matchup. So perhaps today against C8 Legacy, who have already sharpened up their knife against Smart Omega themselves, I don't know. I really don't know which side to look and smile at.
Yeah, definitely, because like both teams has put a little bit of dent of the record of Titans in this games, and this is where we are going to really like check the balance between the 2 teams as we look into what will be happening in here for the maps and modes. Banned maps will be Summit and Hacienda, and we know that Hacienda has been hated a lot of times in here, but as we check which map we will be taking from all 5 rounds in here, stand off on the hard point. That is one thing that I'm really looking forward to, because most of the time, this is where they played hardpoint.
So very, very Vici, they win the coin toss. They are going to be the ones who are picking 3 out of the 5 maps. And for them to lead us into standoff hardpoint, this is a little bit of a surprise. Now, once again, I had been stressing all throughout the group stage as to how VVV seems to be hiding their strats, especially when it comes to hardpoint, right? They didn't really want to stray away too many times from raid. They kept forcing the issue at raid, even though they kept failing. And for me, obviously there has to be a strat behind that, because why would you continuously pick a map which you're not doing all that too well on? Because they knew the game of numbers. They knew as long as they can win just a set number of games, they will make it through to the playoffs.
Yeah.
And that's just genius right there. So bringing standoff in here, that might just be their secret weapon here, Neptune.
Yeah, it might be the case, because at some point we trash out the data because it doesn't give us the clear picture, especially with things that haven't been happening before, especially from the group stages. And this is a day wherein VVV Esports might surprise us with the gameplay on Hardpoint.
Yeah, because it could be one of two things, right? It could be that they are just masterminds by hiding their strats, or it could just be that they are insane, trying to do the exact same thing over and over, but expecting a different result at the end of the day. Because Raid Hardpoint, it didn't go their way. How many times? They played Raid Hardpoint 4 times, and all 4, unfortunately, they took that L. They couldn't take the W no matter what they tried to do. But today in here, as they hop into the very first matchup in itself, let's see if or not it goes their way, because there is a huge potential here. But they are taking on C8 Legacy once again, a team that successfully put up such a great fight. I mean, they didn't successfully beat Smart Omega, but they successfully, I guess, riled us up, right?
Yeah.
They gave us that energy, right? And that's exactly what we look from these players, to pump us up with that energy so that we can deliver on the mics as well. Yesterday was a fantastic day casting at Warden as well as Cali, and C8 Legacy, they proved themselves. And that search and destroy was a thing of perfection. I mean, at one point, it was 5-0. C8 Legacy against Smart Omega, but knowing Smart Omega, a comeback most definitely was possible. The game obviously ended up way too close, but at the end of the day, what's important is they managed to secure it. Let's take a few points here in this head-to-head. We've got Chroma going up against Jarbs, and Jarbs, I have to bow down. I have to salute Jarbs, because this guy had quite an abysmal performance during the group stages. He comes by to the playoffs beaming with confidence. At the media day during our interview, I love the personality. I love who Jarbs is as a person. And all of that confidence showed on the stage yesterday.
And probably that's the secret sauce for them. They show up because they really need that. They really need all those energy from people. And that is what they're putting out. And they also need that. That's just at some point, it's more of psychology.
Correct.
So that might happen. That's what happened with C8 Legacy. Thus, they provided us with good performance.
Yeah, but we do apologize, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We seem to be rushing through the graphics a little bit today. I think, even production is a little excited to hop into match number 1. But hopefully we can pull up the graphics once again so we can just break down a little bit more of the performance of Jarbs here. Because the head-to-head between these two players, right? 19 average kills versus 16.21. And that's the quality that VVV Esports brings to the table, right? And when you look at Chroma as a player, he's absolutely lethal. But what makes them so different is the KD average. When Jarbs goes out there, and this was one of the points where I just used to be so chest off about, because Jarbs, he doesn't sustain his life out there on the battlefield too much. He drops one too many times. And when you get into control, that is a huge red flag, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, well, probably it's because the reason why we have a lot of deaths is because he's an objective player. So he goes in there in front of everyone, being the wall, trying to be the wall, and at some point, against a strong team, he's the first one to be taken out. So thus, he needs to recover, he needs to take it back, and that is why he is one of a great part of this team.
Absolutely, right? And you look at both of these players, on the average assists, they are quite equal. They're always there for the team members, but it could also be one of the weak points, because assists in Call of Duty Mobile isn't something all too amazing, because it just shows that you aren't able to finish off your meal, right? you got to finish your food, right? So Jarbs, he is that guy that goes out there super excited, always tagging up players, but never being able to finish them off might just be what gets the players of C8 Legacy today. Because yesterday, we saw that happening. We saw them take that fight up against Smart Omega. We saw them go the distance, but not far enough. 220 to 250, that hardpoint matchup was a disappointment for me, because I was thinking, okay, first off, here's C8 Legacy that bombed out during the group stages. They didn't really show up all that too great, but against one of the best teams, against the reigning defending champions of Garena Masters Season 2, what a performance yesterday. But VVV though, there's so much of quality from them even through the group stage. But if there's something that we've talked about so many times, is the fact that they really shine at S&Ds. But on the other respawns, painful.
Right. Well, it might come back to the mantra, and we keep hearing it from Jericho, wherein S&Ds would need to be one for able to win the game. But when we're talking about numbers, it's 1 to 3.
And when you're only winning S&Ds, that's a huge problem.
Right.
When
And
you're
one out
only
of the
winning
three.
S&Ds, then you find yourself in the lower bracket. And that's something that Benny Vici cannot afford for themselves. That's something that they cannot allow C8 Legacy to take away, because guess what map was taken away from Smart Omega? S&D,
Yeah.
right? And that's going to be the biggest challenge for VVV, because when you look at those respawns, when you look at Hardpoint, the spectacular performance out of C8 Legacy gives me the confidence that they will be able to take the fight up against the players of VVV.
Yeah.
And with VVV only shining at those S&Ds, I really hope the theory that they are hiding strats, I really hope the theory that they were forcing those raid matches was just to make sure nobody else reads their plays on all of the other maps. So the standoff pick might be a surprise, but at the same time, it could just be them just finally giving up on their pursuit of perfection at raid after failing 4 times. And hopefully we see them make a turnaround here, man, because if VVV falls in this very first match, that is going to be a huge blow, because we know what C8 can do at S&D.
Yeah, I mean, Respawns really needs to be one of the focus that they have right now, apart from S&D.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see. This is like a lot of assumptions has been set from the group stages,
Correct.
from yesterday. A lot of things might be in play, but it still depends on the performance of the teams right now, and as well as what they can offer in this game. So I think game is ready to start. Casters, take it away.
Ooh, thank you so much, AJ Neptune. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to Garena Masters Playoffs Day 2, first series about to start. And by the way, the voice you're hearing right now, it's Cali Gaming. Joining you here with me is the one and only Warden. Man, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling quite good, but just looking at this first game here, Cali, it's the losers bracket here, man. It's stakes all up high. Losers will go home, man. It's too early. Every journey there's always an ending, but it's not. It shouldn't be the round 1 elimination for the playoffs, Cali. You don't want to go home just like that.
You don't want to go home. And again, to emphasize, these teams right here, they found themselves in the lower bracket. The good news is they still have a way to find their way back to that grand finals. But the bad news is one more loser, then you are out. The journey ends here. And it's going to be C8 Legacy versus VVV Esports. The maps has been laid out. And man, I can't wait for this game to start.
I can't wait. I mean, just looking at the journey here for both ends of the spectrum, man. Both teams suffered a 3-1 loss. And there's a different terms of the storylines here. Triple V, flawless in Search and Destroy on the group stage. While on the playoffs, they fell quite shortly. They're up against the West Point Mamba Lowkings on the first day for their playoffs as well. On the contrary, we got C8 Legacy as well, balling it all out for the Search and Destroy, putting a scratch up against Smart Omega on Search and Destroy. But, utterly, statistics, they lie. They were really falling short as well on the Search and Destroy for the group stage.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And, this game right here, totally different. You're playing LAN, and obviously you are going to be in the same connection. And both these teams had far better comms, especially that S&Ds, man. But, I'm looking forward to C8 the most in this game, because they were able to put up the ultimate fight against the one and only Smart Omega. Warden, it's time. We're ready. Here we go.
I mean, all voices loose, hands in the air. Let's give it up now for C8 Legacy and Triple V Esports.
Oh, here we go. The hard point opens up. We're moving into this stand-up map, right? Exactly to mid-map we go. And you can clearly see 4 players in blue in that hard point. They clearly want to swarm, but the pinch play comes through. VVV Esports to get that break.
Yeah, first break here for the set of Triple V. 13 points already accumulated for their side. 2 points here for the set of C8 Legacy. Falling short just a little bit here, but till then it's only 30 seconds inside the hill. Still a little bit more life now being showcased here for C8 Legacy, but so far not so convincing.
Not so convincing just yet. It is expected, because these both squads are definitely looking to get that favorable spawns towards the next hardpoint. But Jarbs and Hitax going to get warm here early. You want these guys to pop off immediately, because they will be the playmakers going to the next hardpoint. But so far, great start for both ends. 16 to 20, final 10 seconds, and guess who's going to be early on that next hardpoint rotation? It's the team in yellow, VVV Esports.
here for the set of Triple V Esports. We got Yaku here cutting off the rotations from the gasolines. 3 players around the parameter. 2-1 player all towards the bakery as well. And just like that, 5-point lead here for Triple V. Hardpoint opening up. A break will come true. A split spawn situation here for C8 Legacy.
Oh yeah, split spawn situation. They get this attack successful. They get that break, but the strong stand still here for VVV Esports. This is just a great defense on this hard point. You got Yaku around the back, wins this huge gunfight. That's what you need from a guy like him, but he's going to get eliminated. But still, VVV Esports, they're still in that hard point, but it's C8 looking to get that break.
Looking to get that break. Ace, they're overextending from the back alleyway, giving the gasoline spawn for the side of C8 Legacy. And just like that, that is the translation in how they're inside the hill. One player here on top, Jarvis here trying to soak the hard point out away from Triple V. Unfortunately, though, he does get his teammates here inside the hard point. Initial scrap time, 50 seconds left on the clock. Triple V moves over to you. C8 Legacy to get the scrap time.
This is going to be very important as they look to decrease that lead, but you know that next hill is going to be the money hill, and it's going to be VVV again on that early rotation. We didn't see C8 get that break until that scrap time, but here for now, they gotta make amends, and Jart is going to be that front man, looking to get that break. He's going to get that first kill. That's 1 man down in the defense. Justin follows up with 2, and now they break that hill.
C8 Legacy now showing some life. Triple V on the trailing edge. Back spawn we go. Hardest hill it is to break. Established well. C8 Legacy. They need to hold their grounds now. 48 seconds left on the clock to play with here. But Chroma opens up with a frag. 2-piece under his name. Hidex will find him out, but still, C8 Legacy still lives for another day.
Yeah, Kenshi though, he's going to be that Bane inside this point. He's going to be inside the house, looking to get this break inside. Here comes that 2-man push. Here we go. It's going to be VVV lighting up that show. Now they get this scrap time. Here's the question. C8, final 20 seconds. Are they going to get that break, or are they going to get set up next? But the good news is they got both.
I mean, if they're going to be able to bag the cash there directly inside their pockets, they're really cruising this one out, Cali. Because from the first and to the latter stage of T3, Cali, they were bagging it all out. Until then, only till then now, Cali, Triple V will get a contestment here inside Hell, but only for 5 seconds. Not going to matter at all. Continue we go, as you said, Cali. Early rotation for the side of C8 Legacy. And on the feed we go. Jello with a Bradley Vortex. We'll take down Owen and Chroma. And just like that, initial time inside the Hill, C8 Legacy we go.
This is going to be very important for C8 as they are now getting their line of attacks ongoing. They have the momentum in this game, and Captain V9 with that Dragonfire is going to reveal the general location of VVV, which makes them have a little easier time in going in for that executions. But you know, I love the play for VVV here, trying to slow it down, and they are going in for that pinch play. You see number 5 and 4 going to the boxes. Number 2 in yellow, Kenshi, will be on the warehouse, and he's going to win the 2 huge gunfights. Pinch play, this should be the break that they get.
That should be the break now. 25 seconds left on the hard point to be played with here. Triple V showing some influence inside the hill. Gasoline spawn for the side of C8 Legacy. And honestly, Cali, if I was on the state of C8 Legacy, I would just really contest the hill here because P1 rotation is just right around the corner. 77 to 109 we go. Legacy still going to be remaining on the lead here, but it's not so convincing here as we're only like, what, halfway through the game.
Yeah, the fight is still not yet over in this game. We still got 250 as the target score, and so far on this first set of hill, it's been C8 Legacy. They've been winning more of that gunfights, but VVV, despite the lack of interest from ALMGHTY, his team has been so phenomenal with that gunfights, just supporting and being the backbone for the squads. And now as we continue the match, VVV ALMGHTY now finally showing up, is getting warm. The hard point is in the hands of the boys of VVV, but C8, they're looking to get the attack at the back, and that should open up the team to get that break.
Yeah, early frag there, early accumulation there from Jarvis inside C8 Legacy was balling it all out, but unfortunately he does go down. 2 players now inside it. Triple V. And I really gotta appreciate the fact that both of these teams were actually statistics like they had the same face on hardpoint on the group stages, and they're really giving us one hell of a match here, Cali. 120 to 102 we go. 7 seconds left on the hardpoint to be played with here, and it's still balling it all out. Game looks quite tight, but for the last 3 games, Cali, it was all about
And it was all about C8 Legacy, and you know what? We gotta talk about the main player. It's Captain V9. You know, he's been so consistent since the start of the playoffs, and he's going to do that here exactly at the lower bracket. And then if he continues to play well, his team is going places. But as they lose that gunfight at the gas station, it's going to open things up for VVV to get this early time in the point. But Jarp, he's been one of the swaggers for C8. He will get that opener, and that's it. C8 on the point.
You know, one thing about AJ said earlier, get Garf balling it all out with
Amen.
Annihilator. Yeah, for
Hey,
sure,
yeah.
he does get one, but unfortunately he does go down, but the Cavalry is there, retaliation still instead of C8 Legacy. Captain
Captain.
C9, the youngest, one of the youngest in the league, but one of the most impact and most consistent players, unfortunately, do though. Triple V will get that break inside the hill. Spawn situation here for C8 Legacy, back alleyway.
Oh, back alleyway. That's the best way for you to get that break. Chroma! Owen! The line of attack just falls, and it's just VVV Esports going at it on that hard point number 2, but we're going to see that tightly contested by C8. And now great amendment, though Yaku will go down. C8 actually, they have the favorable spawns. Number 4 in blue, Justin. He's got that adequate. That's for this team to spawn to that right side of the map.
Oh, but Kenshi, they're investing the Predator missile to secure the spawn for his team. Chroma inside the hard point, wins the gunfight.
Oh!
Headache goes out. Wave your hands goodbye. Triple V, they learn from their mistakes. They need to get that early rotation. 135 to 150 we go. Triple V on the lead.
All about the adjustments, and for Yaku and SK being persistent to get that hard point, it just makes the team have an easier time in executing, and that's been it. VVV Esports, this has been the play. Now they're looking to continue, but as Chroma gets taken down, now the hard point will belong to the blue team. C8 Legacy, they are clearly fighting. A 30-point lead is still not much, but VVV is closer to that end goal.
First run around for this hard point. I did mention that this is one of the hardest hard points to break into. And C8 Legacy, they did manage to get their foothold inside the hill for just a little bit. But just like that, Triple V securing the spawn from the back end, giving them the earlier and easier rotation inside the hard point. They're going to be able to retain their foothold just like that. 186 to 138. A much more convincing lead now here for Triple V. We need to see the rotation on the lead, because if not, Triple V will bite back.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's what you see from C8. They are trying to turn it around. They need this bounce back, but VVV Esports, early rotation, they get the triggers that they need. They clear out the hard point number 4, the bakeries, and that's going to be quite problematic if you are C8 Legacy, but they are able to adjust, but with Jello sucking his stuff out, that's just kind of bad. That's it. VVV Esports, they get that break, but C8 still not yet done.
Still not yet down, but we can't neglect the fact that the power position here is well given for the side of Triple V. Kenshi here with a Gravity Vortex, securing one parameter, one corridor out of the play, sucks one out, Headache out of the equation. Jello here trying to make a play, but unfortunately not going to last for so long. And just like that, could be the last 30 seconds inside hill. We got Triple V balling it all out. 146 to 270. Where are you, C8 Legacy?
They are able to start strong, but here they are lacking with that gunfights. They are trying to place a team, but it's lacking right now. VVV Esports being the stronger team, they want to end this now. 20 points for the win. They can end it at this B1. At the reset we go. 8 seconds towards you. If we don't see plays after plays for C8, this game might be over.
I mean, look at the differential here, Cali. Hard point number 4, ending it all off. 3 more points away from Triple V to claim, and it's gonna be game. 3 seconds now for the hard point to defend. And Triple V, they're really gonna push to end it all off. C8 Legacy, they need to come up flawless, because if not, it's gonna be game. 2 more points to claim, and Triple V is all the way through.
Oh, VVV Owen, VVV Esports overall had a slow start, Warden. But, you know, in this series, in this playoffs, what really matters is that end game. And though VVV Esports lost kind of the early gameplays, they made up for it at the end, thus winning that first match.
I mean, from the first hard point to the second hard point, Triple V did had the lead, but C8 Legacy with a turnaround right there on towards P3, they managed to pull through and get that consistency for at least 3 hills, but Triple V, they get their momentum back, and they never gave it back away for C8 Legacy.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, we're going to toss it to AJ and Neptune to see what are their insights after what just happened on that map number 1.
Yeah, thank you, boys. Fantastic setup by the players of C8 Legacy, initially Neptune. And I think they were catching out VVV Esports with those mistakes, right? And mainly that mistake was the early rotation into P3. You saw VVV Vici move on into Grannies, and they were trying to hold on to it. But the biggest mistake that they made initially at the start of the game was giving away scrap points to C8 Legacy.
Right.
And you saw C8 Legacy make great headway first off by picking up those scraps, breaking the spawns at P3, and then taking over the hard point as well. And that's where they took the lead. But the second time around, when we went back into those rotations of those hard points, whatever VVV did wrong, C8 Legacy started to do wrong. We saw that early rotation from C8 Legacy into Grannies.
Yeah.
Just like how they broke VVV, VVV broke them right back, and that momentum was just absolutely unstoppable. Phenomenal performance. And look at the numbers up here on the screen, right? You can see Justin hitting the 28, and Chroma didn't really outdo him by all that too much. But the one player still struggling in these respawns, Hit X. And this is that one factor which I really think needs to be, continuously worked on the side of C8 Legacy. Because if Hit X doesn't start delivering a little bit more, the door is right there, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, there's great potential for Hit X. It's just that the numbers are really not showing. Not like we still need to get an insight, deeper insight on why this is happening. But I'd like to agree as well on what you mentioned. The moment the second cycle of the hill has in there, like VVV Esports just flipped it. They flipped the switch. They go in for the earlier rotations instead of the initial cycle, wherein they were just contesting, and then later on letting it go for the scrap points to be taken by C8 Legacy. But towards the second half of that hard point, it was just the VVV Esports taking the early rotation, taking a hold, because they know that they can contest and win those hills.
Absolutely, man. I mean, you look at P4, you look at Bakery, and that was just absolutely untouchable. The boys at VVV Vici, they were clearly hungry. They were ripping away every single bun you could find in that bakery, and they didn't want to share with C8 Legacy at all, right? C8 Legacy had no ingress at that hard point whatsoever. The moment they stepped in, they just got snuffed out. Kenshi streaked himself up, and the use of the gravity vortex gun was just absolutely brilliant. He shoots it out, and there's a few seconds of lag before the players of C8 Legacy get sucked up, which just means the players of C8 Legacy, they were all over the place. They were just running into that hard point, not much of a strategy to break that bakery at all. And I think that was one of the greatest failures of C8 Legacy in this matchup, right? Because when you approach a great money hill like bakery, you need to go in as a team. Unfortunately, we just saw them trickle in one after the other, which hopefully can be a little bit of a different fight maybe later on that hard point, but that'll only happen if the boys manage to rip away either Search and Destroy or Control. And from what we saw in that match against Smart Omega yesterday, maybe we can have more hope, but when you look at VVV, they have been flawless, spotless, absolutely perfect in S&D so far in the game.
Well, still, it's one game wherein they can turn it around and get the momentum towards the next respawn. But as you mentioned, VVV Esports has been very, very good. Like, they have been great in SND, and that's what they need to break right now. The excitement is there because as with the performance from or against Smart Omega, this time they are jumping into raid, and we talked about this earlier from how raid has been, like, VVV Esports has been familiar on hardpoint on raid, and I'm pretty sure with that knowledge on respawns, they also know their movement around this on the Search and Destroy.
Yeah, and you have to respect the fact that VVV Vici is just so well at adapting to their opponents. And I have to stress that VVV made a few fundamental mistakes in those initial hardpoints, in the initial first round of rotations of those hardpoints, which you did not see happen again, which makes them such a threatening team to take on, because you can have your strategies before hopping on into the game, but it's so difficult to adjust on the fly. VVV adjusted on the fly. C8 Legacy needs to find a way to do that. But it's so much more easier to do it at a Search and Destroy map as opposed to Hardpoint. So I guess that's the saving grace here for the players of C8 Legacy. They have a big chance. And once again, Hit X may have failed to step up in that hardpoint matchup, but we can count on him on that SND.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with the Hit X performances on Search and Destroy, and I would say for the team, even from the group stages in here, Hit X will be coming back on the Search and Destroy, and a lot more can be seen from this team. But I mean, it's still difficult to say. We're back to square one. Like, when we started off on hardpoint, we're like, it's difficult to weigh out who will take the win. And now we're in Search and Destroy, though we saw Hardpoint, and it was a great turnaround being done by VVV Esports. We jump into a non-respawn game, and who will win? Still a question mark.
I mean, of course, I'm expecting Hit X to step it up once again after a little bit of a downside of his performance earlier on. But the one player I'm looking forward to seeing on that battlefield, Captain V9. Oh, that guy. He was on a tear yesterday, right? He was, just absolutely ripping apart the players of Smarter Mega. And I've never seen Smarter Mega dominated in that fashion for such a long time. And, one guy was getting all of the work done, Captain V9. And first we thought it was just going to be a one-man show for the side of C8 Legacy. Mark came out of nowhere, right? And the guy stepped up as well. And he matched up to the supremacy of Captain V9. And when you've got two hard hitters like this in SND, I'm very sure the players of C8 Legacy have got a strong chance. But once again, taking on the best SND team, arguably within the whole group stage so far at Garena Masters Season 3, is most definitely going to be tough.
Yeah, I mean, imagine you have Captain B9 and you have a Mark in there. But who are they going against based on their roles?
Yeah.
You have Kenshi. You know how it works. Like in Filipino, like we dubbed him as a tuhog man. You know tuhog when you go and point that he got that 3 kills in one shot.
Oh, that,
if you remember that.
Yeah, absolutely right. And he is a deadly sniper, which is the main reason why he represented the Philippines on the world stage, which is exactly why he is one of the best snipers in the whole of Call of Duty Mobile. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, without further ado, let's hop on to the game. Let's see exactly what our casters have for us. Callie, Warden, take it away.
Oh, thank you once again, AJ and Neptune. First game said and done, win for VVV Esports. And of course, the analyst talked about this S&D gameplay. And of course, it's this battle of snipers, Mark and Kenshi. Mark has been phenomenal. He was able to shut down Whoopi yesterday. He's the main reason why C8 won against Marta Mega on that firing range S&D, but it's going to be a bloodbath here with that sniper in this map number 2.
Yeah, but if you're going to be looking at reasoning, and the impacts, Kenshi was one of the main factors in why Blacklist International Ultimate won that Eastern Conference Championship. That sniper kill right there to seal off the deal, 6-6 we go. It was just overall the great impact of Kenshi. So we're really expecting this one to clash out, but the remaining players as well, we need them to step up because coming again, this is the losers bracket here, the lower brackets game number 1. Losers will go home. Each and every players here, each and every members of the teams, they got to double it down.
They got to double it down, and the good news is for C8 Legacy, man, it's not yet over. Though they lost the first match, they can still find a way to bounce back, and the way to bounce back is win this map number 2 because you don't want VVV Esports to get that 2-0 lead. And when that happens, obviously your morale is going to get crushed. So what you want to do is find a way to be solid and make solid, decisive decisions as a team on this map number 2 because I feel like this is the best way, the best map for C8 Legacy to win because yesterday, VVV Esports went into a raid S&D. And you know what happened? They got crushed by WPM Lowkings.
Yeah, the West Point Mamba Lowkings managed to actually cut off the streak there from the side of Triple V, as Triple V was one of the most, if in fact the most consistent team there for Search and Destroy. But with the West Point Mamba Lowkings putting a scratch on towards the Search and Destroy statistics, maybe it could really play both ways. On the contrary though, C8 Legacy, they were slacking on Search and Destroy for the group stages, but they managed to prove us strong up against Smart Omega, winning it all out 7-5. So really, Cali, statistics has been lying so far, but is it going to stick to the same storyline on towards the group stage, or could it be the new chapter for these two teams?
It has to go both ways, man. For me, obviously, C8 Legacy, this is the best chance for them to win this game. But the game is about to start, and I'm going to ask you this one. Is it going to be VVV, or is it going to be C8?
I mean, I love the underdog story here, so I'm vouching for C8 Legacy. What about you, my guy?
Oh, I'm going go for VVV. I'm going to be the devil's advocate here, man. For this team, a lot is on the line. If you lose, it's the end of the journey. So what you want to do here is play your best because you are in the lower bracket, Warden.
Yep, let's give it up now here. Search and Destroy, round number 1 opening up. It's going to be C8 Legacy and Triple V Esports on game number 2, Search and Destroy raid.
Oh, first Blood Reaper, Mark already dropping Owen, but the push is going along. They are looking to route around the basketball court. He then gets the first kill, Yako with the trade, and do-si-do. It's going to be VVV wrecking off the show. They got 4 players on that A side.
2 players now remaining here.
Oh!
Mark takes down A-Ski. Yaku on field will take down Captain V9. Yaku up against Mark and takes him down. 2 kills under his name. And what a way to rock the show. C8 Legacy gets the first round.
You know what? C8 Legacy said, okay, you can take the early kills. We will take the final round moments, and that's it. Mark delivered 3 kills in that first round. The de facto, he was the man. And why this team on that first round, but we're looking to see another route man here. VVV, they open up the B side, and here it is. The challenge for C8 is going to be at that B side.
Yeah, guys, inside here, 3 players for the side of C8 Legacy, 4 players for the Mac inside a hard point alongside with Ace getting the bomb planted, but Hidex on the feed will take down Owen. Rating the big ones now. Even grounds we go. 3v3, Captain V9, the prodigy he is, can go for a wrap around. So far, 2 players as well watching from the back end, looking to be more influencer from the pillar ends as well. Hidex here opening break. Gets first out in, but Captain V9 on the feed will take him out. Just like that, contacts we go. Max will go down. Captain V9 with a 2, and just like that, 1v3 situation. AC, what can you do?
Oh, AC back against the wall. He gets tagged. It's a no-show. C8, they take round number 2. And you know what? Let's talk about narratives here. Round number 1, it was the Mark show. Round number 2, it's the captain that did the delivery.
Prodigy, he did.
And you know, the game continues.
Yep, the game
VVV Esports, they are great going in at the aggressive attacks, but they gotta stand once that bomb gets planted.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, just looking back at Triple V, they're the strongest. The strongest out of the strongest. Search and destroy teams here out of the competition. Just like that, another beat being let in upon. Yaku here on the feed will take down drops and just like that, and opening break here on towards the B bomb side.
Oh, that's a great way for them, you know, get that first blood. You got that number early, but Justin on the flank gets that opener. That should send out opinions. And of course, information for your VVV to rotate around the back. And now here comes the attack. It's going to be the Captain V9 getting the 3 kills. 1, 2, 3. Can we see 4? Mac, Big Daddy Mac, last man standing. Captain V9 up front. And it will be a defusal.
Yeah, it's a defusal here. You know, Captain V9, I'm the captain, you're the first mate. Stand down, bow down to the king. C8 Legacy up by 3 rounds. So here we go, man. Triple V slacking it all short here on towards raid. And keep in mind, this is the map of choice here for C8 Legacy. They are really a we really need to see Triple V step up.
Yeah, and you know, the step up, you know. Mac and Aski, 0 kills in the first 3 rounds. You can't let that happen. We need to see them get involved. But Kenshi, though, gonna take Heat X, but you know, Mark will take down Mac. We got a 4v4 situation. And obviously, VVV, they are stagnant in that swimming pool. And now you are about to see the flank happen. Look at number 2 with Blue Jarps on that flank. If he gets that timing, that's going to be deadly.
It's going to be deadly here, but on the feed we go. Jarps will take down Kenshin. Just like that, impacts we go. Frags all over the place. It's going to be C8 Legacy now balling it all out. 2 players now for Triple V. Jarps, Captain V9, Justin up against Aski and Owen. El Capitan, can you lead your crewmate here? Or you're going to fall down. Contacts now. Captain V9 once more on the feed. Takes down 1. And it's all down to El Capitan, but unfortunately, Captain still balling out.
Captain, multiple kills after multiple kills. He never fails to deliver. Main reason why Smart Omega had a rough time against him and the team overall at yesterday's match as they win S&T firing range. And it's looking to translate here. And VVV having a furiously rough time. Mark gets that first blood. Good trades coming through. VVV, they take 2 players down.
Oh, double sniper setup here for Triple V and looking to put up more impact here on this round number 5. But if you get Captain V9 here alongside with player 2 here just wrapping around, you better watch out Triple V because they can surely back from the back ends.
You don't want to be stagnant towards mid. Here comes the plank. Now here we go. Up front battle. Mac finally gets his first kill after 5 rounds. But hey, I'll take that. They got the number advantage. But Captain is the last guy standing. He takes 2 players down. But yes, finally, VVV, they take that round.
If you go down with a show. Captain V9 here still balling it all out. I love this guy, man. This guy's a baller. This guy, he's running the show right now, but till then, it's all about the team impact here. They need to win this game off to even the ground, because if not, every showcase here, every highlight that he does here, it's going to be put on face. But now, here we go. Round number 6, we go on the feed. CA Justin will open the game.
God nade C8. They've been lining up all these shots one after a time. And VVV, they are slowly getting picked apart in this round. But hey, number 4, in blue, Justin on that mid-map. Surprise, surprise, surprise. Owen gets out. Mac needs to get this trade. And there it is. That's another delivery. That should be it. VVV, they're able to calm things down. though it's going to be a 3v4.
Yeah, it's a 3v4 now. Make it a 3v3 as Yaku will take down Captain V9. Highlight, showcase, MVP. C8 Legacy, Captain V9 out of the equation. Mac here, Big Daddy Mac. Spots down Mark here, but just like that, plays down
Yeah.
unfortunately. Caught him from the back, and Mark wasn't expecting that one out, and that's going to be the opening break here on towards this A bomb site. But the bomb is dropped there on towards stairs.
And you can see that C8 is trying to gatekeep that bomb. They sent out number 2, and that's going to be Jarps, just waiting for the bomb to get picked up. But you can clearly see what Mac can do. When he is able to be when he is involved in the gunfights, his team plays a lot better now. He's gonna get his 3 kills, but you know, hit X on the flank, spots 1, takes back down, looking to get the action! Yaku out! This calls for desperation! We got a 1v1 big shot Kenshi versus Heat X. What these guys can do, I don't know, Warden.
This guy is a walking highlight, but Hitex has the spotlight right now. Once was a 1v3, down to a 1v1. Hitex there on towards the kitchen ends. Kenshi trying to make his way work through that A bomb site, but keep in mind if he does pick up the bomb, easy information for Hitex now, and just like that, rotation will kick in. Hitex now pushing from the back as we go. Smoke's been deployed. Knows for a fact he's coming from the back as good read for Kenshi, but can he pull through and get this one out? Hitex up against Kenshi. Is it gonna be Kenshi or is it gonna be Hitex dancing around? But just like that, time was ticking, and just like that, C8 Legacy, they get the 6th round.
That's just so smart. That's just so smart. And you know, the little things eventually will become big things, and that smoke, that was big, that small thing, you know. And eventually C8, they used that smoke to waste down the clock. Kenshi got forced to move the bomb plant in the corner. Yaku play with that gunfight, Yaku. First landing blow, that should be helpful.
Yeah, should be helpful. Owens on towards bull side. Unfortunately, Captain V9 still being a menace. And just like that, 4v4 we go. And he's still on the roll, but Kenshi well anticipated. He does get Captain V9 out of the play, but in return, C8 Legacy to get the establishment here on towards the A-bomb.
Oh, Justin wins that. No, Yaku, great play with that pistol. Mark, first blood Reaper. That's that first kill with the heady. 2 players on the bars. Can he connect? 1 on the right, 1 on the left. He is back against the wall. Yaku Usho, round number 7. That's the name of that episode.
Yeah, definitely. The name of the episode here was Yaku. Getting that first kill there on towards at round number 7, also getting that last and final kill as well. You really need to be able to finish, start off the round strongly and end it off strongly as well. So round number 8 here, we got Triple V trailing by 3 rounds here, Cali. And they need to step up here, but if they're going to be playing defense, maybe a little bit slower this time around. They're looking at 2 players on that mid lane, and I don't know how this one's going to put up an impact.
Maybe now trying to slow things down, but take a look at this. Number 1 and number 4 on that mid map, and eventually, once you get the control at that mid map, you have access towards A and towards B. You get that flank, you get everything, and for VVV, I think this should be a solid round for them. I just hope that they get the proper timing to defeat and, of course, execute C8 on this round number 8. ALMGHTY, this position right here, it's prime to get some kills. And now, here comes the first goal. There it is. That's what they need.
Yeah, ALMGHTY getting that mark out of the equation. Hitex to find him out. But on a V we go. Frags all over the place. And looking to be more Triple V on the showcase. Just like that. 2v1 now. It's all down to Hitex here. He managed to pull through a 1v2. Can he do it again? From the back end, Mac in contact we go, but Big Daddy Mac will shut him down.
That's very huge round for VVV Esports because not only they do get to bring the momentum to their side, but they will stop the boys of C8 to get that match point. So now we continue. Will VVV Esports get this round again? Make sure that they find their way back. Find out the game begins now. Here we go, round number 9.
Yeah, round number 1, Captain V9 opening down the frag. But look at this, Max here will be able to find himself in contact. Sprays down in, but Justin will find him out. Establishment now, the foothold here for the A-bomb that will kick in, but it's all about C8 Legacy. We got Captain Justin Mark here still balling it all out, and Captain V9 still on the streak. ALMGHTY though from the back end, no information will be played. Spots out Mark, 1 empty shot, 1 concentrate, goes out, slides out, wouldn't matter. C8 Legacy will win that round.
Justin has just been the enabler for C8. You know, this guy, when he's inside the game, he clearly is the backbone. He enables Captain V9. He enables Mark. Everybody to be the best version of themselves. And with him being there, getting that kill, gives this team 1 more round, and they will end it. Here we go. this is it. Will VVV fall on this map number 2? Now C8 with the hit. They're about to break the ankles, but it's going to be the other way around. Yaku with that first 2 piece.
Yeah, first 2 piece there, and just like that, C8 Legacy down by 2 in exchange of 1. Ace key out of the equation here for Triple V. 63 we go. Still a lot of leeway here and a lot of lives can waste here from side of C8 Legacy, but then again, you really need to finish it off strong. 3v3 situation here. The bomb is dropped on towards the A bomb side. Captain V9 trying to make the play, but on the feed we go. Mark will take down Yaku. Captain V9 from the back end. Will he be able to win this gunfight out? Webs out the gloves, unfortunately. Won't be able to chase him all down. KSB we go. Kenshi out of the equation. And Mac now here left alone in a 1v2.
Oh, Mark on the flank. That's the way you end it. C8 takes map number 2. And Warden, I have this question for you. If you can name that match, what's it going to be?
It's going to be the Captain V9 highlight reel there overall. Woo. The guy put up a lot of impact there, at least securing 3 rounds to 4 rounds for his team. But, you know, I was scared for a moment for C8 Legacy because Insurge and Destroy up against Omega, they were so close into going for a fluke play there, man. They were leading the game, and then for a moment as well, Smart Omega, they were able to catch up, but unfortunately for Triple V, it wasn't the case. It's still going to be C8 Legacy coming flawless onto Search and Destroy.
And yeah, that's going to be it. C8 still stands. They are currently 100% win rate on the S&Ds. And you know, let's toss it back to our analysts, AJ and Neptune, to see their insights about what just happened.
Pusangala. What was that, man? I mean, it was Captain V9 popping off, and as anticipated, right? That guy alongside Mark, both of them hand in hand, obliterated VVV Vici. And you did not see them drop a single beat. You did not see them take any risk whatsoever. Especially remember that at one point they were trying to go into the basketball court. They spotted Mac hiding inside of lockers, and what do? Slide away, come back through for the double challenge, but the guy who's closer did not go in to shoot him up first.
Right.
He took the corner and he allowed his friend to get the job done. Played that distraction. That's the kind of strategy that you need to catch one of the best S&Ds team of Guard and VVV Vici. Unfortunately, surprisingly, had nothing on C8 Legacy. 14 kills for Captain V9. Justin stepping it up. And look at who we have in here as well, right? HitX making sure he does not drop a beat this time around. But, you know, more than HitX's performance inside of this matchup, I want to see Mark. I want to see Mark in that control match because that is going to be the make or break for C8 Legacy, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if Mark will be able to join in that control match, we pointed out yesterday that at some point, snipers is a good potential of getting that information as well as long distance skill to just slowly dwindle the live points of the opponent. And if they can do that, put Mark in, then it will be a good start for them and take it that win for control.
I mean, of course, right? You need your sniper. Look at what Whoopi was doing. Whoopi was ripping through the players of C8 Legacy yesterday, all because he just held on to those long angles. He didn't really need to do all that too much. When he was spawning off on the side of Granny's, he just took the second floor. He just took the scaffolding. He just shut down player after player. When he spawned on the opposite side of the map, it was the second floor of Bakery. He just wants to hold those high angles. He just wants to get all of those long-range engagements. And when you've got a sniper like Whoopi out there on the battlefield, it was so tough to take down. The players of C8 Legacy had 0 response. Do I think Kenshi is going to be bringing those plays in? He will be ripping through the players of C8 Legacy with that SKS. That's got that long-range engagement capability. So I hope C8 Legacy is ready for those engagements because, you know, when you look at takeoff, when you look at how big this map is, it's all right in terms of size. But when you look at the capability to get into those long-range engagements, many power positions available. That's what they need to look out for here.
Yeah, I mean, especially with that scaffolding, and they have a good view. Even on the other side, like once you go into that second floor, you have a good visual of everything that will be happening from the left-hand side of that scene. So they need to get that sniper into play, and we keep talking about control being a combination of respawns and SND. And well, if you combine the players as well, the roles as well, then you will have a win in that game.
Absolutely correct, right? And for all of you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much for your support. We've got the Bronze Crate coupon available for you already, and this is just the first of many giveaways. We've got 6 in line for you. We've got the Silver Crate coupons, we've got the Gold Crate coupons, and we've got a few skins for you as well. But to get there, you need to help us out. Drop that like and make sure you share the broadcast to all of your friends. Invite them in. And if any one of you guys are around or in Manila, make sure you pay us a visit. All of us here are waiting to greet each and every single one of you.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I love the energy every time they pass by, like showing the support in there. Like even the amazement, they don't know where to look, whether the casters or the scene or the players. And that's what I love about this. Meeting people that you have been talking to, seeing in the comment section, seeing on like
meeting people like you.
Oh, definitely. Especially you. I mean, I would say you're a brother already online, and meeting you up front, like, how close can we be? More of that connection has been built, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. It is no doubt electric, Neptune. I'm very glad to be able to, be able to analyze these matches with you as well. You're one of the best data guy that Garena Call of Duty Mobile has on our side. And in terms of the performance out there on the battlefield, it is as expected at SND, but quite unexpected at the respawns earlier on. I have to highlight once again, it was C8 Legacy that started things off well, and they capitalized on the mistakes of VVV Vici. But the instantaneous adjustments that VVV brought in dominated C8 Legacy.
You're right.
And that's the kind of control that you will lose at Control. No pun intended. You really have to manage your time well, and you really have to see exactly how your opponents are taking this fight, right?
Yeah.
See, I have to highlight once again, C8 Legacy had no response for Whoopi whatsoever, and they couldn't. None of those players even thought of just trying to pull that sniper out and challenge Whoopi. They tried to throw those smokes at him. They tried to throw those frag grenades. They couldn't touch him because it was the safe place. Trophy system all laid out. And if there's something that you can do for yourself is to learn from all of your mistakes that you have made yesterday already. Because it's do or die right now.
Right.
If you lose this series, goodbye. You probably will get a hug from Neptune and Mustachio, but you don't get to move on in the competition.
Yeah, definitely. And you mentioned about do or die. Like for some, it will be a great heartbreak because first LAN event. If you'll be you've been in Garena Masters in here or probably other events, and this is your first time, like you wouldn't like it if the first one that you've seen a lot of people in real life will see you fail.
And what's more heartbreaking is the two teams that we have with this. They've got legacy. Right. Once again, no pun intended, C8 Legacy, right? C8, a little bit of the newer brand that has joined us here at the top level competition within Garena Call of Duty Mobile. But VVV Vici, they've been there since the times of Ways of War, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you and I, we used to cast solo, back to back to back series. And VVV just used to be one of those teams that dominated from the grassroots level all the way up to this stage. But in the recent times, they just haven't been hitting hard. Even in the group stages, we have to emphasize the fact that the only place where we truly saw them shine was at SND.
Right.
But even today, they kind of bit the L on that SND, which raises questions. But it doesn't really matter how you start. What matters is how you end. And as long as they can end this series with a perfect touch of a W, saying that goodbye to C8 Legacy, maybe that spirit that VVV Vici usually carries into competition. I came, I saw, I conquered. Maybe that can still be alive.
Yeah, definitely. And, we've seen them play for 2 matches, and at this time, they go in for the 3rd round of the series. Callie and Warden, please take it away, and we start this game.
Whew, let's continue these games. And Warden, you're kind of excited to get this game ongoing, and for sure I am as well. But once again, thank you, AJ. Thank you, Neptune. We're going to continue the show. And I mean, if anything, C8 Legacy struggles the most, it is controlled game mode.
Yeah, it
they
could be.
struggled to win. They
Yeah.
struggled here yesterday.
Yeah, it
And
could be the case.
yeah, and of course for VVV Esports, yesterday they won only 1 match against WPM Lowkings, and luckily for them and fortunately for them, it was control. And I feel like they have far better advantage in this control game mode itself compared to C8 Legacy. What do you think?
I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be disregarding statistics here. I'm gonna throw it out of the window here, Callie, because really statistics hasn't been so promising at all. You know, most of the times when we talk about statistics, it wasn't really the case. So just like that, now we go. Game number 3 opening up. It's gonna be C8 Legacy up against Triple V once more. Winners will be able to take the lead out of the way out of the lead.
Oh yeah, here we go. The game show is going to be on. Captain V9 looking to continue the pace he had earlier. Gets his first 2 kills, 2 in a row, by the way. If he could get this flank towards stairs, that could be pretty useful, but he's not going to take that route. Go to the opposite side, and VVV Esports currently tied with C8 on that live count.
They're currently tied, but I need to see more influence for Triple B. You know, at the end of the day, they're playing the dictating force. They need to get a capture, or they need to sweep down the players of C8 Legacy. Like so far, they're getting the influence instead of control point, and also along the way as well, they're going to be winning those conquests. 24 to 20 we go. Still 2 quadrants there, 2 control points. It's getting contested. I'm not so certain what is the situation for Triple B, but it's looking out here, Callie.
Well, honestly, for me, what I have observed, they are going at it, taking the power play. The second course, obviously, when you have that height advantage, you're going to get easier kills and easier picks, but right now the defense is on. Third segment will be lost for C8. Now they got to stand their ground towards a 17 life count. It's pretty close for both ends. They are going back and forth, but one thing stands to the most. There can only be one winner in this round. It's all about execution. Who is going to be built different on that late game?
I mean, built different on towards the late game. For sure now here, as the lives is getting lower and lower here. Triple B on the trailing end. Headache from the back ends will make that play. And overall, the showcase here for C8 Legacy is that, okay, let's let go of B, let's play around A, and just like that, let's lower their lives, and maybe till then we can play for the lives here, Callie. So just like that, 14 to 10, 4 life deficit here for the side of Triple B.
Oh yeah, and VVV can take the route towards that staircase. That's A2, but VVV now, they will flood this A control point. They got Chromo sent out as the front man, and this guy is going to be tagged, so information is being sent. He could get that trade. Here goes a 1v1. Jones wins it, and VVV now looking to get the second segment in. They are delaying the push made by C8 and their defense, but luckily for them, they got Jello on the second floor.
You know, one thing about C8 Legacy is that they had their vision traded down, they had their strategy traded out. Unfortunately for example, the first 2 waves, it wasn't really so prevailing. And just like that, look at the play here for C8 Legacy. I want to break it down here, guys. C8 Legacy, they're playing for map control, so it's really capitalizing here quite well. C8 Legacy will capitalize the first round.
Oh yeah, great plays from C8. Looks like my question has been answered. C8, they definitely have what it takes to play that late game, and of course, the strategy is just going and pushing the spawns of VVV, pressuring them, and of course, just hitting them right when they spawn. And now we are going to continue. Round number 2, we're going to switch the side. Kenshi is going to be the guy that will be killed first, and it's C8 with the hot start.
Here, 27 to 29, 3, 4 casualties being won upon. And so far here, going to be leading towards Triple V now here, Callie. Despite the fact that Kenshi will be the first guy out, it's going to, in exchange, Triple V will take 4. 26 to 28 now. Still not, you know, so convincing here, but looking to be Chroma here, extending his force on towards the latter stage of this map control, and just like that, cutting off the rotation. Something you would expect from each here, Callie, but unfortunately, he does go down, but in exchange, Triple V are getting those multi-kills.
Yeah, the multi-kill is going to be pretty important, as you would want to decrease that life count, and they are surely willing themselves to get that in. Execute properly. 5 life count in favor of VVV Esports. They are showing their dominance at this point. They can control that second fort, and eventually C8, they do have 5 overrated skills available. If they could use that, they could turn this round around.
Yeah, but unfortunately for them, the time of the factor is against their side as well, with only 17 seconds left at all, and no influence in any control points for Callie. I think this round here is chalked out. 12 to 23 we go. Triple V back to 1 over for them. And yeah, for sure, 5 operator skills are well available for C8 Legacy. And I do believe the proper investment here could be the next round.
Yeah.
But in return, Triple V, they have 4 operator skills in comparison, to 5. So really, it's all about the proper execution now. But back to the round here, Callie. Set it over with Triple V will win the second round.
Yeah, of course. VVV, this should be a round when the clock ends. That's going to be 1-1. So both teams gets their defensive round in favor for them. So that's going to be useful, since this map is absolutely a defensive map. So now, the question will be, will C8 take this round as a defensive team?
I mean, I really want to rock the crowd here, and let's just hear the voices of each and every factor here. Let's give it up for C8 Legacy and Triple V. C8 Legacy now here dictating the pace here on towards this A control point. Unfortunately for them, but quite fortunate actually as well, as Darps here on the feed we go. Finds the can't find a triple, but Yaku impresses the Predator. Will take him out, and in return, C8 Justin as well. Looking like an operator spree here for a set of C8 Legacy here, Cali.
Oh yeah, definitely, and it totally worked to their advantage. You got Captain V9 taking 2 players there earlier. Hit X gonna get 3 before he gets taken care of. 24-21, Owen on the point, but he gets shot down by Dark. That's 2 kills in a row that he has. Very, very useful in this type of situation now. The spawn kills are going to be initiated. Sharp is leading the show. He is the front man. He is the player head-to-head after all. And this guy is going to go in places. He's a man on a mission. As he turns to the left side, he could get more. The question is, will he have the right timing? Here it is. He gets shot down.
Yeah, he got shut down. The turnaround there from Chroma will take him out of the play. But it seems to what, man? He does go down, but in return, he gets like 4 players. Hey, man. There. So just like that, you know, enough impact here for the side of C8 Legacy. With only 22 seconds left for Triple V to get a capture at all or play around with. Unfortunately for them, it's not really working out quite well. Personality-wise, Triple V and C8 Legacy, they share the same showcase, you know. On defense, for an extensive take there on the defensive side, extend their map control, and really cutting off the rotation to each and end of the spectrum. So round number 3, really bounded to be given for the side of C8 Legacy, not unless miracles could happen for Triple V.
And they still want to here. VVV Esports trying to build their way back into this game. Chroma, you got 2 kills before it gets dropped there. C8, they better hang on to this one. 10 live count to 7. They got a 4 live count deficit now with them taking 1 more player down in Yaku. Ooh, hit X on the 1v1. Chroma wins it. And they are still in this game.
Still in this game. 4 live for the side of Triple V, 9 for the side of C8 Legacy. On the lead, 2 piece already for the side of C8 Legacy. Can't see, but Annihilator investing all through. Back here from the mid lane, will try to make a play 1v7. Unfortunately, miracle didn't happen, Cali. 3rd round for the side of C8 Legacy.
Yeah, great plays there. Jarps, front man. He was able to get the spawn kills. Spawning, trapping the boys of VVV Esports on that launch center. And the moment we knew it, it was just damage.
So, you know, lower down. We see those gunfights now on the mid lane. AC down, but Hedex shuts him down. Player 4 here on the wraparound as well. What can he do? Takes him out of the play. Trade up to happen for Kelly on towards mid lane.
Oh yeah, here we go. Captain V9 going to go wrap around it towards 3. Chroma! Great close range engagement jumping just in now. Here it is. If we can convert all these spawn kills, that could give his team more chance to get this game back into their favor, because right now it's looking grim. 26-23. Yaku and Chroma now leading the charge. They go and hit around the opposite sides of the spawns of C8. All they just gotta do is convert. Heat X though will look the pressure and cut off the rotation, but he gets dropped down immediately now. The game is still close, 23-20.
You Captain V9 here on the lurch round. For them with an Annihilator, but ACE punishes him down. Captain V9 out of the equation. ACE looking to attempt to push further through. Justin on top of the Annihilator as well. Unfortunately, ACE drops to Annihilator. Big impact for ACE, but till then, C8 Legacy still up by the lives. 13-20 we go. 1 quadrant away, 2 quadrant away for the side of C8 Legacy to extend their time, but can they do it? Still though, Triple V throwing a fight, but still on the staggered end.
A staggered end, but C8, they got the advantage. They got all what they need. Now they are in the point. All they just gotta do is just convert. VVV Esports is back against the wall, and C8, they will capture A, and here is the thing. VVV, they will let go of that A side. They will take their final stand towards B, and this is the moment that everybody's waiting for. Can VVV stand C8 on the brow?
This is the last stand here for the side of Triple V. C8 Legacy bound to win this control game mode up against Triple V. 16-8 we go, doubling the lives of Triple V. C8 Legacy needs to get for a push here for this B control point now here. With a minute left here to be played with Cali. Slowly but surely is the key.
Oh, surely, clearly. Hit X with that huge 2 kills. Chroma though shuts him down, but the damage has been done. 13-3 lives count. C8 on their way to get this victory. VVV, what's it gonna be? Can they still stand? Jumps as captain takes 2 players down, but Yakuo still managed to land a blow, but one more kill and it's over! Here comes the fun! Chroma wins 1, HK and Owen, they take 2! VVV is still in the game! But take a look at this, number 4 in blue, Justin, looking to wrap around. If he gets that flag, it's over! Yako! Oh no! Here comes the bitch! Yako! He's still alive! Owen takes Justin! 7-1. The game is on. VVV hanging.
They're hanging, but they're on the control point. The pressure is on for Triple V. Take my remaining Captain V9 will end it off here for control. And just like that, C8 Legacy is on the series point advantage.
2-1. I despise it. You know what? As soon as we get to that caster screen, I'm gonna show my stats because here at this land and in this playoffs, it doesn't matter. C8 continuously just proving us wrong.
Yep, just proving us wrong, proving us wrong. Statistics has been lying so far. And as AJ would say, throw the statistics away out of the window. AJ, what can you say?
I say it's C8 Legacy, and I say Jobs. I don't know what sort of a buff Jobs has gotten ever since this LAN event has started, but that guy and his performance, I mean, it must be the internet from wherever Jobs is from. That I'm very sure, right? Because the switch in performance on the side of Jobs, Neptune, has been phenomenal. Jobs, from being one of the worst players on the side of C8 Legacy, just purely from the numbers, purely from the stats, is now one of their best players. He is their slayer. Look at that guy. 30 to 18. 3 of those objectives captured. 3,800 points. This guy was on a roll out there. And Benny Vici had nothing on them. But towards the very final hole, I saw VVV. We saw the fight in VVV. But it was way too late, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, they lost their lives in there already a little bit too early, even before that final, like, the final stand-up really happened. But I would agree with what Jarps is showing right now.
Yeah.
And this is one thing as well why everyone has been asking for a LAN event.
Correct.
Where everything will be fair.
Yeah.
In terms of like seeing each other, using the same internet against each other.
Correct.
And everything will be fair. And I guess with the performance right now by C8 Legacy, they took one map, and which map it is, they took an SND from this game, from VVV. Now, 3-1 on control. This is one of the best games that we've seen so far from C8. They are not rushing. They are on control. And I don't want to say it. It's been said too much. But they are in control of how they move as well as how they defend. And that is what really matters in this game. Fortunately for VVV Esports, as we mentioned, they have potential, but a little bit too late in converting it.
Yeah, in terms of VVV's performance at control so far in the competition, it hasn't been all that too great. Once again, they are amazing when it comes to S&D, but on those respawns, not the best of performance, right? A little bit worse on hardpoint. We, at the very least, see them picking 1 or 2 victories off of control sometimes. I believe that victory was against CKG Legacy and C8 United in the past at Takeoff as well as Raid. But remember, even when they won against CKG Legacy at Takeoff, that was a 5-round thriller that they actually had to go through in order to secure that victory. But against C8 Legacy, this was the perfect revenge, right? This was the perfect revenge that C8 Legacy has helped their brother C8 United execute on the most important stage. And once again, I do agree with you, right? Playing in the same spot, using the exact same resources really means a lot, because these players in the past all used to play from individual cities within the whole of Philippines in itself. I believe 2 players from Iloilo, and correct me if I'm wrong, Cali, 2 players from Cebu as well. And that's what's insane about C8 Legacy. Now that they have all banded together, their performance is just up on a whole other level. And Jabs, I said I was going to buy him a drink yesterday, but it was a super long day. Today's going to be the day, man, because he clearly deserves it.
Yeah, I mean, everyone from C8 Legacy really deserves it. They have been performing well since yesterday up until today, and how much more if they go in onto the next stage.
And you know, I think C8 Legacy, they've done enough to rile the crowd up, but they haven't done enough to take away the spirit of Veni Vici. And I think that final stand in control shows us exactly what VVV is made of. but it was a little bit too late. But those were the warning bells. The warning bells have been rung this time around for VVV Vici. They have to step it up. And the next game that we hop on into is Hardpoint, Respawns. This is one of the weaknesses of C8 Legacy. And from what we saw earlier on, VVV, they can adjust on the fly, Neptune.
Yeah.
Let's hope and see that they can do that. Because if we do, then we've got a 5-match thriller for the very first series of the day in itself. And I won't take it any other way because, once again, the winners stay on, the losers go home.
Right, and it's a good chance if I won't contest to a 5 game because this really will show us who needs to stay, who deserves to stay.
Who's hungrier?
Who's hungrier? Well, for those who didn't have breakfast, they'll be hungrier.
One of the guys.
Anyways, like in this game, it is showing even for the last moment from that control. VVV is really hungry to get that win. Hopefully, this time they can balance it out on a 2-2, bring it to a 5th match.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. And I think both teams have shown us that they can go the distance. And I really like that final stand that VVV put up because even when all the odds are against you, you kind of get to squeeze out that extra bit of performance. That's what we need from VVV. But hopefully they don't wait for the 11th hour to squeeze that performance out this time around, right? If they can do exactly what they did at the earlier matchup at Hardpoint, we may just have a 5-match thriller on our hand. But we also need to acknowledge the momentum that C8 Legacy has built. The momentum of not only building by shutting down VVV on their best game mode, SND, but also taking away a dominant victory, 3-1 at control at takeoff. So phenomenal performance so far. That sort of momentum is very, very dangerous.
Oh, yeah. I know we talked about that. Once a team, they might have failed the first time, but because they're already warmed up, this might not be a fail for C8 Legacy. We've seen that yesterday. We've seen that we might see that today. It looks like a mirror of what we have from that Smart Omega fight. So I'm still looking forward to what both teams has to offer. Hopefully this time, whatever happens, no excuses, just accept what happened, and victories will be captured. And casters, please take it away for the next match.
All right, thank you so much, AJ and Neptune. Now we go and continue. Hey, Warden, you know what's happening? You know what's on the line?
Yeah.
Well, C8 Legacy, they have the chance to advance to that next stage. But VVV, they can still force that match number 5 as long as they win this map number 4.
Yeah, if only they can force the Cinderella story as well, because keep in mind, C8 Legacy, they're only one game away from taking it all off. If not, really, this could really go both ways. Still, I really don't want to take Triple V out of the equation, as the series hasn't ended, not just yet.
Oh yeah, exactly. And you know what AJ said? C8 Legacy, they shot down VVV Esports in their best game modes, SND and in Control. And this team has been proving everybody in this competition. And C8 Legacy, they have the momentum to end it here at this map number 4, knowing that it's a firing range map. Obviously, VVV Esports still has what it takes as long as they convert, man.
Yeah, but then again, if we're going to be looking back on towards memory lane, Triple V did play on the group stages there for firing range hardpoint. They lost it out up against CKG Legacy. There's a little bit of scratch, but till then, statistics hasn't been so lying. It's not really going to put up any impact at all, as this is a completely different stage.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. The stats don't matter here. It's what the players feel when they enter that battlefield.
Yep, definitely. So there we go, guys. 10 more seconds to commence. It's going to be it now. Can Triple V pull off the gentleman's sweep? Or is it going to be C8 Legacy winning it out 3-1? So there we go. Stakes up high. Positions here. Triple V, C8 Legacy. Let's give it up.
Oh yeah, once again, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise! The game starting! VVV! One more stand. They force a map number 5. The hardpoint opens up and C8, obviously, they have the good spots. So they get the power position. They got an auto repair. They have that hardpoint.
Yeah, they got the hardpoint as well. Player 1 there soaking the hardpoint out away from Triple V. Headaches there, balling it all out. Jack is back and try to make it clean. Not enough contact, not just yet. Still then though, 19 seconds there already accumulated. Legacy, Triple V nowhere to be found.
There.
Until then, the break will come in. Yak will take some down.
And Yasuo takes down Justin Yin. You know, I love the take on VVV Esports. They slowed it down, played it to perfection. Not only did they try to just make sure that they will try to get that break, but they also went in it to win that hard point. Once again, we are live at Mario Manila. Come join us here because this is where Garena Masters playoffs.
33-6 we go. C8 Lexi bagging every point there is. Scrap time for inside of Triple V. Only 6 points accumulated. Not exactly what we want to start. But on the rotations we go. Player 2 there. Kenshi there holding his grounds. Cutting the rotation here from the barrels. And 4 players here from Narnia coming into the play. Just like that. Opening break for Triple V we go.
Yeah, Triple V got a stand their ground. Captain V9 now coming in, but he's going to get traded. Great stand on that hard point for now. It's been the VVV that's been wrecking all the time. They are cashing in. Flat stack of cash in that money hill. P2, VVV delivering.
Delivering now here, player 5, player 4. Now really delivering now, Yaku Chroma inside the hill. Yaku getting tough in contact with a gunfight. Chroma will win it out as well. And 35 to 36, 36 to 37. Now the lead will switch out. Triple V will take the lead out away from C8 Legacy. Only 20 more points here to accumulate so far. Triple V, they're quite selfish.
Absolutely quite selfish. VVV, they still got that lead. And not only that, they have that scrap time, but they have also perfectly set up towards the next kill. And another money hill coming right through. The white warehouse going to be very beneficial. You get that early time, you're guaranteed to have a good time. Now, Captain V9 looking to get the trade because the first and the possess, he gets one, but there's still 2 more players there, and they're slowly trying to flood towards the back trailers, which is going to be great, but the push needs to come in multiple angles. This is just great hold from VVV.
Now, here for C8 Legacy, we did see Chroma there with 2 Scorchix well available, Predator and a Goliath there. Alongside with his teammate there, Yaku and him having that operator well ready available to invest onto. But it looks like they're not even going to need that at all here, Cali. Raw gunfight here being won over by Triple V. But a break here from the back as will come into the play. Captain V9 with an Annihilator. Plus him mouth takes 2, and just like that, the break will come in for C8 Legacy.
Beautiful play from Captain V9. That's going to be it. Final 30 seconds. This should be in for C8 Legacy, but we're going to still see some contest. Finally made by VVV, but guaranteed and that long term they're going to set up towards their P4. And that's what they're trying to do. Hitx actually gets turned down, but you take a look at this. Now C8, they got that lead, but it's going to be VVV on that early rotation. This final 8 seconds should be in the hands of C8, but VVV again, early rotation. That's truly the name of the game.
Yeah, name of the game, but then again, look at the streaks here. Look at the operators here for Triple V. They got 5 well-rated operators to be invested onto. Predator will come in. Chroma still hanging onto that Goliath. Could invest it any time now, but then again, if you can hold your ground with those sets of investment offers yet, you can really prolong the longevity of that Goliath. But there we go now. On the break we go. C8 Legacy still retaining the lead.
Yeah, that's just basically it. C8. Although VVV Esports had that early rotation, it seems like C8 has been playing solid as a team, and they're winning more of their gunfights. And this could be the downfall for VVV if they don't put in the same thing that C8 has been doing. 68 to 100. 100-point mark been reached by C8, and they are not looking to stop here at all. The momentum is carrying on. VVV, you gotta fight back.
You gotta fight back here, Kenshi. What can you do? Absolutely nothing. Justin will take you all out. Yak response on Justin, gets the refrag, but then again, no influence at all. No trade-off, no foothold inside a hill. And just like that now, Triple V, 68 to 123. The lead is just so convincing for C8 Legacy. 2 more points now. Rotations onto P1 will come into the play once more.
Oh yeah, here we go. Second hard point reset. This is the first hard point reset. Oh, Captain V9 gets one. Goes down. There's the win that. There it is. Big kill. Opens the hard point. Forces VVV on that bad spawns. Sharps on that Dragonfire. Reveals the journal location of VVV. Easier time for the read for C8. They are delivering. Look at that kill feed. Jallo 3 in a row. Now Owen needs to shot them down. There it goes. It's still on.
Yeah, it's still on now. Triple V down on towards Narnia. Owen trying to open things up with a frag on towards auto repair truck. Takes down 1. Kenji pulls through. Drops out of the equation as well. And this could be the clearance the Triple V has been wishing upon. 134 to 778 we go. And just like that now here's C8 Legacy. Not really killing not just yet until then. Yeah, for sure you get the kills outside of the hill. But what can you do if you don't get the foothold on the hard point?
And yeah, obviously for C8, you know, they had a great start, but now they need to get it going. Look at the counter. Access one Goliath inside B2. What did they do? They put in the cluster strike, bombarded that B2, and that will force the X1 to move away from the point and gather all the time. The initial time still not clear for anybody, but this is just it.
Wow, capitalization on the cluster strike. I was questioning for a moment. The cluster strike was what? Was it a waste? Unfortunately, and quite fortunate for C8 Legacy with the cluster strike now outside the hard point. An opening break will come in. C8 Legacy on the 150-point mark, and just like that, Triple V, where are you at?
The strategy is just on point, man. C8, they have been abominating everybody, but finally, we see some fight in VVV. ALMGHTY will be sent down by the gods to make the plays, and that will be it. 25 seconds. Should they get this, they might be able to decrease that lead. And that's they get shut down. This is unfortunate. C8, you know, they have the heart of the champions. They are now finally converting what they want to do in the game. They have the freedom. They have the liberty. They are showing their personality. They are constant swagger.
Constant swagger it is, but Triple V will get the scrap time. Game here still halfway through. C8 Legacy need to accumulate at least like 144 points to end it all up. So on the P3 we go here, Cali. We got establishment here for the side of C8 Legacy, but unfortunately gunfight's not so prevailing no more. We got a backspot situation here for Triple V. Ace Gamers from the mid lane trying to make a play, but unfortunately for them, on the speed we go. On the speed we go. C8 Legacy actually getting slowed down.
Oh, Kenshi, beautiful play delaying the players, but the damage has been done. We are going to see some heavy blows towards the White Warehouse. Yakuo with that huge 3 kills. They get this money hill. They will be back in the game so long as they continue this pace. Now, C8, what's going to be the game plan? Is it going to be a one-entry push, or is it going to be a multiple angle? And it seems like they attack in both ways. They get that break.
Burst! Finding that 3-piece. And just like that, that's going to be the opening break for C8 Legacy to close in the gap for them to win it all off. 180 to 120 we go. Triple V trailing by 63. And all about this rotation now on towards P4 Cali. The last time we saw this one out, it didn't capitalize well for the side of Triple V, and only one. Look at the points here, Cali. 191 to 120. Only one more break for C8 Legacy at most, and they're gonna be able to win this one out.
Obviously, this is going to be it. VVV, this is going to be their first step. They want to get that comeback because right now C8 has just been purifying every player inside this point. HeatX gets that break. That's it. That's what they need. HeatX gets those 2 kills, and that will spawn VVV away from the hill.
Just spawn VVV out away from the hill. Narnia spawn here, and also American spawn here for the side of Triple V. Only one player here, Captain Vina, about to pull off a highlight reel. Can you do it though? Gets himself in contact. Can he spray down? But Ace Case in the back will take him out. 135 to 195 we go, and Triple V here still forcing their life to pull through, and they're gonna be able to live for another run here, Cali.
Who lives? Who dies? Who tells their story? VVV Esports, they're coming back in this game. They have accumulated the final 30 seconds towards P4, and all you just gotta do is translate that momentum here at this reset. Here it is. Here it goes. The game begins once again. Second reset opens up 157 to 195.
Oh, one of the strongest hard point here for C8 Legacy. Until then, no foothold not just yet for the yellow. No foothold not just yet. C8 Legacy here, struggling now to get the contestant inside the hard point. It's all about the 3-player parameter players here for the side of Triple V. But Jello's here slowly but surely now making the way to pull through. They're securing the parameter before they go inside the hard point. But unfortunately for them, Sarian spawn for the side of C8 Legacy could be the bag under the time for Triple V.
Oh, here we go. Do C8 Captain V9 Nick step up one final time to finally end this game, but VVV Esports as a team overall, they're making it difficult to close this series up because you know what? They want to win this match! Once again, everybody! Make some noise! This game is on! This game is on!
If you're on the side of Triple V, make some noise! If you're on the side of C8 Legacy, make some noise! And just like that now, Triple V only 5 more points away to take the lead back to their side. 197 to 197, and Triple V will take the lead.
This is the first time they went at it ever since P1. This has been phenomenal. They got the mental fortitude. They got the tactical brilliance. They are resilient. All you just gotta do is convert more. But C8, they regroup, they rendezvous,
Oh.
they got 2 players, but Ace turns to the left side,
Oh.
gets the kill! The break is on! The break is on!
The break is on. The Captain V9 alongside with Jarps trying to find the break and they managed to do so. From out here trying to be the detrimental factor to clutch one out, but unfortunately he does go down. And that's going to be the clearance of C8 Legacy.
Oh, here we go. Justin, Captain Jello gets those straight kills, clears out the perimeter. That should buy him some time. Inside his point, Owen.
Oh.
He gets punched. McMahon back out, knocking down. One Wilmer, he gets, but hey, 206 to 229, Warden.
Oh.
20 more points for C8. Can VVV do it?
Now, unfortunately for C8 Legacy, there's not enough time for the hard point for them to close it all out. 138 to 206 we go. 10 more points to claim and game it all away. C8 Legacy now still bagging the scrap time, lowering down, closing the gap for them to end it all off. All about P3 now. The last and final sold for the side of Triple V. 246 to 206. Hard point opening up, and Triple V gets the first handful of possession.
This is it. Final hard point once again, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. VVV is on the board. C8 owning its 4 points to win the game. Cluster strike. That should clear things out. C8 on the push.
Back point push here for the side of C8 Legacy, and the cluster strike right there will open things up. 3 more points away, and C8 Legacy will eliminate Triple V.
The ultimate challengers wins their lower bracket round number 1 series. VVV, they pack their bags. They get sent out, Warden.
Wave your hands goodbye. Bow down, Triple V. C8 Legacy will move on to the next stage of the competition.
That's just so hype. AJ, Neptune, what can you say?
I came, I saw, I got conquered by C8 Legacy. A little unfortunate because the adjustments were a little too late. When you've got an XS1 walking into a cluster strike, I think the game is over right there and then itself. But we saw the fight from VVV Vici. We saw that they didn't want to let it go. They went all the way through. That P2 might have been a little soft, but the P3 was the fight of their lives.
Yeah.
But you know what? You got to save up your score streaks, Neptune. And you got to pull it out. That timing is just so important. Multiple one of those trophy systems laid out. Managed to block a couple of strikes first, but the inevitable final came through. The inevitable was C8 Legacy, Neptune.
Yeah, and you mentioned about timing and the score streaks. I mean, it's more of you using it, but the counter can also be used as
Correct.
like in the best timing there is. And that is what has been done. And I think that is what held VVV Esports back for the longest time when they were planning to get back earlier into the game. And that is what we asked them from the previous match of Control.
Yeah.
Hopefully, they were not too late on the turnaround, on the hold, but this time, this is the same story.
And I want to point this out, right? When we talk about respawns, when we talk about a objective-based game like Hardpoint, it's not about the slays, it's not about the kills.
Right.
Look at the number of kills that you see on the side of VVV, clearly outshining some of the players on the side of C8. But who played those objectives better? Unfortunately for VVV, it was C8 Legacy, right? All the way through, from the start of the game, all the way until the end. And you know, at one point I was thinking to myself, okay, this might just be the storyline of, it's not how you start, it's how you end. Because VVV, they were making that ultimate comeback, but C8 Legacy made sure they learned from their defeat yesterday in the hands of Smarter Mega, and they took out all of that anger. They took out all of that rage, unfortunately, on VVV Vici.
Yeah, I mean, C8 Legacy doesn't want any deja vu at this point. I mean, literally, it looks like a deja vu because towards the end, it's like C8 Legacy has been falling down because of the challenge of the opposing team.
Absolutely.
Yesterday, that happened. Earlier, almost happened. And that is what C8 Legacy has been doing great. The adjustment that they need, day after day, match after match, and they won't fall for the same trick once again.
Absolutely, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that concludes the very first series of the day. We know exactly who moves on. Unfortunately, VVV, the end of the line is right here. They could not conquer the Garena Masters Season 3, but it doesn't matter. This is definitely not the end of the road for them. In the overall grand scheme of things, they can still go ahead and try again. But when you look at the setup, for Stage 4, when you look at the setup for Stage 5, the World Championships, VVV, this might be a little bit too bitter for them of a pill to swallow. But we are going to be taking a quick short break. When we come back, it will be yet another cracker of a match. We've got Huntsmen going up against RTL Esports. Once again, an elimination series. Neptune and I, the whole gang, will be right back.
I came, I saw, I conquered. That's exactly what VVV stands for. And if there's anyone that has managed to conquer the greatest stage of Call of Duty Mobile so far, we have one of them right here with us, the one and only Kenshi. And so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I know you guys have a lot of questions. Let's jump into the hot questions straight away. Kenshi, your experience on the world stage, how has that helped you improve as a player?
In-improve niya po yung confidence ko, tapos po parang yung nasa isip ko po parang hindi ko po kayang matalo kahit sinong tao. And yun po yung pagkapanalo ko po yun po yung parang nakakuha ko sa words po.
Yeah, that's
what I get.
It's fantastic. It shows you what you are truly capable of achieving. And how has his experience at the world stage helped you guys conquer the scene a little bit more? Has it helped or has it not helped much?
Yung mga na-experience ni Kenshi nung Worlds, natulungan kami yung team namin dahil yung experience ni Kenshi, may mga kalaban na alam na namin yung strategy nila. Then, may mga plays din naman na pumasok sa mga plays namin. Dinagdag namin. Kaya yun yung nakatulong sa words ni Kenshi.
Fantastic. And you know, that's the best thing, right? To bring that experience back, share it with your team, help them dominate. And you guys have been able to dominate. If you look at the Garena Youth Challenges, Season 1, you went all the way to the finals, but Season 2, you managed to get it done. You beat Sem9, a team that was pretty dominant within the Youth Challenges itself. But the performance at Garena Masters hasn't been as beautiful in the past seasons. So Season 3, what's the strategy like? Have you guys got something planned? How have you prepared to dominate Garena Masters Season 3?
Lagi kami nanonood ng mga tourna and tinitignan namin yung mga plays ng mga kalaban namin, and also ina-apply namin siya sa scrims, and yung meta rin is nagbago kaya nahirapan din yung team, and ina-admit naman namin na naging sloppy yung performance namin sa group stage kaya naging ganun yung result no group stage namin, pero babawi kami sa playoffs.
Wonderful. How often do you guys scrim? How long? Like every day or every other day?
Every day.
Every single day?
Yeah.
How long a day?
2 to 4 hours.
2 to 4 hours of dedication every single day to Call of Duty Mobile. No wonder you guys have been able to conquer. And I wish you guys do the exact same in this competition. Good luck for the playoffs. And thank you so much for your time.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
Again, you're watching the Green Masters C live here in the Philippines. 7 teams remain. Congratulations, of course, to CA Legacy for winning their games a while ago, and GG, well played sa VVV Esports for that amazing game. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be the second game of the day. But before everything else, we would like to thank our sponsors. And of course, our official co-presenter, Newport World Resorts, our official airline partner. We have Cebu Pacific. Our official hotel partner, we have Winford Manila Resort and Casino. Our official telco partner, we have Dito Telecommunity. And special thanks to the following, we have Marid Manila, Logitech, Holiday Inn Express, Onjon Colleges, and Lupon WXC. And without further ado, to start the second game, introducing Huntsmen! Once again, that is Huntsmen for you guys. And they're going to be up against RTL Esports. And again, one team will advance, one team will be eliminated. Once again, we have Huntsmen versus RTL Esports, best of 5 series for these teams, for these players who will be there on top. And without further ado, on to our panels today. AJ, let's go.
Brother Will, thank you very much. Neptune, it is most definitely going to be yet another heartbreaking series. As much as we are excited to see who moves on in the competition, we have to lose yet another team, bro.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a disappointment already earlier as we have lost one team out of all the 8 teams who jumped in here in playoffs. Yet another one will be taken out of this mix, and it's heartbreaking that, like, from the start of this day, or from the start of the playoffs yesterday, the teams that will be battling today didn't get any win. From earlier, they got at least one from the opponent, but this time they got cleaned out. So this is a battle of those at the bottom of this the leaderboards, I would say, and it still remains who will stay in here and who will be able to go and prove themselves in this match. And with the teams here, I would say both of them, deserves it. They just need to prove it.
Absolutely, man. I do agree with you, right? And let's break down a little bit more as to what Neptune meant by they got cleaned out. Yesterday, RTL Esports, they took on ALMGHTY and they got shut down 3-0 in a best of 5. They weren't allowed to see a single moment of match number 4. But the exact same thing happened to Huntsmen as well. They took on, unfortunately for them, the Eastern champions, Blacklist International Ultimate. Now, although the Eastern champions might not be the reigning defending champions of Garena Masters, they still are, at the end of the day, a very troublesome team to take on. One composition that makes Blacklist International Ultimate a tad bit softer, though, is the loss of Kenshi. Kenshi not being on their side, not being, not causing a ruckus as usual with all of his long-range engagements, makes Blacklist International Ultimate not a less threatening team, but most definitely one that can be managed. But the Huntsmen, unfortunately, yesterday, they couldn't do anything against them, man. I mean, they got decimated at raid. That was 250 to about 161 points. SND, they could only pull away 3 rounds, and they got shut down. Slums, a single round. But at the very least, we saw signs of life from the Huntsmen. When you look at RTL Esports, they went the distance with ALMGHTY into round number 13.
Right.
And that just shows who you might want to pick if you are betting on these SND matches.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, we are comparing the ones who started it off, so there's a little bit of nervousness in there, and the ones ending it, so they've seen already a lot of gameplays and warmed it up. But going into the maps and mode right now, we have banned maps, Summit and Hacienda once again, and starting it off in here on Hardpoint, it'll be Takeoff. Search and Destroy will be on Firing Range. Control will be in Raid. And the second hard point will be in Standoff and Search and Destroy Slums. And looking at the band operator skills, you have to see, yet again, Annihilator and the Sparrow, AJ.
Well, Annihilator and Sparrow out for the first time in a long time. We get to enjoy a little bit of barbecue out there on the battlefield. The Purifier will be popping off. But when you look at a map like Takeoff, the Gravity Vortex gun very recently has been one of the most effective operators to use out there on the battlefield, right? I mean, and you're talking about P2, where it's pretty hard to break. You've got 2 entrances in there. You can also hop on in through scaffolding, but you squeeze through a very small corner. Gravity Vortex gun gets a majority of the job done for you. So a lot of those operators we can see on fight later on. But with RTL Esports dictating, 3 out of these 5 maps, you might think that the game might be on their side. Because when you look at their past performance on Takeoff, they managed to shut down Envy Doctors 250 to 163. And that was quite the spectacle that they put out there, right? Because I believe it was Envy Doctors that started off strong.
Yeah.
But it was RTL that ended even stronger with that victory on the side.
Yeah, I mean, RTL Esports is one of that team that can adjust within the fly, within the game. And once they know that they made a mistake, they can make the adjustment. They just need to work on their mechanic, like the one-on-ones.
Yeah.
That is where they need to work on. And hopefully, the time that they have from yesterday until today, they planned it out already.
Yes.
They thought about who to take out from the Huntsmen, like where they get the good position for the hard point, and also how to end it with a win. Even regardless of how close it will be, and I'm expecting that it will be close between these 2.
Oh yeah, I have got no doubt whatsoever that it is going to be close, right? And I've got my eyes on Wacky, but as a matter of fact, I spoke to both the teams yesterday. Both of them obviously were disappointed with their performance, and they want to prove themselves in here today. And that's the perfect mix of chaos, because you've got 2 teams, they know exactly what is the result of failure. Result of the failure means, just like many very Vici, you got to walk through that door and you got to leave the competition. Nobody wants that. Everybody wants to step forth, but there can only be one. Huntsmen versus RTL, and both these teams, they go way back, man. I mean, the team members of RTL, okay, wait, before we get into the story, let's take a quick look at the head-to-head first, right? The numbers are pretty close here in Neptune. I mean, take a look at the average kills. Young Jay with a 17.06 versus Raven with a 16.69. Even down to the KDs, they're pretty much similar. Not just these 2 players, throughout the whole squad.
Right, and that's one that we usually point out.
Yeah.
You might, comparing to the other players, key players of other teams, they're not really that significant, because it is spread out towards towards the other members of the team as well.
Before we move on any forward, I would like to make a small correction here. We do apologize, dearest Malaysians. The tag at the bottom there, it's not Singapore, Indonesia. The Huntsmen are an all-out Malaysian team. They are here representing Malaysia 100%.
Yeah.
And I think thus far they have done the nation proud, Neptune.
Oh yeah, I mean, being there consistently in every competition, they are showing themselves.
Yeah.
Though there are challenges.
Yes.
But still, stepping in every competition towards the playoffs, towards the championship, that is one thing that I would say salute to this team of the Huntsmen.
Absolutely right. And, you know, the Huntsman has gotten here without any support.
Oh, yeah.
No brands backing them up. No coach helping them fix their plays from game into game. The Huntsmen are here purely with their own hard work. You might see a couple of brands tagging along with the hard work that the boys have put in thus far, but the Huntsmen are here all because of what those boys have put into the game, right? And the kind of hard work that the Huntsmen have given us is not just out there on the battlefield, but in terms of consistency. Once again, RTL as well as Huntsmen, these two teams, they go way far back.
Yeah, definitely. And I think this is about a time that they show us what the effort will be paying off,
of course,
from their side. And well, that's a lot of things can be said about this team. It's more of the performance that they can bring out on the battlefield, really, that needs to be proven. And I think our casters are ready to give out their points as well. So this time we have Beef Mommy and Jericho on the caster scenes. Please take it away.
It's about damn time. We're finally into our series number 2. Thank you so much, Neptune. Thank you so much, Mustachio. We're finally in for a really good show. We are going to say bye-bye to one team here, Jericho.
Yeah, another one. You know, we already had a goodbye to VVV, unfortunately. State Legacy makes it next. And now RTL and Huntsmen, both great teams. You know, both teams I picked yesterday, unfortunately. I think I have the casters cursed here.
You know what? No. We're going to even it out because it's my first day casting. So you know what? We'll give them a little bit of slack here. Yeah, just a tiny bit. But obviously, it's up to the players to try to write down what kind of story they want for today because pressure is on. We saw it in series number 1. It was a really tight hard point, especially in that reset, right? You were so close into winning it, but unfortunately, we didn't really reach game number 5. But today, I'm pretty sure Huntsmen and RTL are going to bring it into the very end, possibly a game number 5.
Possibly a game number 5. We thought it was going to be last series, like you said, but this time both teams are hungry because after that we got to talk to Huntsmen actually, and you know they were pissed off. You know, Derp was pissed off because you know they said they had the most experience in LAN, which is actually quite true as they have been playing competitively in different titles as well. And for the side of RTL, just small mistakes coming through against Almighty. But as we can see, here we go, Beef Mommy. Game number 1, it's going to be RTL versus Huntsmen. Winner moves on.
RTL has the advantage. They've played this map before, and they played it to perfection. But taking a little bit of here, you need to have control of scaffolding. But so far, so good. RTL has had only one player on the hill. But let's see what's going to happen to number 40. A lot of gunfights winning it, but unfortunately gets taken down.
Yeah, he's going to get taken down. Unfortunately, whips all that shot. And Youngday, he's been game there that whole time to get that kill and let them hit the flank. You know, 7 and Freezy, that's the goal you have to look out for. They're the ones just running around, being a nuisance, getting the kill. 18-3, great start from RTL, and they get the scrap time. 20 seconds left, but players of Huntsmen already on the rotation over at
This is a difficult map to play in because it's so huge. The rotation needs to be perfect. And right now, so far, both of these teams are still trying to find their footing. And I feel like it's back and forth in getting those power positions. But obviously, taking a look at that, we already have one team, that's going to be the Huntsmen, going in for the next kill already.
Scrap time on that 6-point lead so far. And now, here we go, Young J, great anchor. That is what you want to do if you're the anchor. Get to that power position, hold down the spawns for your teammates and let them push it. Here comes Willow and the gang. Take the fence as well. 1v1, he finally breaks it, and now for the time being, they do have some breathing room.
Breathing room is all that they need here because if you fall into a nervous wreck, it's going to be a snowball from there. And a map like this is going to be unbelievable. But there you go. Big kills coming in from RTL, flushes down every single one of the players from Huntsmen, and they do get the time. A lot of the time, yes, but then you can see over here on the very other side, a contestant.
Yeah, great contest coming through for Huntsmen. I like that how they're just flooding in to the hill. He's trying to contest it. Susano is trying his best. Seven gets 2. Young Jay gets 1. But 20 seconds left. If you're Huntsmen, you still want to force it to let 7 get streaks, or do you want to just rotate? And the decision is, let's rotate to P3, and now RTL on the back end, a late rotation, but I feel like with the points they got in P2, it's fine that they can have a late rotation.
I mean, RTL is playing for the retake here, and you can see that the Huntsmen are always playing into the early rotations, but they need to sustain and win all of their gunfights. But then so far, you can see that the spawns are actually in the favor of RTL, just spawning off of Generator.
Yeah, you're right. Spotting off Generator. And Young Jay, shaky shots. I know it's the second series. You gotta get your mind on it. And 7 here, actually playing for a streak. So that's a great idea. Let 7. He's on a 5 kills. If he gets this, but so far Huntsmen, they're gonna be bringing out their purifiers, and this is where it can do a lot of damage. Be close quarter combat. Here comes Speed. Can he find something? Oh my god!
He has a purifier of his own. Ice in his veins, and 7 is continuing to rampage, but unfortunately Speed takes him out as well. So signs of life for Huntsmen. So that's exactly, we're all tied up. This is a really good kill. They were able to sustain it when they failed into the last kill.
Yeah, they failed in the last one. Triple kill coming in from Freezy, and Derp gets 2 as well. 63 to 56, very close game. Last 18 seconds to go, and as you can see, Huntsmen, they are just forcing through it. And now RTL, they gave up P3, got at least 10 seconds off that. Let's just rotate in P4, plus Freezy still has a drone, so they can drone that out, try to get information, hold those angles, but it's easier said than done. As we can see, here comes the push.
This is going to be difficult because you have 3 players there. You're going to stack it very defensive heavy, but taking a look at that, the pinch can't undo in the side of the Huntsmen. They're having trouble going. Yes, even though they have the advantage, RTL's just winning all of their gunfights here.
Yeah, they are, and now they have their operating skills from Gel. Perfect reception, just happening that. Unfortunately, he gets wallbang as well. Asma comes in, spraying and praying. Gets one, but Young Jay gets the spray, but it doesn't matter. More purifiers coming through. Freezy and the gang getting taken down. Raven working on those streaks on a 5 kill streak. Can he make that 6? Doesn't matter. Hunter goes out 83 to 72. Very, very close game. We're only in our first rotation. 30 seconds left, and we see every single one bring out their operator skills.
I like what I'm seeing from both of these teams. They're bringing everything here in this hardpoint and takeoff. And take a look at Raven. We're not going to see that. That's definitely not the second time he took himself up, but you know what? We're going to forget it and move on into the next hardpoint.
You can hear Derp. He's hyped up. He's trash talking the team. And that is what you need. Energy coming out from the Huntsmen as they reach the 100-point mark. Beef. RTL looking for answers, and if you look at the scoreboard, Freezy and 7, they're the only 2 guys with double digits. The 3 core members, Susano, Young Jay, and Jello, single-digit kills. We're already rotating into the second hill.
And that's the reason why the points are kind of getting far away now. Huntsmen doing everything that they can, and everything is good for them. But there you go, the rotation and the restart finally pulls through. Now we need to find a way for RTL to try and fight all of the operators, because so far, how they time their operators, especially going into retake, it's really good.
It's really good, but Huntsmen just makes it look better.
Yes.
Now you can see on the rotation, 150 to 75. Raven gets a 2p7. Yes, you're getting 17 kills, but you need to hop on the hill, and that's what they do. Also with the trade, and I like this is what I'm seeing from the side of Huntsmen. They've been playing together. Teamwork is working here. That is how you want to play, especially in a map like Insane.
There you go. Really big Predator missile by Raven, and finally makes up for his mistakes a while ago. Cleans up the hill, and now getting some grab points as well. But just as I said that, you can see RTL finally gets that nice shot coming in from 7. And now the rotation coming into P2 is going to be absolutely abysmal.
You're right. Now Susano, it's his turn. 10 kills finally. He gets that 10 kills, but he has a purifier. Does he get spotted? Yes, he does get 1. Does he spot the second one? There you go. Susano finally heating up. Really close to that cluster strike. Can he fight? Unfortunately, Derp with a 1 burst galore takes him down. And the nades coming through. God, nades from Young Jay. Alfari on the flank can make the play. But whipping those shots, Alfari, what is happening? Susano though on the flank as well. And RTL, they're slowly climbing back to the game. But Huntsmen, as soon as you say that, they get the time as well. Back in the good. They do have P2 spawns. And this was their best kill. RTL, this was their best kill. These spawns. And I feel like they can get this 40 seconds. And let's see if they can do it.
And they're doing really well. The combination of everything. The score streak, the Predator missile to go and deny the slave. But there you go. Not only that, the operator's already done. They're trying to dust things out. With 30 seconds left on the clock, it's very doable for them to try and catch up with the points when it comes to the Huntsmen.
They can catch up, and I feel like this is going to be very, very close now. And here we go, 128 to 120. As we can see the roar, but Derp gets a 2-piece again, and I feel like Derp is just on fire. 20 kills for him and Raven as well. And now we do see the rotation, 135. Scrap time's going to go to Huntsmen, and now it's going to be the change now. RTL's going to be on that rotation, but you have 2 purifiers. Do you invest in that, or do you want to keep it at P4?
Well, that's what I was thinking. I mean, they left the hill giving the scrap points to Huntsmen. That's kind of a dangerous situation. reasons. Take a look at that. There's only one person coming in from RTL, going in for the
There you
defense.
go,
Good thing for them. There you go. Freezy gets a huge kill. Sasano as well with the trade. And there you go. It's all about RTL. And so far, so good for both teams. No one has a solid hold yet.
Yeah, no one's solid hold, and I like the position from RTL. You have a 3-man hold, and here comes the break. The Huntsmen, as soon as we say that, they break it immediately. 2 go down though from Susano. 150 to 127. Raven tries to hit the flank though, but Dirk, it's his turn. He brings out his Purifier, and let's see what he can find so far. They finally hold it down. 35 seconds left. They finally hit 160, and Dirk is gonna try to spray it down, but the stun connects as well. And Speed gets taken up by Susano, and RTL, they finally get the time. But as soon as they have more players, this great team are coming out from Huntsmen.
I mean, the Huntsmen, the spots are actually in their favor right now. The rotation kind of pulls through, and they need to contest. RTL needs to contest every single one of these hills and not allow Huntsmen to have any of the scrap points. And Alfrey with the Purifier is not going to help their case. Not only are they going in for the early rotation, but they're getting a lot of points from P3 as well.
Yeah, they are getting a lot of points, and that point is very important because if they don't get P4, it's just going to tie up. So I feel like it's a great pressure and it's a great allowance for them. And now 180 and 128, and now it's time for RTL. And the last time we were here, this was their hill. They got the Purifiers, and now they can hold it. Now they have 2 at least ready, and Speed now is back as well. They're getting trapped, and this is great for RTL. This is where you want to make the comeback. This is the start, and now you see one side spawns. This is where you can also make streaks. That could potentially win you the game later.
Absolutely. If you get streaks here in P4, you already know that they're going to use it in P1, all the clusters, all the threads, and everything here. You need to make it big if you're the Huntsmen, but then Speed with the Purifier is going to be hard! Taking a lot of the points away from RTL, stops the push, tries to
my God!
gets 2 more. Young J though goes in there for the response.
Yeah, that's a 4-piece galore coming in from the side of Speed, but they have more points coming through from the Huntsmen, about to reach 200 mark, but the contest comes in, and this is huge time for RTL, and if you're Huntsmen, keep on barging in. You need to force this time just to get that more points on this side. 148 to 193, more contest. Young J on the corner, no one spots him, and he's gonna take one down as well. Last 6 seconds, we'll go to the side of RTL, and now we hit the 3rd set of hills. Ladies and gentlemen, and this is it. This is the grudge match.
And here we go. 3rd rotation coming through, and so far it's still pretty doable for RTL to go and make a play here. Freezy doesn't quite get the shots though, but then now finally the resets come through. 2 go down from the side of Huntsmen. Only 2 players coming in from RTL though. And so far, no one has control.
No one's controlled. They did bring out that information. As you can see, it's usually all RTL on the kill feed. Nice shots from Jello. A little bit of a whiff there. That's another player. What a 1 burst coming through. 174 to 193. Now more players coming through. Young J as well, barging in. Susano on a 30 kills on his name. Trying to find something, but Huntsmen, they still get the time. Just getting those small times there, beef, just extending the lead. But now more RTL players just really turning it up. And this is what we saw yesterday when it's urgent time. This is where RTL pops off.
We're slowly climbing in the points. RTL
Just a little bit more.
only just 10 points. There you go. They can win a lot more points here and even things up. And what we need to see from Huntsmen is to go in there for the rotate as well, because you already know that RTL is so good here in P2.
Yeah, this is their hill right here. Top player, but more players coming through from the front. Asmal gets 2. That's a big 2-piece coming through from Asmal. They get control, but the spawn for RTL, they still have that back P2 spawns, and they still have a cluster strike. 7 on a 7 kills to make that 8. Can he keep on going? He has to make the play here. The spray, but it doesn't matter. It's Freezy's turn. They get control as well. More Purified RTL. They're about to take the lead. The cluster is down as well, but the game will not end here, Beef. You just gotta get most of the time here.
Most of the time is what all these teams need, and so far, no one has had a full 60, and that's a really good sign, but the cluster is definitely gonna get it really hard, but then it's just like that, it's gone. You're gonna see a contest here coming in from the Huntsmen because they're winning all the gunfights here so far. It's all evened up, but then Jello get it really essential kills, flushing on every single one of the Huntsmen here, but unfortunately for them, he does drop.
That might be a mistake there. They pop 4 operator skills on the single hill, and it might cost him in P3. Once Huntsmen goes to the P3, they're gonna have all their OS ready, so this is gonna be very important. 2:23 to 2:01, 10 seconds left. If you are RTL, you gotta fight for that rotation right now.
Taking a look at that, the rotation already there, Huntsmen. But then it's very easy because RTL, exactly, taking a look at that, they can get a full 60 over here. Let's take a look at that. Young J tries to go in there for the slay. He's going to be winning for Siemens, but unfortunately, Raven takes him out.
Yeah, Raven takes him out. If you're RTL, just one push, that one championship push, you need to do that. Susano gets taken down. You got to wait for each other. You still have time to get some pushes. Just wait for your teammates here. But Raven, finally gets taken down. But 7, he gets a big 2-piece, and he's going to try to make the play, but the double challenge comes through. but the pitch might just happen. Young Jay on the side as well. Young Jay can make the play here if he tries to push up, but the Purifiers, this is what we talked about. The Purifiers can be dangerous here, and they finally got the spawn trap going in RTL. They need to barge in, but the Purifiers are too strong for this. Asmo pushing up, he gets one as well, trying to flank as well. 235 to 231, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Last 13 points, Alfari spraying down. Jello in 7 gets 4. 4 go down. The game is not yet over. Beef Mommy, RTL's inside as well, but the pitch might happen. Jello gets one as well, and this is Hunter Killer gets 2 kills.
Oh my gosh!
Last 7 points. It's gonna end here. Can they end it, Beef?
It's not. I'm not quite sure if they're gonna end
Super
it. They need to
points.
go and contest.
And they get it.
250 and 239. RTL wins it with a very great assist coming in from every single one of these teams. They played as a team here, Jericho. They could have faltered because at the midpoint, you already had Huntsmen go up to a really big lead, but they were able to pull things through. P1, P4, and also going into P2. That is their baby. They do not falter under pressure.
That was a stressful game.
I know.
I know, it's only game 1.
I know, right?
And the fact that that's what happens with RTL. When their backs are against the wall, that's when they turn up. But that's also their problem. If you're going up against a different team, like yesterday, Almighty, you can't have a bad start. But Huntsmen, for some reason, they had the advantage. I already said they're going to have 5 operator skills in P4. But it just didn't work out.
I mean, it was really important kills that we saw here. I feel like it was pretty even in when it comes to the kills, the points. It just really was the timing of the operator skills. The score streaks was so perfect when it comes to RTL. That Hunter Killer drone at the very end that got 2 people, that could have been the end of them, but then no, the timing was just perfect for this team. And again, we're only in game number 1 here, and RTL seems like they really want to end it and want to make it a big sweep. But unfortunately for them, Huntsman is also very hot right now, and especially we're going into SND, which will be very difficult for them to go and handle.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very difficult for them to handle an S&D. I mean, it's just crazy gunfights there. You know, every gunfight there in the end was like pretty much, it was the biggest gunfight of your life. You were playing for your life there. And I feel like Huntsmen, they just had it, but some players were just really struggling towards the end. They had it already. They had it in there and they just lost it.
They just let it go last minute. And now we're heading into Search and Destroy firing range, where we already saw Huntsmen play this yesterday. It's going to be very difficult because they did lose that against Blacklist International 7-3 because they had so much momentum already. But you know what? Before we actually go and talk about that, I would want to bring back our analysts to really just talk about what happened here. How did the Huntsmen falter this game?
Thank you very much, Beef. Thank you, Jericho. You know, it was back and forth, nephew.
Yeah.
At the very start, it was back and forth, right? P1, P2 on the side of the players of RTL. And we did see a stellar comeback at the very least from the side of Huntsmen.
Right.
And the effort was there. The gunfights were there. The phenomenal comeback at P3 and P4 on the side of Huntsmen put them all equal once again. In fact, it actually put the Malaysians ahead just a little bit. But like what we keep saying, it's not how you start, it's how you end things, right?
Correct.
And the players of RTL, they took it all the way towards the very end, and all the odds were stacked against them. Then one hunter-killer drone that went out there for the hunt, getting those 2 kills. Those 2 kills were one of the most important ones because that was actually the spawn, the favorable spawns for P3. But you know, I don't know what sort of monster went in there and just took over the hands of the players of RTL, because at that 1P3, that was it, man. They were just playing for their lives. They were playing for everything. And Huntsmen just could not find a good momentum. Look at 7. Hitting 53 kills out there on the battlefield, outshining everybody else. In fact, if you look at the numbers, if you compare the numbers, everybody else kind of performed around the same level, right?
Yeah.
7, on the other hand, he was on a whole new level of his own.
Definitely. I mean, he should be named an 8 right now. It's a +1 for him right here for RTL. And I would say, looking at the numbers, it's 7 who really made a difference in this game. It flipped them to the favor of RTL Esports, especially with controlling and holding those hills. No, we've seen how recovery can be done by the Huntsman, but the control that is being done after taking it back, RTL Esports just pushing Huntsman, especially for the final moment of that game. Clearing that point, clearing that hill, not letting them get the point.
You know how critical I am with the comments sometimes, right? But I have got nothing to say about the performance of either one of these sides. I think RTL as well as Huntsmen, they gave it their all. They played the best match of takeoff possible, and obviously there has to be a winner. But look at how close the matches were, right?
Yeah.
11 points between the two teams. It shows the kind of quality that we have down here at the lower brackets. But if the Huntsmen want to recover, now's the time. But as I say that, as those words leave my mouth, I realize the kind of firepower that they have to go up against. I mean, you're talking about Susano, you're talking about Young Jay, you're talking about the one and only Wacky,
Right.
who performed like a crazy monster against Almighty yesterday. Wacky was popping off left, right, center. And if you ask me, if the Huntsmen need to focus on taking one guy out of the equation, it has to be Wacky.
Yeah, I mean, let's take out the wackiness out of RTL at this point. And, well, it's a good point because Wacky really has been improving from, like, performing well from the group stages up until yesterday.
Correct.
And if the Huntsmen, they need to maintain their composure.
Yeah.
Because from that game, we've seen great performance, great recovery
Correct.
into the points. They took the lead, they were taken over, they took it back, but at some point, towards the end,
yes.
I'm feeling that nervousness kicks in.
Yeah.
And that's where, especially the moment that the hill was cleared out, they couldn't step into the hill.
Yeah, I think the problem here with the Huntsmen, look at me saying I've got no critical thoughts whatsoever, right? The problem here for the Huntsmen is they focus too much on the money hill. They knew how important P3 was,
Right.
and therefore they put out all of the majority of the efforts on P3. And I think if you really want to win these matches, if you want to win the competition, you got to focus on your weak points. And the one greatest weakness of the Huntsmen is actually those battles in the open parts of the map.
Right.
When you look at P1, they really have no standing whatsoever, right? And they really got to clean that up. Now, as we move into SND, that's exactly what they have to focus on as well. Because when you've got a crazy sniper like Wacky out there on the battlefield, holding on to these open angles, yeah, bye-bye, sir. But you have got Derp. You have got Derp and his crazy ability to shut down even the best of snipers out there in Garena Call of Duty Mobile. And I feel like he will be a good matchup against Wacky. But it's going to go either way, man. As close as this hard point was, as close as we expected the series to go, it will continue to be that way because of how disappointed these two teams were yesterday and how hungry they are to perform in here today.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this, really. I mean, because of the fire, because of the hunger that they have in here, it might be yet another close match. Looking at the hard point right now, 250 to 239. We've seen the struggle from the start from both teams, as well as the victory towards the end wherein RTL really took that home. But this time, Search and Destroy, firing range, this is a start, a reset for all teams. Hopefully, they will keep that composure to themselves, like by this game.
Absolutely right. And, you know, when you talk about the map bans and picks, you really got to respect teams that do their homework. And RTL Esports is the one that brings in firing range. What better place to play against the Huntsmen who have proven themselves everywhere except firing range. Twice they have played firing range SND in the most recent matches against West Point Mamba Lowkings and Blacklist International Ultimate. Twice they have lost. Neptune, that's a huge red flag, and RTL has made the right move. But also, what do I say? When you lose, that's the moment. Those are the matches where you have to focus on and study. And if the Huntsmen have taken that to heart, hopefully they have studied their losses and they know what to do. But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's welcome back our amazing casters, Beef Mommy and Jericho, to take the next match away.
Thank you so much, AJ and Neptune. And now we're finally starting things off with Search and Destroy firing range. Now, like what they said, they made up really good points because RTL, this is a pick that is very smart. They were so close to winning that against Almighty 6-7.
6-7, yeah. I mean, it was very close, small place coming through, but I feel like if it comes down here to 6-6 again, I feel like they might just pull it out against Huntsmen. But then again, we're going to watch out for that sniper battle that AJ and Neptune said, Wacky versus Derp, or even Derp versus Young J. Any of them can whip it out. And I'm just really excited. I want to see some shots. I want to see some quick scopes coming through.
We're not quite sure what kind of play both of these teams are going to have because so far we've seen one where it's very slow, knowing very well how RTL played a while ago into AMT. They had a very passive game. And yes, there are some rounds that were very explosive coming in from both teams. And coming in from the Huntsmen, they need to respond to that. Maybe aggression, we're not quite sure. We're seeing here, finally, firing range, Search and Destroy, game number 2. RTL already one game in their bag. Let's see what happens.
Gonna be a rush coming through. Young Jay's gonna be the first one in line. Raven misses this spot. They know he's there. He slides out, takes him down as well. That is what you want. And that early kill. Finally even gets two. Susano gets the trade though. On the head, he almost takes down that player, but he gets away. Susano gets one as well. So now it's gonna be a 3 versus 3. Bomb is down over in a very bad spot, Beef. But we do see the players of RTL, they can double back here a lot of time. 1:25, but Freezy is going to try to be a sneaky little boy. And he does get that ball.
Oh, he's that little snake over here, trying to go in there for the rotation. That's a really good sign, but pretty sure Huntsman can read it just like a book because you can see two players exactly. You got Asmal and Speed going in there for the rotation, and now timing is going to be really good. Oh, God, timing, they don't spot them. Goes in there for the flank, but then there's one play that's going to greet them. That's Susano.
Yes, Susano gets that kill, but does number 3 get the kill? Asmal, no trade whatsoever. But he's going to spot Susano in front of him. That's how you get that gunfight. It's a gunfight inside that room, and Susano gets 2 in a row. That's great plays, and that's all up to the Captain Derp, the most experienced player in the team. With that sniper, he missed that shot, and Freezy is going with some zigzag shots here, but so far, nothing yet. Bomb's going to go down. Derp with the DLQ, switched out. No more right tick for him. Can he find something with this?
Bomb planted, and that is extra pressure coming in from the side of Derp, and they know where he is. He's right there in American. He's applying that pressure as well, but with Freezy, you already know that there's 3 players in the team, so obviously man advantage coming in from the side of RTL. He needs to make a rotation quick because with 20 seconds left on the clock, he doesn't have much time left.
Yeah, he doesn't have much time left to do it. 20 seconds left. Rat Wacky with the sniper. It's all up to Derp. He has to make a play, and Freezy finally gets taken down. 15 seconds left. Derp, can he find something? He spots that player on the right. No scope for him. And that's going to be round 1 for the side of RTL. Just want to say, Freezy, I did that before, and it costed our team. We lost. So I feel like that's bad juju. You know, just got to focus on the game, Freezy. Don't start punching the air.
But I mean, whatever works for him because he was almost top frag a while ago.
He has the record for
here's
most
the
kills.
record, exactly. So you know what? We can't tell him anything. He just does whatever he does best, just Freezy things. But here we go, round number 2. One person pushed up Speed, gets one, but then gets traded out. So I mean, yes, you get the trade, but you have to make sure you be careful with your life as well. But obviously, did not expect there was going to be a lot of players there. But a stun check or a nade check probably should have been.
Yeah, that was great timing from Raven. He heard that kill. He heard that player takes down 7. Now we have a 4 versus 3. Derp gets Wacky as well. Full players to go, but Young Jay takes down Raven, and he gets flanked by Asmal. Last player alive, Asmal with a 2-piece, and great plays coming through from the side of Huntsmen. Great adjustment, and this is what you want to see in these boys. S&D really wins your championships. You just have to adjust every single round.
That was really good. I mean, for the side of RTL, they did not expect one person there because they would expect them to be pushed down a little bit further into A. But a really good response coming in from Huntsman as well. And yes, even though Asmal was really good, they just performed as a team there.
Yeah, they performed as a team there. The play was perfect. The comms are on point. But now look at RTL. Derp takes down Wacky. Where was that shot? I didn't even see that. But Young Jay also on the snipe, on the prowl. Can he find number 2? That's going to be Raven in his home at the back of the firing range. He's going to spot 4 players, the wall bangs. No one's going to be near. But number 4, though, is going to be on the bomb. If Raven stays alive here, this could be huge here. But he's going to get pushed up. He's still alive, though. He gets 1. You don't want that to happen, but Alfari gets the trade, though. Alfari gets taken down as well. 3 versus 3 again. We're back, and like what we did in round number 1. 3 versus 3 again.
We're back here, and we're going to slow things down because they need to take corners. They should be able to take at least 1 kill and then go in for the plant. Susano goes in again like a little snake. Doesn't really give that information. But Young Jay gets 1 big kill, takes down Asmal, and now it's going 2v2 yet again.
Oh, the timing. That timing is so unreal. Young Jay was looking at the corner, and you hate to see it, but it's all Susano. The captain spots him. The trigger discipline isn't there, but he spots him as well. Both one shot. It's winnable! It's Susano with the KSP! That is why that gun is the meta. And AJ's been saying it. If you don't want to use it, then you're going to lose the gunfight.
If you're not going to use it, you're going to lose it. And there you go. He just proves that you really need to have this gun in your arsenal. Really good lineup, though, because for this guy, he's been a monumental guy when it comes to search and destroy. Instrumental, exactly. There you go, Speed.
Wow.
Gets 2, but then Wacky goes in for the trade.
Yeah, but Derp gets a trade on Young Jay as well. Now it's a 4 versus 1 just like that. The round is going to be over unless the gods of Call of Duty will give Wacky some superior aim, but he doesn't spot this player in the back. Alfari, and too late. Asmal gets him as well. You know, great round coming through from RTL. I thought they were going to pull away after that. That was like a momentum shift coming through. But unfortunately, Huntsmen, they were like, okay, take that round. We'll come back.
It just looks like RTL really favors Bravo.
Yeah.
I mean, every time they go for Bravo, even though in the first half they went in there for the rotation, they just really like Bravo as well. But now a split push coming in from the side of RTL. They're just slowing things down just a little bit, because for now, aggression is not the answer, because you know that Huntsmen can definitely go and answer back to that, but so far, one person, Young J does go down for RTL.
Yep, and this is their plays like, okay, Wacky and Young J
Oh!
and Derp. What a shot by Derp. Can we please get it on the server cam, please? Wacky, on your screen with a sniper. Finally, I spot someone. That spot that player. So his player's shoulder is well beef, but 3 versus 5. We can't really do much here. Unless Huntsmen push. If they push and they get taken down, I mean, this is going to be an RTL round. But so far, they're not really. And I like this patience coming in from this Huntsmen team.
Yeah, I mean, they had a 3-2 split, 3 in A and 2 in B, and that's how
Everything
you use
covered.
the numbers,
Yeah.
exactly. And now, for RTL, the easier route is actually going to be Bravo. Get a pick, go for Bravo, and there
nice
you
shot.
go. Speaking of taking picks, Wacky gets 1. He needs to even things out. They have
There
58
you
seconds
go.
still alive. Freezy. Finally, we are on even playing field here.
It was 5 versus 3. One gets sniped, Asma pushes up. I mean, yeah, you're going to take the risk, but now you're back to 3 versus 3. Now you don't know what you're going to defend. If you're going to defend A or you're going to defend B. And now you're going to get information, Freezy. You're going to push for the Susano. Nelson's going to be playing on the left. Does he spot Raven, though? Raven's playing really tight to that corner and that pocket side. Spots him, but Raven gets 1. Wacky gets the trade. One more for speed. Freezy gets 1 in this, where in a round where Huntsman should have won. It's the advantage going to the side of RTL. Derpy gets Wacky, though. Now it's going to be 1 versus 1. He's going to go for it. Spots him as well. The ego shot coming through. Oh my god, Freezy. But Derp misses, and Freezy. Ice in his veins. The
Yet
kid is the
again.
monster. And again, you already got 2 picks. 5 versus 2.
This is very difficult because they already had the advantage, and yes, they were spread out, but should have stayed put, allowing Wacky to get all of those picks exactly. And RTL doing very well under pressure. Oh, Derp almost gets the shot, but then Young J with a response.
Young J with a nasty snipe coming through. 2-3 now. 4-5 so far beaten. Here comes the push. Be double trailer, triple on the A side. And all goes down, and it's just looking like RTL might just run away with this round.
Young J with the really big snipes, 2 to his name here in this round. Alfari, though, needs to go and wait for his teammate. Raven is already there, trying to go in for the pinch, but he's too far away to give any sort of help. Throws in the stun. I mean, the stun check, yes, but you need to go and move now. You're the only one left here.
Yeah, for what? But Raven spots 1. A little difficult gunfight, but this is impossible here.
Yeah.
A 7 gets the kill, 2-4. And that round, the last round was the round where everything just changed there. You know, Huntsmen, they thought they had it. Momentum is now slowly, it's all in the side of RTL. 4-2, but now let's switch sides. Let's see if anything can happen for the side of Huntsmen.
Huntsman couldn't do anything because you already know that RTL is already gaining that momentum, and now they are going to be the bomb holders of this round. The switch finally comes through, and it's going to be difficult. Very heavy defense coming in from the mid section, but kind of tricky because I would at least want 1 person there, maybe a sniper, even an alpha, and there go finally the rotation comes through. Young J will try to stop anyone that goes through his way.
Yeah, he's going to try to stop everyone, and Young J takes down Alfari again. Again, off the observer's cam. Very sorry we're not seeing that. But now 4 versus 5. Young J going to push through. Finally spots the players. Well, does he spot that player? Doesn't get it. Not now yet, but now Young J, 5 kills. And if you look at it, Tusano really underperformed in that first game. Yes, he got like 30 plus, but now 9. The IGL making things happen for the team. I mean, so far nothing's happening. Look at the whole of Huntsman. They have 3 players in wood, and number 2 Raven might be the one, but if he gets into the sight of Young J, you are dead.
Derp needs to go in alpha and challenge Young J because so far they're
comes
giving him
challenge.
free kills.
Spots
There you
him.
go, spots him, gets doesn't really quite get it. Very patiently. Waiting over there. They know that's why. Look at the clock.
at
It's
that.
40 seconds
My
left on
God,
the
the
clock.
trigger
but
discipline is perfect. He gets 1 though, only gets 1. But that's more than, that's what you want to get out of that. And here comes the push though, 7. And Susano gets 1 as well from the back. There's going to be 1 last player. It's going to be Asma. He's going to eat 2 bursts with the pinch. That is beautiful. And it's all up to Raven. He rotated to die and go to the next round.
There you go, 5-2, and we are almost here at match point advantage for RTL Esports. So far, Huntsmen need to breathe a little bit and change probably a little bit of a strategy because they don't have an answer to Young J here. So far in the early rounds, we have Derp really just going in there for the early rounds, and Wacky yet again. Wacky and Young J just giving such a hard time. We need to see the snipers.
Yeah, we're going to see those snipers, but unfortunately, we do have to pause the game. There are some technical difficulties. We'll be right back. Sorry. Game pause, guys. Very unfortunate. You hate to see it, but it is what it is. But going back to that, Huntsmen. I just removed my cap. I'm sorry. Hair reveal. Yeah, I mean, Huntsmen. They had momentum on that one round. That one round we're in there, 5-3. I'm like, okay, I think this is gonna string to at least probably 4 rounds, 5 rounds, and they ended up losing 3 in a row. I just don't understand players that are pushing out too much, like trying to get the highlight play in SD. Just slow it down.
You need to find a response to your snipers because so far Derp is at the wrong position. Because especially in that last round, we saw Young Jay absolutely crush it there. Once that information, yes, that he's there, finally gets that 1 kill, right? 4 and 5. It's very doable for Huntsmen to go in there for the comeback. Yeah. We've seen RTL come back from a 2-man deficit,
a lot,
right?
Yeah.
And so you need to make those micro adjustments at a very pressured time where, Young Jay is at the very end of Alpha. And obviously, if you have a gun like the Peacekeeper or, a short-range gun like the KSP, you have no fight there whatsoever. So you make the rotation going in there if you were a sniper, if you were Derp, and try to go and chow that.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, but it's just the small things. Like you said, the communication is probably not there for some reason. I don't know what's happening with both teams, but I'm gonna like to take this time to give a shout out to a new team actually. You guys know LXIX? Well, now they're X1.
They're X1 now. Shout out to the girls over there in the crowd. You have been absolutely great.
And everyone here, we got a jam-packed audience today. Really, really great. And comment down below from the people on the live stream. Who do you think is going to win this? Do we have RTL? Do we have Huntsmen? It's very, very close so far. And I'm just excited, but the game 5 is not looking likely. If RTL wins this might be another donut.
Well, we're not quite sure because so far, yes, the tides are on RTL's side, but then a lot can happen, especially with the pause that we have now. This might actually be advantageous to the momentum of RTL and give it more to the Huntsmen.
That's true. It's gonna stop that fire because you were in that zone.
Yeah, exactly.
And then if Huntsmen wins, it's just like controversy.
Yeah, we might see a game number 4 if Huntsmen pull it through and try to change the little things that they've made mistakes in the first 2 rounds. And now they probably have the time to go and talk amongst themselves and try to, tweak a little bit. But talking about this search and destroy, we already know that RTL kind of had an advantage because they gave ALMGHTY a hard time. We thought that they could actually win it.
Yeah, that's true. We thought they were gonna win it. That game 1. It looked so bad at the start. Like I was just like, it was one-sided. But once they were like down 150, they started coming back slowly but surely. But you can't start off like that if you're RTL. And unfortunately, they did start off like that. But this time, they won. So really, really different stories here. I just feel like RTL just need to start really strong. Those early gunfights, your first gunfight in every game, it dictates the pace. And I've experienced that once. If you win that gunfight, sometimes you go all the way, you drop 50, you drop 60, like what happened to Freezy.
The confidence.
Yeah, the confidence is going to boost you. So I feel like they need to do it. But now, for RTL, I think this is a great time for them to just stomp Huntsmen to get that confidence coming into the next series.
So far, so good for them here in S&D firing range. And if they pull things through here, obviously we're moving forward into control. Now, again, that is a game mode that Huntsmen isn't particularly good at, and we are bringing it into raid. Gonna be very difficult because, again, you're gonna see more snipers here. Exactly, and that was I think the fault of the game yesterday of Huntsmen. They did not have an answer with a sniper. They need to kind of have a little bit of a long-range kind of engagement, especially knowing that RTL is going to bring out that snipe.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with AJ said. Derp is nasty with the scope. I agree with that one.
Definitely.
But the kids are catching up. People are catching up to you. You got to find something else. Someone has to step up from Huntsman. Hey, let me snipe for you. But so far, Raven is your anchor. Alfari, your submachine gun. He used to be a top player, but now slowly falling off as well. So it's really hard for the Huntsman to find something. They've been saying a lot, but easier said than done, so we expect them to turn up, especially in that raid control. I agree with you. It's going to be very difficult on that offensive side. If your subs can't win and you can't even entry, I think you'll just get stuck in your spawn forever.
Absolutely. And now we're going to hope to see that S&D, once we do get back into the game, that Huntsmen has finally kind of changed a little bit of their plays that were not working a while ago. And it really just is stopping the snipers, and either it's number 1, you answer back with a kill with the sniper as well. Derp was doing that in the early game, and now we need to see some sort of retaliation. Is it going to be smokes? Is it going to be nades? Are you going to be aggressive? We'll see that later on, but for now, we are going into a quick commercial break. Right after this, we're going back into search and destroy firing range.
If you ask anybody in the community right now if whether or not they know a Call of Duty mobile team from Malaysia, the answer is always going to be yes, and there's always only one team on their minds, and that is going to be the Huntsmen. And that's exactly who we have with us here right now, the one and only Huntsmen. They have been the most consistent team from the side of Malaysia, and no other Malaysian team have been able to match them in terms of consistency. Many have tried, one might have succeeded, but in terms of trying again, they couldn't even make it to this stage. That's the kind of class the Huntsmen brings to the table. So I know for them, you guys have a few questions as well. I've got the honor of asking these questions on your behalf. So, speaking of consistency, even with re-rosters, you guys lost your captain, but through all of those situations, you still have managed to bring the team up to this level. Garena Masters 2, we saw the performance. You guys made it to the playoffs and you guys dominated there as well. Unfortunately, couldn't go all the way. But in terms of making it to the playoffs yet again for Garena Masters 3, right here you are. How have you managed to ensure this consistency through all of these challenges?
For me, it's the drive and discipline from each individual teammates from my own team. I myself have like a winner drive that in me, that I always want to win, and I will carry that will in me throughout the whole team. So nobody gets to lose. They're always going to be at the top, no matter what tournament or wherever they go in life.
Yeah, fantastic, and that truly shows through your performance as well. Speed and Azmal, you guys are the newest addition to the team. Speed, how has the process of catching up in terms of the pace been so far?
So far, it's been easy to vibe with them because you know they are very chill and all, and then they are like one of the best players in Malaysia lah. So
fantastic,
like,
yes.
Yeah. And then they took me, and the chemistry is there. It's been like because we also meet in real life and all, and then we increase the chemistry by there, play more scrims and all, lot of scrims, and then like they know I'm like one of the best two fingers in Malaysia. That's why they pick me up. I'm not trying to flex.
I love that. I love that.
I'm just saying it. Just
yeah.
Like, you know, yeah. What about me? I mean, he's the best SVD, but the SVD got banned, so it's like.
I know. Okay, so that brings me to you, right? How does it feel to be the sole reason for the SVD being banned in the competition? Because this guy was the king of the SVD. Nobody could step in front of him without getting taken down in mere seconds. How did you adjust to that?
Firstly, I'm very honored that the gun is banned because of me. But secondly, I think it wasn't that hard to adjust to it, to be honest, because I was always an SMG player.
Right.
And the reason I used SVD in the first place because I was getting destroyed by other players that were using the SVD.
Yes.
So when I used the SVD, I realized that I wanted to be the best. So I used the SVD to its full potential.
Yep.
But now that it's banned, I'm not really shocked or sad by it because I'm still able to use the gun that I like, which is an SMG or an AR or anything, because I feel it's even more fair because it's banned.
Absolutely. I mean, your performance saw a very immediate dip when the SVD got removed, but in the very next competition, which is Garena Masters 3, you're right at the top of the MVP list all the time. So good job, man. I think that is something that is so difficult to do, to adjust from gun to gun, and you've been doing tremendous so far.
Thank you so much.
You're most welcome. Alfari,
Yes.
give me the Huntsman's hit list. Who are you guys looking to hunt down in Garena Masters 3?
That's a good question, AJ. VV guys?
No.
No?
I feel
too easy for us, I think. Too easy.
I feel like
easy. Chaya lah, boys.
How about the C8 Legacy?
I think it's easy also. Don't think so, but Sunday lost to them, so I'm not sure about that. Give another try.
Okay, okay.
I feel like Lowkings.
Yes.
We beat them before, but now that we lost to them, I feel like we can try and beat them again.
Okay, that's you know, team number 1 on the hit list.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lowkings, all right.
They didn't lose any points.
Yeah, they've been perfect in the group stage. Yes.
The only team. So yeah, maybe
You're going to be the first team to take away those points from them.
we did before.
But now we'll try again.
When we try again.
All right. All right.
Second has to be.
Second, I think it has to be Omega.
Smart Omega, all right. Raven, how about the third one?
The Kings of Eastern.
The one and only.
Yeah, we fought with them.
Which one?
Blacklist or Almighty?
Almighty because they have been in the scene, the pro scene since
the very start of the game.
Yeah. And technically, that's our MYSG El Clasico lah. Huntsmen versus Almighty.
The OG teams.
Okay, fair enough. So your hit list is Smart Omega, Lowkings, and Almighty.
Yes.
Well, boys, good luck. I hope you achieve to take down each and every single one of the teams on your hit list. And I'll see you guys at the very top of Garena Master Street.
We will.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much.
Welcome back to the Garena Masters Season 3, and we are seeing our game number 2, RTL versus the Huntsmen, and we ended things in Search and Destroy midway, but we're finally back into the game. Hopefully you guys got your snacks, your food, your water, and your friends to watch here, because finally we might see an easy win coming in from RTL, and Huntsmen need to go and catch up.
That's true, but at the same time, we're going to point out the reset. What's going to happen? Are we going to have the same RTL with the momentum, or are we going to slow things down and let Huntsmen actually take it away from them? But let's see what happens in S&D firing range. We're going to stick with a score of 2-5, I believe, where RTL's leading by 3 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, either it was a good break for Huntsmen to try and go and regroup and rethink
It's a
their
bad break for
strategies.
RTL.
Exactly, bad break for RTL because they did have the momentum. Again, really exciting things that we've seen here so far because it was such a close hardpoint game. And now we're going into Search and Destroy where it was a little bit far off. But now, can't wait to see what happens here. They need to find a response, like we keep saying before the break, that YoungJay and Wacky need to be stopped because their sight lines are really good. The angles are just so good.
Yeah, that's true. The angles are just so good. The way he sniped, I mean, they had a back and forth battle with the wall bangs. Who hits better with the walls? You know, 2 walls, 3 walls. I don't know what's gonna happen, but so far they're both crazy and nasty snappers.
I mean, the nasty snipes coming in from Derp as well is really good. The reason why he was so good in the beginning because YoungJay and Wacky could not distinguish where he was, and he always just won that. So they just readjusted at the half of the game, and after that, there's just no response coming in whatsoever from the Huntsmen. So again, like we keep saying a while ago, I want to reference into that last game because it was the last game that we saw and really got to analyze really well, is the fact that YoungJay and Wacky will always get those entries. And I wish we could actually see that because you already know they're always going to be getting those first kills, right? You need to have a response. If YoungJay gets 1, you already know either you go rotate, throw a smoke, or you bring Derp in and try to go in there for the challenge.
Yep, but the way you're saying it, I definitely agree with you. But Huntsmen, they're like, nah, man, we got our own play. And it's not been working so far for them, so I feel like they got to listen to you. I do get it. You use your utilities. And so far, it's just been, I'm just going to challenge this because I think I'm better than him. I mean, yes, it could work, but 9 times out of 10, you got to work with your team. Utils, get some info, stun check, smoke check, whatever you want to do, flashbang. So you have to make the most out of it before you just go barge in there, you know, guns blazing, put your head against the wall, you know, just smash it and smash it. So I feel like the Huntsmen, they just need to really slow it down because it was their game, and now they're losing by 3 rounds, so they gotta try to bounce back, you know, slowly but surely. Every life matters.
Still very possible for Huntsmen because we've already seen it before in really close games though for RTL. So you already know that RTL performs well under pressure, and Huntsmen as well. They need to go and find a way to get at least 1 more win against a really strong team. They did go up against Sector 0 in day number 2 where they gave the L to them 7-1. So you already know long range advantage because you have like the likes of Derp into your team. So you need to find a way to kind of change up your game. We keep saying that, we keep repeating it because it's something that is the only way that they can go and win this Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know, range is your best friend, and they've been nasty on the PKs, on the Peacekeepers, but at the same time, their submachine guns, it's 50-50. You either get the good ones or you get the bad ones. And Derp with the sniper, very 50-50 as well. And now we're about to start here again. Remember, guys, we do have the same score coming through in this game number 2, 2-5, same sides as well. We're back on it, and now Asmo with the sniper. He's gonna be on sniper. Okay, now I like this. Like we said, roll switch. Let's see what happens. If Asmo can try to hit it. And so far, nothing yet. But 1 minute and 15. So early, and Derp gets it's a double sniper setup. I like this coming in.
There you
go. Hudson and Derp turning it up, and that is a bad break for the side of RTL so far. 5 versus 3. Asmo trying to hit that. Player gets that kill as well. 3 go down. Now it's going to be a 5 versus 2. It's off to Wacky and YoungJay, the double sniper, the duo. YoungJay gets 1. YoungJay gets that first kill. 2 versus 4. Can they clutch it up?
There you go. They can definitely even things out.
No.
There you go, Wacky.
Oh, no.
1.
Oh,
no. YoungJay
Can we
gets
watch
the
them?
kill as
Can
well.
we watch them,
Change
please?
the camera. We want to go and see RTL right now because so far, RTL yet again evens out the playing field. And Asmal gets one! An essential kill, not only that, goes in for the flag! But Young Jay with a really big grenade!
He gets away to 1v1. He spots him as well. The quick scope doesn't matter because Raven slides and takes him down. I wish Raven just picked up a sniper. Could have gotten a 1v1, tryout for FaZe. I don't know, but that was a great round coming in from both sides. But now that was we talking about, that break. That was the break. You saw Derp gets that 2-piece. Asmal gets 2 as well. But RTL. So we find out. But 5-3 now. Let's see what happens here. Young Jay with 11 kills on his name. Keep it up and look at that slowly but surely. Alfari gets taken down by Wacky. Here comes the push from Huntsmen. It's going to be a 3-man push coming through the east side. The pitch is going to happen, but it's a 4-man stack coming in from the side of RTL. Speed, Susano trade each other out. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 3. Freezy and Young Jay, they stay alive, and Huntsmen bomb is down. This should be a round for RTL.
Slow things down. Raven
gets
gets one
away.
kill. Freezy doesn't quite get the wall bang. Oh no, doesn't really quite look behind him, and it's going to be a very tricky situation as the bomb does go down. And now Derp needs to go and pull through. But like what we saw a while ago from RTL, if they can pick up 4 members coming in from the side of Huntsmen, maybe it's possible for Derp to do the same.
Ooh, the timing on top. Steelhouse, Derp, does he spot him as well? Just going. Okay, timing. That's going to be 1 versus 3 beef. And Derp probably gets called out already. But Steelhouse, that player in Steelhouse, which is going to be number 5, Young Jay, does not spot him actually. No information there. That was a miscom from Wacky probably, but and he gets to rotate. Does he spot this player, number 3, Freezy? On the right corner, Derp taking his low time. He spots that player as well. So Derp, he knows where they are now. Now he just has to execute it, but I think the only player he's not spotted it was Young Jay, which is going to be on bottom Steelhouse. Unless he spot him right here. Scopes out at the wrong moment. That's the 3rd time Call of Duty timing has hit him. You hate to see it. 20 seconds left. He has to find something. Or the RTL will be match point. Derp spots him as well. The quick scope. No scope. Doesn't matter. Young Jay was like, I'm not going to snap you. I got an L card.
Very great effort from Derp trying to gather that information, but unfortunately for them, it's a good thing that, he didn't go and overextend. Young Jay probably could have, when he heard, I'm pretty sure he heard the footsteps of Derp, but didn't go in there for the overextension, and that might have been a difference between Derp getting that 1v3.
Yeah, I agree with you. He just really slowed it down, and now it's going to be 3-6 for RTL, and Young Jay starts things off with a jump shot coming through with a sniper. 14 kills to his name. This guy's on a mission.
Man on a mission.
No, please. Yeah! It's a collateral! Collateral!
Is he gonna get
Shut
one
it down!
more?
Shut it down! Shut the...
Give him the ace!
Give him the ace!
Give
Young
him the
Jay!
ace!
He's gonna go for it! Another wall back! Another wall back! One more! Give him the ace! Young Jay for number 18! But Freezy steals the kill! But it doesn't matter! 2-0 Young Jay with a 4K! And that is why he is also named Jericho.
Oh my goodness. I should also name myself Jericho.
Oh, you
but
should?
There you go, Young Jay with beautiful snipes to end the game. S&D. And turns out they just needed a break to just make things pull through into search and destroy. What a beautiful game from RTL and a valiant effort coming in from the Huntsmen. And we thought that break gave Derp, gave Asmal a tiny bit of an obscene amount of kills, especially with the sniper. They got opening picks, right? But then after that, silence.
Hey man, it was a good break for Huntsmen, We won 1 round.
Exactly.
But we're down 0-2.
Exactly. You know what? We're going to forget that. Like what I keep saying every time I'm in broadcast, the teams need to forget what happened in the past.
Calm
down.
Cool, collected.
Move on.
Trust, communication, teamwork, that's all you need. But
exactly.
With Young Jay doing that, I mean, you're down 0-2. You're fighting for your life.
This is going to be tricky because Control is not the best game mode of the Huntsmen right now. I mean, they're
knowledgeable.
Knowledgeable, yes, but can they convert it into action?
I agree.
They won it once, 3-0, but up against a team that's not even here in the bottom of the seed here, Acno Finesse. But you already have RTL and Control. Guess what? It's their best game mode.
That's true. This is their best game mode. It was a close game against Almighty, but now against Huntsmen, they have all the momentum. They have all the fans on their side. They're probably going to take this, but on Raid, I think it's their map pick, and this offense on the side of Raid is very, very easy actually. It's offensive sided for me, but defense as well. It's very spawn trap ready. You can spawn trap either both sides here, and you can just see your life just go down, tickle down one by one until the end of the round.
But before we talk about Control, I want to bring back the analyst to break down what just happened here in Search and Destroy.
Thank you very much, Beef. Thank you, Jericho. What happened? It is really simple. Young Jay happened. But what's not happening is the camera's not switching. Amazing stuff, right? And we expected Young Jay to step up his gameplay out there in the battlefield.
Right.
We expected Derp to be the counter to Young Jay. But there is no counter to Young Jay. He is a breed of his own. That collateral was more than enough to rile up the whole of the crowd in here, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, expecting that we had a pause.
Yeah.
And everything went just flat out there. But when it started, slowly picking up, but with that final moment, oh my goodness, everything was on fire.
And justice wasn't really served because it wasn't just in that final round that Young Jay popped up as well. In the previous round, it was still Young Jay. It's just that we missed all of the kills that the guy was scoring. He was off screen, but he was doing the majority of the heavy lifting, right? Young Jay has been phenomenal. He's been instrumental for the victory on the side of RTL, but that's no surprise to us, especially in an SND matchup. And if the Huntsmen want to survive, they have to now step into the worst game mode in terms of performance, Control. They haven't really been able to show us exactly what they're made of. I think out of 7 matches so far, 8 matches so far, they've only gotten 2 victories, which isn't really the best of stats to have on your side, Neptune.
Definitely, and then we're referring to the data, and this is from where everything is clear. Like everything is fair on them, and they have stable. Everything is stable from their side. But this time we are on land. We've seen a bit of issues. I don't think that will be happening anymore. That has been addressed already. But with the 2 losses, 2 game modes lost from the Huntsmen, hopefully their hopes are not out just yet. I mean, we know that it is hard time. Because this is their only chance to get back, bring themselves back, and make it reach that game number 5 if they intend to take it back. But with this, it's all red right now.
I'm telling you, it's going to continue being red if the Huntsmen have not gone in and studied their losses in the past, right? Because what did we talk about before even heading into this S&D matchup? We talked about how RTL is a great S&D team. We talked about how Young Jay Wacky can step up to the plate. But we also talked about how firing range just hasn't really been the spot where Huntsmen has been performing when it comes to S&D.
Correct.
And in the exact same way as well, Raid, Control, we saw them get taken down 0-3, and that's exactly what I'm afraid of, right? In the hands of West Point Mamba Lowkings, the Huntsmen could not even pull a single round. We hop into that same game mode, we hop into the exact same map, but against RTL Esports, we've already built that momentum. And the momentum that was built in Hardpoint might have not been all that too stellar, but that close matchup was just what RTL needed to break the spirit of Huntsmen. And in this S&D, I think they have gone the distance to take that spirit away. So now in this next matchup, it's not whether or not Huntsmen win or lose. It's how they manage to redeem themselves, if or not they manage to rise back up. Because if not, the door, I think it's already being cracked open here, Neptune.
Oh my goodness. I mean, it's sad to say, but we've been saying that already from the first series up until this one, because this is really where we lose those teams out there.
Correct.
And they just need to step up. I still have my hopes. I'm crossing my fingers right now. I'm hiding it behind whatever's covering my hands right here. But I'm crossing my fingers because this is a chance really for a team like Huntsmen. So they have been consistent in jumping into games after games, competition after competition. But this can also be a realization that, because you pointed out, they stand here right now that they don't have that much of support. So probably this might be a realization for them that they need that support. Someone will give that support. But for those of giving, we have the codes right here for the Silver Crate coupon. And hopefully everyone's taking that screenshot and just jump into the game and redeem them.
One step at a time, right? Silver Crate coupon now. The next one's going to be the Golden Crate coupon, so make sure you guys stand by for that. And after we have given out all of those great coupons, we've got some amazing skins coming up for you guys as well. I'm looking forward to the M4 LMG. That one is going to be for the very final one that we've got on the giveaways list for all of you all today. So stay tuned. Make sure you hit that like and share this broadcast as well. And if you are in or around Manila, make sure you drop by the Marriott Hotel. We've got so many hotels here down here here at the strip, and it looks like I am not going to be leaving Philippines anytime soon. I need to go hotel hopping, man. I mean, when you talk about the Newport World Resorts,
Right.
they just got to have a fantastic lineup of hotels that you can stay and absolutely forget all of your worries. And I'm at the most decent one in terms of price at Holiday Inn Express, and even there, I've been having a gala of a time now.
Yeah, I mean, even like for me, you know, I live here in the Philippines. I've forgotten how the outside world really is happening. I don't know if it's raining. I don't know if it's like what's happening in the outside. It's because I'm so much enjoying myself in here.
When I get into the room, I don't want to leave, and then broadcast calling me, Mustachio, you got to get here now, Mustachio. A little too comfortable, right? But you know what? At the end of the day, the Huntsmen can't get too comfortable just making it through to the playoffs. They need more. They deserve more. The amount of work that they've put in already has to be shown out here at the lower brackets. Losing means out of the competition. Winning one just means surviving a little bit longer and earning them an extra chance to fight. But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the players are ready. Let's invite Jericho and Beef Mommy right back with us.
Thank you so much, Mustachio and Neptune. You guys are staying at the Holiday Inn? We're sleeping right over here. We have to get our beds right now. My goodness, you know what? I need to have a talk with the management right now because our backs are hurting. But you know whose backs are hurting right now? RTL, because they're carrying this game right now. And now Huntsman needs to find a way to try and win this control. But obviously, you know me, Jericho, I like to bring up the stats. That's why I'm also the stats girl. Stats are not really for them right now because, I mean, they only had one win. And so far, though, C8 United, yesterday going up against Omega, they do not have the best stats when it comes to SND, but then gave them a run for their money.
C8 Legacy.
Yeah, C8 Legacy.
Yes, and that's true. But I also want to give you this question. I was thinking about this while AJ and Nept were talking about Huntsman. Is it time to blow up the team once again?
Well, that is the question that we don't know the answer to
No, because
quite just yet.
There's a close friend of mine. He was my teammate before, but you know, they need to scout some players in Malaysia, trying to build it up. But it's easier said than done. They need to try to look for players in the Philippines. Maybe get someone like maybe get some players from C8, dude. You know, they can get crushed. Maybe Derp and Crush they could be probably a duo. You don't know what's gonna happen, but they need to blow it up. I feel like the team it's not gonna work anymore for me. I think this might be the last dance for this team.
I want to be proven wrong. They need to prove it here in Control because this is their last stop. Because if they lose this, it's bye-bye for them. They're probably going to be watching tomorrow, but plane ticket right there, probably going to need to find a way to try and keep things together as a team. And now speaking of keeping together as a team, you need to find a way to be united here in Control. Again, like we keep saying, long-range weapons, and with a performance like YongJ and Wacky, you already know they're going to bring it up here. But finally, possibly our last game here, Control Raid. Here we go, Coach J.
Possibly the last game, possibly the last time we'll see Huntsman again. And here we go. It's going to be offense on the side of RTL. They're coming through A. They clear one down. And 4 all go B. And this should be another fast control as they get that first stick in A. And look at Huntsman trying to fight back. But that one dig in A, that's going to be important. If they don't capture this, they're setting themselves up for the end game.
And now the lives pretty still even because we just started off the game, but you know very well how fast that it can snowball. Speed getting that kill. Takes out YongJ though. And so far, you get to see the rotation already coming through from RTL, knowing very well that Bravo is going to be absolutely open.
Yeah, but look at that. 8, 2 ticks. They get 3 ticks coming through, and now the players coming through. Jello gets 2 in a row. Great shots coming through from him. One more break to be. It's going to be number for Alfari. Gets away with his life, but B is slowly getting captured. And Beef Mommy, this round is looking like it's all going to be RTL, but the live count is going to the side of Huntsman with +1 though. But 2 ticks, B about to get it, plus 1 more minute after that cap.
Oh, this is going to be very difficult because after this, it's already going to be A. And not only that, you already know that they move in as a unit. So they need to take care of their lives. Not only that, but also just 1 more tick for Alpha. And that is going to be the end of round number 1 here for Huntsman. But there you go. YongJ getting a lot of these kills. Almost gets another, but then takes out by Asmo.
Yeah, you know what RTL did at the start was a risky play because if Huntsman read that perfectly, it could have been it's going to be the side of RTL slowly finding their way here, but Freezy gets 2, and this guy on a 4 kill spree hasn't died as well. The spawn trap happening, he's still alive. Susano gets 1 as well, and Jello as well working towards that. Predator missile, the friend comes through, but Speed and Asmo, they take him down, but 75% complete. He's going to try to finish it, but YoungJ gets taken down, so more time for them, but the life count slowly lowering for the side of RTL, 14 to 11, plus 4 lives for the side of RTL. A minute and 30, a lot of time. Do you invest your bread or do you want to save?
Hey, still very doable for a comeback here. Huntsman finally with the denial, but then just like that, especially with a lot of these yellows all across the board, still being stopped though. He still want to have a lot of chances here. Derp getting a lot of big kills. Exactly, still very winnable. 6 to 9. We've seen him already in VVV. They can definitely take on him, but especially with Freezy with the bread, that's not going to be a really good.
That's good though. That's good though from the side of Huntsman. They saved their next round because they forced Freeze to bring out that pred. So that loses 1 pred, but they still have 1 more. They only have 1, so that was it. That's great, but here comes the drone. They actually brought out 2 streaks, so if you're Huntsman, even if you lose this round, it's actually fine because you let RTL, you let them work for that round.
Working for the round is what they need, and Derp still getting
still alive though.
Kills. Alive. What? 1 more! Going in there, not only going prone, but also going in for the hip fire, and there you go. Fortunately, doesn't really quite get all of the kills as it dwindled. RTL, really good start, but shaky start.
Shaky start. But for Huntsman, I mean, it was an expensive loss, and I'll take it. It's okay.
Exactly.
No streaks for the side of RTL, except for Freezy again with the drone, but no preds anymore. So you can just push through immediately. You're not going to be scared from that from above. But now let's see what happens here. That's number 3 challenges as well. Freezy gets taken down, but this time it's time for the Huntsmen to push through, and they're actually taking so long here to just push through.
No.
Finally, Derp is going to be the first one inside P4. He takes him down, and you don't want to miss those shots.
The same thing here happened with what RTL did. They had a very heavy defense going into Bravo, but I mean, coming from Huntsman, they did go in for A as well. So the difference is RTL was able to pull that off, and now for Huntsman, you invested so heavily in A, but then the push was just too slow.
And you didn't get anything in, like
Exactly.
5% from A, then you just lose it again. Nothing. So 7, Susano, they bring out their purifiers. Alfadi, he brings out his for 1 kill, and that is not how you want to use your operators. So you need to be the most efficient, and YoungJ sprays and prays burn them as well. Asmo gets taken down by Susano, but unfortunately here comes the spawn trap, 24 to 16, and Huntsmen, they're looking for answers to their questions, but they cannot find anything. 27 seconds left. 24 to 14. This is just all RTL Esports.
It's prayers that they need right now. They need to do everything, the full rosary. Hail Mary.
To the COD gods.
Exactly. And now you get to see it. They're having a very difficult time moving on
10
here
seconds.
in poolside. Exactly, with 10 seconds left, it's not possible for them to go into.
I mean, this is the final push right here. I mean, you can cap it on your own, but look at the life count of RTL. They can just give you like, what, 15 left. They can still win the game here. Freezy and 7, but the double cap comes through from them. They finally get that first stick on B for a while, but 5 seconds left. They need to hop on it as well. The contestant's in, but Freezy gets taken down, and now Huntsman slowly capturing it, but the flank might just happen. And are they going to force the streaks again? The Hunter Killer gets 2. The Hunter Killer almost gets that player number 3, and it's also Freezy to shut him down, shuts him down as well, but they're still capping on it. 1 strike to beat, 2 seconds left. The last 3 lives as well.
Gosh.
The Purifier has been popped as well. Last 1 second beep. But this should be around for RTL if you just contest it. And there you go.
Goodness.
No time remaining. It was valiant effort for them, but time was not on their side.
late.
1 final round for RTL. And for the side of Huntsmen, do or die.
Imagine that. They went in for Alpha, but it just wasn't fast enough. The full stack of RTL was actually coming in from the side of B and also going in from mid. And that is going to be a very difficult situation to be in. And now, something that's very difficult because RTL is doing the same thing that they were trying to do a while ago. Instead for A, they go for a full rush in B.
A full rush in of B. That is right, Beef Mommy. And now Dirk brought out his drone here, but look at Freezy. Spray. Oh, beautiful Purifier coming through from him. He's going to keep on spraying, but Speed finally takes him down. And now, look at the kill feed. All Huntsmen. So far, great start from them, but the tick on B has happened. That's the first tick. And now Jello does not spot that player in Art. He's just going to go through. It's a clear path for him. He has a big 1v1 over at that A side. And if he gets that kill B, if he can actually start that A cap, but he decides to spawn trap kitchen. And the 3 players from RTL clearing out their base. This is how you actually play control. You gotta clear out your base every time you spawn up.
Exactly, and that was the struggle a while ago of Huntsman. They really couldn't do that. The pressure was applied so hard right now from RTL, but there you go. Azmal getting a lot of big points from his name. Oh, who's getting that kill? And there you go, Freezy. 6 already his name. gets the kill.
Yeah, this kid is just on fire. I don't know what he ate today, but he's been really, really
Ice
crazy.
balls, ice.
Ice.
Ice cubes, man.
21 to
Milkshakes, everything cold because this guy is just absolutely cold-hearted.
33 seconds left to go. 20 to 14. Huntsmen slowly winning the gunfight here, but for the side of RTL, they still have some streaks. They still have some operators, actually. No more streaks for them. But here comes the flank, though. Freezy has one big gunfight, gets one, almost gets a second as well. 16 to 10. Susan with a beautiful shot coming through from Derp. 16 to 10. 6-time advantage. Time is not on their side. Huntsman might be able to pull this out, but look at RTL. They're already inside that ring point. Can they keep it up? Here comes Jello. He brings out his operator skill. Gets one, but it gets taken down. Unfortunately, Freezy as well pushing through. They're just trying to push in, trying to get something out of this last 10 seconds, Beef. They need to start capping on it.
RTL is in a pickle.
Yeah, they are in a pickle, Beef, but they can still try to fight it. 5 to 11, last 6 seconds left. The final push is going to come here, Beef. They have to hop it, and it's a free side. Can anyone get there? And no time.
There you go.
Unfortunately, and now Huntsmen, they finally strike first in their first round, but they still need to win 2 more. And for RTL, just one more,
but hey, maybe that pressure can actually get to you because at that point, you already get to see Huntsmen also had the life advantage.
I agree.
They're struggling right now at the attack, and right now they're going in for the defense, and RTL is really good at that defense. Same thing happening right now coming in from the side of Huntsmen where RTL went in for that Bravo push. Now it's a full stack against the full stack. Not only that, the pinch going in from mid as well.
Yeah, the pinch coming through here. Speed and the big fight takes him down. And Derp, here comes the momentum we talked about. Beef 29 to 25. They finally hop on that B side. Derp gonna be in front of you on your street trying to fight something. But for the side of RTL, let's give it up. Let's just give it up and focus on a RJ actually gonna force this. They want to force this and try to retake from middle. And this is not good because the pinch every single side has been covered for the side of Huntsman. You have Zigzag as well as Pillars just covered by them, and B is gonna be captured. And RTL, they just lost 10 lives in a row during that span of 30 seconds. B.
Okay, at this point, RTL needs to go and check what they have wrong here because RTL down with the points. Not only that, only A left. And yes, sometimes that is the strat to give away at least 1 point and then just focus everything here in one. But then it's all blue in the map. The yellows are falling down like little honeybees. And they need to find a way to go back into their beehive and try to regroup.
I mean, they're stuck 28 to 7. This has been the most impressive round we've seen so far. Young Jay gets taken down. Last 4 lives to go. Asma fully streaked out as well. 24 to 2. Can you do anything? It doesn't matter. This should be around for Huntsman unless they choke this. And if they do choke
23 and 2, nah. That's not possible. Shh, be quiet.
A minute
We're giving it to
34.
Huntsman.
Alfari, they're just gonna try to make the play. Alfari almost gets 1. Jello, Freezy 7. They all get 4. 90 to 2. Slowly but surely, I can hear AJ laughing on my right side.
Please, Jericho, no.
A minute and 20 seconds left. Can they make the play? The Dragonfire has been spotted, so they invested it as well. Expensive round for them. But 90 to 1, and there you go.
There you go.
Speed closing it out. Great round for them. And this is the hustle we've been waiting for. I've been waiting for. And now, one last round for them to force a game number 4. And for the side of RTL, this is going to be the second time that happens to them. Remember in the group stage, they were up 2-0 against Omega. Summit Control. They ended up losing 3-2. Will it happen again?
Let's see. This is a different team right now that we're seeing from the Huntsmen. They're really doing good right now. They need to keep that momentum. Speed especially is an essential player. As the Pred missile goes down. There you go. Gets 2. Really big kill from Asmal.
Raven as well. He's going to get taken down. Freezy, Young J7 all get that first kill coming through from them. And now B's going to be captured. And if you're Huntsman, do we force B or do we stay back? Do you want to use the cluster strike or do you want to save it?
You really want to save it for a really good round, especially at a very crucial moment. But as we can see over here, already getting a lot of the points. Bravo almost going to be contained. So that is a really good sign here so far. And when it comes to the kills, oh no! Huntsman only has 14 left versus that 26, and we already know they kind of struggle when it comes to the defense.
Yeah, 24 to 13. That's a huge life advantage. Plus 10 coming from the side of RTL. Freezy gets spot as well. Speed gets the kill. Slowly but surely, but 2 minutes already. And if you're RTL, you can just slowly play your game here. Play a little bit of TDM beef. Play a little bit ratty. Get on those cheeky spots. And as you can see, Freezy as well. Another big gunfight here. He's going to get sprayed down. That's great for the side of Huntsman. You got to work together as a team here. Work as a unit. And so far, the drone spotting it out. Young Jay giving them all the information they need.
And now they need to find a way to just save their lives because there's 9 left versus 20. They know it. There are sharks in the water, and RTL can definitely smell it. And now for Freezy with 30 kills. Not only that, a Dragonfire as well. It is not going to be possible for them to go and make a comeback unless they make a spot play. 17 and 10. It's going to be very difficult for them to go and get, but then a really big nade from Young Jay.
Yeah, really big nade. Young Jay's going to be pushing up. He's going to get taken down by Speed, though. Kitchen, they're all just going to be stacked up. And this is still a losable round for RTL. If they keep on bashing their head into Kitchen, they keep on dying there. But look at the flag, number 2, number 4. 7 and Jello can end the game right here, as well as Freezy. This is the pinch. This is it. Raven takes down Freezy. But now, 2 more players still inside. And like this from Huntsmen, just stick together. Here, they're going to wait for the drone, but it doesn't matter. 7 gets 1. He's going to get taken down. No trades whatsoever. No follow-ups. It's going to be follow-up. Now Susano gets 1 as well. Has a big 1v1. Gets 2 in a row. Last 3 lives remaining. Susano gets the 3K. Gets the 4K. And ends the game. And sends the Huntsmen home. RTL Esports moving on to the next round.
Huntsmen being the hunted here in our second series. And congratulations, RTL. You may have won this. This is a win, but then I really want to commend Huntsmen for giving us a show, especially here in Control. What a beautiful victory, though, coming in from the boys of RTL.
Yeah, beautiful victory coming from them, and they did it. History did not repeat itself.
No.
The last time that happened to them,
no.
they lost to Omega 3-2. But now, unfortunately, Huntsmen with an impressive round number 4. But, you know, they were like, okay, we'll learn from you guys. Round number 5, it was all them, the Purifiers. Everything was happening. As you can see on the screen, great sportsmanship from both sides. I mean, you know, I wanted both these teams to make it through. But they unfortunately, they had bad day 1s. But now in day 2, one really has to leave. And unfortunately, the Huntsmen, like I said, Crush is just there waiting. You could just knock on his door. Hey man, you want to get back? Hot dog. A lot of these players as well. You could just get them, experiment. And I feel like Huntsmen, I think it's really time to blow it up.
Let's see if that will happen, because there's a lot of time for them. They can finally go and breathe. I mean, at this point, yes, you did have that L, but that should be a lesson learned for another day. I mean, champions aren't really made in a day. You need to be roughed up. You need to go through struggles in order to be the top champion. Take a look at Omega. Take a look at Blacklist International. They weren't the top teams for a while. Yes, Omega was the top team back in 2020, but they were really battered back in 2021.
Yeah, I agree. But back to your point, Alfari, Raven, and Derv, they've been teaming up for 2 years already. And once Ranger left that team, everything just crumbled for them. Yes, they're great individually, but they don't have that
the guidance.
That big guy, the big guy. They need the big guy.
I mean, even though yes, Slayers and all of that OBJs is really good, you need to have that one IGL.
The glue.
Exactly, the glue that holds the team together. Because you already know it. They're winning individual gunfights. The plays are good, but for some reason there's something lacking in this team. But you know what? I can talk all day. We can talk all day. But you know what? Who's going to be talking all day about all the stats and what just happened? Let's bring it back into the analysts, Mustachio and Neptune. Let's do it.
Thank you very much, guys. And, you know, what a spectacular matchup that was, especially in Control. Huntsmen showing us signs of life, Neptune. Round 4, we saw exactly what they're made of. But those that get to go the distance, RTL Esports, you see exactly why. You see the quality. You see them, you know, letting go a little bit just to take the whole cake, right? Yeah, I'll give you a slice, but the whole cake is mine. At the end of the day, the Huntsmen, they got to look at the bright side, right? They've got consistency. They reach this stage with no backup whatsoever. No brands behind them, no money behind them, no support behind them, just their friendships. And you know what I love more than that? I love the respect that these teams have for each other. I mean, I dare say that our community, our COD community, is one of the least toxic. In fact, I barely ever see toxicity, except for sometimes in the comment section where you've got 1 or 2 odd people who, you know, really run their mouths, but they don't get to take those fights up against these players, right? These players who played at this level, they know how to respect each other because they know how much of effort it takes to dominate out there, Neptune.
Definitely. I mean, we know from the start because we started this way back. When the game started, we started playing. We know like most of the people, especially in the gaming scene, the competitive scene, and we've seen their journey. And these teams right here, they've been in the same journey, and we know what the feeling of starting up, trying to get a good team, getting chemistry, even for us, like getting good partners, getting good a team in order to really take that success to them. And I think for the side of the Huntsmen, they have good composition already. It's just that they need to be confident enough. Probably it's all things that's missing compared to the other teams that brings a little bit of stress to them, and it carries over to the gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, more than a replacement player, I think what the Huntsmen need is a proper brand from Malaysia. And I'm not talking about just any brand. I'm talking about a proper esports brand that already knows how to guide these players to greatness.
Right.
Because individually they are great. They just lack that one extra bit of guidance that can take them up to the next level. And so far, unfortunately, it just hasn't been the case. No one has been promising it enough to show the boys the exact way. But let's hope that happens in the future. But the Huntsmen, although they look for the door, they can look at the bright side. They are in the Philippines at the end of the day. The Malaysians can now take this as a holiday. They can go hunting for some halal Filipino food. And if there's one thing I know, Philippines, filled with good food, Neptune.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about that. And a lot of food indeed. And I know AJ is dying to try out.
I've tried out a bunch of stuff already, man. I mean, okay, I'm not going to list them all out here, okay? But I have tried out almost everything there is to try except balut. It'll happen. It'll happen. But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I need to go and eat as well. We're going to take a quick short break. When we head back, it's going to be Blacklist International Ultimate taking on the ultimate team from Singapore, Almighty themselves.
Welcome back. Round 3 is set, and this is for another set of Team Cali.
Oh yeah, definitely. We got an international showdown in this 2v2 blindfold challenge. We got the Malaysian squad, aka the Huntsmen, versus the Philippine Prime. They came, they saw, they conquered. Veni Vidi Vici. They're here to ball out.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm just wondering as to what they are going to put out right now, because I know ACE and Owen are ready to bring on the fight against the Huntsmen. What is your message to our Malaysian brothers right here?
Huntsmen are too basic.
Okay. Yeah.
Asmo?
VVV is overrated.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
I mean, there's only one way to find out. We are about to enter that battle in Neptune. The game about to begin in 3, 2, 1. Let the battles begin.
Go Malaysia on top.
Search and destroy. Defend the objective. Bomb spotted. Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up. Defend the objectives. Enemy has dropped the bomb. Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up. Destroy the objective.
No cheating. Finish already?
Well, Neptune, it seems like it's going to be the Malaysian squads that's going to win this game 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0, and well, I don't know if that is basic so far for the side of VVV, but so far the Huntsmen really brought in. This is the fastest that we've seen so far out of all the teams who played, and well, as they give out the congratulations, ASK and Owen, what can you say about that loss that you got on a 3-0?
They are try-harding us.
Well, Asbel, what can you say about their comment?
I feel like we're just too good for this. So, easy win.
Okay, yeah, friendly rivalry, and again, we will be right back for more action. This is the match. We got one more match up ahead. Make sure you stay tuned. We'll be right back.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the playoffs of Garena Masters Season 3. This is not just a showdown between the Philippines and Singapore. This is a rematch of the Eastern Finals, Neptune. Almighty, they went down and they went down hard. Blacklist International Ultimate, they took the throne and they continue to dominate competition after competition after competition. But maybe Smart Omega has already started something beautiful by knocking them down a couple of notches during the Garena Masters Season 2. Maybe that's exactly what Blacklist International needed, right? Just to get a little bit of that spice taken out of them. Kenshi, once again, isn't able to provide those snipes anymore.
Right.
Although those plays are supreme, I believe Almighty might just be able to grab it. But we don't know. So far in the group stage, they haven't come across each other just yet.
Correct, because they are part of different groups. When we look at the numbers, statistics, we're seeing that it's more favorable for the side of Almighty.
Oh, yeah.
When it comes to numbers, they only got one loss in there. We're on the side of Blacklist Ultimate, 3 losses. So that is 83.33 for Blacklist International Ultimate. For the side of Almighty, it's 91.67. So the numbers, I know there's a plenty of time that we mentioned that we need to throw it.
Yeah.
But against these Kings,
yeah,
I would say that the numbers go back, way back from when or every time they go in for the fight, this really are being proven for them. No one has taken them down just yet, and this is a chance for them to really bring it out. And I like to point as well as this might be what Blacklist International Ultimate needs. Because at some point, once you're on the top, you only need to be nudged down a little bit so that you can put up a little bit more of your game.
And unfortunately, when you're at the top, you get a little complacent.
Right.
And you don't get complacent not because, you know, you are too comfortable, because nobody's challenging you, nobody's pushing you, nobody's begging you to step up your game because you are the very best already. Blacklist International Ultimate, once again, 5 championships. Nobody tested them. Nobody pushed them the distance until Smart Omega appeared. Now, that can be a good thing. That can be a bad thing.
Right.
The bad thing is maybe they took away the confidence that Blacklist International Ultimate has been flying on ever since the Eastern Championship. Or the bad thing could be they took away all of those confidence that was already existingly there, right? And Almighty, a team that goes toe-to-toe with the best out there in Garena Call of Duty Mobile. What better matchup to have, right? And here's the craziest part. The loser moves down to the lower bracket. I can't imagine either one of these teams going down there.
Yeah, though I believe that they've experienced that before.
Oh, yeah.
They have experienced that before, going in down from the lower bracket
Almighty
up until the
especially,
finals.
yes.
But this time, this is where we are going to see which one of this team prevails. But as we keep talking right now, I think we like to see who the teams are and who will be representing both Blacklist International Ultimate as well as Almighty. So let's hear up to Kuya Vil right here onto the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rematch of the Call of Duty Mobile World Eastern Finals is gonna be Philippines versus Singapore. To all the people sitting here right now, a big shout out to all of you guys and to all the viewers right now here live in the Philippines, here in Marriott Hotel Manila. Thank you very much for coming. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, from the Philippines, let's give it up for Blacklist International Ultimate! And of course, they're going to be up against, from Singapore, ALMGHTY! And again, this is the rematch you need to watch out for. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, because I'm really excited. Are you guys excited for this game? One more. Are you ready? Off to the panel right now, Mustachio AJ. Who do you think would win?
Tough question, man. I think we'll let the teams answer that for themselves. Once again, this is the rematch that we've been anticipating for the longest of time, but we did not expect it to happen this early.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we're expecting it to be the final stretch of this competition, but this time, at least we'll get a preview of how Top Dogs challenge Top Dogs.
And maybe fate just has it for both of them to meet right now, because it's not necessary that they are the ones who make it to the grand finals. I mean, we are talking about the reigning, defending champion Smart Omega gearing to get to the grand finals as well. And there's no space for 3 up there that's spot nephew.
Yeah, I mean, 3 is a crowd. You know that. You know saying 3 is a crowd.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this time, I mean, there's a lot that we can say.
Yeah.
For the members, I would say there are like slayers out there that can put in the game, put in the matches, represent their team in these games, especially for Blacklist International Ultimate. We know, and you mentioned that so many times before, Yato has been doing well in this game. From the group stages, like topping everyone, whether it's hardpoint or hardpoint control. Search and Destroy, not so much, but still in there on the top 3 of the team. Now, for the side of ALMGHTY, the consistency that they have, it is Irfan J as well as Incendio. So that's 2 that might be popping off right here on this game, depending on how they want to choose it, which map they want to, or which mode they want to pop off. But either way, they're tied to each other.
Yeah, and this is how I usually scale the team members within a team itself. It's through their KD averages, right? I mean, at the end of the day, it really matters on whether or not you're staying alive, whether or not you're slaying, and how many times you fall out there, especially with the addition of control in the map rotations, in the game mode rotations, right? But the most important thing here about ALMGHTY is their worst performing player has a 1.4 KD. And here's the extra kicker. Their worst performing player is actually Heaven. And that you know how that is so skewed towards being something that doesn't make sense at all. Because Heaven, he truly shines in the game mode that wins you championships. In those search and destroys. At those respawns, Heaven might not be the most dangerous guy, but he doesn't even need to be. I mean, this roster of ALMGHTY is stacked. You're looking at players like Incendio. You're looking at players like Shut Up. You're looking at the clutch king Irfan J himself. And you're looking at the latest addition, Jeff Bro from Indonesia, which is exactly what makes ALMGHTY so supreme. But you're also talking about the Eastern champions. And my boy Yato himself, right? If not one of the best players out there in Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now.
Definitely. I mean, look at that number. Average kills, it's 23.44, as well as the assists, though it's 2,888 on the average score. Now, this translates not just for the number of kills, but also your objective at this point. But we're talking about slayers out here. So even if you're a slayer, if you can put in a lot of like assists and objectives, you can make the team win. But for Shut Up, I mean, that is one mystery when I started seeing this guy. And then I realized I saw the gameplay, because nothing will happen if you go face to face with him. You will just shut up.
You know, you took the freaking words out of my mouth, man. I was actually going to say that. There's no player out here that's named more appropriately. Shut Up shuts you up. You know this guy, on Search and Destroy, he's got a 4.43 KD.
Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly. It makes you shut up. You can be Yato. You can even be Kenshi, one of the best snipers out there. He will shut you up. And what makes him even crazier is that tandem, that double double snipe setup.
Correct.
And I have never seen anybody else pick that snipe and look as good as Heaven. You know, and Heaven's gonna need that support, bro. He
Right.
doesn't have his gaming bed this time.
Yeah, I mean, that has been asked, but I don't think it can be provided despite of how many hotels we
I
have.
tried. I literally tried. I begged. I said, can you guys like prepare a bed for Heaven because he needs it, right? But I think Almighty might just be able to go the distance here. But with Blacklist International Ultimate winning the coin toss, it seems like the Filipinos will be able to pick 3 out of the 5 maps. And the first place they drag us into is Takeoff. Now, this is quite a surprise pick from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate because we did see Sem9 absolutely get demolished by Almighty. And at the same time, we don't really see the stats out of Blacklist International Ultimate on this map in the competition so far. But from what past competitions tell us, Takeoff isn't really a map that Blacklist International Ultimate struggles on.
Yeah, I mean, there's only a few maps that they struggle on, and I think with the advantage that they have with flipping that coin, they will be able to take it down. Like as we can see, we already have a Summit and Hacienda being taken down in this game, and Takeoff, we've seen them from other competitions as well. They like we know that they can do well. They can manage on defending themselves as well as taking those hills in its hard point.
Yeah, and you know that you are going up against a pro team when they take Summit out of the equation.
Correct.
Right? People love playing on Summit. It's one of the OG maps available in the game, but it's super one-sided. And when you've got 2 teams as capable as Almighty and Blacklist International Ultimate, things can go wrong extremely fast. I mean, Call of Duty Mobile, Hardpoint especially, super fast-paced. One small mistake that trails on, and at Summit, you really get punished for your decisions.
Exactly, because like the movement of the points, the hills really make it difficult for the team to recover once you make that mistake. Correct. And it's a good thing that has been taken out of this game. And I would say Takeoff, it's still difficult to read between these two.
Yes.
Who will dominate this game?
I mean, initially when Takeoff was introduced into the rotations of maps here at the competitive scene, a lot of teams struggle.
Oh, yeah.
Blacklist International Ultimate, not one of those teams. Almighty, not one of those teams.
Right.
That's what makes them the top of the top of the top, right? And, you know, we've already highlighted the players from the side of Almighty. You want to look at the roster of Blacklist International Ultimate. They might not have Kenshi, but they have got Yato as well as Tin. Now, this has been a combination which is just absolutely stellar, right? We saw a little bit of a dip in performance from Tin, I believe, 2 seasons ago. Garena Masters Season 1, Tin wasn't really showing up, but he proved himself in Masters 2, and he's continuing that momentum into Masters 3. And a lot of people had this question, where's Yobabs? You know, Yato Yobabs combination, one of the best out there in Garena Call of Duty Mobile, but they are already preparing right now for the World Championship. It's a guarantee to them in their heads. We are going to get there, and therefore we have to set the roster up right from the get-go.
Exactly. I mean, and this is like the questions is coming from the past, but this time they're breaking it to bring like they're doing it right now. Yeah, paving their way to the future. Correct. And this is why Tin has been moving up as an objective player of this game, and a combination right now of this team, composition of these teams will be shown as to who is the best. And I know there's a lot of hype because there is a need for hype between these 2 teams.
And well, when you ask for hype, when you beg for hype, we have got 2 of our hype casters on the desk, ready to take on this match already, Warden as well as Cali. You know, today is a day that I'm not going to be shoutcasting throughout the whole day, but I'm so happy to actually have these boys on the roster with us as well, right? They bring that quality, and I cannot wait to hear exactly what they have to say about these 2 teams. But, you know, if anybody was given an option between Almighty or Blacklist International Ultimate, it's going to be very difficult to choose, which would actually shock me if we actually saw a result of 3-0. If one of these teams can actually prove the impossible, bro, I'll have my mind blown today.
All right. Well, I guess in a few, we're going to see if your mind will be blown because we're going to go over to the casters to prepare the game. And Callie and Warden, please take it away.
Oh, thank you so much for the wonderful compliment there, AJ Neptune. Thank you so much for the analysis. Now, we are on the upper bracket, and you obviously know it's going to be a bloodbath here, Warden. And man, finals worthy on the upper bracket semifinal, a redo of the Eastern Finals 2021. Oh my God, what could go wrong, man?
Calm your horses, Kelly.
Okay, okay.
My heart is pounding
Okay.
here, man. This is Blacklist International Ultimates up against Almighty. And as you said, this is a replay. We're back to the memory lane here. Almighty, they're looking for some revenge.
They're looking for that revenge, specifically for that loss on that Eastern Finals 2021. But you know, this team has been constantly improving. They continuously confuse their opponent with the way they attack and the way they play. And now we're going into a hard point takeoff, a map pick by Blacklist International Ultimate. And I think this is an absolutely a good map pick for them because here at this game, it's a 50-50 for the boys of Almighty.
I mean, just looking at the history here for both teams of the spectrum, both of these teams has actually dropped a game on hardpoint here.
Amen.
But you know, then again, as you said, history, take off, gonna be favoring Almighty at most as well. But then again, it's gonna be a very lopsided take here. Cali, game number 1, opening up. Let's give it up now for Almighty and Blacklist International Ultimate.
Once again, we are live at Marriott Manila. Let's get this upper bracket finals on going with that play from Yato. Early 2 kills, and Blacklist Almighty, they are here for a pack.
Yeah, they're here for a pack. First 2 seconds inside the hill. Blacklist International Ultimate will claim it all off. A response meant there for Almighty. 2 seconds as well, but then again, not gonna last for so long. Just like that. Scrappy Hill here on P1.
Scrappy Hill, and obviously you kind of expect that the map, the hard point is exactly located at mid-map, and you clearly see that AMT is starting to win their gunfights, but 30 seconds left, and it's time to worry about that next hard point rotation. But do take a look at what these teams are doing. They're playing with that 1v1s, and they're looking to play for that map space. Irfan J loses that gunfight, so Blacklist moving on to New, they got that advantage.
Yeah, they got that advantage. You know, I had a conversation with Shut Up. You know, I asked him a question. What are the odds of you winning this one out? He said 60%. Putting respect on Blacklist International Ultimate at most, and just like that, they're going to be able to find a breakthrough inside a hill. Scrappy Hill it is once more. Final 2 seconds under the belt of Almighty. 5 more seconds, 8 more seconds to extend onto P2. We are seeing the rotations kick in and looking to be more favorable for Almighty here, man.
Yeah, Almighty 23-6. You see Incendio fully streaked up. Jeffro fully streaked up as well. Jeffro drops one with that Predator missile, dropping Yato. And now the hard point is getting accumulated by Almighty. Blacklist International Ultimate do get this. This is their map pick, but they have a rough start. Jeffro on the flank gets one, but will not get that second frame. But Heaven will try to get that, but he's going to get shot down. Blacklist on the ground.
Yeah.
They will be here to claim the time.
Yeah, they're going to be able to claim the time here, but then again, you know, good start for Almighty, but a better start as well here for Blacklist International Ultimate. Early rotation will kick in, but then again, 15 points was accumulated here from the side of the Blacklist International Ultimate. So just like that now, 20 seconds left on the clock to be played with here, and still raining upon yellow Blacklist International Ultimate, showing what they're made of.
Yeah, they are accumulating the major time inside the point, but do take a look at that FBX with that punching glove. He takes one, dropping Incendio. 35-28, the next hard point is important, and guess what Almighty is doing? They're making amends, but Almighty, they get shot down. Blacklist scared. FDX takes the 2 players on the next hard point, and Yato, it's all up to him. He needs to win this one to create that opener. Then on the front, he's going to clear this team out. Hey, hard point number 3 opens up. Blacklist, they are here initially.
Yeah, look at that. Look at how Almighty here trying to immediately just spawn for their side. 3 players from the back end, and the Blind will set it all up. And why not early investing here for the side of Almighty? It's truly going to capitalize all their more. So just like that, 41-39 we go. Still a very tight game with Incendio here with a glide inside the hard point. It's not going to make it easy at all for Blacklist International Ultimate.
And of course, for Almighty, you got that X1 glide, but you got to back it up with a trophy system because obviously at P3, P4, that's where we mostly see the Sparrows. But obviously for AMT, they came in prepared. Win this gunfight. Now, here it is. Perfect play. This is great time for them to pull away, but the game is still in the beginning stage. 61-40 here. Anything could still happen.
Yeah, beginning stage here, 3 consecutive hills for the side of Almighty. 3 consecutive hills that they have been leading as well. 70-40, we go. A 31-point lead now here for Almighty. And Blacklist International Ultimate here has been on the trailing ends. And you know what's a big step up here for Almighty? Incendio. The guy has been balling out since the day 1 of the playoffs and looking to transverse his team furthermore on towards day number 2. Just like that, 76-40, hard point opening up. Almighty still on the lead.
Yeah, still on that lead, but Blacklist, they get the favorable spawns, but they lose it immediately. Number 1, it's going to be your boy Jabin trying to create that favorable spawns for them, but they're going to get taken care of. Yato gets the 2 kills, gets the clean. That's what Blacklist needs. They now enter the point!
Oh my days, spawns here for Almighty, all towards the left side of the minimap. And you're gonna be asking coaches all around the Call them community, you don't want to be in that place. Just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate now, holding their ground. 2 players inside the hill, 1 player from the back and securing the spawns. 61 to 79. Yeah, for sure the lead for Almighty is still there, but if ever Blacklist Ultimate can hold their ground, they might be able to take the lead.
Yeah, Blacklist now beginning to climb. Yata pulling straight up. Blacklist now they're getting warm, about to get hot. Here comes the red. It takes 1 player down, cutting off that rotation. 8 more points, and they're on the lead.
Oh my days, just like that. 3 more points to claim here on towards a hard point, but it's gonna remain stagnant now. On towards P1 we go, and Cali! Very tight game. Let's give it up now for Almighty and Blacklist International Ultimate on towards second phase.
Yeah, here we go. The second phase begins. Jabin now kicks it off with that good 2 kills, dumping Heaven on that mid-map. Now they got a solid control. Second floor is in their favor. They also entered that point, which means they accumulate all the time. Blacklist now is on the climax. They're now putting it off, putting a good show, taking advantage of the second floor. And do get this, the gunfight department, they're winning everything.
Yeah, they're winning everything here, but still no translation in terms of getting the point inside the hill. 91 to 81 now. You do get to see that now. I asked for it, they give it. Blacklist International Ultimate now bound to claim all the 30 points, but then again, a clearance here for Almighty. Heaven, shut up, Incendio, making some noise, but they're not yet heard of, so not just yet. 87 to 97, here game still looking quite tight.
Every time that Almighty tries to play, Thin shuts them down, and that's what this guy is offered to play for Blacklist International Ultimate. Truly delivering here at this game, keeping this team intact with that lead. Now we move into P2, AMT. 5 operator skills ready. Can they use that to their advantage to pull away, or will Blacklist continue to feed on the mistakes that's been ridden through? Gravity Vortex, very huge gameplay for that. Irfan J, he brings it out, and that's going to be important.
Factors here, utilities, spawns, rotations, Almighty. They have what it takes to take the lead back for their side. But then again, you know, we're only approaching on towards the first half of this game. Someone call the police department, because this is really looking to be an onslaught on towards this battlefield. 101 to 108 we go. 7 more points to claim, but then again, Blacklist says no.
Blacklist says no. Here comes the contest. Jeff Pro gets shot down. Bridgeblade comes through. Fire with fire. Irfan J. AMT falls down. Blacklist. They stand at top, but shut up. Shut step down. Gets that 2 kills, but traded immediately. Heaven on the flag with that KSB is going to be a gunner. Stop through the face. 101, 121. Blacklist still has that lead.
I mean, big denial here for the side of Almighty. You know, we got shut up there trying to make the play, but then they're super soaking the hard point out away from Almighty. And just like that, a breakthrough here for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. We're only going to give you the scrap time here, Almighty. We're moving over to new. And just like that, Almighty now here, establishing player forward here on towards the back ends of the hard point. But till then, Cali, a lead is a lead here in Blacklist International Ultimate, looking to hold it out.
Yeah, looking to hold it down. You know, that Dragon Fire going to be very useful for AMT. That will reveal the general location. And of course, in the retake, you need location, you need information, and for now, it's nothing. No value off of that score streak, and now FDX begins once again with the defense, and now Yato, it's time for him to shine once again. 1 to 3 kills, 2 in a row. Looking to hold it down, guard that back, and now he's gonna convert. 1 to 12, 1 for the 3.
Yeah, 143 now here for Blacklist International Ultimate. A wraparound here for FDX alongside with his teammate Yato and Tin. Unfortunately, no impact whatsoever. But till then, the fracture for Almighty looking to be quite useless here. Accumulating the points, not just yet. But there we go though. Heaven Jeffro inside the hill, wrapping it around. But look at this Tin now trying to make a play. Unfortunately, not going to cut the case. And just like that, 145, 120. Blacklist International Ultimate still holding ground.
Still holding their ground, but AMT slowly getting their Bs back together. They get the scrap time, and they also have that P4. Blacklist on that retake. Yato on the first round. He shut up down, and that's the clean. And it is Almighty bullet out the point, and Yato cleans it. Now they just have to hold it down. Play for those trades.
I mean, man, you know, Almighty there was able to start things off quite strongly, but they're on their shaky toes now. They're on their tippy toes here, man. They gotta be scared because Blacklist International Ultimate, they're looking quite ruthless here. No mercy at all. Inside the hard point we go. We got 2 players around the parameter. We're just gonna be slaying it all out, getting the points inside the hill. Money house it is.
AMT is falling down. Blacklist is just going at it one by one. They are tearing down Almighty's momentum, and now they are surely pulling away with that lead. Largest lead so far in this game, 175 to 127. Blacklist International Ultimate shutting down Almighty. This is just perfect.
You
You got 2 players here, 4 players outside of the hard point here. We had Shit Up trying to make a play, but unfortunately he does get overpowered down. And this is the breakaway of Blacklist International Ultimate. Approaching onto Noon here, 4 more seconds to go. Scrap time still for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Rotations here, reset once more, Cali. And unfortunate as it is, Almighty is not looking so bright.
Yeah, this is a make or break for them. If they don't show up on this hard point number 1, this game is done. Blacklist International Ultimate closer to that end goal. Now all they just gotta do is capitalize on the vulnerability of Almighty and they can get this win. Incendio is going to get shot down and you can clearly paint the picture. Blacklist winning more of the gunfights. AMC, they gotta step up.
Yeah, they gotta step up here, but for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, they do gotta put the pressure in. This is the strongest kill for the side of Almighty alongside with P2 as well. If they won't end it soon, surely for sure Almighty will build up the heat. And just like that now, clearance here for Almighty. 3 players around the parameter. We got set up here trying to make a play, but unfortunately not gonna come to case. 1 more point away for Blacklist International Ultimate. 200-point mark it is.
Oh my god, the game now begins for Almighty. This play right here is going to be huge. If they could get that next hard point rotation, which they will do. Number 3, Heaven. Number 5 in Irfan J. Early on rotation, they just gotta convert this P2. If they do get this, they will be back in track with Blacklist International Ultimate, but easier said than done. They've been struggling, but first, they gotta win their first heat.
Yeah, you gotta win the first heat. First wave it is. Shut up here, cutting up the rotations on the front line. So far, influence inside the hill. We got player 5 there. Irfan J balling it all out. Spawns here being controlled by player 3 Heaven.
Very nice.
Alongside with player 1 Incendio. And just like that here, my guy, this is a breakaway for Almighty. Consistency is what I'm looking for.
Consistency it is. Scared no. Number 3 on that launch base. Jebpro takes 2 players down on that hard point. Shut up standing, but it's going to get shot down. Jabin with that play, and that should be it. They get the contest. So persist them down for AMT to cancel down that Sparrows, but it is not enough. The gunfight is too strong, but hey, AMT, they make commands, they win their gunfights, and that's what they need. They enter the point once again, but here comes the push made by Blacklist, following that point in on that mid-map. Is going to use the Sparrow. He's not gonna find any. Heaven shuts them down.
Yeah, shuts them down here, Heaven. Trying to hold their ground, finds the 2-piece, and just like that, scrap times, they're about it over for the side of Almighty. But then again, Cali, they still gonna come out flawless here. Only 40 points away for Blacklist International Ultimate to claim, and it's gonna be game, but it's not yet over until it's over.
It's not yet over. Look at this. Almighty, they get P2. Now they have the early rotation at P3. Jebpro Heaven, they get those 3 kills that they need to secure the perimeter, but it's going to be a bloodbath. AMC, they gotta stand their ground. Blacklist on the back. 4 players attacking. They gotta make sure they win the game, and there it is. Conversion.
Yeah, first wave here is good for the side of Almighty, but then again, Blacklist International Ultimate, we know for a fact that they want to put on the pressure down within. Consistency here, Almighty still showing a little bit more life here, but soon enough, the break will come through, and just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate breaks the hill.
And now all they just have to do is win their gunfight straight up, but AMT will make sure that will not happen. Heaven gets shot down. Blacklist enters the point once again. That's the 3rd contestant break that we see inside this game. 20 more points, and this is done and dealt with.
Yeah, done and dealt with here, but then again, just looking at the hard point here, not enough time for Blacklist International to Ultimate to end it all off here. It has to go for new here, Cali. 179 to 242 here, Cali. And look at the scoreline here for Blacklist International Ultimate. Let's give it up now for Almighty and Blacklist International Ultimate. With Ultimate now only needing 4 more points to claim it all off. This is going to be a Cali hard point opening up.
Jabin takes that kill inside the point. Now here comes the Sparrow showtime. It is what it is. Eastern Finals, they are inevitable. Blacklist International Ultimate, they win map number 1.
Wow.
Look at that place. Look at that emotes. Live emotes, Warden. Live emotes.
Live emotes from the captain himself, Jabin. But that play right there from Skirt, finding that final point for them to claim the first map out away from Almighty. Blacklist International Ultimate will be up by 1.
Oh yeah, 1-0. And I guess I kind of expected that it's going to be Blacklist International Ultimate that will win that, because AMT actually has a 50% win rate moving into this playoffs match. So now for Blacklist International Ultimate, they have won the first match. Now what they gotta do is just win the second, win the third to get that 3-0, but it's not gonna be that easy. AMT is the team that they're fighting, and for sure that SND is going to be a bloodbath. And AJ, what can you say about that match that just happened?
I mean, we expected it to go all the way, right? We expected it to go the distance, but here's the thing. Blacklist International Ultimate already playing mind games after their first win. Now, that could backfire, that could go in their way. It all depends on how Almighty responds to this. Do they allow it to get into their heads? Do they want to allow Blacklist International Ultimate, the Eastern champs, to get under their skin? If that happens, done and dusted, the Eastern champs will win over them once again and kick them down to the lower brackets. But if Almighty can stay consistent, if they can just stay sharp, then I think a little bit of a reverse emote might not happen, because we know Almighty. We know they always keep their heads down. But can they go the distance? Because we saw how great they started.
Right.
But if there's one thing that I did not like about that play earlier on Neptune, was the super early investment of that XS1 Goliath.
Correct.
And you know, the XS1 Goliath, for me, in my opinion, at hardpoint, is that score streak that you use to turn the tides.
Exactly.
Not to extend your lead. Almighty, they were already doing great. P1, P2, it was phenomenal. P3 was solid on their side. That XS1 Goliath could have been kept for a rainy day.
Yeah, I mean, probably they're not expecting a rainy day at that point because they have a good lead. But once it has been turned around, then that's when you think. Then you know the saying wherein you will only miss it when it's gone. And that is what happened. The Goliath is gone, and they're missing it in that final, final stretch.
Brother,
they
look
were
at this,
needed
man.
this.
Look at the numbers. Irfan J, Clutch King, just slaying left, right, center. But what we've pointed out is the exact same thing we're going to point again and again. At hardpoint, you got to play your objectives. It really doesn't matter if you're slaying. It really doesn't matter if you're picking all of those skills. So mechanically, Almighty, they do have the advantage.
Correct.
But in terms of strategy, I think they just let the ball slip. But the one good thing here is Incendio isn't their bottom fragger anymore. That's going to be a game changer. If you piss Incendio off, which technically is exactly what Blacklist International Ultimate just did, you saw the faces, that's the worst thing that you can do. If Incendio starts popping off, it is going to be the end of Blacklist International Ultimate. But the question is, can they convert those numbers? Can they convert those skills into strategy and take those important points?
Well, strategy-wise, I know Almighty have the strategy.
Yeah.
When you ask if they will be affected, I don't think so. They
Mental
might,
game strong, bro.
Right. They might be affected, but it won't show. Poker face all
Poker,
over. So, Almighty right now, they have this advantage that you cannot, they can take them down for one round, but how much will that, what effect has that been done against Almighty? You wouldn't know. You wouldn't read. It's just the performance. And knowing performance, they can adjust. They can make the adjustment. They can even stretch this to 5-match. So I'm looking forward to the next one because we're done with ultimate rush from the hard point. We are going in a little bit slow pace in search and destroy. And we know how the teams who usually go slow, calm, collected, they might be coming back.
Absolutely, man. And of course, you know, some people might be worried, like, oh, you know, is what Blacklist International Ultimate did there all right? It's absolutely all right. Because when you get down into a LAN event, it's not just performance, right? It's getting into the minds of your opponent. Being able to stand up and say, I am going to dominate you today, hands down. You know, saying it is one thing, proving it on the battlefield is yet another, right? And I feel like it was utmost dominance shown by Blacklist International Ultimate in this matchup against Almighty. Once again, they haven't shown their strats on takeoff in Garena Master Season 3 just yet, but they didn't need to. History tells us that this is one of the best maps on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, and they just proved that against the players of Almighty. But I just cannot help but think, what would have happened if that XS1 Goliath had come in a little bit later? What would have happened if Irfan J and Incendio had a little bit more backup at those hard points as they were slaying, right? Obviously, the story could have been so much more different. But now we move into search and destroy. Now we get to see that double snipe setup. Correct. What sort of a response Blacklist International Ultimate is going to have for that will determine whether or not this match goes their way again.
Well, it has to be seen. You have to see that because the double sniper so far very effective. A lot of teams have been adopting it already, and despite of the disadvantage of not getting that much in terms of how comfortable you can be. We're going back to the bed. I think this teams really has what it takes to go and show us really Almighty might be popping off.
Yeah.
Blacklist International Ultimate might have a plan to turn it around. So have yet to be seen, but I think the casters also have some insights about this. So Callie and Warden, please take it away.
Oh, thank you so much once again, AJ and Neptune. This match right here definitely going to be one of the game modes that everyone will look out the most. When the game slows down is where we see Heaven in action. Sniper. It's going to be deadly here.
Yeah, it's going to be deadly here. And, you know, guys, hard point there. Apologize if we destruct your eardrums. We were really excited. And we can hear the crowd as well, quite excited here. But for Search and Destroy, things is going to get slowed down. It's all about the play, the team play here. Coordination is something that I'm looking for here, man.
Oh, definitely, man. This team has 100% win rate. Both of these ends has a 100% win rate in this Search and Destroy firing range in these playoffs. And the teams are ready to rock it down. It's just a matter of converting and adjusting mid-game for this team to win this match. Once again, on the current series, 1-0 in favor of Blacklist. Now's the time for AMT to bounce back. What do you think, Warden?
It could be the time to bounce back because, you know, we did see that hard point right there. Almighty was able to hustle themselves through. But then again, moving over to the latter stage of the competition, they're in a hard point takeoff. Really, Blacklist International Ultimate, once they got that game back to their side, they never gave it back away.
Obviously, Blacklist, as long as they have the opportunity, they will take and they will take and they will win it anyway. In any way possible. Now, the game is about to start. AMT, Blacklist, S&D firing range. Here we go. Blacklist, they will start as the attackers. Almighty, defending. Look at that defense. Pretty default 1-2-2-1.
Yeah, pretty default setup here for the side of Almighty. And the same case here for Blacklist International Ultimate. You know, they're just holding their grounds, waiting for the initiations here for Almighty. But then again, default setup here, they're playing quite passive gently.
And you know, it's going to be the sniper battle here. If you want to win against Almighty, you better shot down, shot up, and you better shot down Heaven. And for now, Blacklist, they are waiting for one of the snipers to pop off. I think that's kind of a smart way for them to create that opening in either that B or that A side. Just fluster, get that first blood, and that's going to be much needed.
Yep, quite much needed here. It's a stalemate here. 50 seconds has been blown out and not any initiations, not just yet. So undecided here for the side of Blacklist. But if you do get that bomber right there, AG, player 2, wrapping around on towards the A parameter, it could be an A execution, but so far they're really playing it slow.
Playing it slow. 1 minute has passed already. No one moving an inch. Skirt uses that FHJ, but nothing will connect. But that should send out some information. And Blacklist quick to know at what they're gonna do inside this game. Now, 40 seconds left. They smoke that mid, and of course, the first gunfight will be won by AMT. Incendio now on mid map. That could be trouble, but hopefully in A, essentially, FDX shot down Incendio. Yato drop shot up down. So that's it, 3v4.
Yeah, rotation spikes along the process here, but 4 players out away from Almighty. And just like that, here, 2v2 situation now we go. The bomb is yet to be planted now. And just like that, still wrapping around on towards the A parameter, all down to FDX and AG up against Jeffro and Irfan J. Just like that, getting the bomb, getting pulled through. Holding the round's time will get extended.
The flank should happen here at this moment. Irfan J can have that KS for the Peacekeeper after all. That's going to be useful for him in that mid-range engagement. FDX needs to hit this. Drops Irfan J.
Oh!
Yes, Jeffro! That's what you want, and that's what he delivers. Blacklist International Ultimate. They're built for this moment.
What a way to end things off here for round number 1. FDX. You asked for it, guys. We predicted it. It's all about the snipers here. And FDX managed to pull through. And oh! Heaven takes down El Capitan Skirt.
Oh, that's just sky high Heaven with that shot. And again, the sniper battles are going to be a constant here at this game. For now, the first blood has been dealt with. Almighty, they can just capitalize all of this. Wait for Blacklist to initiate the attacks.
Yep, waiting for Blacklist to initiate the attacks. 4 players remaining here for Blacklist. You know, Almighty, they have a very good default setup here. They just have to hold their grounds, work on the retake. Until then, they could capitalize the round up against Blacklist. Because really, Blacklist, honestly, they're playing really slow. Not really the Blacklist that we know, but then again, they did win that round number 1. And if you can capitalize, why not?
Capitalize. And I mean, I have to tell you this one, Warden. The game is just so slow. And you obviously know that these teams, they really respect each other when it comes to defending and then when it comes to the attacking side. So, obviously now, for Blacklist, where do you want to be at? And it seems like they are going to be at that B bomb site where there's only one player hiding around the corner. Jeffro spots the player. Information should be sent out. And Almighty, now look at this. Number 1 in Incendio, quick to reinforce. And I mean, It's a fake and rotate. Blacklist, they will try to move at B, but they will force their way toward A.
A fake out here for Blacklist, but Almighty is not biting. Still 3 players around that A parameter and looking to be a push now here for Blacklist. And just like that, along the process, Shut Up will take down AG. Looking to find a double as well. And just like that, whips out. Unfortunately for him, Yato will find him out. Just like that, 3-3 we go as Yato once more will take down Heaven. 2v3 now. Blacklist International Ultimate on the trailing end for the lives, but they do get that bomb planted.
5 seconds. Can they win this gunfight? FDX. They still have what it takes to win this match, although they are down in numbers. Yato now picks. Now it slides out collateral! Everyone, Jay, Jeffro, goodbye! Here comes my missile! And now, Incendio wins 1. Needs to win 1 more against FDX. Now, as he turns, he gets shot down. FDX back in back-to-back plays. Clutch plays, Warden.
Okay, FDX, we've put it to the topic already. He knows how to play the sniper. Yato, the most versatile player there is, and one of the best, if not the best, players out there. But they are really being loud here, Callie, and they're truly being heard now here. Just like that, 2 rounds already up on the board. No rounds whatsoever for Almighty, but just like that, they're so good in getting the first initial kills, never to put off the round.
Godnade is the name of the game for Almighty. That's the first one. Incendio on the flank gets 2 against Shadow, and AG Skirt trades it back. Drops Incendio on the flank, but the damage has been done. 2v4 situation. If anything is on the bad end of things, Blacklist can still manage to put it around. Jabin and Scared, not that easy to deal with.
Not that easy to deal with here. Against 4 players of Almighty. Jay, Skirt, MVP. Can you do it? Sticking around the wooden area. Player 2, Jeffro, just right around the corner as well. We got Irfan J on P1 so far here. Look at the composure of Blacklist, really testing the patience of Almighty. But in terms of patience, Callie, Almighty is doing such a good job.
Good trade would be useful here for Blacklist International Ultimate. They are waiting for some player to initiate. But, you know, Almighty, they are looking to play as a team and just send out information and play for those trades. But now, Heaven decides to pick towards mid-map. That should be very useful for them, but no information gathered as it is. Final 38 seconds. Now we are starting to see that bomb getting pushed.
Yeah, getting pushed on towards the B bomb site. It's only Jeffro here from Almighty. Just right around the corner. Can he make the play on towards your left side there? And just like that, peeks out, bites the push. And just like that, Skirt whips out, takes Jeffro out of the play. Information will be relayed. Rotations will kick in. Irfan J quickly to retaliate alongside with Heaven as well. They know for a fact he's going to be right around the corner. And Heaven takes Jamin out, looking to find the double as well. But unfortunately for him, it's going to be his teammate Shut Up getting the kill, getting the bomb defuse.
It's the double trouble. Heaven Shut Up with that scope, gets the final 2 kills, gets their first round win in the search and destroy. Took them 3 rounds, but hey, I'll take that any day. Now that they have set up completely, all they just gotta do is work on those plays and strategies to find more of that, because Blacklist, they were able to take 2 rounds against them. So now here we go, round number 4. What's going to be the play? It seems like Blacklist going in for that aggression, but it seems like the Godnades of Blacklist will be outmatching AMD's position. 2 kills there, and now we got the trades coming through. FDX gets the 2 kills. Jeffro down. 2v2.
Yeah, but 2v2 here. Gall bomb getting planted by AG. Time slow down here. Player 3, Heaven, looking to push on towards P1. Might get himself in contact up against FDX. Sniper to sniper it is. AG in the bomb site. Gets that information relayed on towards Shut Up. 2 snipers for the side of Almighty. Gets the lineup right there. Throws it out. Looking for the perfect medium rare. Throws the utilities, but on the feed, FDX will take down Heaven. All down to Shut Up, but AG gets the heady.
If only he could have waited for that concussion grenade. That could have been a different situation. That could have been a win. But hey, he lost. And of course, Blacklist International Ultimate, they'll take that round number 4. Almighty really struggling when it comes to defending that A-bomb side. They gotta work things out.
And it doesn't make sense for me, Cal. Almighty, they always start off the round with 2 kills under the belt, or 1. Just like that, now here, not gonna be the same storyline. Jeffro will be out of the play. Yato will find him out. Heaven looking for the refrag, but Yato still on the roll. And just like that, beat execution here for Almighty.
Oh, Clutch King Irfan J gets that huge 2 kills. 3v2 situation. Number 1 in Incendio, moving around the jungles. If he get that one perfectly, speaking of perfectly, Shut Up drops Jabin now. All down to AG. Can he clutch it? Finds the first player around the back. Drops Incendio. Now, nice way for him to rotate, you know. He's gonna wait around the hideout. Playing a game called Cat and Mouse. Number 5 is around the corner, and it's going to be deadly if AG turns and finds the perfect timing. AG. Oh, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. You sneaky, sneaky devil. Now, that's just a smart play. Little things like that can win you games. AG, he takes one player down. 1v1. Is it going to be him being a sneaky devil at this round? Oh my goodness. Smart plays up there, smart plays. AG, 1v1. Shut up, takes him out.
Oh, unfortunate, unfortunate. What a brilliant player he is, but shut up. We'll catch him off guard, and just like that, Almighty still gonna be lowering that lead to just 1 here, Cali. But so far, we've been seeing a lot of showcase here, Cali. But till then, Blacklist still on the lead.
All right, here we go. AMT slowly catching up, but Blacklist pretty much Incendio Joe gets the 2 kills. FDX took Incendio down. Good trades, but it favors AMT.
Favors AMT. 3 players on that A parameter. Player 2, Jeff Pro, just roaming around that B bomb site, trying to get that information, but unfortunately for him, still looking to be that A execution here for Almighty, and for Blacklist at least. So we got AG here with that bomb on towards A long. 2 players along the process on towards his mid lane. Player 3, Heaven, holding his grounds. Unfortunately, Call of Duty mobile timing, but he does survive, and just like that, on the feed, FDX will be out of the play. It's a 2v4.
Incendio, main player right now of AFC, gets shot down, but still the numbers advantage in favor for Almighty. They can just wait for Blacklist to get that one push and just go for the flanks and settle it down, finish, and they will have a tie game. But you know, for Blacklist, every round is important for them, and they will do whatever it takes for them to win this round right here to keep their position up front. For now, AMT slowly just doing whatever they want to do. Wait for that initiation.
Yep, just a default hold here for Almighty, and they never, ever, ever over-aggress. Shut up on P1. Look for that information, takes down Jaban. El Capitan out of the play. AG, what can you do? The consistent bomber here for Blacklist International Ultimate, pushing on towards that A bomb site. No players allocated here, but then again, if he does get that bomb planted here, Cali, Blacklist Ultimate, AG needs to hold his grounds up against 4 players of Almighty.
AG, what's going to be the play? He needs to isolate this player squad, and if he wants to win this 1v4, but for now, he's so brave, man. I gotta respect this guy's courage. He plants that bomb. He baits out AMT to make that retake. AG, can you win your 1v1s? Here comes the first shot. He gets one, but Heaven just too much. Shorty, gang.
Yeah, triple way push there for Almighty. They're going to be able to even the grounds now for Blacklist International Ultimate. As again, Cali, you know, just looking at the history of both of these teams, Blacklist International Ultimate quite promising on firing range search and destroy. Then again, we did see a lot of plays as well coming from Shut Up and Irfan J on, you know, firing range. Notable in the match between Meswin, Mambo Lowkings, and them. But just like that, round number 7 opening up. Let's see what they can offer.
FDX looking to line up this shot right here, but will not get any connection. But for Blacklist International Ultimate, now that they will be on the defensive side, you obviously know Blacklist International Ultimate, they are one of the best retake teams in the current scene. And you know, if they could use that here against AMT, it would probably be very, very useful. It could be detrimental against Almighty. So for now, we are clearly seeing a very slow game. 30 seconds passed by already. No one has gained an inch. In this game, nobody's dropped just yet. It's just 2 teams respecting one another.
Both of these teams are playing search and destroy how it should be played. Defenders play default. Almighty holding their grounds, waiting for the initiation, and getting that perfect timing for the execution. And coming again, it's going to be that A execution here. 4-man push from the side of Almighty. Blacklist International Ultimate Scourge here, just on the barrels and holding his grounds now. Gets that information relayed. Do you challenge? Do you peek out and get killed out? Or are you going to wait for your teammates to divide the rotation? And just like that, information will be relayed. 4 players from Almighty, from Blacklist, it's just going to be right around the corner.
Pick and you're dead. Pick and you're dead. He will not pick. I gotta admire the respect, but hey, scared. Looking for that take. He spots a player in that bomb site. Will have to relocate. 3-3 on that scoreboard. Whoever gets this round will be having that lead. Yato gets the opener dropping Heaven, but they will fail to convert. Jeff throws that strong, gets that 2 kills, but Jabin still very much alive. Spots the first player on that house, but Irfan J on the flank gets that kill. And it's still Blacklist on the lead.
Yep, Blacklist on that lead. But, you know, some way. I don't think it's going to last for so longer, Cali, because it's all going to be Almighty FNJ that's going to be getting that final blow, getting that wrap around to secure round number 7. There we go, round number 8 opening up. Yeah, the Speed will take down Heavy Sniper. Sniper it is finding the connection here, Cal. Almighty not looking so bright so far.
Yeah. Now, shut up. Looking to get that connection. Will not get that kill right off immediately. But number 2 in AG, already around the house. The flank! It's perfect! AG gets the 2 kills, everybody! And now he's going for more! Now, here comes Shut Up trying to just pacify things that's just been happening around the lines. And hey, 1v4 situation, Almighty down to their final player. It's Shut Up. He's going to be reliable with that sniper, but when faced with close range, Jabin gets eliminated. Shut Up. He's gonna win that close range gunfight. One more. And wins it! 2 times. That's not fluke. That's just skill win. That's just deadly accuracy. Blacklist, you gotta respect this guy. 1v2.
Respect. Still, once was a 1v4, down to a 1v2.
Oh no!
He
has the KSP, man.
Yep. Loadout now looking quite promising for a Shut Up. They should know. They should know to respect him, but unfortunately looks around on the wrong timing, and FDX will cut him off guard. And just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate evening things out.
Yeah, still, Shut Up though. Never say die mentality, man. That's gonna lead you to places, and you know that really wilded out the crowd. But hey, we're going for more actions here. Shut Up now continues to play, this time with that ADS. Drop Seattle. That is the opener that they need. They could get to push now and play just for the trades.
Yep, play for the trades. One player out for Blacklist, still holding the ground to the skirt here, trying to make a play. Shut Up will get taken down. One empty shot will find the case. AG on the feed will take down Incendio. And so far, Skirt there will find a 2-piece on the feed as well. It's all down to the final 2 players for Almighty, Jeff Rowe, Irfan
Going to be a tough tall task here for this AMT squad. Irfan Jeff Rowe. First engagement should come through towards the back trailer. Irfan prime position on that spot. He could clutch this, but he gets stunned. But he still wins the gunfight anyway. No, never mind. Scared. Huge play there. This is a 1v4. This should be a round win for Blacklist unless Jeffro decides to clutch it up. And that's going to be a very, very bad play for them. He pushed that A side. He's going to get turned down. Head gets advantage there for number 3 in Scared. So now he is pinched here. But Jeffro managed to sneak around. Sneaky. He finds the first player, but AG wins that gunfight. Quick reaction, man. Quick reaction.
Turns around, AG finds them all out, but then again, you know, even if he got that kill, it would still turn out to a 1v3, and it's not going to be so convincing at all. Just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate is only 1 round away to secure that match point advantage and could capitalize the second game as well. But you know, Search and Destroy, it's really hard to close out here, Cal. With Almighty and Blacklist International Ultimate here showing what they're totally made of here, playing at their very best both ways.
Yeah, here you can see now the defense for Blacklist International Ultimate playing for retakes. That's what they're known to do, and that's why they were able to win Eastern champs. And now the ball is planted. Shot Up, Scared, gets the trades, but that FHJ deadly Jeffro is down. The bomb yet to be planted. Blacklist, they could get that push towards that mid-map, and it's going to be Yato that will be sent out with that scope. But Heaven, he shots down FDX, but Yato goes for the trade. Shot Up now needs to watch the cross, but he's down in numbers. He gets the first kill in Scared, but he has to worry about 2 players. Yato down! 25 seconds, but AG, again, you really have to talk about AG, man. He's been so good at pacifying the situation for Blacklist International Ultimate. He has the it factor. 14 seconds. Plenty of time to defuse. Blacklist International Ultimate match point.
On attacking, AG always has the bomb in his pocket, and he always gets those remarkable kills, crucial moments for him to rock his team up in the board. But for now, guys, Blacklist International Ultimate is only 1 more round away to secure the series point advantage. Let's give it up now for these teams here, Cali.
All right, here we go. Dosido, Almighty. Still not afraid to push that bomb at A. Blacklist International Ultimate, they get stunned and backed away. And that's going to be great plays for them. Shut Up with the God Made. Drops 2 players. And Almighty with that number count advantage. Yato now looking to get the equalization. But Shut Up on that middle. Cuts it down. Making it 2 players now for Blacklist.
Yeah, 2 players. AG gonna go for a wraparound. FDX on that mid lane with a sniper. knows for a fact one player's on that steel tower. Incendio will be right there. AG on the back end will get taken down. Shut up. Will find him off guard. FDX here still looking for that initiation there for the tower's end, but unfortunately, he's wasting a lot of time here. Not going to matter at most. Tags Incendio up. And just like that, information will be relayed. 1v4, time of the factor against his side. And just like that, shut up. Almighty still lives for another run.
AMT's been so good getting those first bloods on the past 2 rounds, man. Shut up. Huge play for him. Properly placed nade, just dropped 2 players, and that really flustered Blacklist International Ultimate. They weren't really able to adjust right away because, unfortunately for them, 2 players got dropped down the first 10 seconds, and now the drama continues.
Yep, the drama continues here. 8 execution for Almighty. Girlfriend Jay leading the push, being the entry fragger for the team. Player 2 here, Jeff Roach, trying to get the bomb planted. And just like that, battle utilities, Blacklist International Ultimate, not communicating, not connecting, not just yet. Bomb is going to get planted too, 5v5.
38 seconds, Yato got nade. Shut up, get shut down, Blacklist. This is the prime time to win the game, but Heaven shuts one down. Her position, spots the player. No close range engagement, lost in the clouds. He gets Yato as well. 2v1 AG, he's been the passive fire, but he won't close out the round just yet. We are seeing an overtime, 6-6. Almighty. They're definitely hyping it up. One more time, they said.
Round number 13. Let's give it up now for Almighty and Blacklist International Ultimate. If Blacklist wins this one out, they get the series point advantage. Almighty, if they win, they even things up. Cali, get away.
The game will start slow, and it will continue to be slow for this first 1 minute. That we did see from them on the first few games. But you know what? A grenade kill could absolutely be possible here. If there's going to be some repercussions made, it's going to be that nades. It's going to be the name of the game. And speaking of nades, Gerd, looking to cook one up for Blacklist International Ultimate. Well, for me, man, I would like to have a perfect medium rare.
Yep, perfect medium rare. I like myself some rare here so far. Game looking quite silent. I need to see some bleeding here with these 2 teams. Almighty Blacklist International Ultimate. Most intensifying moment so far. Looking like round number 1, you know, they're really playing default here, playing passive, just finding the grasp of the team. And if I was gonna be the dictating force here, if I was Blacklist, I would go for that B bomb side. If player 2 Jeff Rowe is gonna be right there.
But you know, it's a big risk, you know. AMT, they're so good at rotating. I mean, that's one of their best personalities, but you know, a sniper kill could also be very useful for both ends. You know, they got for Almighty, they got shut up, they got Heaven. For Blacklist, they got Yato. This is going to be huge now. There's going to be decisions made. Almighty playing for a retake. The bomb about to get pushed towards A.
Yep, execution out here. Spirit leading the push, really retaliating and really deleting the trophies right there to get those nade spots ongoing. AG, Spirit, ready for a player. 3 players inside the bomb side. 2 players from the back end getting the spawn, getting the lurk from behind. And just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate will get that bomb planted with no casualties.
Bomb down. 40 seconds for that retake. Who's going to take that first blood? Oh, Yato spots a guy in the middle. Incendio is going to be there. No engagements made. Yato missed the shot. Oh my God, the flag comes through. Irfan J shot up, gets taken down. Blacklist International Ultimate. The retake is on. AG, he is inevitable.
AG! 4-piece for his name. And just like that, Blacklist Ultimate will get the series point advantage. One more game to shut down Almighty and put them to the lower bracket.
And you know what? We gotta admire the way AG has been playing in these games, you know, especially in the Search and Destroy. Every time that AMT will put up highlights, multiple kills, he shuts them down immediately, being that fire extinguisher. And that was just a thriller. AJ and Neptune, man, how is it there?
I may be old, but when I grow up, I want to be AG. And you know, if there's one thing I want in Garena Call of Duty Mobile right now, it's the diamond boxing gloves, bro. How many players would you have needed to punch to get those diamond boxing gloves? AG with the style, AG with the mind games, AG with the composition, and I'm talking about mental strength, right? And he knows each and every single corner to anticipate those players in.
Right.
And what does he do? Go for the prone and crawl around. Boxing gloves out. He was just a brilliant player in all of those rounds, and the clutch, he most definitely deserved it, right? But that match, that final round was so slow, Neptune,
Yeah.
but towards the end, it was forced. It was rushed. And it was not by mistake of Almighty. It was Blacklist International Ultimate that forced them to rush by going in there, forcing that plan. And to
Right.
get to that site without even losing a single player, that's the Eastern Champs for you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting that one of the teams might be changing the pace,
Yeah.
going in for a quick rush because so far, like, imagine how many rounds what that was.
Yeah.
And it has been so slow. I wouldn't say boring. It was just slow, but at some point we've seen that before,
Yeah.
and some of the teams try to initiate a rush approach into either one, whoever will be the attacker. They go in for the rush and change the pace, but this time no one did, only at that final moment.
And here's another thing as well, right? To get yourself adjusted to the kind of environment that you're going to be playing in, Heaven truly struggling, and
Yeah.
this is such a rare occurrence. You do not see Heaven struggling in those SNDs. But shut up, we talked about his 4+ KD, and look at the guy striking down his opponents, 18 kills overall, but even then, it was not enough to overcome the smarts of AG. It was not, and you know what? AG overshadowed Yato, who was popping off left, right, center in that matchup just because of how brilliant his plays were.
Right. I mean, it's more of like you did mention, understanding the map, understanding the game. Once it's like crossing out all the spots. And with the time that you have, with how the pace is, all you have to do is take a peek, cross that out.
Yeah.
Go into another angle.
Check the very specific corners,
Correct.
right? Very specific angles.
Exactly. So they just do that every time until like their backs out into that specific square wherein they can go for the battle.
And remember what I told you, right? To look for the impossible. That impossible is that 3-0. One
Right.
of these teams taking the 3-0 on the other is making a statement, a huge statement. And that's exactly where Blacklist International Ultimate is right now. But Almighty, not all is lost. We've seen them reverse sweep many a times teams in the past, but to reverse sweep the Eastern Champs themselves is going to be a problem. But I did give Blacklist International Ultimate a warning. Don't piss Incendio off. I think they managed to do that already. You saw how focused he was in that matchup, but we need more than that focus. We once again need all of those skills to turn into objectives, right? They were playing to the pace of the players of Blacklist International Ultimate, and hopefully that's something that changes.
Yeah, and well, we'll have to find out how much it will change. But this time, guys, well, we've seen the silver earlier.
I want to dance to this music. I don't know what's happening, but we're just gonna enjoy it. This is what we gotta do. We don't need to talk because the music from the speaker, I don't know. I mean, someone wanted to play a prank on us, but we make the best, right? But thank you for the full house that we've got in attendance today. Philippines, make some noise! This is exactly what we were anticipating yesterday, and everybody has packed the house in here today. Thank you so much, Marriott Manila. Thank you so much, Resort World Newport. And you know, in terms of Newport World Resorts, giving us this beautiful venue, giving us all of those beautiful rooms to stay at, the one thing that I think these players have not been making full use of is that bid. And the one thing that I know Almighty wants is to actually drag one of those bids and put it up there on the stage. Because Heaven not being able to step up his gameplay is really hurting the boys.
Yeah, I mean, we've yet to see how much Heaven can put out in this game. Like, you know, when you're in your comfort zone, right? You just need to get out of that. But for the longest time that they have been online, you stay in one place, you go in focus, no sounds, no one to distract you. Yes, you can put out your A game. But this time, this changes it all. That's one reason why everyone asked for a LAN event. They have been offered, but not everyone is adjusting well.
Mentally, we've always said Almighty, one of the strongest teams.
Right.
You know, strategy-wise, we talk about the IQ plays that the Singaporeans bring in. They were always one of the best. But Blacklist International Ultimate, when winning truly matters, they step up to the plate. 250 to 180, 7 to 6. That SND was a little bit close. And if it wasn't for that one final spectacular clutch round from AG, Almighty might have just been able to go the distance.
Correct.
But will they be able to count on AG once again? As we move into a mode called Control, both these teams, unlike the others in the group stage, have mastered Control. And that's something you just got to respect about Almighty and Blacklist.
Yeah. And both of these teams really know how to flip the spawns and also to counter it. So if you're doing the force, countering it, I don't know where it will go.
And, you know, I think I've been begging for a slow Control throughout the whole competition. And I've also been begging to see those snipes at Control as well.
Right.
I've gotten one of the two. Right?
Correct.
We finally see those long-range engagements. We finally start seeing those snipers. But what I want to see now is a Control matchup played slow like SND. I want to see Control played like that final round at SND earlier. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I know you guys are anticipating this one final matchup. We're going to drag it out as long as possible so that we can get you guys waiting, because when you get served up this Control matchup in a little bit, trust me, it's one you do not want to miss. So if you're taking a quick short break, if you're grabbing your drink, if you're grabbing some snacks, make sure you get back to your seat as quickly as possible. We are going to bring back our casters, Warden as well as Callie. Have fun, guys.
Oh, this is going to be absolutely fun, AJ. Once again, thank you as well, Neptune, Warden. Absolutely a great show so far, and outcased by Blacklist International Ultimate. But moving into Control standoff, Almighty, Blacklist International Ultimate, 100% win rate percentages, but here's the difference. Almighty, they have a 3-0 record.
Yeah, they have
Blacklist have 2-0, so it's going to be a bloodbath here.
It's going to be a bloodbath here overall, but I love the fact that Slums is not going to be played out here because Almighty, they're looking quite dominant here in this specific map. So overall, I'm really scared. My heart is pounding once more. I'm getting really emotional just watching this game here because really it's drawing me back to the memory lane. These two have battled it out on the big stage. Yet again, here we go. Blacklist International Ultimate here, really starring at the most because, you know, they're up by 2 games. They only need one more game to push Almighty down to the lower brackets.
Now, one more game for Blacklist International Ultimate, and they will be sending Almighty down to that lower bracket. And here's the question, can they close it out? Because, you know, it's easy to start strong, but it's hard to end.
Yep, it's hard to end, Control, 3 rounds to win. Can they pull through and get it all out? Not so certain what's going to happen here, but one thing for sure coming again, love to say it, we are going to get one hell of a ride.
You can clearly see it around. You can clearly hear it as well. The players are ready to go into that battlefield, but before we even go and see that, you know, Incendio has been such a great feat so far for Almighty. If we can continue and play this game, it's going to be over.
Yeah, it's going to be over now. Round number 1 opening up for Control. Let's give it up now for Almighty and Blacklist International Ultimate. 31 live kill already here for the side of Almighty, but till then, is it going to put up an impact?
Oh yeah, here we go. AMT early on that spawn kills, but you didn't do this. Blacklist International Ultimate spawning across the map. Number 1 in Jabin, looking to get the kills around the warehouse. Going to be very useful, but Shut Up shuts him down. And obviously, you see it here, 28 to 24 in favor for Almighty.
Yeah, in favor for Almighty here, but till then, it's too early to say, too early to call. Almighty here still up by like what, 6 lives. Till then, Javen here trying to make a play on towards a control point. 2 kills already under the aim. Can he pull through and get it all out just like that? Heaven out of the play. Quadrant 1 still getting contested, but till then, not enough impact.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very sorry if you are experiencing a very bad technical issue, but we're trying to sort this game out as much as possible. But as we are currently trying to play in this game,
yeah, just like
I don't have it. Hello. Wala.
No.
Hey, are we back? Hey, ladies and gentlemen, once again we are back. AMT, they take the first round. I'm very sorry, but we're trying to fix these technical difficulties as fast as possible. But yeah, obviously, Warden.
Yep.
29 and 30.
Yep. 1-0 now here for Almighty. They're leading the game. Until then, not gonna get so convincing out there so far. It's a new day. It's a new round. Still to go both ways. Blacklist International Ultimate. Almighty giving us a showcase here. A quadrant point, a control point. They're trying to get it all contested. But then again, I'm not so certain how this one's gonna go out. But one thing for sure, Blacklist International Ultimate balling it out.
Balling it out, bro. Almighty. They are up here, 25 and 27. Blacklist International Ultimate trying to find a way for them to win this game, but unfortunately, for some, I can't hear you, man. No. Hello, 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 hello. 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 Hey. Guys. Hello. All right. So, So, we're going to continue the game. Sorry for that unfortunate circumstance, but we're trying to fix that as fast as possible. But hey, it's going to be 1-1 here. Blacklist International Ultimate, they take that round number 2.
Yeah, man. I mean, overall here, equalizing ends. Sorry for the difficulty once more, but let's bring in the hype, guys. Let's give it up now for Almighty and Blacklist International Ultimate. Round number 3, opening up we go. Let's give it up now here, Tally.
All right, as you can see in this game, AMT, they got 5 operator skills. That's going to be highly available. Same goes for Blacklist. It's a matter of whoever invests that properly. So far in this one, it's a back and forth.
Yeah, back and forth we go. A lot of it process here on towards the mid lane. But look at Blacklist International Ultimate here, prioritizing that B control point. They're trying to get that contestant down in quadrant 1 on the go. Until then, actually, player 3 not doing too shabby. Scourge here making that play.
All right, Irfan Jado, we're going to get the 2 kills. AMT, they are on that spawn trap, and it's going to be shot up now. Getting those 2 kills, that's very, very useful in this game itself. AMT, they're looking prime and strong to end this round number 3 with that victory. Blacklist International Ultimate, every time they fall, it makes things harder for them in this round.
If ever Almighty can just maintain the consistency that they have been showing, till then we could really claim that they are the strongest control point team out there. 20-13 we go. Blacklist International Ultimate, they're on the trailing ends, and it's not going to hurt so much, especially if the time wasn't against their side. But then again, they really have to get the push. They really need to get that captured, because if not, it's going to be Almighty securing that match point advantage. Incendio here trying to make that play. Unfortunately, does go down, and just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate not showing any life.
Yeah, Blacklist has been so flat when they are on the attacking side. AMT's defense is just too strong. Shut Up has been so great right now. 15 kills, leads the lobby in total kills. And Irfan J, it's time to show it out. He gets 1 dropping thin. Jeffro follows up, dropping FDX. 3 live count for Blacklist. And this should be a round win for AMC. Heaven, Jeffro, they take it on. 2-1, they got match point.
And Almighty is here to say, the round, the game, the series is not yet over until it's over. Almighty needs to get 1 more round away up against Blacklist International Ultimate to force a game number 4 and live for another run.
The comeback begins now. They take this map, they force map 4, and hopefully from there on, they get the will themselves back into this game. Almighty, they will start this attacking side very strong. As you can clearly see, number 4 shut up, number 3 in heaven. They're going to cut up the rotation in the spawns, and that's going to be very detrimental. They get these attacks, they get this win.
Detrimental, crucial. Every factor there is, Almighty is checking it all up in the board. 26-22 we go, and guess what, Callie? Rotations, map control, gunfights, it's all about Almighty. 26-20 we go. Look at the cutoff here, man. Player 4 here from Almighty shut up. He really just wants to give the trouble here for Blacklist, and just like that, if the pacing won't change, Blacklist International Ultimate will lose control 3-1.
3-1. Blacklist International Ultimate, they are struggling to win their gunfights. Hopefully they do bounce back, but AMT, they just been so primed to get this game done and dealt with. Heaven on the back, gets 1 kill. Here comes the Prad, shot up now, gets 1, and there it is. AMT lining up all off the shot. 47 seconds left on this game, still plenty of time, and AMT, They are scoring in the time inside that A side, and that's going to be very useful for them. The clock will be extended, and now it's time for them to slay. 18-7, Blacklist back against the wall.
Blacklist back against the wall, and I don't think the time wouldn't matter as well, Cali, as 4 lives remain for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. On the contrary, 16 Cali, this game is chalked out unless Blacklist can pull off a miracle. But with a miracle here, will it happen? Unfortunately, odds 10%, 1%. It's not gonna matter. Blacklist International Ultimate will fall on control, Cali.
AMT, they finally get their first round map win in this series, and that's one way for them to pull off the victory. They win once already. Can they win more as they go up against Blacklist International Ultimate on that map number 4?
I mean, easy to say, easy to ask for this team here. Then again, this is Blacklist International Ultimate that we are talking about here, man. And you know, we had a lot of struggles in between the games. Overall, for these two teams here specifically, the hype still prevails, Cali. And overall, the audience is really rocking the show as well. The support for these two teams here, the energy is just so remarkable, my guy.
Amen. And of course, for Ultimate, they are going to be having more games ahead of them. And AMT, they will do whatever it takes for them to win map number 4 and get that map number 5. But obviously, you're going up against Blacklist International Ultimate in a hard point at that map number 4. So it's going to be tough because the last hard point match that we played, it was a victory from Blacklist International Ultimate. But hey, let's have our analysts back into this lobby because for sure they have something to say about this game.
Thank you very much, Callie, Warden. We do apologize, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for a little bit of that technical difficulty you guys had earlier on. We are on it already. We'll get that sorted out. Hopefully, Neptune and I don't have to default back to dancing. But overall, I think case in point, Neptune, this is why I said you have to not piss Almighty off.
Right. I mean,
and when you talk about control, when you talk about absolute dominance, and this is what we've been asking from game 1 into game 2. To convert all of those skills into winning those objectives as well.
Correct.
And control was just that spot where they were able to do that to perfection, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, from what we've seen so far, it's a great stride for Almighty to really take this point.
Yeah.
Control is a good start for them. They might be, it might be different once they go into the next game.
Yeah.
But this is more of a their forte. I mean, going in for the kills, though it is similar to SND, and they lost that from previous match, but this time there's a chance for them to get that momentum.
If there's anything, Almighty has always given us something to believe in. They've always given us a little bit of reason to cheer for the Singaporean scene, right? Singapore doesn't offer us all that too many teams to look up to, but what they do offer us is quality. And
Correct.
from day number 1, from Divinity to Divinity Uprising to the one and only Almighty, they have been dominant and they have been representing their nation absolutely well. You see this break that the boys are taking, it's going to be extremely important, right? They are playing in conditions that are not something that they are super used to, Neptune.
Right.
And obviously that is a case to definitely take into account as well. But the exact same situation Blacklist International Ultimate is in as well. It is who adjusts to their surroundings, who adjusts to their environments that they are thrown into that will prevail at the end of the day. This is the start. Let's see if it can continue.
Yeah, I mean, it's more of understanding your flaws,
Yeah.
adjusting to it, making way to improve it, and just like that.
Yeah.
And this is a chance for them to really improve, and we've seen it right now in this game of control, especially as we look in here, like the objective-wise. Look at the objective-wise in here. It's more of Almighty taking all those zeros in here for a side of Blacklist International Ultimate.
And it's actually quite surprising because, okay, not surprising because of you saw how the defense was almighty, right?
Right.
Absolutely untouchable, unbreakable. Blacklist International Ultimate, they couldn't find an opening whatsoever. Every time they stepped up to the plate, they just got slain. But when you look at the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, you see a couple of players not really performing. You know, you can't start easing off that pressure just yet. This is, after all, Almighty. And then you look on that left-hand side. You look at the effort. You look at the consistency from all of those players. Everybody doing their part. It's just a matter of who's doing slightly better.
Correct.
And Jeff Bro, the latest addition into the squad of Almighty, proving himself out there on the battlefield. But we want to see more from him. We don't want to see inconsistencies, but it's also good to see Heaven striking hard once again.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we asked for from the previous round.
Yeah.
This is, and also it's similar. It's not only now that Jeff Bro have been showing up, like ever since he jumped in. He has been diving in with this crowd, with this team. And that is, if I'm not mistaken, that's one of the questions in there from your interview.
Yeah.
Like how are you doing it? Because being an addition, and we've talked about this not only for Almighty, but for other teams as well.
Yes.
How does it work having one members, but still maintain that consistency? One new member and still maintain the consistency. And it's not just being a best player, but also building that chemistry. So I think beforehand, they've already built that.
Yeah, and you know, one more thing that makes Jeff Bro an amazing player is the fact that he's able to adjust, although there's a little bit of a barrier in terms of language.
Correct.
Right, Jeff Bro from Indonesia, his first language is not English.
Yeah.
But he speaks Call of Duty Mobile.
Oh, yeah.
And he speaks Call of Duty Mobile extremely well. And I feel like that's one of the key points that has allowed him to just merge his strategy with the rest of the players of Almighty. And they are showing us their potential, but it's still not enough just yet.
Yeah.
You know, they're starting to wake up, but I want to see them raw. I want to see them raw like the Lions in the Lion City. Lion City representing Almighty, finally taking that one victory. But I have to say, this was quite shocking. 3-1, quite a spectacular display. But as we move on into Slum's hard point, it cannot be the same case as what we saw at Takeoff earlier on. They need to time those score streaks well. They need to invest it well. They need to maintain this initial dominance and use those score streaks to turn the tide or to continue dominating even further. But investing it super early, hopefully we don't see that again.
Yeah, but one thing I'm expecting for this team is the spawn traps as well as the spawn flip. I've seen it so many times from the group stages. There's plenty of instances wherein Almighty has played the slums in hard point. So this is where they might be popping off. But to start it off for this game number 4 for the series, let's pass it on over to Callie and Warden.
Thank you so much, AJ and Neptune. And now we are on map number 4. This time around, it's going to be the element of AMT. Slum's Hardpoint is our next match. And not only that, you know, winning that control game of 3-1, it's a strong showcase, and that could be a foreshadowing of what they could do here at this Slums, where they currently have a 100% win rate, man.
But it was a quite shabby showcase there on Takeoff, you know. But it was a 70-point lead there for a set of Blacklist International Ultimate to claim off the victor's crown there for the game number 1 alongside game number 2 as well. But a respondment then again, as you said, on control 3-1. It could be the snowball, it could be the momentum shift, and it could be the back. We could go back to the memory lane, Cali, as you know, Blacklist International Ultimate did go for a sweep on towards the finals for the Eastern Conference champs, and they managed to pull through. Could Almighty be playing the same cards? Let's come and find out.
Oh, that's going to be a legendary reverse card if ever Almighty pulls that off. But I mean, you're looking at a potential game 5 here with the stats backing up Almighty. And if you are just watching the live right now, we are live at Marriott Manila. So come over here if you want to see some Call of Duty mobile action, because we are here for the hottest action, a LAN event hosted by Garena. And now we will be right back because the action is just too hot. We got to extinguish the plane. Once again, I'm Cali Gaming. This is Warden. We'll be right back after this break.
There's nobody in the world of Call of Duty Mobile, and as a matter of fact, even outside of the world of Call of Duty Mobile, that does not know the brand Blacklist International Ultimate. And today I have the pleasure of meeting each and every single member of the team. Very excited to do so, but I've got some hot questions for them, and I know you guys have been dying to ask these questions. I'll represent you as best as I can, and I think we'll start with the hottest question of them all. Where in the hell is Yobabs? So, where is Yobabs?
We decided to start with our priority, since we wanted to, as much as possible, prepare for stage 5.
Right, okay.
So we decided to put an adult 18 above in our roster to improve or...
To get the chemistry rolling first? That's actually a fantastic idea. Instead of just focusing on that when you get to that stage, then have to lose one of your key players. but to get the chemistry rolling even before you get there. And I like that confidence, right? And that's great strategy. I guess you guys learned from the previous time. Okay, fair enough. So now you guys know exactly where Yobabs is. He's trying to get older, but he can't, go forward in time. Fair enough. That seems to be a good enough reason to lose one of the best talents from the team. But in terms of dominance, Blacklist International Ultimate has put the fear into each and every single team out there in the world of Call of Duty Mobile and dominated for so long. But in Garena Masters Season 2, you guys finally lost the throne to the Kings of All, and now you guys are the Kings of All. How did that make you guys feel, and what's the strategy of a comeback here?
I'm just a little disappointed when we lost to Omega. A little sad, but we're fine. We're still working things out.
Okay.
We're still building chemistry since this team is still new. And that's all.
There's no secret strategy that you guys have been working on to dethrone the current Kings?
I don't think so.
Okay. I mean, if it doesn't take a secret strategy, it all the better. What's the confidence level like of dethroning them right back?
I don't know. Maybe this.
I'll take that, bro. I'll take that. Okay, final question. I'll let you guys off the hook. Give me your hit list. Name me 3 teams that you guys are looking to aim and take out of the competition at the playoffs here.
Smart Omega.
Okay, that's one.
Almighty.
Fair enough.
Lowkings.
Okay. So Lowkings, Smart Omega, and Almighty. Those are the 3 main targets. Boys, I think you've got the quality to go all the way. Good luck for the competition, and I wish you all the best to take your thrones right back. Philippines might be really well known for Call of Duty Mobile, but there is not a single Filipino team that does not know Almighty. A team that hails from Singapore that has struck fear in the hearts of everyone. And today we have their team members here alongside their manager Billy. And we won't go into introductions because everybody knows the brand, everybody knows the players. But there are some information that I guess you guys might want to get for yourself. So shut up, without further ado, I've got a good question for you, man. When was the time you realized that you were a sniper of skills that can even match Heaven's quality?
Actually, I won't say I match with Heaven quality because everyone know that how good Heaven in performing in World Championship.
Yeah.
So I don't think I'm the best sniper yet, but for now I think I kinda get it to Heaven pace, and the secret power is just baby powder.
Literally, baby powder.
Baby powder.
You heard it from the man himself, alright? From the man himself. Jeff, you are a player from Indonesia. How has the experience been so far playing from players across the border? Because if there's one thing that's most important about teamwork, it is communication. And having everyone in the same room playing together is so different rather than communicating with them over the internet or through phone lines or whatever. How have you adjusted with the team so far?
Actually, it's quite hard a little bit because the language barrier. And then, but actually, it's exciting because it's my first time playing with other countries' team.
And this is the first time you are meeting them, right? After playing with them for so long. Has that been an exciting experience? Do you feel like your performance will change in any way now that you're with them in the same room?
Maybe I will perform better.
Looking forward to it, hopefully. And I'm very sure Billy is hoping for that as well.
Remaining silent and in big hopes.
Fair enough. Irfan J. This guy has been dubbed the Clutch King of Call of Duty Mobile. That's a very big title to have behind your name. How has it been living up to the title so far?
Firstly, I want to say thank you to you specifically for making me the Clutch King. But honestly, I don't even expect to get that title until I perform well against other teams. Honestly, I feel like I am a solo player and I work well alone. So maybe that's why I am able to pull off those clutches.
And that's exactly why your team can depend on you even when you're in 1v5 situations.
Exactly.
Fantastic. Truly well-deserved title for the Clutch King himself. And I know this one guy, this superstar, everybody's waiting to hear him speak. This has been one of the mysteries of Call of Duty Mobile, you know, hearing Heaven's voice itself. But Heaven, for you, my question is actually going to be really simple. If there's one thing you're well known for, is your snipes. The other thing is the fact that you play on your gaming bed. Now in this competition, I highly doubt we can get a bed into the stadium. So how will that adjustment process be? Are you going to struggle on a gaming chair, or have you tried it out and you feel like you'll be able to perform?
I think it will obviously be very different, but I think I'll get used to the chair before the tournament, and I'll perform my best on it.
You will get used to it, so therefore you have not tried yet, sir.
I did.
Okay. All right. And has there been a difference in terms of performance so far?
Yeah, but I think it's because I don't play the game that much.
Okay. And I think the moment you said yes, all of the other players are currently rejoicing because they don't have to deal with you on the battlefield in the exact same way.
I'll still be. For them.
I'm pretty sure you will. Billy, the final questions for you, man. How has the experience been so far managing such talented, smart individuals under your care?
It's crazy, right? Because these boys can do things that I can't.
Yep.
And I would say that it's been an honor, and it's my pride to be with these boys. Some of them I've known for so long.
Mm-hmm.
To see them here on this stage, with you, with myself, I think that's just the best thing that I can ask for. Yeah. So I'm happy, and I believe this team will go far.
Amen, brother. I mean, they have come really, really far, and they've gone the distance many a times. Congratulations. I wish you guys all the best. And if you guys want to catch Almighty in action, you know exactly where to do that. Thank you so much, guys. But actually, you know what? Before they go, I've got one final question, and this question's for all of you. If you have a hit list, please, who's going to be on this hit list?
The first one, I'm going for Huntsmen. Because they are the rifle from the start.
Okay.
Since MYSG, right?
Yes, that MYSG classic
Yeah,
rivalry.
that's why the most classic rifle in our country.
And who's the second?
And the second one might be Lowkings, I think. Because
they've clearly proven themselves in the recent times. Yeah, they came out of nowhere and they are just stopping their dominance.
and they suddenly become number 3. And I don't expect that much because there's a lot of good team in Garena, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And for the last one, might be Omega, I think.
Might be in Leah.
Yeah.
Not for sure, not guaranteed. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think that is your prime aim, your target. You are the predator, and they are the prey for this competition.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So, is that a consensus? Does everybody agree that you're going for Smart Omega?
Yes.
For everyone.
Do you hear what I said?
The team is going for Smart Omega, but Heaven is going for everyone. And I think everyone needs to be ready. If there's one thing that they are not ready for, is Heaven without his gaming bit. But on that note, boys, thank you so much for your time and good luck on the championship.
And gentlemen, we are back live at Mart Manila to bring you the continuation between the battle of AMT and Blacklist International Ultimate. For those who are just watching, the current series favors Blacklist International Ultimate. They currently lead 2-1. They are on the match point, but the map that they are going into is not an easy task for them to finish and win, because it's going to be the element, it's going to be the hometown of AMT.
I mean, this could be the Cinderella story that Almighty has been waiting to unleash for this very event, Cali. And I'm so afraid to say for Blacklist, they better watch out, because surely for sure, Almighty looking to be quite wild.
Yeah, this stats, the game here at this LUMS is currently in favor. The stats are in favor for Almighty. Once again, give it up. Blacklist International Ultimate and Almighty here at map number 4, and it's going to be Thin getting that opener, and that's what Blacklist needs. Those 3 kills line up from Thin and FTX.
Yeah, just like that, Blacklist ultimate here will get a clearance here on towards T1. Then again, you know, Almighty here doing the hustle as well. So far, no convenience, no consistency, not just yet, but one thing for sure, Blacklist International Ultimate, they're on the lead.
Yeah, good start so far with those gunfights, and if anything to be worrying about, Almighty need to be able to break the spawns here. Of course, now that they have battled and they are successful in breaking that point, now what they're gonna have to do is set up on the next hardpoint rotation, which is going to be a one-sided hardpoint, and you clearly see number 5 set up. Look at the route, man. This is what he's built to do. Set his team for success. And now, 14 seconds scrap time, Blacklist, they will accumulate all this time, but AMT, they will be settling for that next hard point.
You know, I want to bring in what Neptune said earlier, you know, Almighty, they're really so resilient in getting that early on towards you. And just like that, player 5 there holding his ground from the back end. Until then, look at the Blacklist International Ultimate, looking to be on the team to on a mission to go for a retake here. 10 trying to make the play, can't go through, but till then, Cali, Almighty still standing strong.
Third will try to create that break, but he gets shot down. Great stand so far for AMT. They silence down the first wave of attack. Now they gotta survive the second one. Blacklist Jabin will be the front man getting those huge 2 kills.
Oh.
Jabin with the 3K. That's all Blacklist needs. They now have happened to break the point, and now they are accumulating all the time. AMT, they still have the good spawns. That's the good news, but they have to win their gunfight.
Oh, still Blacklist International Ultimate. Jabin on the roll. Add the KSP and the frag. That's going to be the mixture for a break for only a moment, though. Almighty still on the trailing ends, holding the ground there from the back ends. Can they pull through and get this one out? Looking like the scrap time will go for their way as player 3 there, looking to be able to get the claymation there. And just like that, Almighty will take the lead. Rotations onto new Blacklist International Ultimate 5-man take.
First lead of the day for Almighty in this hard point. Blacklist International Ultimate, they get the fountain spawns, that's the good news. But it's bad news is, AMT is trying to slow it down and play for trades, but Yato will try to cut off the rotation, but he's going to get completely outgunned by Heaven, who will be now on the mission to try to create this break for Almighty. Instead, it will be the first one in. Great usage of that Sparrow. That will be Blacklist International Ultimate for you, winning all of their gunfights.
I need the Almighty to push on towards Archers here right now, because really, if they're going to be pushing on towards the chokehold, till then, maybe Blacklist International Ultimate to get that setup and get the spree ongoing. But till then, Blacklist here, holding their ground, maintaining the fountain spawn for their side. There we go, Almighty getting that break inside a hill. Could take the lead once more, but till then, Cali, this game is looking so tight.
This game is looking so tight. Do take a look at this. Incendio on the fountains. With him there, that should spawn AMT on the nearest area just to go and reciprocate and reinforce in this P3. Irfan J, huge spread missile. That's going to be useful. Great attack there made by Almighty. They get the scrap time and they are set up perfectly for that next hard point.
Lovely, lovely run for Almighty. Yeah, for sure, the lead is not so convincing. 2-point lead, make it 6-point lead for Almighty. But till then, man, a lead is a lead, and it's getting more convincing as the time passes by. 65 to 78, the last and final hardpoint bound to initiate. Looking like Almighty will get that clearance.
The clearance is all they need. Right now, Blacklist is trying to fight for the spawns, which is absolutely needed if you do want to get that take here at this garage. So far, Almighty's been perfect. The Dragon Fire is out. And with that there, that's going to reveal the general location of Blacklist International Ultimate. So that should definitely help Almighty get the kills that they need. And now here comes the take from FDX.
Ooh, FDX here trying to make the play, and just like that, on a tree spree, he's gonna go down. Still, Jeff Pro from the back end will save today. Jabin, El Capitan trying to find the break. Unfortunately for him, Jabin spots him out. And just like that, Almighty looking quite consistent.
Yeah, this is what you clearly will expect for Almighty when they play in their element. They have the tactical brilliance. They know when to push and they know when not to. They just have the perfect blend. They have the perfect mix. All they just gotta do is just be consistent in this game. Blacklist International Ultimate, P1 opens up and they will be here early. Great setup.
Yep, great setup here. You know, one thing about the series overall, I was looking at the game modes, man. Slum's control wasn't played out, and I was like, okay, Almighty, they're not going to be having their forte. But looking like Hardpoint, they're not doing too shabby at all like here. Just like that, Hardpoint opening up, yeah, for sure, Blacklist will get the contestment, but the lead is still so convincing for the side of Almighty.
And yeah, they are starting to pull away. If Blacklist do not step up here right now, this could just snowball to the hands of Almighty. And right now, this game about to get riled up. Blacklist International Ultimate, they get the hard point, but they also have that favorable spawns coming into new.
Yeah, but a break coming in from the side of Almighty. Still Dan Yato trying to make a play. Unfortunately, he does go down. And just like that, Almighty still balling it all out. On the heat, on the spree. Almighty still showing what they're made of. This is their domain, and they are claiming it, Cali.
Yeah, definitely. They have the largest lead right now inside this game, but Blacklist looking to make comments. Do take a note of this. FDX, and it's going to be thin. Guarding that anchor spawn, trying to take that away from AMT early. Now the game continues here at P2, a one-sided hard point. How will this Blacklist team hold their ground? Because AMT, they are on their way, and they will break the spawns. They get the initial clearance, and that's it. Perfect play from Almighty.
Perfect play from Almighty. And a breakaway here from Blacklist. You know, Tin Yato was trying to hold their grounds there. Take the spawn from Almighty. But guess what? The resilience, the intelligence of Almighty is showcasing right now. 166 to 87. The breakthrough from Almighty. Blacklist, can they find the break? Really for sure now. They are inside a hard one, but how long can they hold it on to?
Yeah, they got that hard point now in their favor though. They have the initial break that they had opened up earlier. But for now, for Blacklist, they can accumulate all these 30 seconds and they would be able to get back and get their will into this game. It is going to be a rough take for them at this point because Almighty has just been so good with the early rotation. Winning their gunfights is just their forte, and now here comes the big daddy of all. That XS1 Goliath is out. Someone needs to clear that out.
El Capitan piloting this XS1 Goliath, and so far, Almighty is getting closer and closer, closing the gaps to extend this series to a game number 5. But till then, Cali, the game isn't over, and not just yet. 175 to 111, but the first handful contestant here might be given for Almighty because they're showcasing a highlight reel.
Oh, definitely, man, and the game just continues, and it's been the AMT show. Blacklist has been struggling with their gunfights, and that they need to do something about. 45 seconds is still plenty of time. If Almighty claims all of this, they are closer to that end goal. But now Yato decides to create the opener, but shuts them down. The positioning is just perfect. Blacklist is having a rough time stepping in that point.
Yeah, right. You know, when you have an XS1 Goliath, Kelly, what much can you do? Investments all over the place, left and right. Let's give it up now for Almighty as they're pushing through and really solidifying their defense. But unfortunately, though, they are going to get that break here for the side of Blacklist, but it's only going to be the scrap time here, Kelly. And look at the lead, man. It's a 90-point lead here for Almighty. They have a lot of lives here, man, but soon enough, they got to end it off the game.
Jeffro with that huge Predator missile. Jeffro fully streaked up, and that's what this team needs right now to end this game. Heaven holding his ground towards the back of this garage. He takes one down, and the hard point is going to be accumulated by who? It's going to be a tightly contested one. But for now, it's been a battle. It's been an onslaught, and now for Scared and Blacklist, they are fighting, and they want to get this break. Almighty having a rough time to reinforce, and this should be a clear out. Blacklist, they hold this ground.
Yeah, they hold this ground, but Jeffro there with a Dragonfire getting that information relayed, and it's going to be an easier retake here for Almighty, but can they deliver? Irfan J here cutting off the rotation from the back end, will take one out. Information relayed, a refrag will come in, and just like that, Almighty, only one player here remains, and it's going to be skirted out of the equation. Almighty will find that break.
Almighty, they clearly see, you clearly see what this guy has been putting. You know, countless efforts, countless of strategies just being balled out and showed in this game. AMT, they are not messing around. They want that map number 5. Irfan J, here comes the brand! He takes one down, make that a triple kill in him, and now he gets one more up and rolling. He's warm, but no, he is hot. He's been the bane for Blacklist.
I mean, each and every player here for Almighty is truly the bane here, Cali, because they are making some noise. Let's make some noise for Almighty and Blacklist International Ultimate. Hardpoint number 1, here we go, Cali. 232 to 148. Until then, Cali, it's getting closer and closer in favor for Almighty.
Can Almighty end this here right now, or will Blacklist be able to come back? The hardpoint opens up, and it's going to be Blacklist inside that point. They can still do this so long as they have the mental fortitude and they have the resilience to back them up. But Irfan J trying to make it harder for this team to reciprocate and get this hardpoint in the control of Blacklist. And now they start to bring in their guns inside that hardpoint. Shot up takes one player down. Heaven cuts off the cross, but Javin turns him down. Blacklist is still fighting, but Irfan J silences the crowd. And now for AMT, they only need 5 more points, but Blacklist, they're making things hard. Jeffro, huge kill, gets the final kill, that's the delivery. AMT, they will force a map number 5. Warden.
And they live for another day. Coming again now. Please, give it up for Almighty and Blacklist International Ultimate.
We are guaranteed to have a tight show.
And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty. Most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the broadcast. This is the playoffs for the Garena Masters Season 3, brought to you by Call of Duty Mobile. We are live at Marriott Manila, and the crowd is most definitely packing the house. Philippines, can we hear you make some noise? I think Almighty and Blacklist International Ultimate deserves a little bit more. Philippines, can we hear you make some noise? And that's exactly what the hype is like here over at the ballroom, right? Because Almighty and Blacklist International Ultimate is expected. This is, once again, the showdown. This is a rematch from the Eastern Finals. We expected it to go the distance. It went the distance.
Right.
But you know, maybe if Blacklist International Ultimate didn't tease so much, it could have ended with a 3-0 Neptune.
Well, I don't know. I don't think Almighty will be letting it go that easily. But it just so happened, and it happened from the first time.
Oh, yeah.
But this time, Almighty managed to get back after 2 losses. Now, we are now on match number 5. And this is really how, it's showing how well these teams are. When you are pushed in a corner, you just come back. And that is what Almighty did. And I don't think Blacklist International Ultimate will be backing out as well, because it's on the line right now.
Absolutely.
It is on the line.
Both teams very proficient at search and destroy. Both teams love to play at raid. Both teams have got sniper that can just annihilate each other at raid, but the double snipe setup will most definitely come in handy. Shut Up and Heaven, my eyes are on them. In that first SND matchup, Heaven did not perform. In a SND that Heaven does happen to perform, what is to happen, right? Because right after that match, we saw him step it up, and we saw him bring that fire. And I think Heaven is all warmed up already, and I cannot wait to see exactly what both of these teams do to each other. One more 13-round SND, perhaps.
Well, it's possible. They showed it to us, and well, that gets the excitement rolling.
Amen.
I mean, imagine stretching it, not only stretching it to match number 5, but reaching the level to the 13th round. That will blow my mind right now.
Winners move on to the upper bracket finals. Losers will get kicked down into the lower brackets. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let me pass you guys on to our casters, Cali Gaming and Warden.
The long wait is over. It's time to get the party started once again. Warden, before we start this game, give me a fist bump, man. This game has been so long, but now, this is where it all ends. Make some noise if you are going to support AMT in this matchup.
For the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, let me hear your voice.
Okay, I think it's a 50-50 for me, man.
Yeah, 50-50 here. I mean, I'm gonna be putting you on a hot spot on this one here, Cali. Is it gonna be Almighty or is it gonna be Blacklist?
Oh, looking at the stats right now, you know, I love stats, and obviously, it's leaned towards Almighty, and obviously, it's because Shut Up and Heaven has been so phenomenal with the snipers. But as what AJ previously mentioned, Heaven did not show up in the first S&D, so that is going to be detrimental here.
Yeah, but then again, you know, statistics can neglect the fact that really AG there on the first run for Search and Destroy firing a range, they were quite resilient, and he was on the roll, really overshadowing Yato there, and on the statistics-wise, you know, they were on the even grounds, but AG there was on the spotlight.
The players are ready. Can AG be able to pacify the fire that's been burning in AMT? There's only one way to find out. That's when we go in this game, Warden.
Game number 5. It's all about Almighty, and it's all about Blacklist International Ultimate. Round number 1. Search and Destroy on raid. Cali, take it away.
The game will start pretty slow. Blacklist International Ultimate looking to create a play towards that swimming pool. Do take a look at the defense made by AMT. Playing for that retake, sending 3 players to the game. Now the bomb has been pushed towards A.
Yeah, 3 players inside at bomb side, 2 players from the back end, and looking like Almighty here. He's gonna go for a retake. Shut off with a sniper, holding his grounds, holding down the angle, and no contact not just yet. Yato might have heard that shot. He's just gonna be on that left side corner so far. No injuries.
30 seconds. AMT Trying to sort their resources here at this basketball court. Irfan J, the front man, picks at the wrong angle. The trades come true. Heaven, huge play. AMT in that retake, perfect. But Blacklist, they still got 3 players. The smokes will be overing that line of sight from the snipers. Heaven on the prowl. He gets FDX. Oh! No! FDX reverse whips. FDX with the 2 kills. Give this guy a Medal of Honor. This guy!
Medal of Honor. So close, but yet so far, close but no cigar.
Close.
Blacklist, International Ultimate, capitalizing the first round here. Looking like they're going to go for the same player, but they better watch out. You know, Almighty, we're 1 inch away from getting that win. And so far, it's going to be another A execution here, a little bit slower this time around. And this is the right call here. 3 players allocated for Almighty on the B bomb side.
Yeah, again, playing for a retake, but here this time it's going to be different. Number 2 and number 3 lean towards pushing towards that driveway. Blacklist this time, they're going to spice things up. Gets in control. Yato spots the player, takes him out. First blood now, favoring Blacklist International Ultimate. FBX follows up, jumping Heaven. 3v5.
2v5 we go. Japan takes down Irfan J, and it's all down to Shutout and Incendio to clutch this one out. Bomb planted 2 on that A bomb site. Players here for Almighty here, man. They're stuck on their spawns, trying to make the play. Incendio will take down FDX, but with the time ticking down Cali, it's not looking so bright.
Rotations need to be perfect. Gunfights needs to be clean and accurate. Blacklist, they should be a round win in their favor. No, the clock is ticking, but Kevin takes shot up down. He's still got 1 contact in, and that statues, but Incendio gets that kill, but the clock has run out.
Oh my days, Incendio, 1v3, 7 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be another round for Blacklist International Ultimate. And I have a big question mark, you know. The last 2 players for Almighty, they were allocating a lot of time on towards the B bomb side. I don't know if they were pressured or they had a miscommunication on which bomb site to go at, but one thing for sure, it costed them the round.
It costed them the round. Maybe for Almighty, they could just try to spice things up and put players towards mid so they can get that mid map control and then back towards A and B. But here comes the fire. Under fire. Kurt, front man, Irfan J, first blood, scared, gets the follow-up. Heaven with that sniper, gets 1, Incendio gets 2, and there it is. Oh, I think that's the world record in the playoffs. 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
It's round there. Someone ring the bell. In Heaven, using his prize fighter to pull it all out. And just like that, Almighty lowering down the lead 1-2. Blacklist International Ultimate. Almighty showcasing what they're made of here. Look at this, B execution up in the board.
Blacklist International Ultimate. That B side clearly dangerous. So they sent their players to play neutral, playing a slow game of search and destroy. And this team, for the past 4 rounds, has been showing plethora of strategies. By means of plethora, plenty of tricks in their bag, but now they are stacking. About to go into that swimming pool, but Almighty, they're just trying to be very, very patient. Incendio. He gets this. It's going to be huge.
Going to be huge. Holding down the angle, skirt on bar. Tiki, we got 3 players just right in front of him, but the timing is so surreal. He doesn't know they're just going to be right around the corner. Until then, no information will be relayed. Spots him out, now sprays down in. Who's going to be able to win that gunfight? Is it going to be Incendio or is it going to be Skirt? And it's going to be Skirt taking him out. 3v5 we go. Jeff Rove from the back end will take FDX out, lowering down the numbers, but still, 5 count here. So Brazilian for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate.
Jabin cast the cross, Irfan J gets 1, gets 2! AJ, Yato, shut down! Heaven, hit marks, but the game lives on. 45 seconds. AMT still in the game. They just gotta make sure they guard that bomb, which is dropped towards staircase. Number 4 scared, gonna pick that one up. Same goes for Jabin. On to that Tiki. Oh, hom diddly D. Number 2 in blue, number 2 in yellow. 1v1. Jabin! He's gonna win that gunfight, making this a 1v2 Heaven. Clutch Gene on the line. Can he do it?
Oh, information relayed now. Skirt knows for a fact Heaven right around the corner, goes for the shot in. You need to hit the shot. You need to hit those shots, Heaven. It's a 1v2. Time is ticking slow. Get the shot in. Skirt out of the mix. All down to El Capitan Javen now. Heaven, Javen, who can win this? Cali.
It's time to break some ankles. Basketball court we go. Heaven swings. And it's going to be Javen shotting him down. King Heaven shot down. Blacklist International Ultimate. They can feel the crowd. Definitely using that to their advantage.
You can feel the crowd, the energy here that they're showcasing. But one thing for sure, Blacklist International Ultimate is up by 2 rounds so far. Just 8. Almighty, they don't have a response. So look at Blacklist. Yeah, for sure, they have the consistency there on the bomb side, but they're not testing their luck here. People managed to go for another A execution, Cali. I think it could be another leeway for them.
Stronger defensive round here for Almighty this time around. Centered their defense in only one bomb site. Wow, you look at Blacklist, just taking their time, their third pick it up, slowing it down, just making sure Almighty's momentum and pace is going to be ruined. Round 5, definitely a quiet one, but the first blood happened. Shut up, drop it, Skur.
Mr. MVP out of the equation. 4-player remains from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Until then, look at Almighty, man. Same showcase of defense. They're playing default. Just holding down the patience, waiting for the initiation of Blacklist International Ultimate in heaven!
Traditional spot, iconic spot it is. He's gonna be able to take one, and just like that, 2 players out from Blacklist.
Blacklist back against the wall. They need to trade immediately. AMT, the space is clearly theirs. 90%. Blacklist, Evan. It's a great play. He gets shot on and Incendio. Look at the bait, man. He tried to fire the shot, and now we're going to see trades coming through. But the trades favors Almighty. Irfan J gets dropped, but Incendio drops the player right exactly towards mid-map. And now, Blacklist FTX, AG, around the driveway. This is bad. Incendio, he drops FTX. One more! And Heaven connects. 6 kill already, Warden.
Yeah, Kelly, but overall here, Blacklist International Ultimate is still on the lead. One more round away for Almighty to even things off. But man, still could go both ways this time around. A 5-man stack here. 4-man stack actually on towards B parameter. 1 player on that mid lane, and it's a free bomb site here. But look at this, they are getting that information. They're catching the attention of Blacklist International Ultimate, but they're gonna be able to go inside that bomb site with no sense of casualties whatsoever.
Blacklist in phase. They just want to plant this bomb and play it aggressively. AMT, they're confident to play for that retake now. They are going to be tested. Final round before we switch to sides. Scared, get a prime position on that area. You could get one landing blow here, but for now for AMT, the pace is slow. And Blacklist, they are waiting anytime now. Yato on the ground, he gets 1, but Sharp gets the trade. AG, huge play, gets the 2 kills, and here comes the trade from the staircase! Shut up! Shut down! 1v2 Heaven, Clutch Gene, 12 seconds though, has to be efficient. He gets tagged from the back. Blacklist.
Yep, Blacklist retaining the lead, extending the lead by 2. Almighty 2, Blacklist International Ultimate 4. Round number 7 opening up now, Cali. So far, defense here for the set of Blacklist. I mean, the offense for the set of Blacklist was a bit. Let's see what Almighty, what is their offerment.
Snipers don't be useful here when it comes to opening these trades. Now for Blacklist, they have a different personality when it comes to defending. We did see Almighty stack their players towards B here. This time around, Blacklist, they have players in every play, every area. So now they get the control that they need. Incendio gets 1. The spray transfer will not get him that second, but hey, a kill is a kill. Trades has been traded, and now 4v4, AMT in line to push towards A.
An eye for still an A execution about to happen. Irfan J whips out, takes AG out of the play. Just like that, an A execution here break away through for the side of Almighty. Getting the bomb planted true. Jeffro working on it. Checks around the corner. You have the opportunity to get that bomb planted, but till then, he's really making sure that he can get this. 3 players from the side of Blacklist on top of the bomb site, and they're looking for a push here. Irfan J holding his ground, takes down Yato. Can he find a double? Unfortunately, Scourge will take him out. They have been trying to make a play, but Jeffro inside the bomb site will take him out. All down to Mr. MVP to clutch this one out.
Scared, what can you do? He gets tagged, shot off, gets his 5th kill. That's what he is built to do, and that's been him for Almighty. The game continues. We will not see Blacklist pull away just yet. Almighty hanging on a thread. They took 1 round already. Can we see 1 more consecutively for them to be able to tie this game? Blacklist had a rough time on that defensive round, but they gotta adjust. Number 1 in blue, number 5 in yellow. very close to proximity. That could be the first play.
The way these two teams are reading one another here, Almighty knows for a fact that Blacklist loves to lurk. Clear tree there. Garages, it's not making it possible for the side of Blacklist. But what is this? An executioner bound to happen. Two players on Tiki, one player waiting for the perfect timing, and just like that, shut up, open things up with a frag.
You do see that once they got the kill from AG, they will not try to push just yet. Blacklist still not showing their cards just yet. Instead it takes Skirt down and playing so slow is getting them back in the game. Yato gets one-shopping Incendio. There it is. The guy has been silenced down, but the damage has been done. Yato goes down, Heaven with the shot. We got a 4v1, baby. Jabin, last guy standing. What can he do against 4 players with 35 seconds left?
I mean, you need to make a push right now, man. Time is ticking. 4 contestants here just like that. Heaven out of the equation. But till then, it's not going to cut the chase. Shut up, will find the refrag. And just like that, 4-4 even grounds. Blacklist International Ultimate and Almighty. Cali, let's rock the crowd here. Let's give it up for Blacklist International Ultimate and Almighty.
Woo. Let me hear you once again. Let's give it up for Almighty and Blacklist. Round number 9 we go. Oh, no! No way! No way!
No way.
Oh, he spots him. He sees the head. That's all he needs.
Cool.
Pick, and you're dead.
Oh! Back
Not
out.
yet, not
back
yet,
out.
not yet.
FDX, back out, man. You don't want to go away that far. He's stuck. He's stuck. Shut up, he's stuck. Okay, calm down. Round. No kills. Not just yet. But so far here, a default take here for Blacklist International Ultimate. 2 players on that mid lane.
There.
1 player on towards the B bomb side. 2 players on that A bomb side. Almighty looking for that perfect timing there. Shut up. Fortunately, he's out of that position right there. Why are you stop Big Bro? But till then, 5v5 here. Cali, no initiatives.
Oh, FDX gets a first blood. Can we see that lineup for Blacklist once again? The take coming true now. Diddly D, number 3 in yellow, about to taste an attack. AG, he responds back firing against Heaven. But Heaven will not die just yet. Incendio, 1v1! AG wins it, Jeffro gets Yato, and here comes Heaven with the boxing gloves! Like Manny Pacquiao, he takes him down! 3v3. Back and forth trades we go, but the push has been made. When push comes to shove, there can only be one way to end this. It's through the battles. Jeffro, 1v3.
He's been loud, but he hasn't been heard because he's gonna get taken down. FDX will give his team the lead. Their side once more. Even grounds no more. 5-4. Blacklist International Ultimate is 1 round away from the match point advantage. Cali, still then. This could go both ways.
Round number 10. AMT trailing with 1 round. Now's the perfect opportunity for Blacklist International to take the pull away here, but it's still a 50-50. It still can go both ways, but now we're starting to slow it down once again. We are playing a game, and it's a rabbit race.
It's a rabbit race. 2 players in the bomb side for the set of Blacklist. And this is a good read for them, 2 players, look at it on that mid lane. If ever Almighty decides to bite inside the bomb side, rotation from player 5, player 4, Skirt and Yato will come in. But player 1, Incendio also trying to find that information on the bomb side. Here, bomb side is for Almighty.
And just to confirm, this is a turtle race, by the way. Not a rabbit race, but Almighty and Blacklist International Ultimate. No one barely moving an inch, but look at the map. 1 and 5. Incendio and Yato. Oh, he was cheeky devil. Oh, look at this as well. Scared up front. Irfan J on that heady. Everybody is moving at great angles and no one's spotting each other, but FDX prime position. The timing messes his rhythm up. Drop takes FDX down. Yato takes Incendio. The trades come through. 4v4. Jabin. 1, 2. Gets that double kill. That's it. That should be the play. Blacklist running around and taking everybody out of the play. They bully out AMT. 2-round lead, match point.
1 more round for Blacklist to deny the comeback.
Amen.
Blacklist International Ultimate and Almighty giving us one hell of a show, but it is so far the show light here, the showcase of Blacklist International Ultimate's denial here, just like that now. Round number 11 we go, opening things off, Jeffro will take down Yeto. Trade off here happening on towards the B bomb side.
Oh, two trades, 4v4. Shot up, takes HE though. Oh, he gets treated as well. And now, Jeffro needs to win this one. He needs to win this. The opener will be unsuccessful. AMT on brink of elimination. Blacklist International stands, but now everything is pacified. All down to that rotation. All about that timing. All about that execution.
2v2. Everything is going to calm down to this. Can Almighty force this to live for another day? Or are they going to fall down under the wrath of FDX and Japan? Incendio, Heaven for the side of Almighty. Blacklist International Ultimate FDX and Japan. Until then, look at the wraparound here. J-Ben playing such a very finicky game. And this could really work out quite well if the timing will be for his side. But Incendio is going to go for that bomb blend now. A pinch might be possibly happening.
40 seconds. FDX, Jabin, bench play action. This should be the play. Jabin gets spotted. Heaven spots him with the Peacekeeper. He goes down. FDX, good trade. Here comes Incendio. He needs to get this, but he gets shot down. Blacklist International Ultimate will be sending AMT to the next game, which is the one we could be the lower bracket, Warden.
Yes. Almighty falls to the lower bracket as Blacklist International Ultimate will secure the next slot for the next stage of this competition. Just like that, unfortunately, it's not going to be the Cinderella story that Almighty will occur. They're not going to be able to write it all down until the very ending. They're going to fall short onto our Search and Destroy. Only 2 rounds, Gally, for them to, even things up. But unfortunately, the final adjustment there, Blacklist International Ultimate, they had what it took.
Well, for Blacklist, huge proud with the play that they did. Pinch play on that round number 11. So, good news is, for the boys of AMT, they still got a chance. They get sent down to that lower bracket, they still have a chance. 1 life left for them, while we do see Blacklist International Ultimate advance to that next stage of competition. They will wait whoever wins between Smart Omega and the one and only WPM Lowkings as they exit. That's just flat out performance. AJ, Neptune, what can you say about this game?
Usually I always say don't sell the skin before you kill the bear. But Blacklist International Ultimate, they believe in their quality. They started selling the skins, man.
Right.
And as a matter of fact, they were selling it at high prices because when Blacklist International Ultimate sells something, you gotta buy it, right? They've got the quality. They took it all the way. But Almighty, you gotta talk about that fight back, Neptune. Right. They made it their way right back through. They pushed it almost reverse sweeping the Eastern champions, but it went down to the line as we expected between the two teams. Blacklist, they could not afford a loss. They did not lose. They kicked down Almighty down to the lower bracket. And I think at this point, Almighty is kind of getting sick and tired of the lower brackets already, but there's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Only one will survive, will be able to take that upper bracket. And this time, though, I know that even if the travel will be longer, for Almighty, they will be coming back.
Yeah.
Hopefully, they will be coming back because they've been doing that so many times already. And the thing is, it's tiring though. I would say.
It is going to be tiring, man, because, at a competition of this level, it's not only going to be tiring, but close to impossible looking at the kind of people they have to take on.
Correct.
Because you're talking about West Point Mamba Lowkings taking on Smart Omega. The loser has to beat them down in the lower brackets. And on top of that, beyond all that, you're talking about one of those two teams potentially going up against Blacklist International Ultimate, meeting West Point Mamba Lowkings, Blacklist International Ultimate, or Smart Omega down at the lower brackets grand finals. It would most definitely be a tough spot to be in either way, right? And Smart Omega, although they do have the quality to take it all the way, although they do have got exactly what it took to become the champions of Garena Masters Season 2, you still have to wonder, do they have the level of play to match up against Blacklist International Ultimate, who looks so ready, Neptune?
Yeah, I mean, given that, I know that, apart from the pressure, I saw that everyone from the players are enjoying it.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, they were enjoying it.
And once again, we gotta specify and focus on the fact that look at how much of respect they have for each other. Trash talk aside, the
Right.
moment the game ends, everybody's friends.
Correct.
You
And
know?
that's a community right there for you.
No, because the gaming scene sometimes is known for things that are not so positive. The
Uh-huh.
toxicity, it doesn't exist
Right.
in Call of Duty Mobile.
Correct.
At the very least, in Garena Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah, I mean, there's fun
Yes.
in putting a taunt.
Yeah.
But it's not really, it's not that damaging that
Yeah.
it changes the gameplay out.
Yeah.
Like, it's more of the enjoyment of everyone.
Absolutely.
And that is what happened right now.
Yeah.
Everyone was on their seats. The moment that Almighty got back after that round number 4 and then battle it down on the SND, I was like, I don't know what's going to happen by the end of this series.
You know, let's take a quick look at the numbers here. Jabin obviously stepping up for his team, and this is a shocker because if you look at how the series started, Jabin wasn't really having the best of days. You know, just like how we said, Heaven needed to wake up, Jabin needed to wake up as well. And that was the perfect equalizer because if it was not Jabin rising back up to the top, Heaven improving his snipes on this SND would have been the game changer, Neptune.
Yeah.
So this is just Blacklist International Ultimate matching up to Almighty, going toe-to-toe with them and countering each and every single strategy out there. But if there's one thing that Almighty can look forward to, is the fact that their man, their boy, Incendio, is back at the top.
Oh yeah, I mean Incendio really insane with the
yeah.
gameplay, and well, going back to Jabin, like it's at some point it seems though it's a myth that they are holding back, but they need to hold an ace.
Yes.
At least they need to hold an ace in moments just like this, and I think Jabin is their ace right now that they pulled out just to make sure that they take the win in this game.
Absolutely, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to go to a quick short break. When we come back, it is the West Point Mamba Lowkings taking on Smart Omega. That's a match you do not want to miss. West Point Mamba Lowkings. 1 year ago, absolute nobodies. Today, the top of the top teams see them as one of the biggest threats in the competition. I don't know how they have done it, but that's exactly what we are going to find out. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the team themselves, and especially Coach Alea, one of the best coaches, and I've been highlighting this through all of the broadcasts so far, because what he has achieved with his team is absolutely ridiculous. Olea, the first question for you, bro. How did you do it? What sort of regime are we talking about here that these boys go through to get to this level?
Lagi lang kami nagpa-practice, disiplina, nag-check ng errors, inaaral ko lagi yung mga makakalaban namin sa tournament. Kaya, yun. Di naman kami talaga nag-grind sa RG, mas focus kami sa scrim talaga. Doon kami
And obviously that takes a lot of dedication and time as well. Does everybody kind of put in that time together, or do you have to be like the daddy with the cane?
Yes.
Who's the naughtiest one in the team? All of them are naughty. Okay, fair enough. So I want to ask you guys as well, right? Getting to this level, how does it feel?
Feels great.
Feels great? It feels great that everybody...
But started from the bottom, now we're here.
Absolutely. And not only are you here at the top, but the other teams fear your position. They fear exactly what they have to go up against. So do you have some sort of secret strategy that you want to share with us as to how the team got to this place?
Olea strat.
The Olea strat. Amen. Once again. Too humble, this coach is. Way too humble. So, if I was to give you guys a hit list, 3 teams that you think you can face, you want to face, and can take out of the competition, who would those 3 teams be?
Blacklist, Omega, AMT.
Confidence, huh? And what sort of a confidence level are we talking about to shut these teams down?
10 out of 10. We're
10.
here to destroy them in that competition.
I love that. I love that kind of energy. I love the confidence. And I clearly know you guys have that quality to take it all the way. Obviously, only 2 teams can make it to the grand finals. Hopefully, you guys are one of those teams. Good luck and make sure you give it all your best.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, let's go. Let's go.
Welcome to round 2, and this is the Blindfold 2v2 challenge. And Callie, I am sure that you're excited to announce who will be playing for today.
I mean, this match right here is not ordinary match, you know. This is between kings, battle between kings, and this is between the current and the former kings. We got Blacklist International Ultimate playing against Smart Omega. So I'm gonna toss the first question here. Whoopi, since you're one of the stronger guys in Smart Omega, you know, what can you say against Blacklist International Ultimate?
Tingnan natin kung gaano sila kagaling.
Alright. Okay. And the response, Tin? What will be the response to that?
Basic.
Basic. Alright. So it's a challenge of the command and the response of how easy it will be, Callie. So we'll have to find out as we are going in for the battle. It is Tin who will be controlling, and Yato who will be the eyes of Tin right here. And for your side?
Well, it's going to be Candy with the blindfolds, and it's going to be Whoopi is the eye. Of course, the sniper always the eye. But yeah, now we're going to start this game. And first and foremost, what's the first step? We're going to blindfold the guy that needs to get blindfolded here, of course.
Yeah.
And so you start the process.
Are you ready? Oh. I'm pretty sure you are used to having something in your eyes.
All right, is everything sorted out? All right, Neptune.
Yeah, let's start and let the game begin.
Search and destroy. Destroy the objective.
Knife.
Bomb acquired.
Live ka pala muna. Live ka pala. Yan. Asugudan ba ito? Huwag ka lang pamalit ka. Go forward. Left. Just look lang. Uy! Ganyan lang. Tama yan. Left. Wala siya. Right pa. Baba mo na konti. Yan, tama. Right.
Diretso.
Yan, diretso.
Kanan mo.
Kanan. Ito saan ka? Kanan. Kanan pa. Bilisan mo. Ayun na. Harap na. Kaliwa, likod. Masyado mababa. Uy, huwag ka magkaino. Likod, taas mo na ang time screen mo. Sige pa, taas pa. Kanan. Screen lang muna. Kanan. Uy! Kanan pa. Kanan mo, uy. Diretso. Kaliwa. Ayun o. Kaliwa pa. Wala.
Nasaan na Diretso.
Ayun, diretso na lang.
Tapos?
Hintay mo lang siya din. Kanan pa ulit.
Balik isa pa. Oh. Diretso.
Huwag ito malikot. Kaliwa. Diretso. Angat mo na konti. Kaliwa. Left. Left pa. Diretso. Likod. Sumusobra. Kanan. Right side.
We lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Bumusta tayo oras. Magkita nga tayo sa mid.
Destroy the objective.
Ulit. Ulit din. Kita tayo sa mid. Kanan. Kaliwa. Left. Baba. Yan. Ako din. Nagit na. Kaliwa. Yan. Diretso. Yan. Nasarap na. Saksak! Slide!
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up. Defend the objectives.
Kanan. Masyado mataas. Baba. Kanan. Kanan pa.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Ano pa?
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Ito. Yan!
Defend the objective.
Neck muna. Kaliwa. Uy, nakating ka sa langit. Babang. Kanan. Uy. Sige, diretso mo lang. Kaliwa pa. Kanan. Uy, kanan. Uy, atras. Kanan. Diretso. Yan. Kanan. Left. Kanan, right. Sige, sakta mo. Kaliwa, likod. Yan. Diyan. Kaliwa mo. Likod mo na. Stick ka lang. I-sort mo pa right. Saksak! Likod. Oh, stick ka ulit. Nagkanan. Takbo. Masaksak na. Left. Kanan. Bagalan mo na yung swipe mo. Right. Forward. Right. Oh, stop. Forward. Dahan. Left. Stop. Likod. Yan. Diyan. Dalawa. Left. Lumabas ka. Kanan. Likod. Yan. Left. Maubusan ka ng oras. Bilisan mo. Kanan. Right. Yan. Kanan. Saan siya? Takbo. Masaksak ka. Nasa likod. Ay, naroon pala. Saksak.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round. Bomb spotted.
Wala na tayo.
Destroy the objective.
Hindi pa. Oh, hindi pa. Kanan. Right. Kaliwa.
We got the bomb.
Babaan mo ang yung crosser mo. Yan. Angat mo lang unti. Left, right. Yan, ako na. Talon. Sige, diretso. Diretso. Left. Oh, stop. Kanan. Stop lang. Yan. Diretso. Uy, may strategy. Nag-long A yata. Right. Ay, no. Sige, diretso. Kanan, right. Likod. Isa pa. Kanan pa. Yan. Harap mo. Likod ulit. Sumobra. Right joystick. Sige. Yup. Tingin ka ng left. Konti. Angat mo ng konti. Okay, diretso. Dahan. Sige. Kanan. Abang. Nasa kanan mo. Wala. Right. Lumabas ka. Delikado niya. Ay na. Saan mo na? Left pa. Okay, right. Likod. Okay, sige. Forward, stop, left, stop, left. Go. Diretso. Left. Left pa. Right. Diretso. Kanan, right side. Yan, diretso. Left. Left pa. Tignan mo na yung slide mo. Sige, left mo pa, left. Diretso. Left pa. Diretso. Right. Right pa. Tinasagot na. Ay, nasa likod mo. Kaya ko sa akin. Sige, diretso pa. Kanan. Left.
Ikaw.
Naubos yung oras. Naubos yung oras.
Enemy contact!
Alright, and there we have it. We have Blacklist International Ultimate taking a win in this fight. And before that, let's take off the blindfold from these guys. I know they've enjoyed it that much, Cali, but let's ask them the experience of this win. So, back to you, Tin. Was it really that basic for the game?
Yes. It's very hard and interesting. Yeah, that's it.
And there you have it, Cali. I mean, it's hard and interesting. How about you?
Candy, first and foremost, how do you feel about being called a bot?
Being called the bot. Pwede mo Tagalog? Yeah. Ating Ross, madali pag ano eh. Kung barilan na lang talaga.
Alright. Well, I guess that will be happening really soon. But for this time, this is the Blindfold 2v2 Challenge.
Ladies and gentlemen, the game has been wild for all the players and teams today. The next game is on its way. And of course, all the people tuning here live on stream right now, you can come here in our venue, which is RTL Manila, for you to watch the games live. But before we introduce the next teams today, Manila, are you ready? These teams deserve better for sure. And for the last time, Philippines, are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, first team, it's gonna be West Point Mamba Lowkings. Once again, that is West Point Mamba Lowkings on stage right now. And they're going to be up against the defending champions of Garena Masters 2. Let's give it up for Smart Omega! Best of 5 series up again here in our match right now. The winner will advance to the upper bracket and the loser will drop down to the lower bracket. And without further ado, AJ, let's get into it.
My man Will, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Back to the analyst desk. Neptune and I have been trying our very best to break down some of these plays, break down some of these numbers for you guys. But I tell you, the storyline that I picked up yesterday will continue on today, right? I might as well take my notes and throw it out of the window. If it wasn't on my iPad, I would have done it already, Neptune.
Oh yeah, I mean, that is expensive. Something
It's
expensive.
It's
that
an
you can
expensive
throw.
action.
But anyways, like it's true.
Yeah.
Though we had the numbers in here, it really doesn't give us that much to work with in terms of comparing the teams.
Exactly.
Like because the performance they have, the records that they have previously, it is long tenure for Smart Omega and a shorter tenure and big pop off from West Point Mamba Lowkings. And it's very difficult to really gauge who has advantage and disadvantage at this point.
Absolutely, man. VVV Esports, they were the first ones to prove that even gods can bleed by pulling away a map from the side of West Point Mamba Lowkings. But in terms of Smart Omega, they have bled many a times already during the group stage in itself, right? And PDR Esports actually making them bleed the most. In fact, shutting them down 3-0 on the final day of the group stages. That was actually a shocker, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite surprising, but at some point well, for me, this is just me.
Yeah.
This is personal. This is not on data. There's at some point, showmanship really comes up, especially for the comeback kings. And they won't be told as a comeback kings if they don't start losing at some point. So that would be one thing. And that's just me thinking of other angles to look into, because it's very difficult if you just look at it straight on.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And you know, to have the title of the comeback kings, it could be something that is intentional. It could be something that is forced, right? And when I say intentional, you let go a couple of maps and then you try to make your way back in. But forced as in you go out there, you give it your best is just not enough. But when your backs are up against the wall, Smart Omega shows you who they truly are. And I think throughout the whole competition, in the Garena Masters so far for Season 3, we've seen that exact quality that we expect out of them. But Garena Masters Season 2, they went the distance.
Yeah.
And you know, what kind of distance we're talking about here is breaking, first of all, that grand finals, resetting that bracket, and then shutting down Blacklist International Ultimate themselves. That was a situation nobody expected. But as they take on West Point Mamba Lowkings, perhaps not as dangerous as Blacklist International Ultimate just yet in the scene, but these newcomers have been making so much of noise in the right way.
Yeah, I mean, imagine starting it off from the group stages, a clean game every time.
Yeah.
It's only this that they jumped in onto the playoffs, they took that loss.
Correct.
And it's not that much.
Yeah.
It's only one.
Yeah.
So imagine the record. It's only a speck on a clean glass.
And that match went all the way to round number 5 in control.
Correct.
Yeah.
So it's not that easy as well. So So imagine this is the glass that is being filled by West Point Mamba Lowkings, and just have to find out if it can be broken by the Smart Omega.
And one of the biggest difference in terms of the lineup of Smart Omega is the fact that they had a re-roster, right? We take a look at PJ head-to-head against Whoopi, but if Whoopi can shine as bright as he is shining up there on the stage right now, it is because of the addition of Rage. But we'll touch on him in a little bit. Average kills, 24.33 versus 23.92, a little bit too close for comfort. But what makes PJ such a lethal player in Call of Duty Mobile is his KD average. The guy knows how to sustain his life out there, bobbing and weaving consistently, playing those hit glitches to perfection. And Whoopi, on the other hand, he takes a lot of risks. But it's also because sometimes he drops by to play that objective as well. And that's exactly the kind of team that Smart Omega is. Although you do have Rage playing that objective now, they always interlace. They always take each other's roles whenever those players drop out there, because that's the kind of fast-paced match Call of Duty Mobile is.
Exactly, and that's where you find the quality of a player. I mean, you don't stick to your role. You can adjust on the right moment, and that is what Whoopi has been doing. But in the case of PJ, I mean, he's making his death count. Before dying, at least he will go and take 2 or 3 before taking that death, and that brings him a good positive KD average.
Right, it's a very interesting setup coming through here, because Smart Omega actually bans out slums. It didn't seem like that is a map that they struggle with a lot, but potentially because of what they encountered against PDR Esports. They went the distance but got taken down. That might have broken their spirit. This time around, they do not want to allow such a thing to happen. Standoff, on the other hand, banned out by the West Point Mamba Lowkings side. Hacienda is going to be the very first place we see these two teams go up against each other. And if anybody has proven themselves at Hacienda so far, it is the West Point Mamba Lowkings, hence why this is their pick. But if you look at the potential of them taking down the players of Smart Omega on this map, it's quite tough to imagine that happening.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that easy, especially with Hacienda. And one thing that we usually say when a new map is introduced in the competitive scene, some of the teams take advantage of focusing and practicing so much in that map. But this time, we're not talking about like differences when it comes to like the performances.
Correct.
Like pretty much they're at the same level. So the same tactic might have been done already on that Hacienda map. So it's still questionable as to who has the advantage at this point.
Absolutely, man. I would humbly ask production to hop on right back to the map bans and picks, because there's still quite a lot to talk about. You know, everybody can see Neptune and I's face a little bit later on. Raid SND. Interesting setup. This is the call from the side of Smart Omega, and they have not dropped a single Raid SND so far. In fact, it was a dominating performance against RTL Esports, 7-3, and you know how good RTL is at SNDs.
I mean, well, it's the experience. It's the experience that they have. Raid has also been there for the longest time already in the competitive scene, even if it's RTL Esports who challenged them at this point. Like Smart Omega, really, I think they're more comfortable in this map compared to the other ones that they've been using, because pretty much the tactics has been studied, the homework has been done against them. So they don't want that to be thrown that easily.
Takeoff SND, on the other hand, seems to be a map that the players of West Point Mamba Lowkings do not have an issue at all. Acno Finesse got shut down 7-0 by West Point Mamba Lowkings. You see, this is what I really love about West Point Mambas, right? They are playing to their strengths, never to the weakness of their opponents. They know what they're good at, and they want to play that to perfection. That's exactly why these newcomers have made so much of noise in the scene so far. But I'll tell you this, Neptune, this match can go the distance, just like the previous series we had as well.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and well, I'm expecting that really, because the teams will not let this go as easily, similar to what we've seen earlier. But I mean, there's a lot of talking. Action needs to happen right now, and I think the action can start in a bit. But before we go there, let's throw it over to our casters and let's hear what they had to say. Beef Mommy and Jericho, please take over.
Let's see if it's going to be as exciting as our last series. We already know these are really big teams. They're part of the hit list of almost every single one of the teams that was interviewed the other day. What do you think about that?
I think everyone wants to take him out. You know, you can also add Blacklist. All these players, they want to take them out, and this is a great opportunity for West Point Mamba Lowkings to do it. At the same time, the defending champs to get through that cursed second round, which is the semis, and get through that winners finals.
They just want to get ready. They just want to sit down. They just want to chill. They want to watch the losers bracket already. But obviously before that, we're going to have to start in the game because we are going through Hardpoint Hacienda. Now, this is going to be a really interesting map for me because it's a very huge map. And yes, a lot of these players, they don't like it at all. But that could be your advantage at the same time. We already know Lowkings really like it. They won VVV though. So it's a different team, same map.
That's true, but both teams like it. I mean, remember, Smart Omega, the reason why RTL banned Hacienda was after getting a 7-0 in S&D Hacienda. They never banned it, and now different team. But here we go. Game number 1, Smart Omega versus West Point Mamba Lowkings. Hardpoint Hacienda starting things off with Kalo. Already hopping on the hill. You see Smart Omega is trying to split through to double second floor as well as the left side of the map, which is Fountain. So everyone has 1v1 gunfights, but Lowkings, they strike first with the 7 points.
And there you go. So far, so good for the boys of Smart Omega, getting a lot of these kills here so far. Not only that, getting the power position as well. And so far, WPM Lowkings, there is none. They cannot touch the hard point at all. They are very confident inside Omega to try and get a lot of these kills. They can't even go and touch it.
Yeah, they can even touch it in Rage. On the 4 kills, he hasn't been killed yet. Also already has a Hunter Killer drone. This guy is why he's one of the best OBJs, but finally gets taken down. And the Lowkings, they finally get at least 9 points off that. 23 seconds left, but this is where the battle for rotation would happen because P2, that is the money hill, Beef Man.
Oh, Lambo is going to be really tricky. You really need to be in the first rotation, and so far we already see Omega into that point. And obviously scrap points already for the side of WPM Lowkings, but hey, look at that.
Yeah, number 4 at the back though. That's a big gunfight. Luffy, he gets taken down. That's going to clear out the spawn. It's going to force him to spawn over at Tile's side. And now Omega, they have control of P2. If you are the Lowkings, you got to hit the pitch, hit lobby, hit the side door, hit the side water. You got to pinch them.
And now speaking of a pinch, there's not going to be any kind of pinch whatsoever. As we can see
full
here.
force.
Yep, it's going to be full force, full
Here we
stack
go.
going up ahead. And Omega needs to be ready for this force.
Yeah, Edra, Kenny, they take down PJ with the 2-piece. Another player, Kenny and Whoopi, holding it down. They get control of it. 45 seconds left. And the Lowkings, they're going to go again to the second run. But remember, if you keep on backing your head in, you're going to give streaks to Omega that may transition to a P3 and a P4, which are open areas.
I mean, right now, Omega is just like racking up on all the score streaks. They really are ready and prepared for that. Fences is going to be a really important one to go and defend. But there you go. Kenny gets big kills. But they can't even go and contest. But as I said that, we finally get to see some sort of defense going in from the side of Lowkings. But they're having a really...
The fast players, 5, 2, and 2, you expect them to be the ones getting the kills. Unfortunately, their subs aren't getting the job done. So right now, they need to step it up. 50 to 40, P3 is about to start.
Good try coming in from Kalo, and now it looks like they really want in for the contest, but they just lose their gunfight as the Rage finally takes out D-Morse.
Here we go.
That is going to be very difficult as the Annihilator definitely getting that Rage, but denied when it comes to the Gravity Vortex. And there you go, the streaks are coming in from the side of the WPM Lowkings.
Yeah, Kalo with a fully streak down to 5 kill streak as well. Has the cluster strike. They can invest it. They want to get some time off this. But 37 seconds. They have the time. They have the spawns as well. But Omega, they're going to push through Barn. 3 kills go to their side. More contest coming through, but it's all been blue on the kill feed. And the Lowkings, they're getting decimated 1 by 1, but it's still such a close game. And for this Iopi and Demorse combined by 6, already at the 3rd hill.
I mean, even though that WPM Lowkings can't really get much time off of this, they can still contest it and contest they are doing. So not as much of points that I thought that Omega would actually get, but I mean, those little changes, you're already getting like, what, 7 to 46?
Yeah, pretty close. They get like, what, 10 seconds from each hill at least, but it has to change in that second set of hills. But now, E4 is about to open up. If you are Kalo, do you want to drop that cluster strike already, or do you want to save it for a later hill before?
No, I feel like he needs to drop it. He needs to drop it now because if they wait a little bit too late, I mean, you already know how much this can snowball out of control, especially with Omega doing very well. They're so comfortable here.
Yeah, they're so comfortable. Now, they finally have control. We have Rage as well, trying to push, and he's going to try to break it. Gets 1 as well. Gets the 2nd. Can he get the 3rd? Unfortunately, not Kale with the 3rd. Candy is there with his Annihilator. Gets 1. Gets the 2nd. Beautiful shots coming through from Candy. And just like that, the cluster 3 go down, and they have control of both sides. The Lowkings struggling here, but they still have streaks, though. But they are deciding to save it. Luffy and Yopi, they bring out their Annihilator. Let's see if they can break it. Whoopi gets 1. The Predator Missile takes down 2. No Annihilator for you. 100 to 52. 20 seconds left in this P4.
The denial of Omega is absolutely insane. They're just struggling when it comes to the defense. But hey,
Luffy, the
big
Terminator.
kills for the Terminator. are getting 14. Not only that, the Dragonfire in his arsenal as well.
Pretty close.
Not only that, yeah, but he gets taken out. Idra, really big kills here. And just like that, they're getting scrap points, but it might not be enough.
It might not be enough now with the lead a little bit bigger now, but now we reset. But remember, Goliath, he has a drone, he has a cluster as well. 102 to 69, back we go to P1. The control for second floor is very, you need to get that second control. And Kalo, 17 kills, can he get it? No, he's about to get turned on by Idra. PJ now with Annihilator, misses that shot as well. Idra, huge kills coming through from the anchor. Demars now gets taken out as well. Kalo trying to find his teammates as well, but finds one at least. 105 to 77, and Omega has control.
Operator not really being utilized well by WPM Lowkings as they struggle to get into the gunfights, and just like that, Omega has control already in Q1, and you already know they're so strong here with the defense.
It's a contest hill. It shouldn't be this strong, but
Exactly.
Omega's making it look easy right now as risking a 6 kill spree, one really near from a cluster strike. 123 to 77 as we go to P2 rotation. One player at the back, that's going to be number 4. Luffy, big kill, but gets taken down. So spawns have been given to the side of Omega, but the shot it's given to Lowkings, and now they have to hold it down, but Risky, he is the RPD, he's the anchor for the team, and he's holding out at the back.
But then the rotation comes through from Omega as per usual. They know how to rotate early in this map, and for WPM Lowkings, they need to focus on the rotation because so far they've been so late.
They've been really late. They've only rotated once early, and it was in P1 as well. Now, as you can see, Yopi breaks it as well. Now we see number 2. It's going to be Yopi, number 5, Kalo with the gravity vortex again, trying to make the play. The slide shell. Yopi stays alive, gets 2 in a row. Can he make it 3? Luffy, the Terminator's alive, and he's already going to try to take out some people here. You see Luffy and Yopi, they're trying to hold it down, but Omega, they're still spawning over at ramp here. But remember, these players, they can use their operators here if you are on the side of WPM, and finally, they are getting it. The Fred comes through. A triple kill, a double kill coming through from the side of Lowkings, and slowly but surely, they are coming back in this game.
I love this defense coming in from WPM Lowkings.
7
they
kills.
struggled, exactly, 7 kill streak right now, and they're going to be fully streaked out. They have such good defense here, and even though a while ago they struggled, and Omega finally going in there for the cleanup, goes in for the retake. Points coming in there.
God.
Oh, there you go, BJ with a really big kill.
Now we're going to be back in the game. And remember, Lowkings, they have 2 cluster strike that they can save it, so that's going to be huge. We need to see that later when they're going to use it. But now P3, here we go. Yopi also has an Annihilator that we can use. It has 1 gunfight. He takes him down as well. And finally, Lowkings, they get the rotation early. They get P3 as well. But one more player to beat is going to be Idrak. What can he find? He's waiting for his teammates as well. Idrak finds one. Candy gets taken down. The cluster comes through. And Risky, that's going to be Omega's cluster. Let's see how much points they can get.
And the response is, when is WPM Lowkings? When are they going to pull out their cluster? Because so far, the usage of this cluster strike is so good. There you go. The response finally. It's cluster after cluster strike.
But can they get it? Look at it. It's still Omega's control. The contest comes in. 1 more than 131. And there you go. The nade from Whoopi gets one. Kalo inside the cluster strike, trying to hold it down. 149, 138, 25 seconds left. This is really, really close. They come down to the wire beef. Idra with a big 2-piece. More players coming through. Rage gets that kill. Idra gets taken down. PJ gets the trade. Back and forth we go. 16 seconds left. He gets taken down. Omega gets control, but Morgan is coming through beef. And now the battle for B4. We're going to rotate to B4.
We're going to go run, boys. It's a game of ping pong. It's so back and forth. It's so fast. We can't even say who's going to be winning this. It's really the timing, and not just that. Look at Halo. The cluster strike down and ready. But yes, big kill gets rid of the anchor that is Candy. And now they need to find a way to make that pinch. Big kill coming in from Whoopi too.
Yeah, big kill coming through, but now one side coming through from Omega. This is a 5v5. Mano y mano. Here we go. They're going to push through. Here comes the play. The stun comes through, but no push coming through from the side of Omega. Risky. That's 3 down. 1 more to beat, but Kalo is there. He gets taken out by Idris by Luffy for the trade. Another 1v1. Can Luffy make the play? Annihilator. He has to make. Gets one. Misses that second shot. The third shot hits him, but he gets taken down again. More players. Drone coming in as well. 165, 155. The contest comes in. Demars, it's his turn. Misses that first shot as well. He needs help from his teammates, but the drone is there. More players, Kale. You can drop the cluster now just to secure that 25 seconds, but more contests coming through. Demars swiffing those shots. Finally gets the first, but only gets taken up by Whoopi. It's his turn to get the Annihilator. Gets 2 in a row. Gets 3 in a row. Can he get the 4th? No. PJ gets the kill. 165, 163. We're going to go hit the reset. Back to B when we go.
They're going to save that cluster strike for later on because there was only 20 seconds left and they will not use and waste that. But what a hold coming in from Luffy, going in there all by himself with the Annihilator, but obviously Omega also with a response and also the contest. But just like that, only a few points in between them and the reset happens.
Yeah, a few points between them. 176, 168. Here we we go. Contest comes in, Rage, he has to stay alive. He gets taken down, but the trade is there by Idra. Idra gets the kill as well, and for a moment, they have control of the hill. Just trying to get it closer and closer to that 250 mark. Risky, the RPG gets taken down by Kalo. More contest, more players hopping on the hill. 183, 164. Rage just annihilator, misses that shot. Gets the first, can he get the second? Yes, he can! Rage, beautiful shots coming through. Can he keep on going? Gets the third! And Rage on the OBJ, plus the kill, the four-piece! Rage is on fire! 192, 165, 25, but the clutch has been dropped.
There
a little
you
bit
go.
premature from the Lowkings. Will they haunt them in this?
I don't know, 20 seconds left on the clock. Yes, that's going to be crucial gunfights, but then what's scary is that you can actually defend from the second floor where, there you go. That's where you can go and defend, and they weren't able to utilize all of the points here, and now we're going to have to go again for another reset.
Yeah, the reset, and there's only one player in it. That's going to be Whoopi. Luffy at the back as well, but look at number 4, Risky, and as well as Candy and Rage. They're all hitting the back. That's a huge kill. You prevent the anchor, but the lobby push from number 1 and number 2. Just big gunfights. This is it, your biggest gunfights of your life. And you see Candy gets one. PJ gets another one. Rage, no, he gets turned on, but Idra is there. One more place to beat. Idra, he gets sucked by the gravity vortex, but spawns are still given to Omega. 50
by one, they're being picked off.
Yeah, 1 by 1. Last player alive. Kalo, can he stay alive? He gets taken
There
down.
you go.
But more plays Luffy. Idra with the 3-piece. Yo Big takes one down. Demars with the 2-piece. And Rage is still there. But more trades. BJ with the Annihilator hits that shot. But the game will not end here. We have to end it in P3 over at Fences. And the rotation is already there.
Omega, I mean, I'm not quite sure
Jeez,
if the, oh
my God.
goodness, that is beautiful.
What are you
PJ.
on?
But here's the thing. What are they going to use going into Fences?
All gunfights. This is it. All about the gun
Exactly.
skill, Beef Mommy. This is it. Will it end in P3? 230 to 196. Can Omega make the comeback? And the Lowkings, they have the momentum. 2 players go down. Luffy gets one over at the balcony side. And Kalo, here comes the pinch. Just one push is all you need. Demors, he gets taken down. More players pushing. Idra. And they're just trying to defend it as well. They're giving up that second floor. This could make it happen, but the contest comes in. Idra trying to make the play. He gets stunned. He gets 1. He gets 2. Huge kills, but it's still contested. Barnside, 1 shot. Idra with the kill. 44 kills. This guy is on a mission. 40 non. He gets taken down. 230, 204. Candy with the Annihilator. Gravity Box by Risky. Really, really huge, but this is it. 30 seconds left. The game can end here for the Lowkings. They have finally get the hill. No, it's trading beef. The Lowkings can end it.
The Lowkings can end it over here. They need to make a decision. A full force needs to ensue, but then so far they're just losing all their gunfights. Omega needs to go and contest it. There you go. Finally, it's not going to end over here. The contest is enough for them to go and rotate for another round. And now this is going to be very hard because this is such an open area. And there you go.
Yeah, you gotta
the big double.
You gotta look for number 1. That's gonna be Whoopi. Whoopi, Rage, as well as Candy. Dirty set up to the new one. They only have 1 player to beat, which is Kalo. Kalo, he's been making plays his whole life. Can he make it? And Whoopi gets taken now while pulling out the gravity vortex. Kalo gets 1. Can he get the second? No, he does not, but this is it. Big gunfight. The nade comes through. PJ gets taken down. Luffy with a 2-piece. Hit them with the collateral. 221, 239. Got triple kill. Idra 49 kills. Can he get the 50 yet? Holding it down. Idra trying to make the play. 49. Can he get the 50? Annihilator in hand. Misses that time. It doesn't matter. 50. Can he make the 51? No, the trade comes in though. Here comes the contest. The Lowkings, they have it. Here we go. This is it. The final play of the game. Can they make it? No contest. 3, 2. The contest comes in. Omega. They take him down. Last player. But J-Lo gets 2. He gets 2.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Last 3 points.
He gets 3.
He wins the game. And Kalo with the game winner, 250 to 239. Lowkings take map number 1.
Kalo with the 3-piece secures that Hacienda hardpoint. And what a valiant effort from Smart Omega. It was a back and forth that we deserve. And Hacienda really looks like the Lowkings. That is their playground.
If Yopi and Demors doesn't step up, it's the Kalo show.
Yeah.
Made big play after big play. The cluster strike in P4. The big plays in P2. He's doing the dirty work for the team.
The cluster strike, not just that. I mean, the last kills that
Everything.
he had, he was the only one there.
That gravity vortex was probably the best
Exactly.
pull I've seen so far
In a while,
throughout
yes.
the tournament. I'm losing my voice. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore, but what a game, number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's pass it through AJ. AJ, I know you want to say a lot of stuff here. You're ready to Break it down.
Well, thank you very much, Jericho and Beef Mommy, for that fantastic performance. And it looks like the West Point Mamba Lowkings are not just ready for Smart Mega. The West Point Mamba Lowkings are ready to go to the world stage already. That's the kind of quality, right? And once again, I got to give this to Coach Alea. And I'll tell you exactly why, right? Everybody shies away from Hacienda. Coach Alea ran towards it. Why? Because if everybody else is so afraid of mastering this map, if we can be the first ones, we can dominate even the best. Smarter Mega just got taken down by his IQ.
Exactly. I mean, that's one of the tactics that really has been put into play by the other teams. Yes, they are taking it for the advantage to flip it to their favor, but at this point, because Hacienda is one of the most banned map, the only thing that you can do is, okay, familiarize yourself with it, master it, and then use that against your opponent.
Yeah, and you saw those rotations, they were perfect, right? I mean, you cannot fault any one of those players for dropping a single beat because that's how chaotic that match was. But everybody gave their best. But unfortunately, even King Idra himself could not contain the boys of West Point Mamba Lowkings. And I know the crowd is just going absolutely crazy because the support that both these teams have got in here at the ballroom today is just absolutely phenomenal, right? Kalo stepping up for the team. It's not about the number of kills. Once again, Neptune, it's never about the number of kills. It's all about who plays the objective better. It's all about who has got better control of that map. West Point Mamba Lowkings. They've put everyone on notice.
Exactly, especially for the side of Kalo as well as Yopi in there. Imagine they're almost 2 minutes in the objective. While in the other side, yes, we have Rage and Idra, and we know the damage that they can do.
Correct.
Stepping into that hill and then just pointing their guns towards anyone stepping, and they can take them down. Thus, the kills that we're seeing right now, but maintaining it, holding it, making sure that no one contests that to against you. That is what they really need, and that has been shown by what West Point Mamba Lowkings, especially in the final moment when it really counted.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, it's just absolutely unbelievable how quickly this team has risen to the top and how quickly they are able to even dominate the best of the best teams out there, right? Smart Mega, although they had those great plays, but it's the exact same complaint that I had for Almighty earlier on. You are slaying left, right, center, but your plays just aren't sustaining on all of those hills. And you look at the players of West Point Mamba Lowkings. Those cluster strikes were clusters of perfection. It was so close to being misplayed, especially in the center hard point at Mana. They pulled out that cluster strike. They didn't have the numbers. But it's at that point where they realized we have to win every single gunfight. They didn't waste that cluster strike. In fact, they didn't waste a single score streak in that matchup, which is just so rare to see a team.
Yeah, exactly. Because at some point when the pressure is on, you mistakenly use that for your advantage. But it's in the wrong timing.
Correct.
Speaking of timing, earlier the back-to-back cluster in one spot, like Smart Omega has used the clusters, right? And then we have West Point Mamba Lowkings use it in the same spot. That is just timing to perfection, using it to your favor.
I once again have to highlight Olea. And I mean, it's just mind-blowing, man. I mean, whoever who's paying Olea's salary needs to double, needs to triple his salary. And I'll tell you why. Once the cluster strike got nerfed, many teams stopped playing it. Olea just told all of his boys, stack that cluster. That cluster will help us guard those hard points. Stack that cluster. How many did they drop? And even a team as supreme as Smart Omega could not step into their compound. We are talking about the reigning, defending champions of Garena Masters. They had nothing on West Point Mamba Lowkings, but I'll tell you exactly what they have. They've got experience. They've been here. They built the scene of Call of Duty Mobile MP. And this was the NRX Jeremiah 2911 of all that we have not seen yet. What we are seeing now is Smart Omega. Once these boys get a little tickled, that's exactly when we'll see them have a little bit of fun.
Yeah, pretty much from what we've seen earlier on the previous battle. I mean, you started off, they might have been losing, but they have something to pull it out later on. But imagine, AJ, how close it is. 250 to 239. Even the crowds are so wild within that game, in the final moment, that I don't know what might be happening until such time that it became evident.
Oh yeah, exactly right. I want to tease the crowd. I want to get them to scream, but I don't want to do that just yet because I know they need to reserve their voices for this next matchup because SND might just be a little bit closer than what Hardpoint was. And it's quite difficult to think that it can get any closer than that, man. There's just 11 points between the West Point Mamba Lowkings and Smart Omega. Amazing stuff. But casters, please take it away. SND, let's see what the teams have.
Thank you so much, AJ and Neptune. Where we're going? Raid SND. That is going to be a tricky question because both of these teams are really good here. And yes, we did mention that a while ago, but I feel like this was even closer compared to Hacienda because we saw Smart Omega. They did go up against one team here that was going to be really difficult to go and overcome, which is RTL.
Yep.
So RTL definitely a really talented team when it comes to the SNDs as well. And for the Lowkings, they played here Sector 0, 7-1. So again, I feel like they are pretty even when it comes to search and destroy.
Yeah, pretty even, but Sector 0. Not on the level of
yeah.
Smart Omega, obviously, disrespect to those players. But now I think this is where we could see another possibility, just like AMT and Blacklist, another 6-6 round 13. But we're about to start the game. Here we go. You already heard the game audio. This is good. Game number 2. Lowkings versus Smart Omega. Game number 2. Start things off inside from the Kings. They did lose that game number 1, but on it's going to be Kennedy with a God Nade coming through. Can he find anything? So far, spot one information coming through. They did get tagged up. But nothing to get so far. We're just slowing things down, and this could be a pinch. Yopi gets rage. That's the opening kill that they need. They're going to split one, but number 4, that's going to be Lucy. He's going to prepare for that flank. If Omega doesn't make this play fast, they can get flanked here. Minute and 30 seconds.
Yopi and Demors, they're going to be very troublesome because they already know that this spot where Risky's at, that is a hot spot. They're going to assume that there's at least one person there. It's all up to Kendi to try and go and probably get the kill. From what I know, Risky should probably go in there for the distraction, and then we can see Kendi go in there. But you know what? They got switched out from Whoopi.
Yeah, you gotta go because Luffy's already at that second floor.
That's gonna be
the timing to Whoopi. And wow, that is just amazing timing. You can't ask for more. But Luffy at the back, he spotted. Ooh, but Whoopi takes him down. Observer, why do you keep him leaving, dude? Risky now on your screen. He gets one as well. 3 versus 3. You spot anything. Idra as well pushes through. And now. But the timing, Yopi gets Risky as well. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 3. Now, but Whoopi can definitely take one player down. Can he spot anyone who decides not to hop on the ball? But finally gets it down. Idra, 50 kills last game. Gonna start off with the first blood, but no, Demors shuts him down. Nice shots from Demors. It's all up to Whoopi, one of the best snipers in the, or not the best. Can he clutch up in a 1 versus 3? 35 seconds left. A pinch might happen, or a trade, a bait and switch. Demors, Yopi, PJ, all trying to stick up. 1 pillars, 1 art, 1 top art. This is a disaster right here. Can Whoopi find something? Gets away, does not get anything. That is too hard to do. And for the side of the Lowkings, they get that round number 1.
That is an absolutely beautiful round coming in from the Lowkings because Whoopi could have easily isolated all of them and probably could have clutched up the round, but they decided to stick together as a team and probably just did the pinch, and that's how they won the round. And now, I mean, Whoopi had a very essential kill, that quick turnaround, as if his spidey senses, they didn't just told him to, hey, go look behind you, there might be someone up there.
Bam, gets that kill. Now, the rush, and this is only a classic. You don't want that first round, but Whoopi, they read it perfectly. 4 plays coming in, back and 4 we go. Kalo, he's gonna get taken, finds 1. No, he gets taken down. 3 go down. Luffy with a sniper, can't find anything. Now it's gonna be 5 versus 2. Yopi spots 1 as well. Shots are going down, but he might get red. Does Whoopi spot this player? Spidey says that's not of the day. Yopi takes down Whoopi. 4 versus 2. Bomb is down. Luffy and Yopi. Can they play the retake? On board, Yopi spots that play. But he's not gonna find anything. He finds the next round. It's all up to the Terminator. Luffy, can the robot man get the kill?
This makes me really nervous because this guy can really clutch this up.
The last time that happened.
Exactly, he did. But hey, they're pretty, they're pretty well managed right now. Doesn't watch my shots.
If he hit,
Idra.
oh God. If he hits that, I don't know.
That would have been. I'm like,
that
okay.
would have been crazy.
That would have been sus.
And I wanted to say something about this. If you guys watch how Alea coaches, that first round's always slow. That second round, he's gonna try to surprise you with that fast switch. So that's just a little bit of a tea. I'm not gonna expose you, Alea. Don't worry about it. 1-1 now, as you can see. Indra with the stun spell, and Omega trying to hit their A rush again. This time they're giving up zigzag as well as they're not trying to push kitchen, but it's a fake. Okay, I like this.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers. The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
Welcome to round 2, and this is the Blindfold 2v2 challenge. And Callie, I am sure that you're excited to announce who will be playing for today.
I mean, this match right here is not ordinary match, you know. This is between kings, battle between kings, and this is between the current and the former kings. We got Blacklist International Ultimate playing against Smart Omega. So I'm gonna toss the first question here. Whoopi, since you're one of the stronger guys in Smart Omega, you know, what can you say against Blacklist International Ultimate?
Tingnan natin kung gaano sila kagaling.
Alright. Okay. And the response, Tin, what will be the response to that?
Basic.
Basic. Alright. So it's a challenge of the command and the response of how easy it will be, Callie. So we'll have to find out as we are going in for the battle. It is Tin, who will be controlling, and Yato, who will be the eyes of Tin right here. And for your side?
Well, it's going to be Candy with the blindfolds, and it's going to be Whoopi's the eye. Of course, the sniper always the eye. But yeah, now we're going to start this game. And first and foremost, what's the first step? We're going to blindfold the guy that needs to get blindfolded here, of course.
Yeah.
And so you start the process.
Are you ready? Oh. I'm pretty sure you are used to having something in your eyes.
Alright, is everything sorted out? Alright, Neptune.
Yeah, let's start and let the game begin.
Search and destroy. Destroy the objective.
Knife.
Bomb acquired.
Live ka pa na muna. Live ka pa na. Yan. Asudan ba ito? Huwag ka lang babalik ka. Go forward. Left. Just look lang. Hoy! Wala. Ganyan lang. Tama yan. Left. Wala siya. Right pa. Baba mo na konti. Yan. Tama. Right.
Diretso.
Yan, diretso.
Kanan mo.
Kanan. Ito saan ka? Kanan. Kanan pa. Bilisan mo. Ayun na. Harap na. Kaliwa, likod. Masyado pababa. Uy, huwag ka magkaya. Likod, taas mo na ang screen mo. Sige pa, taas pa. Kanan. Screen na muna. Kanan. Uy! Wala. Kanan pa. Kanan mo, uy. Diretso. Kaliwa. Ayun o. Kaliwa pa. Nulo.
Diretso. Tapos.
Hintay mo lang siya dyan. Kanan ulit.
Oh. Diretso.
Likod mo. Kaliwa. Diretso. Angat mo na. Kaliwa. Left. Left pa. Diretso. Likod. Sumusobra. Kanan. Right side.
We lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Magkita nga tayo sa mid.
Destroy the objective.
Kanan. Kaliwa. Left. Baba. Ako na yan. Nagit na. Kaliwa. Yan. Nasarap ko na. Saksak! Slide! Tama.
We lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up. Defend the objectives.
Kanan. Masyado mataas. Baba. Kanan pa.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Kaliwa pa.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Ito ko lang.
Defend the objective.
Net muna. Kaliwa. Uy, nakating ka sa langit. Babang. Kanan. Uy. sige, diretso mo lang.
Diretso lang.
Kaliwa. Kaliwa pa. Kanan. Uy, kanan. Kanan. Uy, atras. Kanan. Diretso. Oh, yan. Left. Kanan, right. Sige, sakta mo. Kaliwa, likod. Yan. Kaliwa ko natin. Likod mo na. Stick lang. I-search mo pa right. Saksak! Likod. Oh, stick lang. Kanan. Takbo. Masok. Left. Kanan. Bagalan mo na yung slow wave mo. Swipe mo. Right. Forward, konta. Right. Oh, stop. Forward, dahan. Left. Stop.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The action will go ahead to continue 7-5. That's the victory that Smart Omega scored on the West Point Mamba Lowkings. But although that match was not as close as what we expected all the way down into round number 13, it was close indeed, wasn't it, Neptune?
Yeah, I mean, the excitement in there. Every time they go back into the game, the excitement, the crowd really is giving it out. And I'm really happy that it ended that way.
Yeah.
Because it's back and forth.
I know initially it felt like Whoopi just really wasn't hitting his snipes. He really wasn't hitting his mark at all. But towards the very end, Whoopi just woke up. I mean, look at the score, man. 16 kills overall for a guy who just wasn't doing much at the very start. But if you look on the left-hand side, Luffy was the one who was heavy fragging for the side of West Point Mamba Lowkings. Everybody else did decently all right. But on the side of Smart Omega, you can see them working a little bit extra harder, right? 10 kills for the side of Candy and Risky, usually taking all of those risks. But what he doesn't back with those risks is this number of kills. This guy was popping off on a different level, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great addition, really, to Smart Omega. Risky it is, because he has been showing up not only in Search and Destroy, but also in other modes. And this is a chance, really, to go and back up some of the teammates, especially Whoopi right there. We have a long range, we have a close range, and that is a good combination at this point. With Candy as well in there, and Idra as well as Rage. Like, the whole composition of this team really makes a huge difference when it comes to Search and Destroy.
Surprisingly, and this is very rare, to see Rage not perform. You know, this is just super rare, but thankfully they had the numbers all equalized through the kills that Risky as well as Whoopi was providing out there on the battlefield, right? Candy as well with all of those angles that were being held down. But West Point Mamba Lowkings, they were pushing their boundaries. West Point Mamba Lowkings were asking questions that not many other teams of their level have asked before. And why do I say not many other teams of their level? Because these guys are just so new in the scene and they're making so much of noise for all the right reasons.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we pointed it out already that from the group stages, like, it is a great streak that they have into. Now that they jumped in, they challenged Smart Omega, and we started off. Yes, you have a good streak, but you're young in this, and like in the competitive scene compared to Smart Omega. But the way they're showing it right now, it doesn't talk about tenure already.
Yeah,
it's
they're the Titos now.
Exactly.
You know, and what's crazy about this whole process is that map that they just dropped to Smart Omega was their second loss ever in Garena Masters Season 3. And that is exactly what's ridiculous, right? I'm not talking about a series loss. I'm talking just purely about a map loss.
Correct.
And for West Point Mamba Lowkings to have such a dominant run in the competition so far, some may have been able to brush it off to say that, oh, you know, maybe their opponents just weren't as ready for them, or maybe their opponents weren't as strong as some of the other groupings. But we saw what sort of a performance they're pulling out of Smart Omega.
Right.
I'm not talking about the performance that they are putting out, what they are dragging out of Smart Omega. They are waking up NRX Jeremiah 29 level inside of Smart Omega in itself. And that's the moment where Whoopi rose up once again to the challenge.
Yeah, I think because it's West Point Mamba Lowkings that they're challenging, Smart Omega is not showing that slow down the start.
Oh yeah.
Come back in the end.
No.
They are putting it there from the start until the end.
I mean, not just Smart Omega. So many teams that I interviewed, I kept asking them, who's your hit list? Who do you want to take out of the competition? No matter who they named, there was always one constant. Everybody wants the heads of the West Point Mamba Lowkings. But you know, it's like cutting off Medusa's heads, right? You cut one snake off, two grows in its spot, and that's exactly who the West Point Mamba Lowkings are. And you know, if I was a player out there, I would truly be afraid of their dominance in the competition. And I feel like, you know, that sort of a fear can be smelt through the players of Smart Omega as well. Now, when we move on into Summit, this is a map pick of West Point Mamba Lowkings.
Right.
But it's a very risky one. You know, you're talking about an OG map, very one-sided. One small mistake can force you to give away a match, and they cannot afford a single wrong step in here.
Correct, and we mentioned earlier already that Summit, like Smart Omega is well too familiar about Summit. So hopefully they made the right decision and they can pull through in this game. Though nothing's happening just yet, this is the first control map between these two, but I'd like to hear what our casters has to say about these two teams on the control.
Thank you so much, our beautiful analysts, AJ and Neptune. And by the way, AJ, I've never seen a man put his headphones so fast as if he has the amp perk. Fast hands, Red Cage.
Fast hands indeed. I saw that. AJ was like 5, just puts it in his head.
Like
just
nothing
like
happened.
That, like nothing happened. Smiles, all smiles. But thank you so much again, AJ, Neptune. And now Beef. Game number 3.
Control. This is going to be a tricky one
Swing
because
game. Now it's a swing game. Now because it's 1-1. This is where that momentum is going to be decided. Who's going to take it?
This is the best game mode of Smart Omega. And they're playing here in Summit as well. They have gone up against RTL 3-2. Yes, it's a pretty close game, but when it comes to Lowkings, they have not played it yet.
That's true. And I believe Lowkings, they haven't lost a single control.
They have once.
Oh, they have
yesterday against VVV.
Oh, okay. But at the playoffs. But remember, clean sweep in the group stage. But now, this is where it's going to matter the most. In this stage right here, the winners semifinals is about to start. Beef, I am excited. I don't know. I have no words.
I mean, okay, you said that they had a clean record in the group stage, but the fact that they lost control yesterday during the playoffs, that is big boost when it comes to this Summit game mode. And speaking of, we're finally starting things in control here. Summit is going to be our map, a small map, albeit. You know what? Let's see what's going to happen over here.
Luffy gets one as well. BJ, Luffy, 2-piece. PJ went with one as well. 27-28, a minute and 11. Finally, the side of the Lowkings hopping on that A point. They're finally gonna get that first tick in a while. 3 players inside, and you want to control that second floor beef. That second floor is gonna be very, very important as Edra takes him down. This guy, 50 kills in game number 1. Can he do the same here in game number 3 and drop a bomb?
Well, let's see. As you can see, the Lowkings already have
Great.
the advantage of that life, but then Candy shuts them down just a little bit. Another one, but no, gets shut down by DJ, Yopi as well. And it's looking like the Lowkings have more of an advantage here when it comes to the life.
On the live, 18 to 22. A is about to capture last tick. Will be still contested, still contestable point here, actually, but decide not to decide to give it up, and now it's the fight for B. Edra's gonna be the first line of defense here, Risky on your screen. Try to push up, they still contested, but finally loses it, and the lives as well. Beef 7 life advantage on the side of the Lowkings. 21 to 40, 20 to 12, and Luffy fully streaked out already, 9 kill streak on his name, and he's gonna keep on going for this man, the Terminator. He's finally showing up here. This game over the spots that player, 10 kill spree. Can he make it into an 11 kill spree? Let's keep on board on him, but so far, Yopi gets one as well. Luffy still on our board, but Risky gets two as well. Things are slowing down, but he has full streaks. Do they use this one or? But remember, the live count is still up for the side of Lowkings.
He doesn't have to use his score. He can definitely save it for the next round, but now, taking a look at that Whoopi though. Shots, D-Moore is already taking out Rage as well. So, I mean, 7 to 14, you already got half your lives lost. You need to slow things down. Just think about all the gunfights that you want to go and pursue. But Whoopi really tries to go in, forgets his life exactly, not knowing that there's going to be one person there.
Yeah, one person, Luffy, bring around the Rosie, but Idra takes him down. Other player is left. Risky and Idra making the plays. 4 to 10 here. Still a bit of a pause here. Halo gets taken out by the Nate. The Morse takes down Idra. Another player in front of him. He's about to win that gunfight. Risky plays the back. Remember, they still have an annihilator. Do they want to use this one? Rage on your screen. 6 kills. Risky 6 as well. Big gunfight over at that P1. 2 to 6. 4 life advantage. And now Candy spots that player. Call out has to give it. The Morse challenges it. They're both weak. But it's back off, and now the control for Pete for that second floor. Idra, he spots 3 players. He gets 1, but he gets like Whoopi gets 2 in a row. 1 to 3, the friend comes through. Does he spot that player? Yes, he gets 1. 1 to 2, this is only round number 1. Risky, but PJ takes down Rage. Unfortunate round coming through. But now we do see that first round coming through to the side of the Lowkings.
And now we already know that it's still an even playing field, and even though Omega had the biggest disadvantage, they were able to level things out just a little bit. And now we're heading on over into our second matchup where you can see Omega like the same thing that they were doing a while ago.
In there, Risky and Candy, they start things off with a 3-piece. Demores gets that first kill for the side of the Lowkings. 29 to 26 so far. Just still early games, but finally the first tick about to hit in the first 4 seconds.
That's a lot of kills already. It's actually crazy, but again, almost fully streaked out. Luffy already getting a lot of those kills already. I mean, you could definitely go and use it later on when they are at a disadvantage. Alpha getting captured. That is going to be a really great start. Omega has a life advantage as well. Dwindling down very slowly. Yopi gets that 4K. And now, that's a really good start coming from Omega, almost getting kills already. And now, speaking of A, it's going to be captured.
They dropped the Goliath here, but look at B. It's already going to be down, and they actually force Luffy to bring out that Goliath, which is very smart, but the second tick is already going to come in. But there you go, Kalo and Yopi doing a lot of damage over here so that the Goliath can get to that second floor. Yopi gets 2. Yopi gonna get the third one. Yes, he can. Yopi on fire. Risky gets that kill as well. 16 to 15, and now we're both tied with beat ticked on, but there's gonna be a Brent gets 1 in a row as well. 14 to 4, the drone comes out. More information. Now it's gonna be a reset.
4 the lives. That's going to be an even playing field for both of these teams. But then taking a look at that, the Goliath's going to be a little bit of a nasty one, but they're just gonna have to overtake him. And so far, the Goliath doesn't really have any damage so far. Oh! Candy takes it down so easily. And let's see what is gonna happen here. Catwalk.
Misses the shot, a little bit of a whiff, gets away with his life, the movement is there, but Yopi, better shot, and now Risky, he brings out his cluster. Do they use this? It's using as a UAV so far, very smart coming through. Yopi gets Demores as well, 8 to 9. Now intro on your screen, the 50 players, and now they've dropped the clusters, like another cluster as well, so expensive rounds for both teams here. No more streaks available, only the drone for the side of Omega, 8 to 7, no one wants to make a play, but B, 7 is 50% complete here. They could probably try to hop on it and that first set of kills. Rage almost gets taken down. 1 minute, but PJ gets a kill. Candy does a huge kill, but Killer shuts him down. But B, second tick complete. Here we go. Whoopi gets 1 as well. More players from the back. 4 to 6 now. Rage on the flank. Can he find something? He finds the next life. but Risky gets one as well. Now, 3 to 5. Nades coming out. Can they find anything, Beef?
And now, floor control, big kill
That's a
coming
big
from
one.
Candy. Wants to go in there for the flank, but then one person is going for it. That's going to be, really risky plays over here. Luffy though.
That's a big kill, Rare.
That's a
Big
really
1v1. Candy gets it. Last 2 lives remaining for both teams. PJ takes out Candy. Now it's going to be 2 versus 1, but Risky with the drone can spot him out. Rage gets one. It's a 1-to-1. Does he spot him? Whoopi on his left. Does he spot him on the corner? This is it. Whoopi spots him. Oh, gets away with his life. Another challenge, but PJ gets him. 2-0. Very unfortunate, but we've seen this story before. RTL 2-0, but not yet over. Can Omega win 3 straight?
It's not over till it's over. And now we get to see it defensively and also in the attack. We get to see WPM Lowkings are just so good. And even though yes, it was down to the wire, it doesn't really matter. You have to win those 1v1s and when it really counts.
Yeah, when it really counts. And now Kalo, Rage, Risky all getting some kills at the start. Kalo, again, one of the best gravity board exploits we've seen so far. Everything just hitting for him. 26 to 27. Demors gets taken down. Idra with his Annihilator. He finds 2 in a row. Can he find more? PJ on your screen trying to fight this against Idra. He gets taken down, but the trade is there. Finally, fast trades coming through from the side of Omega. If you are the Lowkings, you can just take your time here. 1 minute, a lot of time here. You have your operators you can build up from. And now let's see what we can have.
And now taking over, he's not going into Bravo and 2F as well, so that's going to be great for Omega. He needs to have the height advantage for them to go and get those kills, and more almost didn't get that kill. Kind of shaky, yes, but you get to see a lot more back and forth. It's just, it's so hard to see who's going to have one flag.
Yeah, that's true, but they about to be captured that first. Well, Halo gets taken down. Still coming out. PJ takes out Wolfie. Halo takes out Risky. Idra gets the kill as well. Kendi and the boys from Omega just trying to get that second floor control before they hop on it, but PJ gets 3 in a row. Beautiful shots coming through. 17 to 17. 47 seconds left. A is about to be captured. We'll have another minute. Oh my god.
Oh
my
PJ with
god.
another kill. This man needs to be stopped. And yes, he struggled in the search and destroy, but no, he is amazing in the respawn.
The respawn, 35 seconds, but A not yet captured here. For the side of WPM, they can make this play happen. About to capture one more second. No contest from Omega. They might give this up, but no, the contest is in. Whoopi doesn't spot that play. Misses that shot as well. He captured it, and PJ destroys him, turns and burns. 10 to 9. Now PJ again on the same spot where he got the in the back of the spawn, and this might be a huge play. Luffy as well. They're trying to redirect, and there you go. That's the kill they need. Risky gets taken down 9 to 8. The call has been given, but look at Omega. They're stacking on that second floor. They're playing for game number 3. They don't want to go down 1-2. Kalo Yopi gets 2 in a row, 7 to 8, and now this is where the grudge match happens.
Oh, what great timing coming in for Luffy, going in for the long wrap around here, and by the P3, exactly. He was so smart because he knew that Smart Omega was going to spawn all the way there. Map control already for the side of WPM Lowkings.
Yeah, Rage gets taken down as well. 5 to 6 now. Luffy almost gets that kill. Yes, he does. Risky gets taken down. 4 to 6. Demers, he can end this right here. Spots one. Can he spot the second as well? He's gonna go for it, but Idra gets one as well. Yopi Demors gets one. Last player alive, and this should be game. Yopi, they're trying to fight it. PJ shuts him down. 3-0, and they take the series lead 2-1. And now Omega backs against their wall. The Lowkings needs one more to get to the winners finals. One step closer to getting to that top 2.
Let's see. Are they going to meet Blacklist International here? We're going to know in this game of Firing Range Hardpoint. And that was an absolutely massive round coming in from the Lowkings, because after that loss coming in from Search and Destroy, they needed to get their confidence up. And then it was really close, especially in that round number 2 when it was just 1v1. Crazy. That was great showmanship. But we are going into Firing Range where we already know both of these teams, again, every map they're really good at. But it seems like, exactly. Lowkings, though, has just a little bit more of an edge.
I mean, Firing Range is that's where they got known.
Yes, exactly.
In the amateur tournaments and every single tournament they've been, Firing Range was their best map. And now going in here, but you know, Omega still the defending champions, they can still get this. You know, the hardest thing to do in a series is close out, and this is where it starts for the Lowkings. But let's pass it over to AJ. AJ, that control, you don't see that every day.
You don't see that every day, man. But remember the question you asked me, Jericho. Who do
got?
I think? Who do I think will be getting this W, right? You know, Neptune, many people have asked me, what is it about the West Point Mamba Lowkings that makes you think so highly of them? What is it about these newcomers that you keep hyping up? You know, do they have enough substance behind them? You know, it's not about the players. It's not about the kills.
Yeah.
It's not about the supremacy. It's not even about map control. It's all about who brings something different to the table. You know,
Exactly.
and that is the West Point Mamba Lowkings. They always have a different way of thinking, and you see that through their strats. You see that through their plays. You see them dragging people into Hacienda when the initial response would be to run away from Hacienda.
Correct.
That's exactly who West Point Mamba Lowkings are. And if they had the quality to take it all the way from day number one, the moment they stepped into this level of competition, now they stand to win so much more. They're not taking on just some team. They are not just taking on the Kings of Garena Masters Season 2. No. They are taking on an OG team that has built the Call of Duty Mobile MP scene from day one.
Exactly.
And they are smashing them.
Right. Yeah, well, I would say there's a new generation
Amen.
of those who will bring this game to a different level.
Yes.
Because so far, yes, we've seen, you mentioned about the OG, and like, they're not looking like an OG right now. I mean, they are...
It was close though.
Yeah.
I mean, each and every single round, yes, it's a 3-0, but every single round was close. Let's take a look at the numbers here, and we can see that they weren't really all that too far apart.
Right.
And we're talking about the number of victories in terms of those gunfights, the number of kills, the number of deaths, pretty much similar on both sides. It was all about the timing, and it was all about who could get that extra 1 or 2 kills.
Exactly.
Who could go that extra mile? Who could just take that one extra step and say, I'm ready for this? Who is hungrier?
Correct. And I would like to point out as well one mistake. Like it shouldn't have been a 0-3. There was one instance in there, especially with the Pred missile. We were talking in the background.
Yeah.
Like you have an option of taking down 1 versus 3, and that was a
Unacceptable.
great miss for them.
Yeah.
Like probably it's the spur of the moment that you cannot move to the other ones, to the spawns wherein the play, like more damage can be done. And
That though, bro, for me, that response by Risky using that Predator missile, choosing the wrong option, because 3 players just spawned out.
Yeah.
1 guy was inside of control room. He prioritized to take that 1 guy out with the Preddy. They needed 2 kills.
Correct.
All you needed to do was just hover with the Preddy for 2 more seconds, which you had time for, and then knock 3 players out. But you know what that was? That was panic play. Not many teams can make Smart a mega panic. West Point Mamba Lowkings. You better remember the name, because not only are they coming out here to win, but they're coming out here to slay every single team that stands in their way.
Right. And I'd like to point out as well the second instance.
Yeah.
Where it should have been turned around by Smart Omega. The 1v1, 1 life after 1 life, head versus head. It's been shown.
Yes.
It's PJ against Whoopi.
Correct.
And it's like smart thinking, speed.
Yeah.
That is what has been done.
And once again, panic, right? Because what PJ was doing is just holding on to the inner part of that control room number 2. Whoopi was being extremely careful.
Right.
And just when you thought he was going to get caught out, he spots the player, immediately runs away, but makes the biggest mistake because he already got tagged. What he should be doing is just getting into a small corner and just trying to recover a little bit of his health,
Right.
but he just stands out in the open. PJ doesn't think twice, man. You don't need to give him a lot. He just goes in for that slide challenge and absolutely annihilates. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have to thank you. You are breaking records for us out there on the broadcast. Thank you so much for all of those likes as well as shares. We have got a giveaway for you. This is the S36 Night Lit. You guys can light up all of your nights with this gun, just like how West Point Mamba Lowkings are lighting up the boys from Smarter Mega. But this series is nowhere close to being over.
Yeah.
We anticipated this to be a close one. We anticipated it to go the distance, and I'm very sure it most definitely will.
I'm looking forward to what else is going to unfold. Like a lot of surprises already, a lot of like heartbreaks, a lot of like disappointment already has been shown. We've relayed like some of the mistakes, but that's only a few, a little to what's about to happen. Because yes, we're done with control. We're done with search and destroy, and how it will be on the next hard point. That is what we will like to see there. It is 2-1 right now, and they are jumping into firing range. And the casters gave great insight.
Yeah.
We are on firing range, and great advantages can be taken by the teams right here.
I mean, if you look at firing range and how the West Point Mamba Lowkings have gone out there and dominated, that has happened one too many times.
Yeah.
RTL Esports, on the other hand, they took it pretty close to Smart Mega, right? I'm talking about 250 to 199. And RTL Esports, if you can allow a team like RTL to take such a close fight against you, imagine what West Point Mamba Lowkings can do. Now, this is where even the most powerful of teams, even the most, respectable of teams out there in Garena Call of Duty Mobile have to start paying respect to a team like West Point Mamba Lowkings because of what they're capable of doing. But at the very same time, they need to figure out exactly what they are going to do to calm their nerves. You cannot have those plays just like that Predator missile. You cannot afford those mistakes against a team like West Point Mamba Lowkings.
Exactly. I mean, they need to be calm right now. No, not too rushing, or not to rush of a gameplay, not too risky as well. Though we have risky right there, and I know he is in there, but mostly calculated risk.
And don't rage. Although you have rage in there.
Yeah, whoop them.
Just like you got whoop him. Smarter Mega, they've got the quality. But West Point Mamba Lowkings, they've got the magic. And I don't know what it is. It could be the Mamba mentality, but there's one thing we know for sure. They are living up to their name. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, without further ado, let's bring Beef Mommy and Jericho right back as we're about to kick off the next match.
Thank you so much, our lovely analysts. And we're finally going back into firing range. Yes, the map that we really love to see. Honestly, it's my favorite map because of how well it has been made. It's very balanced, as you can see. And you play it usually in Search and Destroy. And also, I feel like in Hardpoint, it's a really popular map that a lot of these teams actually choose. Both of these teams already played it, also already dominated in that matchup.
Yeah, that's true. Both teams, they liked it. But I just looked at it. I thought it was the Lowkings who chose Fire Range, but it was Omega. So throwing in the gauntlet, the curveball, this is it. You're fighting for your life. If you lose this, you got to play one more, fight for your life as well, go up against RTL. But now, it's this time.
I feel like I'm kind of scared for this one because the Lowkings are so good at firing range in whatever game mode it is. I feel like Hacienda probably should have been that win for Omega, but you know what? It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We need to see a quick turnaround because just like that, they're going to be sent into the loser's bracket.
That is true. This is it. And for the side of the Lowkings, I mean, like I said, closing out. Can they finish it here? This is it. Game number 4, Smart Omega versus the West Point Mamba Lowkings. Fire range, hardpoint, start things off with Luffy, the Terminator. Trying to make some plays here. Also, Taylor inside the hill. EJ and Luffy start things off. Kendi gets a kill as well. Has been underperforming in the control, but now can they turn it around? And so far, the answer is all Lowkings at the start.
Lowkings already with a great answer going up against Omega, but then it's a good thing that Risky is going to have a really good shot here. Goes in all there by himself. Everyone else goes funnels through into Steel House, gets one. And that's a really good sign because they're going in for the power position that so far we don't even get to see the Lowkings have.
Yeah, and there's going to be number 2 on that tower, actually, which is Yopi gets taken down, actually. Now, great start from both sides, actually. Now, Omega slowly getting a little bit of a lead here, just a small lead, 20-9. They finally get out of the hill. Moore is going to try to pick up that scrap time. All the way to meet Hydra. The player who got 50, got game number 1. Can he do it again? Can he get one as well? Just going to the West Point Mamba Lowkings. They're about to hit that rotation, but number 2, which is going to be Yopi, takes down a player inside. Can he take him out? But the trade is there for Kendi. Now, P2 is going to be the name of the game. Demor's first player to go in. He gets taken out by Kendi. Great rotation so far for Omega and for the West Point Mamba Lowkings. A pinch can happen.
Now, this is what I like to see from Omega because out of every point in this map, they're very good in P2. So American is definitely going to be something that they're really solid when it comes to the defense. You already know the gunfights are going to be really big. And speaking of gunfights, they're winning every single one of it.
Yeah, they're winning every single. They got the flip that they need. Now they need to watch the house as well as Cargo. And now Kendi inside the hill. Great, gets one, gets two as well. Idra turning it up. And now the contest comes in. Another play to beat, which is going to be number 1. He gets turned on by Rage. 42-19. 36 seconds left. And it's all Omega in the kill feed so far. And now this is the Omega that we know. The champs, the defending champs. Trying to make the play here, 50-19. But look at number 4, already spawned out. That's going to be Luffy. The Terminator already inside that trailer. Can he find something? But so far, Rage on the 4 kill speed, working towards that cluster strike.
I mean, it's going to be difficult because he's the only one there. Luffy has no kind of defense whatsoever. But then it's a good thing that is one person. Yopi is right there going in for the defense. And just as I said that, 4 people stacked into trailer, and that's going to be very difficult to go and break. But we already know that Omega can, just one grenade can make the biggest difference.
Yeah, and if we go back to Rage, he's one off streaks actually. It's very important if he can get that cluster strike. But now, West Point Mamba Lowkings, they're inside. And here comes the Fred. Can he try to curve it in? Yes, he can. He gets that one, but he still needs one more kill to get that cluster strike. But Candy, he clears out the base. Last player left inside, and Candy has to go live already. Risky gets taken down. It's just trying to hold it down for his teammate. And Rage is holding out. Finally gets that cluster strike. So Cluster, Goliath, and Drone all ready for the side of Omega. And the Lowkings struggling to fight it. 2 go down. Candy, he's trying to make the play. 3 go down. KO takes himself out, but he gets 1 though. But it's okay. Omega, they have control. 1v1 inside. Yopi takes him down. 3K already on its name. 738. And so far, there's problem here in the Speed 3 so far, but the game has to continue now. Candy and Rage are trying to get it. Finally, they get it for that time. That was a little bit technical there, but we have to keep on going because we're already in the mid game.
Exactly, and now you need to go and contest this if you are smart, Omega. But a while ago, the reason why they didn't really go and push through because they wanted to go and collect all of their score streaks and really just get down when it comes to the spawns. They tried to go to the contest though, but it didn't really matter because you can see here the investment really comes through inside of WPM Lowkings, where you already need to go and rotate into the next one.
That's true. Candy, we thought he was underperforming in game 3 now, 16 kills already, only on our 4th hill so far. And now Whoopi, he misses that shot as well. PJ and Yobi makes the play. Edra, he gets taken down, but the play, look at the pinch happening from the Lowkings. They're going upstairs. Rage, he gets one. Spots the second as well, clears it out. One more break to be on the right side, and now the Lowkings spawning all over the map. In Narnia as well. Rage with a 3K, and this guy, one of the best OBJs, brings out Annihilator, but no! That shot. That's a big kill from PJ. But now, 37 seconds contested as well. Kendi on your screen. Can he find something? Demors gets Idra, and now the bench and the Lowkings, now they have control of B4 with 3 going down.
It was back and forth, and even though Omega was there in the first place, it's just constant pressure coming in inside of WPM Lowkings, and right now they're getting a lot of points here right now. Taking a look at that, Belong 1 and 3 going in there, Whoopi and Rage, but then they got taken out, but it's a good thing that they contested just a little bit. But you can see here the points are starting to rack up with Lowkings.
Yeah, that's right. Risky with the RPD takes down 2 in a row. I like to say about Demors. 92, 82. Now the reset's gonna come through. Last 3 seconds on the side of the Lowkings. Now 90, 86. Reset to P1. Edra, what a beautiful shot coming through from him. Now, Hill's about to pull up the number 2 though. That's gonna be Yopi on your screen. He's gonna try to find something, and he gets taken down now. They have the spawns, Risky, Candy. They all take them out. And now Whoopi as well, joining into the fray. Idra trying to find something, and Whoopi, he's trying to get to that tower. Can he find something? That's gonna be huge. If Whoopi can get some streaks off that tower, that's gonna be instrumental in Omega winning this and forcing in game number 5.
Really good map control coming in for Omega. They had 3 power positions, Steel House, Tower, and Trailer. They went down -2, but then it doesn't matter because tower control for Whoopi is definitely going to be really important. Not just that, getting fully streaked out, but then Kale already knows that he's there, but Whoopi still gets a double kill. Really essential, and so far, the struggle is so real when it comes to P1 when it comes to the Lowkings.
Yeah, that is true. 20 seconds left. They're going to try to get all that scrap time. Rage soaking every single time, milking it. But finally, the Morph gets taken out, but the God Name comes through. And now here comes the Goliath. This is huge. Look at the players from the Lowkings. They're all near. If Kennedy can get this, this could be the one. They can get a lot of time here. And finally, Risky just spraying and praying and find the Goliath inside. 3 go down. 170 to 96. And now Omega on a roll. And this is their best hill. P2 is their name.
This is looking like a really great money hill coming in from Omega. They can definitely take a full 60 here. The pinch, yes, but you know what? With the Goliath right there, it's going to be very hard unless you have an Annihilator or anything. But no, Risky that cheeky spot. Getting 1, no 2, 3 kills. But then finally the Goliath goes down. And no one's in the hill so far, but then just as I said that, WPM Lowkings in there.
But now Risky. The flag, here comes the cluster. They use the cluster as well. Risky. They're going to try to force this. They want this time. They don't want to give points to the Lowkings. 3 go down. They're all spotting over at the firing range. But number 4 spawns in the back. We'll give them spawns. Risky and Whoopi. They all get taken down. More players back and forth we go. Whoopi spawns over the piece. And now he gets that kill as well. The contest comes in. Kendi is still alive. Finally gets taken down. Now rotation should come through. And now OMG already inside this P3. For the side of the Lowkings, still trying to force their way out here. They do have a pinch set up for P4 as well as that P2. Can they try to go for it? They're trying to get spawns from Wood. And now they do. And now Omega, they're going to be stuck here. This could be a recipe for disaster.
Such good map control from the last 2 hills coming in from Omega. And now we saw a while ago, P3 was already occupied by Lowkings, but now it's going to be the opposite case where Omega already has in charge of it. and they're spawning off Void. So maybe that's going to be a good thing, but they need to go in for the pinch.
Yeah, they need to go in PJ with 2 pieces, number 5 on the screen. Can he find something? He gets wall back by Luffy. Yopi, Kale, they all take down. 4 go down for Omega. And now here comes Yopi, the Annihilator on hand. Can he find something? Risky gets one though. And look at this, is perfect. You don't need to challenge, all you need is hold. And they're all using their operators skills. They're all missing though. More players missing back and forth. The push comes through. One more player to beat the Mars. Can he find it? Does not find it. And Omega, they break it cleanly. 5 go down, but the spawns still give it to the side of the West Point Mamba Lowkings.
Omega, perfect usage of when it comes to the utilities, the stuns, the grenades. They were able to stop the Annihilator when it could have mattered for the WPM Lowkings. But you know what? The contest still comes through. They need to find a way to stop the momentum of Omega because, number one, they're using their score streak so well. The util is amazing, stopping the operator usage of WPM Lowkings.
That is true. Now you see at the back, the pinch at the back here. Candy, do they spot that number 2 player? That's a huge kill. That's a huge 1v1. That's a huge kill as well. Inter gets 3. That's clean. You can drop your drone if you want to, but Whoopi, he decides to... No, he misses the shot!
That's the second time that he lost his Annihilator!
But it doesn't matter. Rage, it's his turn to find something. Does he spot anything? The wallbang comes through, and nothing from the side of Omega from the operator skills. But Candy, though, with the drone, can give a lot of information. Finally gets taken down over at red. But for the time being, WPM Lowkings, if they get all this time, they're going to take this lead.
And there you go. But the contest comes away from Loki, but doesn't really quite get it. You only have one person that's going to be Rage. If he does get that kill, like he does, goes in for the second floor. The contest finally comes through also with the assist of Candy, and now they're going to be able to stop.
Stop. He's gonna go in. Rage, they find that player. Big kill. They finally get that trap time. 20 seconds, but the contest comes through again. 191 to 148. More players, Demors and PJ. They're doing work inside the hill. 13 seconds left. The battle for P1 is coming up again. Demors and PJ finally getting the kills that they need after such a slow start. P1 93 to 153. They finally get that strap back. About to hit that 200 point mark. We're back. We go to P1, where an Omega's been doing damage in this P1.
They've been doing so great, and now that's a good adjustment coming in from Lowkings because they went in there first. Not only that, the power position as well. Luffy with the Annihilator kill. Not only that, the top position and top 10. That is definitely going to be very detrimental for the Omega, but it doesn't really matter because Luffy shakes them down one by one. But Luffy still has the Annihilator to play with.
Yeah, he does. He's going to get this kill as well. Luffy working on those streaks. You better take him out if you're Omega. Candy gets KO. The pitch might just happen here. A little sneaky there, but PJ gets as well. Back and forth we go, 210 to 157. Even though he's getting those kills, the time is getting to Omega. They finally break it. They finally clear it out. 3 goes down. 212 to 161. Candy with a gut nade stops the point, stops the bleeding. 25 seconds left, and if you are Omega, do you force this or do you want to rotate to B2? But I believe a force should happen here.
I believe so too. The contest needs to go and happen, and so far, they haven't done anything. They're trying to go and set up for P2, but this might be dangerous. You're giving so much points, and you don't want the same mistake happening from Hacienda.
Yeah, you don't want to give it up, but now they did give up, and now P2 again. Can they go first to get this P2 and end the game and force a game number 5? Kalo and the boys trying to break it through this route. The drone comes in though, a lot of information. Kalo whiffing all those shots. Candy takes down one. Another player, Whoopi, he gets taken down as well. More players, they have the hill now, and they're gonna push through. Kalo, Whoopi's still alive. How is he still alive? Whoopi finally gets taken down, but it took so long before they get it. And it's his Annihilator. Gets one, gets the second, not get the second, and finally gets away, but more kills coming through from Omega. 230 to 178, 20 more points, baby.
20 more points till they go and try to make it game number 5. Will they end it in P3? Let's see, because if you get to see a contest here, they need to end it here. Player number 5. Kalo, what can you do? No, he can't do anything. Player number 4. And here we go.
Game 5!
Game number 5. Something we deserve to see here. WPM Lowkings finally finds their match as Omega brings it to a game number 5. Search and destroy takeoff.
It's never over till it's over.
It's never over.
It's never over. But like I said, hardest thing to do in SMD and in a series is to close out a team. And history repeats itself. Remember, back in Garena Masters 1, the Lowkings, they were up 2-1 against the side of Black International Ultimate on the same map. And they were up 200, and then Blacklist, they won 2 straight. Will it
happen again? Will history repeat itself here in Garena Masters 3? it is pretty intense. But that's why you have a lovely co-caster. But speaking of people that can probably put words in our mouth, let's bring it back to the analysts, AJ and Neptune. Please tell us what happened there.
Thank you, Beef. Thank you. Only words, Neptune. Only words that you're going to take and shove it into Jericho's mouth a little bit later on. But he asked the question, who do we think is going to go all the way? The bet was placed on West Point Mamba Lowkings.
Yeah.
But Smart Mega, they are no chumps, right? They responded back. And in that firing range, I mean, the scores could have been a little bit close, but I think there was just a one-sided dominance. Smart Mega was running that map. All the Lowkings were doing was trying to play catch-up. And that cannot happen at SND if they hope to kick Smart Mega down to the lower bracket. But Smart Mega, it really doesn't matter to them, right? Upper bracket, lower bracket, either way, they are looking to secure their second championship in a row.
Yeah.
They've already done it once. We did not imagine that it would be possible for anyone to not only defeat Blacklist International Ultimate, but to defeat them twice in a row. Smart Mega was capable of doing that. And if they're capable of doing that, then what more to the players of West Point Mamba Lowkings? They have a lot of promise, but do they have the kind of history that the Smart Mega players have? Absolutely not. In that one game alone, that history was painted out really well for us to see, and through that dominance at firing range.
Exactly, and also this proves to show that Smart Omega, they know the mistakes. They heard the mistakes that we pointed out earlier, and this is where most of, or if not all, score streaks and operating skills has been used on point, and thus they took this game with a lot of points in their favor.
Yeah, and if you look at both sides, most of the players are pretty much equal, except for one unfortunate underperforming player on the side of West Point Mamba Lowkings, which is Yopi, but not by a lot, right? And if you look at Smart Mega, Candy, he was doing a lot on those rotations, trying to sustain his life. He was getting into those clean engagements and overall managing to bag those kills, but not as the objective player. He left that to Rage. Rage sustaining on those hard points for 3 minutes 17 seconds. This guy was absolutely insane.
Yeah.
And most of the time, you saw the West Point Mamba Lowkings players, just whoever they find, they annihilate immediately. Rage was that annoying cockroach that they just could not step on.
Yeah, I mean, that might explain why from the previous game mode of Control, Rage didn't perform that well. Because of the roles that you have, it's not only that you can choose a role, but you can choose a specific role based on the mode.
Correct.
And this time, this might be one of the modes where Rage is really set to be the objective player, and he can also put it in there with the gunfights that he can pull out in the game.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And I hope Jericho's ready with his dictionary, because in this next matchup, I think it's going to be one of the hottest games Jericho would have casted in his whole life, right? West Point Mamba Lowkings fighting for their lives, but Smart Mega fighting for their honor. Neither one wants to get kicked down into the lower brackets, but it has to happen. But I like the fact that it has gone back and forth so cleanly so far. West Point Mamba Lowkings, as close as that first game was, they still managed to rip it away through those strats. Bringing Smart Mega into Hacienda, that was that secret strat that West Point Mamba Lowkings had. But into Takeoff SND. Takeoff SND is not really a map that we see all that too often on the side of Smart Mega.
Correct.
But if you look at West Point Mamba Lowkings, once again, they love playing these maps and the combination of the game modes that the other teams usually don't hop on into. That, once again, might just be the difference maker.
Yeah, I mean, looking at how West Point Mamba Lowkings built their reputation in this game, they're making it as if, in case top dogs will be challenging them, they will be putting out the challenge as well.
Correct, because everybody just does the norm, right? Everybody just sees exactly what is there. All right, this game, this map, it's going to be easy to dominate. All right, let's just go and let's perfect it. But West Point Mamba Lowkings, once again, man, just playing the exact opposite. What you do not like, we will go ahead and master. Takeoff SND. It's not that rare to see, but at the very same time, you don't see it all that too often. But at that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I think it's time to bring our casters right back as the players are ready to hop on into battle. This is the final game between these two teams in this best of 5. The best one will move on to the upper brackets finals, and the unfortunate losers will have to drop down into the lower brackets.
Yeah, and well, we still have to see who will that be, but Beef and Jericho, please take it away, and I'd like to hear your feedback on what AJ mentioned earlier.
The feedback. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think happened?
My mind is fried.
Yeah, you know what? It's okay. I'll go carry for you. But I feel like this map is so historic because we've already seen it. Lowkings, Smart Omega went down S&D in a tournament 2 months ago. You already know what happened there.
Yeah, it went to, I don't know how many rounds it went. It had overtime on it, probably like 19 or 20. But it came out that Omega won that one. But the series there was, it was Omega 2-0. And then the West Point Mamba Lowkings went all the way to a game 5, but they lost. But now
we're seeing it
we're
again.
seeing it again in the same map, but in a different
Exactly.
tournament wherein the winner moves on to the winners finals against Blacklist International Ultimate, and the loser has to face RTL Esports and decide their fate.
And Game 5 will decide the fate
For all
of
the
one of these
marbles.
teams. Exactly. All of your marbles all in one little basket rolling around. But let's see if those marbles are going to make some of these teams slip. And this is the deciding moment from both of these teams. Because why? Number one, you don't want to go back into the losers bracket where Almighty was. Because, I mean, a while ago we saw that game number 5 where they slipped up in Search and Destroy. And now if this also happened 2 months ago, if you were, you know, Lowkings, then you don't want to let that happen. But you know what? Let's see how the Lowkings will respond to this. I want to hear you scream. We are at game number 5 to decide who is going to be going into the winners bracket. Search and Destroy raid. Jericho, let's go.
Take off.
Take off.
Thank you.
I said that.
I got you, Beef. And now, 1 minute, 35 seconds. Very slow start. No one needs to make a mistake. This is scary. This is just like, I'm seeing flashbacks of that tournament. It was like this. And it was only round 1, but finally, Whoopi gets taken down by Luffy. That's the first blood. Luffy, this is his home. Gonna get that first kill. Can they find anything? This offense is so slow, Beef. And you don't see this often in a takeoff game. It's only Lowkings.
And there you go. Yoki, big open to kill, but
3v3.
then 3v3. Risky and Idra, risky yet again. We're gonna go for it. 3v2.
Bomb is down 2. And now they're gonna try to pinch it. PJ gets one, Kendi gets one, PJ gets another one. Now it's a 1 versus 1. PJ versus Kendi. Just for that first round. Who's gonna take it? Kendi with the shots! Kendi! I said it's fine. I know it's only round 1, but he's making it. He's making a system because he wants to bounce back even harder.
I mean, he did so well in that last hardpoint matchup in firing range, and now that momentum has carried on into Search and Destroy here in our round number 1. But you already know, the Lowkings will definitely find retaliation at the very end, especially with Luffy the sniper, so Whoopi can definitely go in and try to basically shut him down every time. But risky yet again with a big opening kill. Demar still with a response.
Yeah, the trade comes through. The bomb has been picked up, but number 5, look at Idra. He's right beside that player. Demar, he's gonna get tagged up. Luffy takes down Rage. Now it's gonna be 3 versus 4 so far. Do they spot that player on the corner? Idra gets 1. Whoopi gets another one, so now it's gonna be 2 versus 2. Demar's Luffy versus Whoopi and Kendi. Kendi gets taken up to the best sniper in the Philippines. Can he make it happen? It doesn't matter. Luffy shuts him down. Says that is my title.
This is what I keep saying. You need to shut down Luffy every single time, and now you're at takeoff where the angles really matter. You have so many hiding spaces where you get some cheeky spots. You see the cheekiest spots here when it comes to SND, and now Luffy definitely knows how to take those shots.
1-1 so far. Here we go. Number 2 is going to be the first way through. And that's going to be Kendi. Can he find anything? Halo spraying down with the PK, can't find anything, but Kendi's right beside him. It's like 5 players right above him. He spots 1, gets the first. Can he get the second? It's not risky. Just get Demars. PJ gets Kendi. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 4. And so far, nothing else happening in Rage. Whoopi gets Luffy. No more sniper. Does Rage check that second floor? Kalo, the timing. The timing! Trigger discipline is there, but Kalo is going to be tagged up. Rage does not want to take that fight. He needs to get that slide coming. And Kalo is still there. He spots it to Kalo with a beautiful flick. PJ takes down Idra. And now it's going to be 2 versus 2. Risky, Whoopi, PJ, and Kalo. And Risky over at this P4. Bomb is down, though. Has the great advantage here to just hold it down to pre-aim. He should be able to pre-aim this PJ. Trying to check every single corner he can find. He spots him. He gets the gunfight. Here comes the gunfight. Risky wins that gunfight. And now it's all up to Kalo in a 1 versus 2 with a sniper in hand. Can he find anything so far? We've seen him, but Whoopi is there with the pistol. And now we're tied. You see the boys getting hyped. Both teams are hyped. This is it. We're going to see it back and forth. And finally, Omega, they answer back with another round.
Another round in the bag, and that is a really good start. But I mean, That was, for me, I really want to commend Rage because he could have went in there very aggressively, but he slowed down, but then unfortunately Halo did win that gunfight, and eventually Spartamega with a 1-point lead, but there you go. This is a faster play than what we've seen the past 2 rounds.
That is, but here we go. Yobi finds takes down Risky, but look at number 3. Rage right behind, gets 1. He gets taken out by Demors, though the trade comes through. Whoopi takes down Demors. Now it's going to be 3 versus 3 again. Back and forth we go. Trades are just going in and out. There's going to be a player, Candy, but Whoopi, you cannot hit that. That is not an AR, my guy. That's a troll right there, but 125, though. Just, trying to shoot some bullets there. Warning shots, as we can call them. But now, trophies are going to give them some information, that player's player. But look at number 5, all the way at the back, Idra, in a very, very... Fendi has an engagement really near him. No one wants to make a move. Everyone's holding their breath. But Whoopi, though, can definitely make the play here in the flank. It's Candy. Oh, my God. Candy spots him. Candy does not get him, though. Luffy, very, very silently determined, making the play. But the trophy! The trophy!
Yes!
Whoopi with the quick scope! 1 more kill! Can he find the last player, Kalo? It's all up to you again. In a 1 versus 2, he spots him as well. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah! He gets the kill. I'm sorry, dude. And now it's going to be the kill. And oh my God, gets the kill. I accidentally slapped Beef Mommy after the quick scope. But there you go. Now you're getting the Omega, the champs rising back. But for the side of the Lowkings, not yet over. They've been here before. They can do it again. Here we go.
That was a beautiful comeback coming in from Omega. They slow things down, reposition, and now, let's see. 1 shot needs from Luffy. He needs to give that information to his team, and so far, no information whatsoever. And now for Omega, they're spread out already. Number 2, take a look at that. Kenny's going to be really difficult. Exactly, the collapse is about to happen.
Gets more risky with the God Nade, but Yopi, he can try to find something here. But the pinch, look at the back. Number 2, can he find something? He's going to get pinched. Candy just trying to be a nuisance. Rage gets him as well. And no trace from the Lowkings. Last play, Demors gets a 2-piece though. 1 versus 5 in the making. Can he make it? But everybody's going to go for him. He spots 1 Rage. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, but Risky gets it. Shuts him down. 4-1. Beef.
That is a great adjustment coming in from Omega, knowing very well that they take forever to leave launch base. Now, this is what happens when you don't go in there for the aggression. You get to be responded by a pinch. And now Omega, beautiful play there. And you already know that WPM Lowkings, they're not going to commit the same mistake again, as you can see over here.
Here we go, Kalo again, but look at this, a little bit of a rush. Rage, Risky, they take 2 of that. Candy gets the 3rd. Kalo, Rage gets taken down. Look, Candy gets Kalo. Risky takes Luffy. 5-1.
5-1 already. 4 map advantage coming in from Omega. They only need 2 more. This is a monumental task for WPM Lowking if they can go in 4 wins straight.
This is it. Switch of sides has happened. Can anything happen for the side of the Lowkings? They need to find something. Kalo with 1 kill only. And here we go. The Omega chats have started. PJ gets Rage though. First blood, but they're gonna rush this. But Luffy gets Risky though. That's gonna be a 3 versus 5 now. PJ gets Whoopi. Idra, he spots 1 player, gets 1 as well. Can he spot the second? The spray, the transfer does not happen, but Candy gets Luffy. 2 versus 3 so far. He's gonna try to get it. Idra gets taken down by Demors. And now it's all up to Candy. Candy clutch a 1 versus 3. He spots 1. Gets that first player, has to reset. A lot of time to work. He knows there's a player on the bomb over at scaffolding as well. Candy, 6 kills. Can he find more? This is it. Trying to hold it back. Can he spot that first player? The timing is unreal. Oh my goodness gracious. The Call of Duty timing is unreal. And they're both stacking a P4 and Candy just taking a stroll down memory lane, going over this A-bomb site. And this is just perfect. Candy, he doesn't want to plant the bomb here. And for the side of Lowkings, Demors and Kalo just stick together, play the trade, bait and switch. But so far, no one's near getting an engagement. So both players have PKs. Candy has a KSP, so he has to take the mid-range gunfight or even the close-range gunfight and not miss. But he wants to take the fight. This is it. Oh my God, 40 seconds left. Candy, what can you find?
Don't let you isolate it. Don't let Candy isolate you.
Yeah.
And so far, no information whatsoever from both of these teams. And the COD timing is just so unfortunate coming from the side of the Lowkings.
Do they hear that?
The plant goes down. They do not hear it at all.
Here we go.
They're at a prime position, though, for the defense.
Oh no.
Goes into the long wrap gets all of the shots, but doesn't really quite get the kill.
He's getting chased by Demors, as well as Kalo. Kalo might hop on the bomb. 30 seconds left. Candy played this beautifully. Oh my goodness, 30 seconds left. Candy. Oh my God, he's playing this perfectly. Just run for your life. Run
Look
for
at
your
that
life.
timing.
The timing. Demorse and Kalo, they need to find it. Here we go. The engagement's about to happen. Oh my God, Trigger Discipline. No, but Demorse gets him. And great round, but that was so close. Imagine.
I wish he played for time.
Yeah.
He tried to chow that, knowing very well that there's two
rotated
players.
A.
Exactly, he should have rotated. He had the sniper, he had the advantage of that long range, but he wasn't able to utilize that. He tried to chow. There was 14 seconds left on the clock. Probably played time, but there you go. Finally, 5-2.
Here we go. The stun comes in. The stun connects. PJ with some nice shots, but the body has been protected. And now he might get pushed though. 5 versus 5. No one's been taken out. Both players gonna be one shot. Whoopi and Edra both one shot. Demorse a little bit aggressive here. He's gonna get spotted. Almost gets taken down. Runs away for his life. The movement's there. Luffy takes down Kendi. No more bomb carry for the side of Omega. And Luffy holding angles that you don't see. And PJ gets Edra as well. And now it's gonna be a 5 versus 3 once again. And now for the side of the WPM, Whoopi takes down Yopi. 4 versus 3. So far, PJ. The timing, is it on your side? But Rage, no! Rage chokes that kill! Oh my goodness! 4 versus 3, but 3 versus 2. Whoopi gets PJ as well. Another one, Whoopi misses that top, it doesn't matter. Pistol almost gets that kill, but Kalo gets it and Demorse gets it, and now the momentum slowly switching over to the side of the Lowkings.
The momentum switch, as what Omega tried to do was to go in there for the back end, but it doesn't really matter. It did not work out for them. And for Whoopi, he had an essential shot, but unfortunately the pistol didn't really cut it out for him. And now we're starting off a new fresh round where we get to see Smart Omega finally getting the bomb. The fight for launch base is definitely going to be insane.
Yeah, they need to win this. If you're Omega, win this round to stop that bleeding.
Exactly.
But here comes the rush though. Risky in a very bad position. Wants that trophy. Bobby, get that trophy. So far, the Lowkings holding it back a bit. Just really staying on their ground. Let's see what they can find. Yopi with 2 kills only. Kalo with 2 as well. They need to step it up as Luffy takes down Kendi once again. Luffy gets 2 in a row. Whoopi, he needs to find something. And this might be another collapse for Smart Omega. But Luffy trying to snipe in, trying to find something. So far, nothing yet. Now 3 versus 5 once again. Luffy scoping in. Does he find anyone? Nothing yet. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. A lot of time for Omega to work, but the collapse might just happen because the pinch can happen for the side of Lowkings if they decide to flank. And here we go, Luffy on your screen. Wants to be the best sniper in the Philippines, but so far the timing is not as inside. So Whoopi spot him as well. Gets away, runs away with his life. So no 1v1 sniper here for the side of Luffy. And Whoopi, does Whoopi spot that player? Does not have the information, but Luffy spots him as well. The high ground. I have the high ground, Whoopi. And Yopi as well. Trying to push in. Risky. Idra gets 1 though. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 4. Still winnable for the side of Omega. Unless the Lowkings decide to push. But I don't think he should. Idra now. Does he spot that player in the right? He spots it as well to spray and pray. Gets that, doesn't get that player. It's all risky in a 1 versus 4, 1 versus 3. But PJ is there. 5-4. And now you do see them really slowly getting back into the game as we get to the 5-4. And history is repeating itself.
That's not slow. That's not that slow. It's becoming really fast. The momentum is really gaining on them with 1 point in between them. 1 round. And launch base is just not working out, especially Luffy getting that first 2 opening picks. That should have been the sign to go and rotate already.
Yeah, and both teams actually struggling at that launch center.
Exactly.
So I feel like the plays over at P4, middle as well, you need to get that control. As everybody starts making quiet, this is it. No one wants to make a move. Everyone's on a stalemate. 1 minute and 30 seconds for the side of Omega. Can Whoopi find anything? Can we switch over to the snipers here if they can find some spots here? Whoopi and Luffy are your snipers for the team. So far, we're just watching PJ going left and right here.
Generators.
Generators here. I mean, yeah. And now?
It's still here.
It's still here. Can we move it to the snipers, please?
Sniper still not out here. We're
Okay.
trying to see if PJ can go and try to
Alright, now he's
make
gonna
a
push
rotate.
through, and now finally pushing through. The drop though, that's a bit. And look at the rotation from the side of the Lowkings. They're gonna fall for it, but number 2 and number 3, they're on a double back. They're watching mid as well as that ATM on that side. So if they can try to make it. Now they read the play. Kalo takes down Risky. That's the first blood. Bomb should go down with Kalo, but here comes the pinch. They're both stunned as well.
No.
Candy gets 1. Candy gets taken down as well. But it's all up to Whoopi in a 1 versus 4. Can he find anything to hit marker? Unfortunately, and now we are tied 5-5. Oh my goodness, what are we seeing here? If this was the old rules, we've seen around 11 already, but not yet. You need to win 7. Beef.
Omega was out there like sitting ducks, did not have any kind of information whatsoever, and just like that, it was so easy for the Lowkings to take them out 1 by 1 so fast.
Here comes the play, the rush though. The rush though, Rage gets one. Kalo takes out Idra. Demars gets risky. Oh my god, Kalo! He's there as well. Another player in the middle trying to get it. Demars turns on Whoopi. Oh my goodness, what is happening to Omega? The collapse is happening. 5-5 now. And here we go, Rage. Can he find anything? So much time to work with, but so little teammates.
4 rounds straight they needed, and 4 rounds straight they got. The Lowkings looking like they finally got things back together. And now the rotation coming in from Omega is going to be in generators. It's going to be very hard because one person is going to be there. That's going to be Luffy, and you already know that he's absolutely crazy. Speaking of the man himself, but then Candy doesn't get it. Luffy and Kalo gets those last 2 kills, and we are already at match point.
Match point for the Mamba Lowkings, the West Point Mamba Lowkings. One more round to send the defending champions down to the losers bracket and go up against RTL Esports. But let's see if Omega can clutch up and force a round 13. Here we go. Stunts coming in. The rush is happening as well. The snipe does not hit. He gets that flinch. Whoopi spots information, misses the snipe again, but 5-6 so far. But number 1, look at PJ. He can make the play over at that corner of that scaffolding. Can he find something? So far, stalemate again, but everybody is set up over at their positions.
Positioning really solid in from side of Lowkings, and number 5 is going to be really delicate
important
here. Exactly. Idra, he's not going to get any kind of information because he's trying to go and protect Omega from the pinch. That's not happening.
Almost gets taken down, but you can need an aid. You can need an aid. And now, PJ, that forces them to back away though. So they give up that position. Now mid is a little bit open for Omega. Rage gets that first kill. Yopi is out. And now, we do see the push happening.
The bomb carrier though.
The bomb carrier though. This is important. Candy, he gets spotted though. They're going for the speed push. Luffy gets taken down. Now it's a 2 versus. Now it's going to be a 5 versus 3 now. Bomb is about to go down. But look at number 1. PJ takes Candy. Risky gets PJ. Idra gets Kalo. Last player alive is going to be Demars. Can he clutch a 1 versus 4? Let's see if he can do it. On the scene, over at the Jenny. Demars, if he can do this. Spots 1. Shots are there, but misses as well. 28 seconds left. Does get 1. 1 versus 3. Does he spot Whoopi? Whoopi with a sniper. Very delicate, but Whoopi with a quick self. Oh my god, I've been waiting to say this my whole life.
There you go. Say it. Say it.
Game 5, round 13. Winner moves on. Loser goes down to the losers bracket. Here we go.
There was nothing Demars can do to try and go in there for the comeback. I want to hear the crowd.
Scream.
Scream your lungs out.
Switch of sides though. It's important to me.
This is Omega had a better time here. So they've had a better time when it comes to the defense.
Wait. This is a repeat of round 1. A repeat of round 1. Same play coming through from round 1. Can it happen again? That's where Lowkings they strike first blood. They got that first round because of this play. Let's see what happens here. This is it, Luffy. What can you find? Nothing yet. And so far, the wallbang's now happening for you. 1 minute, 20 seconds. The same play happening. And Omega, they're now controlling middle as well. They don't want to overextend. No one wants to make a move. Everybody is just holding their breath so far. Wallbang almost hits that player. Oh my god. 1 minute, 10 seconds left. 6-6. This is madness. Rage. Spots 1. Does not spot anyone though. Kendi in a very peculiar spot here. Everybody's just waiting. Everybody's just waiting to make a move. 55 seconds pressure, but Luffy gets Kendi. That's the first. That's the first one. And here we go. Gunfights ensuing, not yet. But number 3, Rage, he can definitely make the play if he goes up the scaffolding. But Rage is just hiding. The Mars, nothing yet. And Rage, the timing should be on his side. Rage spot him. Rage spots. Rage.
Oh, no.
Rage gets 1. Does he get? No, he does not. Kalo gets taken down. Gets Rage as well. Now it's 3 versus 5. Whoopi gets 1. Whoopi almost gets the second, but Demars gets the trade. 2 versus 4. Risky and Idra. It's all up to you. Risky gets 1. Idra trying to chase that player on the middle. Bomb is down. 20 seconds. All you need to do is kill the bomb carrier. You win the game. Idra spots him. He gets the kill. Oh my god. The bomb is down though. Luffy picks up a PK. He's gonna get tagged up. He gets taken out. Oh my god. PJ, last player alive. Can he find it?
He doesn't get the kill.
The stick. Does he stick the bomb? Yes! Omega. Oh my god. I'm losing my voice.
Omega finally wins it after a grueling 13 rounds. Gets the win.
What?
Make some noise.
What?
They were down 2.
History.
3.
repeats itself. They
Back
choked
and
against
take off.
Blacklist. They choked against Omega. What did we just see?
We saw greatness. One shot, teamwork, and all of those years waiting for this moment.
What?
Season 2 in their bag, and they really want to have Season 3 as well. Lowkings, sit down. You're getting sent to the lower bracket.
And I must commend Olea. Olea versus Device. These two head coaches just battling out. Oh my god, look at the sportsmanship. You love to see it. That was a grand finals worthy match, but they can do it again if the Lowkings can run through. But at the same time, AJ, I just want some food from you.
And for the first time in Jericho's life, he's taller than Beast Mommy. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. We expected this match to go the distance. We expected it to use up each and every single game in this best out of 5. And we expected the last SND to use up each and every single available round. It went down to 2, we won. And unfortunately for the West Point Mamba Lowkings, the boys of Smart Omega were just a little bit sharper, were just a little bit hungrier towards the very end, and they move on to the upper brackets finals. They will meet Blacklist International Ultimate. Dude, at this playoffs, we have just had grand finals worthy matchups back to back to back, and the setup is just even getting better.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at this point, especially for the final moment right there, on how long it has been stretched, how long the team celebrated as well as meet against each other.
Yeah.
It's like everything is over.
Absolutely.
It looks like everything is over, but no, we're only halfway through. And this point, I mean, I know Smart Omega really will now breathe easily after that, because I know they're on their edges as well. The final moment, the final stretch, the only missing part in there on the final moment was a 1v1. It was a 2v1.
Yeah.
So that could have been how long we can stretch it. But at this point, I mean, no disappointment for the performance of these two teams.
Absolutely zero. Yopi, unfortunately, this was that one match where he underperformed. It's unacceptable because of how close it was. If only Yopi, not even, in terms of the frags, if only he could sustain his life out there on the battlefield a little bit longer, it would have made the world of difference. But I want you guys to take note, right? Just moments ago where you saw our cam and you saw the seats behind us empty, it's because everybody rushed forward. Everybody wanted to celebrate Smart Omega. Everybody wanted to congratulate them on a well-fought victory, because that match was not easy at all. And West Point Mamba Lowkings, the road is not over just yet. The journey still continues. Down at the lower brackets, if you could take the current reigning defending champs this far, the lower brackets means absolutely nothing. But at the same time, you are going to meet teams like ALMGHTY down at the lower brackets. You are going to meet teams potentially like C8 Legacy down there at the lower brackets. RTL is waiting for them to face them off. RTL better be ready, because what Mamba Lowkings just showed us was absolutely spectacular, right? We expected this and we got exactly what we wanted. But for all of you guys who are missing out on all of this fun, I don't know what to say. I don't know how much more to convince you. Marriott Manila, that's exactly where you have to be, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Thank you so much, Newport World Resorts, for offering us this beautiful venue. Without you guys, none of this would have been possible. And it is the perfect place for this historic moment. And it's not even the grand finals just yet, Neptune.
Exactly. I mean, it feels like it. How close it was, how strong it was for both teams. But this time, West Point Mamba Lowkings will be taking the long road. And it's not over. Even if they're on the lower bracket, it's just a long road. It's a detour for them, because there's so much potential for them to really move back up to that grand final.
Absolutely, man. Everybody wants to take a break. Everybody wants to go and take a photo op as well, to take photos with the guys. And they're not even the champions just yet. That's how big, that's how hot that matchup was. We're going to take a quick short break, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We'll catch you right after this.
Welcome back, and this is the final match of this series, and this is the Blindfold 2v2 Challenge. And so far, Callie, we are now to the last set of teams. We have RTL as well as Almighty right here, representative of Almighty Cali.
Oh, yeah, the Lion City represent. We got Almighty, of course, going up against RTL Legacy. And, you know, friendly reminders, Jeff, what can you say about the team that you're going up against?
Okay. Too friendly. Okay. How about you, Seven or Freezy? Any words? Oh! Okay. All right. We'll have to. Yeah. We'll have to find out if that will still be the case later on when the pressure is on them. But so far, as we are seeing right now, we have Seven on the commands, and Freezy will be on the hand for RTL and for Almighty.
Well, it's going to be Jeff with the eyes, shut up with the control. This is going to be amazing because the game is about to start in 3, 2, 1. Let it happen.
Search and destroy. Search and destroy. Defend the objective. They have the bomb. Destroy the objective. Got the bomb.
We're not showing the in-game screen.
They are recording it.
Last man standing. Finish it. Defend the objectives. Destroy the objectives. Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up. Destroy the objective. Defend the objective. Bomb spotted.
Belakang, belakang, belakang. Layar lu ke bawah dikit, ke bawah dikit. Ke bawah dikit. Ke kiri.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Udah, layar lu ke tengah sini. Nice on. Oh my god.
It's not over yet. Destroy the objective. Defend the objective.
Cancel. Atas kiri, atas kiri. Lagi ya. Kata lagi, belum, belum. Sedap jari lu dengan tengah jari. Sedap jari lu ke tengah.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Nice. Oh my god.
Defend the objective. Destroy the objective.
Forward, forward. Left. Forward, forward. Jadi lu tarik ke bawah. Wait, stay ka muna din.
Good game, guys. Oh, G freaking G. It's a good game. And AMT, how does it feel like winning this 2v2 blindfold challenge?
It's nice easy. But half also.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. So, how difficult was it, Freezy, to play without eyes? So hard. Yeah, I mean, like imagine that you will be playing game that you've been playing for so long and you are not seeing anything. So it will be difficult, really. And hopefully you enjoyed this show. For all the teams that has played today, this is just a preview of what we're going to witness, though they won't be blindfolded on the actual playoffs. But this is good fun for these teams to start it off. So far, this is Cali with me, and I am Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia. And this is the Blindfold 2v2 Challenge.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
Bracket match for today, and we have more later on. So what I gotta do is stay tuned and relax. All the people who's tuning in live, big shout out to all of you, of course, and to all the people who's just right here in this venue right now. Thank you very much for staying. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first from Singapore, we have ALMGHTY! And of course, this is ALMGHTY from Singapore, and they're going to be up against, from the Philippines, C8 Legacy! This is our second to the last match today, and I'm really sure you don't want to miss this. The winner will advance, and the loser will go home. Really can't wait, because on to the panel, ladies and gentlemen, because the game will about to start. So AJ, let's go.
Will, thank you very much for that bombastic opener. As usual, you always know how to set the tone, and the tone most definitely needs to be absolutely crazy high. ALMGHTY versus C8 Legacy, two teams with a lot of history, especially ALMGHTY, right? They were the divine ones from Singapore, and they have been absolutely untouchable in the country in itself. And MYSG, over 2 regions, they dominate all the time. But when they are matched up against the Filipinos, that's exactly where the problems start to come up, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think the challenge came in because of the difference of the venue as well.
Yeah.
Because, like we keep saying,
yes,
once you are online, you are comfortable, you are in your comfort zone.
Correct.
But this time, like, you have a lot of distractions. You
Correct.
have a lot of things, factors that might affect your gameplay. And when we talk about gameplay, it should be working as a team.
Yeah.
But with all those distractions, all those factors that might affect them, one member being like caught off guard might like mean a loss for this team. Thus, ALMGHTY has been brought in onto this bracket.
Absolutely. Now, if you guys are wondering, why in the world do the seats behind us look a little empty? Don't worry, we haven't closed off the ballroom just yet. It's just that it's been such a long day. We've had back-to-back series, and a majority of the crowd hasn't even had their lunch yet. So they're taking a quick short break, but hopefully they are right back in the ballroom before this next match kicks off, because it's a do-or-die time for both of these teams, right? C8 Legacy, ALMGHTY. Now we know ALMGHTY can go the distance. The question is, how long can C8 Legacy hang with them? Because if you talk about their numbers, they're not too perfect so far. And these two teams, they faced off against each other in the group stage as well. So we kind of know what's going to happen already, unless the home ground buff can help C8 Legacy overcome ALMGHTY.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of changes already with the gameplay. You pointed out, Charps, how well he performed in this tournament.
Oh,
and
yes.
this is more of a advantage for the teams who have difficulty from the online group stages.
Correct.
And is now moving forward because it is fair from both teams.
Yeah, man. And you know, as far as fair goes, I think Jobs has been that one guy who has proven to us how big of a difference moving from an online competition into an offline competition can be. But the one other player who has been making a good name for himself so far during the playoffs, it has to be Captain B9. And this guy has just been absolutely phenomenal. And I'm talking about in that matchup against Smarter Mega, he stepped up. He showed us exactly what the C8 brand is capable of when he was just stringing up kills for himself. And look at this, right? Who would have thought that he can stand toe-to-toe with the one-man shut-up himself? Those average kills so close to each other, 20.33 versus 20.20. But like what we say, it's not just about the slays, it's about how long you can sustain your life out there on the battlefield as well. And that's exactly where Shut Up takes the cake.
Exactly. Survivability is more of favorable for Shut Up because despite of the aggressiveness that he have, he can also live off like 2 after 2 or 3 kills. For the side of Captain V9, he's so aggressive into the rush. Everything needs to be like turned around to his favor. But before going that, he's just trading it off for the kills and death. So hopefully we'll see more of a turnaround for Captain B9 in here for that factor itself. But with the slays, I would say he has been slaying it really.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Shut Up, he most of the time performs extremely well in S&D, and the respawns are the ones that actually drives his KD down, because this is the only guy in the competition with a 4+ KD on S&D. Nobody else has managed to outshine Shut Up just yet. But it is a issue where you don't just play search and destroy throughout the competition, right? You got to be playing well on those respawns as well, which Shut Up handles himself quite well most of the times. Although he is one of the, slightly lesser performing team members of ALMGHTY, with a 1.4 KD, you know exactly what that means. It means absolutely nothing, Neptune.
Right. Like, yeah, when we compare it against the teammates, yes, he might be in lower part.
Yeah.
But for the whole team itself,
the whole team is cracked.
They're above everyone else.
Amen.
That's what we're talking about. But going back in here on the screens, we have maps and modes, and I'm seeing slums once again in Hardpoint. And we know how well the rotations and the spawn traps are being utilized in this. It's more of breaking the spawns as well as breaking those traps that needs to be understood by both teams, ALMGHTY and C8 Legacy. But so far, I think for this map, this mode, ALMGHTY has a bigger advantage in this game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, right. I mean, you talk about slums, and slums is a match. It's a map and a game mode that both these teams have already met on last time. And the last time that happened, I believe, ALMGHTY set a record. A record of not allowing a team to pick up more than 36 points. Because that's exactly where they held back C8 Legacy. And that's crazy, man. To not allow a team at Hardpoint to pick up more than 36, it only means that you were rotating from Hardpoint to Hardpoint, dominating. That was one of the fastest matches we had ever seen in the Garena Masters.
Yeah, exactly. And if I remember it correctly, it's mostly the P2 where in ALMGHTY took control. From there on, P2, P3, as they rotate, that is more of ALMGHTY in there. So hopefully, this is one factor as well that has been studied by C8 Legacy. Like breaking those traps, that is what they need. Make fast rotations, that is what they need. The late rotations might not work. Even if ALMGHTY, they're not too aggressive, they're not that much on a fast momentum or a fast movement, but they need to start it off with good timing on the rotations. Speaking of timing, I mean, the score streaks needs to be on point, on the perfect timing.
Operators as well, right? And I'm very sure both of these teams, they were looking out to see exactly what sort of operators to ban out. And that Purifier has just been on blast throughout the whole day. We saw how effective it was in the Smart Mega matchup as well. And it's just too OP of an operator to allow out there on the battlefield. If you want to tease your opponents by leaving it open and your opponent decides, okay, you know what, let's go to town with each other with those Purifiers, it's not going to be a great game. Because Sparrows has got its downside. Right? The Annihilator may have its downside. You miss one shot, you might get punished. The Purifier, on the other hand, it's a run and gun. Run and barbecue more like Neptune.
Right. Well, the only downside of that is if you pull it out and no one's around. We've seen that several times.
Yes.
And that's where we talk about timing.
Yes.
If you use that in perfect timing where you're face off, I would say 4 opponents. It's easy for you to clear that hill.
Absolutely. And yes, you have to be at the hill, right? You can't be a roamer. You have to really pull it out at the hard point in itself. The timing needs to be perfect. You need to be able to secure some kills, or at the very least, defend it to perfection. The Purifier as a whole is just a risky operator to have out there. So it's good to see both of these teams giving each other the respect that they deserve. But no matter what we say, no matter how much we try to hype this match up, the data, the statistics will tell us that it is an all-out, ALMGHTY victory, no doubt whatsoever. But that was the information and the data, the statistics that we collected from the group stages. When we hit the playoffs, dude, we need to throw all of this out of the window because it means nothing. And especially for a team like C8 Legacy, they have been the team that has improved the most, right? And I have to say, a huge reason is because as opposed to playing from different cities, different states within the Philippines in itself, different islands within the Philippines in itself, they're now finally in one spot. And this guy named Jobs, the kind of energy that he has when he steps into the room, the kind of energy that he has when he shakes his team members' hands, he shares it with them. And that just energizes the whole team.
Exactly, the flair
Yeah.
that Sharps has. I think that helps as well, being in the presence of your teammates and communication as well. That is a great factor
Absolutely.
in here. That has been the plus
Correct.
for C8 Legacy from the downside that they had on the group stages. So hopefully we will see more of the improvement from them. The most improved team going against the most consistent team in this battle will be happening, but we'll like to listen to Cali and Warden as well, as they will be the casters for this match.
The clock strikes at 8:25 p.m. and you know what time it is. It's time for more action. Once again, thank you AJ and Neptune. We're now in the lower bracket round 2, Warden. It's going to be the ultimate challenger, C8 Legacy versus the Lion City represent AMT.
I mean, as always, I would love to say it. Stakes up high, losers will go home, winners will advance to the next stage of the competition. And clearly, you don't want to go home this early. We're only talking about day number 2 of the playoffs, Cali. So overall, I'm really expecting some passionate gameplay from both ends of the spectrum.
Anyone can still win this game. You know, C8 Legacy, they despise the statistics. They just defy the odds. And now, here we go. Playoffs day 2, lower bracket round 2 as well. C8 versus AMT Slums is where we're going. The game about to begin.
Yep, game about to begin. Last year onwards to mid lane here, Almighty going for a break side blade. Just like that, 3 players allocated along the process. And just like that, Cali, process we go, clearance for the side of Almighty.
AMT definitely going into this game has a better advantage compared to C8. The last time this two met was on the group stage. 250 for AMT to get this 36 points completed by C8 on that hardpoint matchup. AMT looking to score the same way as they did in that group stage matchup, 15-0.
I mean, this is their own bane. They really want to claim this one out here, man. And just like that, Almighty here, 18-0. So far, no influence whatsoever for the set of C8 Legacy. So balling it all out now. 20 seconds left on the hard point. Do you want to watch next, or do you still want to contest? And looking like Almighty, they want to bag it all out.
They want to bag everything out. They want to end this game fast. When C8, they tried to respond back, but they are not successful. Now we're going into you. Looks like it's going to be C8 Legacy making amends in this game. They got the pizza rotation with number 3 holding that anchor position. Captain V9, he's that main that he needs, and he delivers, dropping Incendio.
I mean, C8 Legacy made a proposal. You know, we get the early rotation, you get the scrap time. Unfortunately for them, no deliverance much as yet. But there we go. A break will come through for the set of Almighty soon enough. But then again, you know, showcase here, the highlight will be raining upon for the set of C8 Legacy. 10 points under their belt. They need to get at least 30 more points to even things up. Cali, it's going to be one hell of a right, but one for sure. It's going to
C8 Legacy now slowly building that momentum drop with that huge 3 kills. Captain V9 drops 7. Irfan J picks the wrong angle. Now, number 4 could be that's easy bread right there. Jello will get 1, and it's going to be Hit Axe following up against Incendio. 32-43, despite a very rough first hard point. C8, they find their way back. Single-digit lead. They could also get this lead here as well. AMC can't get that break whatsoever.
I mean, the post holder for C8 Legacy had something more extra. We also take the lead out away from you, Almighty. And just like that, 49-43 we go. 7 more points to claim here for this current hill, but all rotations onto you will come into play, and Almighty looking to respond back. Player 3 anchoring from the backhand, 3 players inside the hill. Almighty, what can they do?
This is a great setup here right now, but you caught him RNG. They give C8 that favorable sponge. Jello will spawn towards Fountains, and now the team is about to go for the prowl. He gets 1 on that laundry. He's looking to get 1 more, but Irfan J shuts him down immediately. But C8 Legacy, they opened this game. No one's contesting that point.
Yeah, no one's contesting the point. We got player 1 here, Justin, anchoring for his teammate. Until then, look at this. The hard point has been stagnant for the past 10 seconds. Finally, Judo shit up there, getting themselves inside a hill. Incendio on the feed with a 2-3, and just like that, here Almighty slowly but surely takes the lead back.
They are taking that lead 1 at a time. They go for that kills, picking apart C8 Legacy. This will be a problem if we do see Legacy find an adjustment onto the succeeding hard points that we have in this game as we continue. Final 14 seconds. This will be let go by C8 Legacy as they set up the next. They got that hard point, swarm with numbers. All they just gotta do is stand for a seat and they might be good to go.
I mean, decision breaking here for the side of C8 Legacy. They're, you know, looking quite good, man. But overall, the gun feed here, or the gun fight, is still raining upon for a set of Almighty. And look at the top feed right there. Shut up here with a Goliath, Dragonfire. All over the place. He is fully streaked off. C8 Legacy, they better watch out. Hardpoint opening up. We go for a handful of contest. Will begin for a set of C8 Legacy. And just like that, can they hold the ground?
can't hold their ground with that Dragon Fire used earlier. AMT, their break is going to be much easier with the general location of C8 Legacy revealed. Jethro gets 2, but he gets shot down, but the trades come through. It is ALMGHTY here with the lead, and they are trying to make sure no one steps inside their ground and their home territory. 27 seconds left, so plenty of time, and Sharks already in. 18 kills, and this guy has been a beast so far in this playoffs.
It's our domain, as ALMGHTY will claim it all out. This is our map. And so far, I mean, yeah, for sure, ALMGHTY do have a very high successful win rate here for Slums. But then again, you know, we can't neglect the fact that C8 Legacy, they're not doing too shabby. As only 5 more points away, they can even things up. The scrap time is more than enough. It's only going to be a 1-point lead.
Ultimate Challengers taking on the challenge against the Lions City represent second place of the Cotton Eastern Championship 2021, and now with C8 at this space, they can get this victory, but they gotta be consistent. AMT now slowly adjusting. We got 2 players inside that point. They have all 3 players guarding around the perimeter. This is the perfect setup. They're locking down this hill, and they're locking down C8.
I mean, I'm not so certain what's gonna be the proper play here, but one thing for ALMGHTY securing the top end of the hard point. Player 4 there wrapping around. That's gonna be Heaven here securing the hard point out away. Gets the contact up against Dark, so unfortunately he does go down. Just like that, the influence for both ends of the spectrum is looking quite balanced here, Cali. So, you know, moving along here towards the game, really, we might expect like a 2-30 produce at the end here, not unless we can break through.
The game just happened so fast, and ALMGHTY has been responding so better compared to C8 Legacy, especially on this reset. We have 95-95, and this major time at 3-1, accumulated by ALMGHTY. This is a perfect kill for them, and you know what's going to be perfect? The Nexus 1 Goliath towards speed 2. That's the winning condition right there. They get this successfully, they put a trophy system down, guaranteed money hill.
I mean, if you get shut up, one of the most consistent, if not the most consistent player for ALMGHTY with a Goliath Cali, it's not going to be so bright for you for the side of C8 Legacy. 107 to 127 now. Hard point opening up, and that Nexus 1 Goliath ensuring no one can go for a flank here. Jello trying to make a play, and what can you do with an Nexus 1 Goliath right around the corner? And just like that, ALMGHTY bagging it all out.
The anchor won't be destroyed right off immediately by means of destroyed. It's the Nexus 1 Goliath that I'm talking about. This warship right here is plenty of health. It's really hard to take down unless you have a Sparrow or a Gravity Forward that gets out. But hey, 150 reached by ALMGHTY, 100 points, and they are able to win this game. But C8 Legacy, they will not go down to 1-5. They are not afraid to take the challenges. They get the break immediately for the meantime. Justin on the flank gets 1. This is the first one to get this scrap time, but shut up, shuts him down. Moving on to P3.
Yeah,
it's going your boy, C8 Legacy.
Yep. C8 Legacy now. Here for the side of ALMGHTY here, Cali. And so far, scrap time, yeah, for sure, it's only 2 seconds. But, you know, at this state of the game, as ALMGHTY here is closing the gaps, what can they do? Let's give it up now here for ALMGHTY and C8 Legacy. Hardpoint opening up, we go. What can they pull to a comeback here, or ALMGHTY just move them down?
I still see Legacy has a chance so long as they play as a team. Captain V9 leads with charge, jumping Jethro, getting that opener for C8 Legacy in this game. ALMGHTY, they want to pull away, but it won't be that easy. Hey, here we go. C8 Legacy now trying to decrease that lead, but Irfan J suddenly steps inside his point and shut up getting those 2 kills. That's what we need, and they are definitely scoring the point.
Yep, definitely ALMGHTY here looking quite selfish now here as we're getting closer to the end game here. ALMGHTY only needs to accumulate at least 70 more points to end it all off. C8 Legacy, they had a good run on towards the first stage of the competition here, but as soon as we move over to the latter stage, ALMGHTY got their composure, and guess what, Cali? It's a 50-point lead.
50-point lead, but one good hardpoint is all it takes for C8 Legacy to make it back into this game. And this P4 right here, perfect setup. ALMGHTY, they just need to get the skills, but it's going to be tough. Shut up on the prowl, he gets taken out. C8 responds back to the strong defense and take 3 kills inside that point. Here comes that gravity vortex one. He dies with his own gravity.
Dies by his own gravity, and just like that now. 3 players along the process here inside the hard point for the side of C8 Legacy. One of the hardest hill it is to break onto, and ALMGHTY here wrapping around from the back end. Hardest spawn it is, and just like that, they're showing no presence at all. The Predator right there will take him all out. Captain V9 putting off an impact, and just like that, if they can get the final 30 here, Cali, they can
even the ground.
AMT can afford to slack. When they have the opportunity, they take it. If they can't get it, they have to force their way into this game because C8 Legacy, they are the ultimate challengers. After all, they can face you anytime, any place. They win the gunfights, and that's it. Single-digit lead.
A single-digit lead now here. We're rotating once more to P1 Cali. Third time around, and this could really go both ways. Almighty, yeah, for sure. They're on the evening grounds. 194 to 184. Let's give it up now for Almighty and C8 Legacy.
The fight lives on. Who lives? Who dies? Who tells their story? C8 on the prowl. He gets one with that Predator missile. Jarps, truly phenomenal. 32 kills in this game. He looks to get one more up front on that bricks, but it won't be that easy. The last time we headed to this P1, it was AMT who got all of the time. C8 needs to find a way to break that.
Lovely allocation here for the set of Almighty. Bottom spawn, top end, on the part, all around the parameter. They also get the influence inside the hill, and Almighty here having a really good time just showcasing what they are made of here inside the hill. And just like that, here C8 Legacy looking to find a break, but unfortunately for them, the gunfight's not prevailing here, Cali. And still then, Almighty retaining the lead out away from Legacy.
15 seconds left. The scrap time, yes, it will be claimed by Almighty, but yay. This is going to be the most important point here. P2 is going to be down one hill, and guess what? It's going to be AMT early in that hill. And as we go to new Captain V9, look at the route man. He's going to go for this skill. As he looks to win that gunfight, he's not going to get it as he gets taken out. It's going to be AMT early. They get this, they win it.
And they get this to win it now. Only at least 25 more points to claim it all out. Almighty here, bounded to win it all over. C8 Legacy, I'm questioning you all. Where are you all at? 19 more points to claim. Almighty slowly but surely now closing the gap. But a breakthrough here will come into the play for the side of C8 Legacy. They need to hold their ground.
Huge play right here. Heat X holds his ground, stands it, covers all the angles that he can see. And right now, Heaven takes him out with a huge gunfight that makes Almighty closer to the end goal. Right now, the game's go back and forth. Favorable spawns for the boys of C8 Legacy. But hey, AMT, they want the contestants to respect the power of C8 Legacy, and that's why they are here in this P2.
Oh, Almighty bashing their head against the wall. And clearly for sure, it's not working out. 228 to 237 we go. And just like that, a lead here for Almighty will get cut down. We're approaching on the P3 Cali. So far, really, it has to give for the side of Almighty, but I wouldn't be so surprised if C8 Legacy can fight back.
The battle ends at this hard point. 237 to 237, the score to beat 250. C8 starts off with you, 3 kills. AMT, only one player in the point. Here comes the fun. 2 players on that trash can.
5,
F1J, clutch game.
4,
F1J gets it, and it's Almighty taking that victory, cleaning that P3.
It's game. First game for the side of Almighty. Just like that, Cali. A great run, a great run. I was really expecting a snowball run there for the side of Almighty, but C8 Legacy put up a fight.
Put up a fight. They are the ultimate challenger indeed, and they did give the boys of Smart Omega on that upper bracket a hard time, but here they fall on this first map, and obviously it was close.
Yep, quite close, quite close. Too close for the liking of Almighty. Keep in mind, guys, this is loser bracket. If you do lose this one out, it's gonna be game. You're gonna be going home. And exactly for sure, Almighty, they heard that, they performed, they delivered. But then again, they need to double it down. Stakes up high, Cali.
Stakes are up high. And AJ, Neptune, what do you feel about the first game?
I feel like C8 Legacy is using this LAN tournament to its maximum potential, right?
Yeah.
36 points was all they could pick up. The last time they met, same game mode, same map.
Yeah.
Same exact team members, but totally different style coming through from C8 Legacy.
Exactly. Apart from the improvement that's coming from C8 Legacy, we mentioned that there are some instances wherein a great team can go into panic.
Absolutely.
That
right.
window pain, literally pain. Oh my God.
You know, if Irfan did not clutch out that round towards the very end, if Irfan did not finish off the game with the spectacular 3 kills back to back, I would be making fun of his gravity vortex right now. that will be the very final time that Irfan J ever uses the gravity vortex beside a wall. That is for sure.
All right. Yeah, I mean, well, it's also contributes contributes to the pressure that has been brought in by C8 Legacy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of instances wherein they are so close to each other in terms of points, and at this point, like, they're outside of the comfort zone. They can panic. They are panicking at some point, but especially the final moment. Imagine, look at the scores right now. 237 to 250. How close is that? And that is,
bro, they had 201 points more than what they picked up the last time they stepped on in.
Right.
But Irfan J, once again, he recovered the situation.
Exactly.
He didn't really let his little boo-boo catch up with him. You know, if that had happened to any other player, immediately you would see their performance whoop, go down, right? Because not only was it a little bit of a misplay, but that also opened up the place a little bit more for the players of C8 Legacy. They were already making a strong comeback. And speaking of Jarps, look at where he sits. The MVP. I mean, yes, we know Almighty won that, right? But we already knew that was going to happen. We just wanted to see how much of an improvement C8 Legacy would bring in here. But this just shows us C8 Legacy might just be able to take Almighty all the way. They don't want to let this go all that too easy. And like what Warden said, the losers go back home.
Exactly. And this is one thing. You already mentioned that as well. They need to take advantage of this situation.
Correct.
They challenge Smart Omega. Now they are challenging Almighty. And with this course on hard point, recovering from the previous one, if you're not strong-willed, like facing off for the Giant for the second time around, the same map, you're already lost.
But I can tell you this, right? In my books, C8 Legacy, they are already winners. In my books, C8 Legacy has already managed to prove who they are in this competition. What they need is a little bit more time. I mean, a team like Almighty that has been in existence ever since the Call of Duty mobile esports scene was set up, if they can make some mistakes, what more C8 Legacy? But that's not the case here. That's not the issue. You don't see mistakes being made. In fact, what you see is brilliant plays being made by C8 Legacy. They are taking on one of the best, if not the best, in MYSG. It was never going to be an easy fight at all, right? We just want to see how far they can push them. And if we could see the 201 point surplus coming through at this LAN tournament, I feel like they can just push it a little bit further. But the exact same problem so many other teams have had against Almighty, the double snipe setup. Shut up, who literally makes you sit down and shut up whenever you hop into the SND. The guy's a monster on all game modes, but at those SNDs, he turns into a different beast. You know, the one thing that C8 Legacy can hope and pray for right now is Almighty, you know, just has a bad game. They have to hope and pray for that same Heaven that scored 6 kills overall in all of those rounds in that SND if they want to get any sort of a leeway and take this match away from them. Because if you've got Heaven and Shut Up performing at the same time, SND's a no-go.
And hopefully that hard point is also a trigger to wake up Heaven at this point. Because we saw that. For the initial fight that they went into SND, Heaven was not performing that well. But the second instance they went in, we know that he has woken because he tops the scores and the KDs. Now, this time, I'm curious on what the Captain V9 and the Mark combination can bring in against the double snipers at this point.
Let us remember this. C8 Legacy, not only have they proven themselves so far in the competition, this was the game mode, this was that map, that they proved themselves against Smart Omega. 7-5. Who can forget that victory? Who can forget the hype that match brought, right? It was an amazing victory. Yes, they lost the overall series, but we're not going to hold it against them. It's C8 Legacy against Smart Omega once again, against Almighty, who have been here from the very start. If they themselves can slip up sometimes, C8 Legacy is allowed to slip up, and they're not even doing that. This is the performance of a lifetime that we have never seen from the side of C8 Legacy, and all I can feel right now is excited. When are we going to be able to see them rise up like the Mamba Lowkings as well?
I mean, I would say it will not be long because the way they perform, the way they improve for the short amount of time, like it's mind-blowing on how much time, or if given plenty of time, how much improvement can they offer?
And I think this is that shout out to the owner of C8, right? Tita Maggie. I think, you know, she has already invested a lot in this team, but she needs to invest a little bit more. Because what the boys have proven is they have got the quality.
Correct.
You know, and they can go all the way. All they need is just a little bit more trust in them. All they need is that little bit more investment so that they can continue pushing themselves even further. I mean, this is the first time they are sitting down together and playing together. And look at the performance, Neptune. What can we expect if this is focused on a little bit more? If you look at the boys of Almighty, that's exactly what they've been having all this while, right? Thanks to Billy, who took this bunch of players who had so much potential, put them together, and ever since the days of Divinity Uprising, they have been playing together.
Yeah.
Of course, Jeff Pro was the latest addition. It's quite difficult to bring the guy all the way from Indonesia, have him sit down in Singapore and play, but that's something that Billy has been focusing on. If Tita Maggie can focus on the exact same thing as well, C8 Legacy, lower bracket runs, I think, is not going to be a common occurrence for them anymore.
Yeah, well, a lot has been said, a lot is yet to be seen. We are going for the next match. And we're looking forward to what performance improvement will be done. Callie and Warden, please take it away.
Oh, there's more games to unravel here at this lower bracket round 2. Once again, thank you so much, AJ and Neptune. Moving into map number 2, firing range is the map. And you obviously know it's a sniper's map, a lot of bangable plays, and the story here will be Shut Up and Heaven versus Mark. That first Blood Reaper has been truly phenomenal here to playoffs. And again, about to start, Warden, here we go.
I mean, the storyline here for me is that Almighty's playing card. This is their playground here, man. You get firing range, you get slumps. But till then, yeah, for sure, we're going to claim that Almighty firing range search and destroy is their domain. But, C8 Legacy put up a fight. So just like that, game number 2 opening up now. Let's give it up now for C8 Legacy and Almighty.
Oh, Dosito, C8 on that first take on the attacks. Jeffro spots the information, he gets triple challenge, he gets taken out immediately. The push comes through. When push comes to shove, it's going to be Incendio on the flank, but he gets taken care of. Beautiful angle, beautiful play. 3v5 earlier on. We did see Almighty at the great start at Hardpoint, but this time it's going to be C8.
Only play remaining here is going to be Almighty Heaven. And just like that, not going to last for so long. C8 Legacy getting the first round.
They're getting that first round. You did see it earlier before we entered this match. C8 Legacy, they lost the first map indeed, right?
Yep.
They were smiling. They were craving for more loses just to make sure that they have turned that into a positive at the end of the day. Hey, here we go. Round number 2. Shut Up versus Mark. It's going to be Shut Up winning that gunfight.
Gunfight here on towards the mid lane has already happened. No restrike whatsoever for the C8 Legacy. One thing for sure is that Almighty here, they're down on the bottom bracket. Projected as casters that they're going to be able to sweep. They had the most possibility to sweep the bottom brackets out, but for sure they have to stumble up against C8 Legacy. They have the first round, but looking to respond back with their own. And just like that, Incendio will take down Justin.
Great play there by Incendio, but they need to do more. 3v5, it's not easy to take down Captain. Jarp's door hit X on this round number 2. So far, so good. The pinch coming through now. Incendio, that should hint at information to be attacked here at this B side, and that's what they're trying to go and take. Jeffro on an off angle. He takes hit X down. 2 more players to beat on that jungles. And now in this mighty jungle, Jarps will take Jeffro down and the trades come through. But hey, the bomb has been dropped and AMT on the rotation. Jarps needs to win his gunfights here. Turns and lurks at the left side, but he's not going to get any kill just yet. This is going to be troublesome.
Troublesome now. C8 Legacy down by 2, just like that. In a glimpse of a second, it's going to be Almighty going to take them down. Callie, I'm losing my words here because really, I can feel the passion for these 2 teams here. Almighty C8 Legacy putting off a show round number 3.
Yeah, a lot of narratives, a lot of stories needs to be told, but here this time around, two kills. Indeed, that's going to be a huge play. Almighty now opens up that back trailers. They could get this landing blow. They're going in for that push. They're getting comfortable, and they're confident to win this gunfight. Irfan J gets taken down, but the trades come through. Justin, final guy standing, Shut Up on that close range with that skull. He takes that guy down.
Almighty is dancing, Callie. They're getting into the Warrior comfort zone, and exactly what you don't want to see if you're on the side of C8 Legacy. They went for a very aggressive take there on towards A bomb side. Heaven was able to kick things off with 2 frag, followed up with his teammate, and just like that, sweep it is 2-1.
On the back. Captain B9 takes himself out. We got an early 3v5. Incendio spots the player. He hears the player on the right side. Checks the left, will not find any, but here comes Justin with that huge kill, but Shut Up on that trailer. Gets Justin down, and you see Almighty once they have one player down, they make sure that they trade it immediately.
Trade it immediately. 2v4 situation. C8 Legacy Hitix. What can you do? Contact on the mid lane, and just like that, Heaven, quick to respond. Takes him out. Jarps here, MVP. What can you do? Absolutely nothing. Shut up. We'll shut him down.
ALMGHTY looking so strong on that defensive round. Every attack that's been made by C8, it's been read through. And they are just doing an absolute job on just executing the plays and strategies here at this game. But hey, the game is not yet done. C8 could get this round win and give it and use it as a momentum shifter.
Oh, Jarps on the feed will take down Shadab. Incendio will take down Jarps as well. And just like that, the respondment here for the set of C8 Legacy and ALMGHTY, quite prevailing, but more favorable for the set of C8 Legacy 4. Staggered take here for the set of ALMGHTY. One player allocated on that B bomb side, 2 on that A parameter. And so far here, decision-wise, C8 Legacy could really bite for that B bomb side.
Hey, the game continues here. Irfan J, he spots a player towards A. But no connections, no initiations made just yet. But Mark will decide to extend. And when you extend against Heaven, you get punished. Heaven with that kill. We got a 3v3.
Push to Heaven, go to Heaven. Just like that. Jeffro here is going to go for a wraparound. This is a big play. C8 Legacy, they need to move in quick. Irfan J on the barrels, and known for a fact, bomb is going to get planted too. Wop, slides in, slides out, doesn't know what to prioritize. He's going to go down, but Jeffro still alive from the back ends. Can you pull through and get it all out? Hitix out of the equation. Bomb drop here. Time is ticking though. All down to Justin to flush this one out. The pinch will come in. Swipes down, swipes out. Can you pull through and get this 1v2? Gets himself in contact, and just like that, 1v2 for C8 Legacy.
Justin, that's what he is built to do. And that is going to be his 8th kill in this matchup. If he continues to play like that, we are going to see C8 going to places. 3 and 2, it's going to be a 1-round lead now for ALMGHTY. C8 just needs to find that perfect mix and consistency just to read off ALMGHTY here as they play the attackers. Right now, there's going to be a bombardment of nades coming through, but the bomb is going to get pushed down at A. AMT playing for that retake.
AMT playing for that retake here, 5v5. Retake situation here. 3 players allocated on the 4 as Hitix will come into the play as well. And just like that, I'm really expecting more here for the set of ALMGHTY. Irfan J opening it up with a frag. Evan here on will take down Mark, and just like that, opening break we go. The crossfire here from the set of C8 Legacy, hard as hell to break through. And just like that now, 3 players along the process, out the process here. C8 Legacy having a hard time holding their ground. All down to Hitix here to flush this one out. 1v2, what can you do? Takes down 1, but unfortunately the refrag will come in. Jeffro will take him out.
HeatX has been struggling in this playoffs, but you know, that big 2 kills right there could have been very important if he only could have gotten the other player on that bomb side. But hey, nice effort, valiant effort, but AMT, they take that round. They still maintain that 2-round lead, and they're looking to continue doing that way. 6 rounds in, and now we are about to switch the sides here, Gordon.
Yep, about to switch the sides. A-bomb side, 2 players falling back, ensuring wanting for sure it's a free bomb site for them.
Bomb site at A. Bomb yet to be planted. But hey, here we go. 45 seconds. C8 on that retake. Number 4, Captain B9 being the front man. Jeffro. Not get that kill just yet, but Justin gets the opener. Can we see that push? 4 players line up with the barrels. Jeffro shuts one down, extends out. Not gonna find information, and he switches to the right side. He will not connect the shots, but hey, the damage has been done. Irfan James shut up. They take 2 players down, and that's it. The defense is strong on this one.
Defense is strong, and just like that, ALMGHTY will put C8 Legacy down. Already a massive lead here for them, extending it furthermore. And you know, a lot of players here, 1 individual player for a set of ALMGHTY, Jeffro, had a lot of opportunities to make the play, but fortunately for him, his teammates was there to save him from the situation. So just like that, 1 more ALMGHTY will get the advantage.
C8, they don't have the now. AMT, connect, Mark, first Blood Reaper still not having his game started, but hey, he takes 7 down. That's 1 less thing to worry about. 4v5.
4v5 retake here, ALMGHTY. They just need to hold it. It's a 4-man here, probably from the mid lane here. Mark is trying to find an opening take. No contact
just yet, but honestly, few players along the process now. Out of the process here for the set of CA Legacy. A 3v3 situation now. Mark finds himself in contact, goes for the shot in. Unnecessary contact. You just need to get that bomb defused. And just like that, shut up. And from the back ends, will take him out. And we've seen this before. He can do it again. Incendio here will take down Captain V9. All down to HitX. Unfortunately, getting double team. Not exactly the situation you want to be in. And just like that, Almighty on the match point advantage.
A difficult situation for HitX. He has to worry about the two players. And guess what? He has to worry about the time with that bomb. 13 seconds was left. And it's just really a lose-lose situation there. C8 Legacy on the brink of being 2-0 on the overall series. Will they have the mental fortitude to go back into this game? Well, guess not. Heaven and Jeff Pro gets 2 kills as they open up this A side.
Things up with an A side. Look at Heaven here. He's on the roll. He's on the heat. He's on the prowl to get more kills, but his teammate here wants to get some as well. And just like that, Irfan J pushing it to a 1v5. HitX once more. What can you do up against Almighty? And just like that, Almighty will take game number 2.
At 7-2, we didn't expect that this game will be dominated. We did see the boys of CA Legacy dominate Smart Omega on firing range the last time they played on this map, 7-5. But here this time, it was light work for Almighty.
But one for sure, you know, CA Legacy, they showed a little bit of a fight on towards the start. You know, they managed to pull through and get the, you know, at least capitalization 2 rounds out away from Almighty. But look at this. This is our domain. This is our house. We will claim this one out. Almighty, we go.
Almighty 2-0 and AJ Neptune. Do you think are we gonna see game number 5 here, or is it going to be it? Is this gonna be it?
You know, as much as I would love to see a game number 5, currently C8 Legacy, they are being outclassed. You see, you're not only just dealing with a new and improved C8 Legacy, you're also dealing with a Almighty that is very mad.
Yeah.
An Almighty that's just beaming with a lot of pride from Singapore that they bring forth to the Philippines, and they wanted to show the world what they're capable of. But now sitting down at the lower brackets, they've got something to prove. And unfortunately for C8 Legacy, they are the unfortunate ones who stand before Almighty. They are going to be made an example of. And I don't know if C8 Legacy has got now the strength to fight Almighty with the current state that they are in. I mean, you saw how amazing they were in that SND setup against Smart Omega. None of that was possible against Almighty. I mean, we're talking about one of those rounds where Incendio double back towards Showers, right? He had a little bit of backup and shut up as well. Just these 2 players, more than enough to handle the whole team of C8 Legacy. That's the kind of fire that Almighty has within them right now, and they're playing the strategy to perfection, Neptune.
Exactly, and this time, like, we've seen Almighty on a search and destroy. Most of the time, they are coming in slow.
Yeah.
This time, we know we are feeling the fire.
Yeah.
This time, they are rushing.
Correct.
They are flanking. They are going for the pinch. They are going for the backstab.
Yeah.
And this is a signal, like showing us that they really want this to be over fast, and well, C8 Legacy is on the other end of that.
And they also understand one very important key point about C8 Legacy. You cannot allow them to pick up momentum. The moment you allow players like Mark, Captain V9 to pick up a couple of frags, to pick up a couple of, you know, momentum building moments in the game, they're going to run you over. And they saw that clearly in the matchup that the players of C8 took against Smart Omega. 1 victory and they all beam with confidence. Second round, they shut you down. Third round, they shut you down. That's how Captain V9 and Mark are built. But unfortunately, as they take on an Almighty that has already been defeated once in here today, they don't want to allow that to happen again. Jeff Bro stepping up for the team. I saw a comment on YouTube earlier asking Jeff Bro to wake up. The guy knows when to wake up. He knows when to perform. And this is what happens when he performs, right? Plays those objectives perfectly, gets those slays, has Heaven as a little bit of backup. And when you see Irfan J sitting down at the very bottom, you don't really have to worry because it's all about teamwork. And that's what Almighty is well known for, Neptune.
Exactly. And I'm quite surprised, especially with details that we're looking at right now. We keep saying Captain V9, Mark, as well as Jarves. But this time, they're the bottom 3.
Yeah.
And this is the momentum that has been lost or not given a chance by Almighty at this point. Captain V9 and Mark really was not given that opportunity.
And unfortunately, I have to peg that to, you know, the spirits that have been broken, right?
Yeah.
C8 Legacy, they know their fate, you know. And unfortunately, with the way they're playing right now, it seems like they have accepted the fate that they cannot go past Almighty. This is one wall that they cannot break through. and the confidence of the Singaporeans is beaming through with all of those plays. But I don't know. I disagree with that sort of mentality.
Yeah.
I think C8 Legacy still has got a little bit more in them to take us at least one extra match. And if they can force control out, maybe a Game 5 would definitely be possible. I think it's the self-confidence that is lacking here in the players of C8 Legacy. If they can build that up, if Jobs can motivate the team, slap a little bit of sense into them, Neptune, it might just be possible.
Yeah, I mean, let's put in a little bit of life in this game. C8 Legacy, we're still looking forward to that 1 point coming from you, 2 point coming from you, so that you can take it to map number 5. But still, we're not putting down Almighty. We know Almighty that much that they are in here going for the win. Yes, they had some losses, they had some mistakes, but like pro teams don't do mistakes twice. And this is Almighty that we're talking about. Right? They've been in there so many times for so long, and it's just for C8 to bring in the challenge.
I'm just curious, right? Whether or not Irfan J's sudden dip in performance is because of that gravity vortex like the window. You know, like the joke you cracked, right? Literally window pane. And that's a painful window play. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are ready for the third matchup already. We are going to head on into control, the match mode, where we will find out if or not C8 Legacy has got a little bit more juice in them to, at the very least, put up a strong fight against Almighty. I think they do, Neptune.
Yeah.
They have to believe that as well.
Yeah, and for those of you waiting, we are going in for the next match. Excited to see how this will end up. And hopefully, as AJ mentioned, C8 Legacy will be able to bring this one game for C8, for their team. But Callie and Warden, please take it away so we can start this game.
Thank you so much, AJ and Neptune. And now we are back in for more action. Almighty, one more win, and this will be them advancing to that next stage. But, you know, before we even talk about the comeback for C8 Legacy, they got to win this map number 3, standoff control.
It's going to be easier said than done here. We're talking about control, and we know for a fact Almighty is one of the most resilient teams out there to play control here. So C8 Legacy, if they don't want to go home, they got to double it down.
Double it down. That's the word of the day. And obviously for AMT, they've been rock solid in that upper bracket, but unfortunately, they got chopped down by Blacklist International Ultimate. But hey, you know, this team has been here at the lower bracket for quite some time, ever since during the Masters Season 1, and they are looking to not stop here at all. They want to win this game, and this control stand-up right there, this could be the end if we don't see C8 step up as a team.
Yep, now, so let's give it up now here for C8 Legacy and Almighty opening up now here to game number 3. It's going to be control on standoff here. Callie, take it away.
One final stand. C8 on brink of elimination. They take this game 3. They gotta win this. And so far, they're looking so bleak. It's been AMT running them down over and over again, as we can clearly see that AMT is going in for that initiation for that spawn kills, and Evan has been doing phenomenal already with that 3 kills.
You know, I was just looking at C8 Legacy run for the first round for the eliminations, took down Triple V and sent them home. But really, I know for a fact they don't want to go home with them here for this specific day. Just like that, they really need to double it down. I repeat, double it down, because if not, Almighty will eliminate them quite early on. A 3-0, 17 to 22 we go. Like the life count here for the side of Almighty, it's just gonna get so contentious. Then on the board, and adding more information here, the time is ticking as well. Only 30 seconds for C8 Legacy to play with.
Great bounce back gameplay there by C8, but they gotta do more. 4 or 2 life count now. C8 starting to win their gunfights. This is what you want from them. That resiliency that we've seen over and over again since the start of these playoffs. Hey, Sharps at the top floor control. This is going to be very useful. Every time AMT falls, they can initiate that spawn kill, and that's going to be very useful as they come back in this round number 1.
Irfan J now looking to pause the timer to go down. 13 seconds has been paused out. But look at the life count here, C8 Legacy. Are you going to start to question? Are you going to still push and to stop the capture off of a control point? Or are you still going to rock the kills here? And just like that, still holding really strong. C8 Delos here trying to be a menace up against Almighty. And just like that, a triple is bound to be it. And just like that, C8 Legacy will get a clear consequence of 8 control points.
8 seconds is what C8 needs. They just gotta stand their ground and hold that 8 control control point, and they are going to win this game. And now, a 2v4 on the live count. 6 seconds left. Irfan J looking to control, but he goes down. Heaven could get this straight, and this could be over. But C8, they want to fight, but they get shot down by Heaven. 1-0, an intense ending on that round number 1.
Heaven gets the finishing blow right there. Round number 1 under the belt of Almighty. Keep in mind, Callie, this is only a race to the third round. So really, it's gonna get fiery from then on forward. Almighty bound to win it all over. C8 Legacy, we're looking for a response.
Hey, here we go. Irfan J onto this courtyard. He's going to spot players towards me, but Incendio will take care of 2. And Incendio is going to get more. And AMT looking to go around the tractors, get that spawn trap enabled. And right now, C8, they need to find a way to bounce back. And they're looking to get that route towards the graveyard.
Oh, the pressure's on, and on the feed we go. Almighty still balling it all out. And just like that, they're really pushing the spawn trap here to kick in. Captain here trying to make a play, gets 1, but unfortunately for him, Heaven takes him out. Heaven finds a 2 on the feed as well. And just like that, C8 Legacy really struggling big time.
Yeah, C8 Legacy, they can still stand as long as they fight. And now is the time for them to move it all along. Captain V9 and Jarks, they are doing a great job. As long as they maintain that pace, they can still get into this matchup. But Irfan J, they will likely try to shut them down. And Captain V9 slowly getting warm.
Oh.
He got that 3K enabled.
You know, C8 Legacy, they had a good run for the first elims. They need to make it more. They need to make a play more. But unfortunately, Captain V9 will get shut down. And just like that, the life count here not so promising no more. As Almighty will have 17. C8 Legacy only 6. And just like that, now here, round number 2. Bounding to be given for the side of Almighty. 3 more lives remain. Can you stand strong, or are you going to fall once more?
C8 Legacy down in the final life count. Jello still fighting. But Incendio shuts down Justin. 2-0, match point. AMT. But hey, Warden, you know, it's been rough for C8 Legacy. But hey, they can still do it. The game is not yet over.
May this be the last stand of C8 Legacy, or may this be the longevity extended for the side of Almighty.
But regardless, let's give it up now for C8 Legacy and Almighty!
C8 Legacy, they have fought arduously since the start of this playoffs, and now they are forced to play against AMT. C8 has been showing true qualities, and this is a great bounce back. Great start for them right now, 25-23, but AMT quick to shut down. But hey, C8, they can get through that ingress.
I mean, so far they are on the lead. Almighty here really putting the pressure down here, but with Captain V9 here slowly popping off, putting that influence all around that A control turn parameter. But unfortunately, that extensive play is not really going to come into the chase. And just like that, here Almighty, a little bit of a struggle, but till then, man, Shui for sure, they still will try to make the play.
Yeah, C8 is starting to win more gunfights in this matchup. C8 attacks on this courtyard. His defense is immense. AMT can't just go there, pop off, and just run down because C8 might try and get you, but he's going to go down Jello with that angle. Captain V9 on the right flank gets that kill, and that's going to be perfect rotation. Perfect plays coming through. C8, 17 life to the 30.
It's not yet over, not until it's over. Until then, the pressure of Almighty not overpowering C8 Legacy no more. Influence inside the hill. Almighty struggling to get himself inside an A control point. Incendio here alongside with the up. Sparrow in hand, but Jello with a gravity vortex will take him out. 9-10 we go. C8 Legacy on the trailing edge, but the time is ticking for Almighty.
The time is ticking. 17 seconds left. C8 Legacy, they just gotta hold on for a little bit more time, and they do so clean out that A control point, but the cost is just too huge. The Tempest from Heaven is just basically obliterating the team. 1 life count, and this is it. AMT advances to lower bracket round number 3.
C8 Legacy had a good run, but it's gonna be Almighty claiming this one out. Congratulations, Almighty, for advancing to the next stage of the competitions. Bow down, C8 Legacy. You had a good run, but unfortunately, we have to wave our hands goodbye.
I think the good run is an understatement, Warden. I mean, this team fought Smart Omega. This team fought VVV Esports. 2 of the toughest clan they haven't fought. And yet, they put up a great fight. This team has potential. This team, this is the first time that this squad played. And obviously, they had a great performance.
I mean, the biggest takeaway here for me is that they went home but they took Triple V with them. One of the most contending teams out there in the competition. They took them with them, Cali. So just like that, a lot of impact share for this playoffs right here. One for sure coming again. It was one hell of a match. AJ, Neptune, you saw how it went down. What's your thoughts?
You know, from the very start, right, it was always going to be Almighty.
Yeah.
They had the quality, they had the statistics on their side. C8 Legacy, on the other hand, they had a little bit of a dream. They had hope in them. And we wanted them to prove themselves out there on the battlefield. But to take the fight against Almighty and prove themselves after Almighty had already been pushed down to the lower brackets, after they've been infuriated by their opponents, that was a grand finals worthy matchup where they fought for their lives. It went all the way down to that final round in that S&D. And obviously that would have hurt. So Almighty in their own accord wanted to prove themselves as well. But before we get into the story of the loss of C8 Legacy, I once again want to highlight the respect that each and every single one of these teams have for each other out there. You know, I've seen so many competitions, I've seen so many other games where the toxicity, even amongst those pro players, is just mind-blowing, right? It's never needed. All you need to do is just healthy competition. You know, that's exactly what we need in esports. And these players from Call of Duty Mobile, they are showing it on example up there on the stage. The winners walking over, shaking their hands because they know what it means to lose a match. They know what it feels like. Almighty's been there one too many times. And that is why this scene will continue to grow, Neptune.
Yeah, and apart from that, it's not just because they lost, it's because of the respect that they gained in this competition.
Oh yeah.
For every match the C8 Legacy has gone into, they've shown everything that they have.
Correct.
And that really deserves the respect. Not only the opponents, but also the other teams who are hoping to be like C8 Legacy, improving every time, every match, every day. And I'm looking forward to C8 Legacy really bringing more for the brand, for the teams, especially as we've seen already their potential.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, if anything, the C8 brand as a whole has been extremely annoying in the pro scene because they just crop up, right? They've got so many teams. They've got so many sister brother teams out there with capable players, and they have been a thorn in the sides of some of these bigger squads who just do not know what to expect from them. But when you're Almighty, when you've faced losses one too many times, you know what to expect. That window pane play, yeah, that one was a rare one. Almighty never makes those kind of jump mistakes, right? And there's a reason for it, because they faced losses one too many times. They've made those mistakes in the past, and they have slowly improved over time. That's why they are called the Almighty these days.
Exactly.
C8 Legacy, one day they can rise up to the top as well, but for the time being, unfortunately, they exit the competition. But the broadcast is not going to be over just yet, Neptune.
Exactly.
We have one more match.
Oh yeah, for this match, I think we're going to talk about that later on, because if we look at the screen right now, we have reached yet another milestone, and we have been talking about this earlier. And thank you, everyone, for those of you watching right now. This is the Scout 2. This is one thing that we achieved together. And like every team, if you put all the efforts together, you'll achieve it. Milestone has been reached, AJ.
The M4 LMG Hell Shredder. That's the next giveaway I want to achieve. The broadcast is not over. We've got one more series to go, and all you need to do is to hit that like if you haven't done so just yet, and share this broadcast out. Invite all of your friends in. Help us hit our own metrics as well, our own numbers, and that Hell Shredder will be all of ours to enjoy and spam out there on the battlefield.
Exactly. I mean, like, this is rare occurrences wherein a lot of things are being given away.
Too many giveaways here.
Yeah, take advantage of it.
I'm surprised the product manager actually approved all of these giveaways. Usually, we just have like 1, 2. But thank you very much, Garena Call of Duty Mobile, for making this possible. And thank you so much, Marriott Manila, as well. Newport World Resorts, this would not be possible without you guys. And if you think, you know, yesterday when we looked behind, right, the crowd wasn't so confident just yet, because a lot of people, they were afraid, what if I go there and I don't get that entrance ticket? And everybody just canceled each other out. And we saw that crowd just absolutely blow up today. But the day has just been such a long one. We started off at 1 p.m. What is it right now? 9:13 p.m. 8 hours long. And we're still not done yet. We still got a couple of more hours to go, Neptune.
Yeah, exactly. And that's one thing that you need to expect. Because a lot of engagement in here, and this is not like, you're not expecting 3-0s extension to extension to
Yeah.
extension because
Yeah.
a lot of things are on the line.
And if we were not in this Marriott Manila ballroom, I think I would have quit by now, right? Because I think I would have been sweating my head off.
Yeah.
It's such a comfortable place to sit down
Exactly.
and cast all of these matches. And as a matter of fact, I don't feel tired at all. Once again, thank you so much, Marriott Manila, for helping us make this possible. Tomorrow is going to be yet another amazing day. We're going to take a quick short break, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. When we come back, it is going to be the final matchup of the day where we will see if or not RTL Esports manages to make a little bit of history and stay alive in the competition. We'll be right back.
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is... The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters until victory is won. The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters until victory is won. Glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
Ladies and gentlemen, the last match of the night. Really can't wait for this though. After 5 series, it's all now down to one last more. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Garena Masters G live here in the Philippines. And we are in Marriott Hotel Manila right now. And of course, we still have day 3 tomorrow. So all I gotta do, of course, is probably sit back and relax. And of course, enjoy everything you're seeing on screen right now. But for anything else, we'd like to thank our sponsors. Our official co-presenter, we have Newport Warrior Resorts. Official airplane partner, we have Cebu Pacific. Our official hotel partner, we have Winford Manila Resort and Casino. Our official telco partner, we have Dito Telecommunity. And special thanks to the following, we have Marriott Manila, Logitech, Holiday Inn Express, Andron Colleges, and Lupon WXC. And once again, for the last game of the day, introducing first, we have West Point Mamba Lowkings. and that is West Point Mamba Lowkings, ladies and gentlemen. And they're gonna be up against RTL Esports. Once again, RTL Esports on the left side of the stage. It's gonna be red versus gold in your screens right now. So, without further ado, on to our panel host, AJ. Who do you think will win?
How I wish I could say both teams will, but only one can stand. West Point Mamba Lowkings, they've already proven their worth. Even if they took a loss, even if they got dropped down into the lower brackets, the one thing that they did manage to win is the love and respect from the community. But RTL Esports, this team, this brand, and the players, they go way back. They are the old guns, but they take on the new blood that might just be hungry, Neptune.
Exactly. I mean, we keep talking about the West Point Mamba Lowkings, wherein how clean of a streak they have from the group stages. And whatever, like, they failed. At some point, they were brought down in the lower bracket right here, but that's only one out of, like, imagine the Kings.
Yes.
Wherein how many losses have they faced? That's only one. And hopefully they will not be taken down that. But going against RTL Esports, they also, like, RTL Esports has been here for several tournaments, though in different name probably, but the teams themselves have experiences, wins and losses as well. So it's more of the mental fortitude that is on the line at this point. It's not about the stats anymore.
Absolutely,
It's how much you can get back up after being brought down.
Who's got more heart in it, right? Because at the end of the day, the competition is not over. These two teams are still fighting.
Exactly.
The battle may have been lost. The lower brackets is where they find themselves, but the war is still running. And as long as they've got the heart to make their way back in, they do have a chance. We have seen teams make it on that lower bracket run, go back into the grand finals. I mean, yes, it was one step below the players of Smart Mega, who only got kicked down into the lower brackets at the upper brackets finals, right, in the Garena Masters Season 2. But they still went from the bottom up to the top, reset the bracket, and smashed Blacklist International Ultimate. If they can get it done, anybody can get it done. It's all about who wants it more, and it's all about who can execute those strategies a little bit better. Now, I just went backstage and I took a peek at both of those teams, wish them good luck, because, you know, both these teams, I love them, right? RTL Esports and West Point Mamba Lowkings. What is there not to love about these boys? I mean, when you talk about Wacky, when you talk about Young Jay, Jello, Susano, each and every single name, they go way back, brother.
Right.
I mean, from the days of Ways of War, from the days of when they just used to play for in-game currency. We used to be there. We see the growth of these players. But just because you've been there from the very start doesn't mean you're going to be the most dominant ones. West Point Mamba Lowkings, they bring something different to the table. They bring in the Olea buff. They have got a coach that is so dedicated to their victory. They have got a coach that's dedicated to the success of each and every single individual within the team of West Point Mamba Lowkings. And you see what that love and trust can do for a team. They might not be the most dominant players out there on the battlefield, but with that buff, they have taken it all the way here.
Exactly. And not only that, we pointed out earlier when they played is how they changed the whole game. Because they tried different maps, they and different modes. They challenged great teams to something that is to their favor and might make the other teams uncomfortable.
Correct. And, you know, let's take a look at the head-to-head here, which is going to blow your minds. Susano versus Kalo. Susano clearly doing so much better in terms of average kills, but it's not just about those average kills, especially with the with the inclusiveness of control now in all of our competitive map rotations. We have got the deaths that you really need to pay attention to. Overall KD average, that goes over to Kalo. And as long as you're going to be effective out there on the battlefield, slaying, but surviving at the very same time, you are going to be overall more effective. And that's one of the things that makes the West Point Mamba Lowkings so dangerous. They don't bother, you know, biting each and every single person they meet. They just believe in striking that one prey they want to have for that meal. And one bite is
Yeah.
all it's going to take.
Exactly. I mean, looking at that KDA, it really put things into perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot of kills.
Yeah.
I got a lot of kills in this game, but how many deaths have you taken?
Yeah, exactly.
How many times
How
have
effective
you
are
failed?
you out there?
Right. And yeah, you might be great in one thing,
Yeah.
but not in surviving and
Correct.
getting back up.
Yeah.
So that is what they need to focus on. And imagine with that mindset, with a KDA survivability,
Yeah.
it's 2 games already, 2 modes already, SND and Control.
Yeah.
That is a great potential already if you have that mindset.
And that's one of the biggest, game changes that I believe Activision. I really love the fact that they brought this in, right? Removing domination and throwing control into the competitive rotation has changed the pace of these competitions, and I absolutely love that. With West Point Mamba Lowkings being the first ones to go in for the ban, they removed Slums from the equation. Hacienda removed by RTL Legacy. That's a really smart move. After seeing what West Point Mamba Lowkings managed to do earlier on at Hacienda, this is RTL Legacy trying their best to respond. But if you look at Hardpoint, West Point Mamba Lowkings, they lead us into Summit. Once again, a one-sided map. And when you play that at a Hardpoint, a single mistake can snowball against you. But if you've got those dominant plays, if you go in there for those early anchor spawns, I'm talking about P3 and P4, you get to dominate, my friend.
Exactly. But the thing is, there's a turnaround as well. P1 and P2 can be your advantage if you'll be able to manage to capture both because how close it is.
Yeah.
But because of early in the game, it's difficult. You don't have that much investment just yet.
Correct.
And that is why P3 and P4 are so important, but the distance is so long. So early rotations is a must for them.
And, speaking of the Alea buff, right, when I went behind there to wish them both good luck, the players of RTL Esports, they were hyping themselves up. They were getting ready for this matchup. But what was Alea doing? He had his iPad out. He had that map out. And he was telling those players which parts of that map to focus on, who needs to hold which angles. Down to game day, even at that very last moment, 1 minute before that matchup, that's what he is focusing on, right? Because it is strategy above your capability of shooting people out there on the battlefield. And map mastery, that's the most important thing. And that's what Alea has been focusing on all throughout. And it seems to be so effective. Against the big teams, obviously, they struggle a little bit. But down here against RTL Esports, that could just be the difference maker, Neptune.
Yeah, probably. I keep seeing Olaya in there giving out the advice, and you mentioned already that because of that training, because of the mindset that has been played in the DAT, regardless of him on the side of the teams or out of it, as long as the continuation of the tips, the advice are in there, like it's a habit that has been formed, that needs to be formed for a team to succeed, and I think that has been done already for the Lowkings.
I absolutely agree, right? And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a quick community service announcement. I have to say this because day 1 was a little bit slow in the ballroom. Day 2 was extremely packed. We had to turn away a couple of visitors because we didn't have enough space in here anymore. Tomorrow is the final day of the playoffs. I anticipate it to be extremely explosive. Everybody's going to be wanting to attend. So please be here on time. It's happening at Marriott Manila, and it's not at the Grand Ballroom. Make sure you're at the right place, lining up at the right line as well, so that you don't miss your spot. But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have to throw it over to our cast. This match is about to kick off. Please wish the teams that you support good luck in the comment section. We'll be watching.
And here we go. Our last series of the day, and this decides the fate of the Mamba Lowkings. Once an unbeatable team, and RTL, middle of the pack, but really proves to be really talented. And we are starting things off at Hardpoint Summit. What do you think about this map mode? Because right now we're gonna slow things down, and obviously the morale is a little bit low. But right now, all of these teams need to step it up because one of them saying bye-bye.
Yeah, that's true. And with the map pick like Summit, we already saw what the Lowkings are capable of in Control. But this one in Hardpoint, I feel like it's a little bit better for them because they are very aggressive. Double the pace, everything. And for the side of RTL, can they hang? Can Freezy and Seven hang with Demores and Yopi and PJ Speed? So that's going to be the story here, the SMGs. It's really the SMGs here.
I mean, that's the thing here. Summit, Lowkings are really good in this map. They've already had 2 wins here so far, and they want to make the same play that they had last, especially going up against Smart Omega. But then the thing is, they only lost that search and destroy. That was the only key, that last round. But here we go, finally. To start off our last series, we are going to start it off here in Summit Hardpoint, where we get to see the fate of these two teams.
Yeah, here we go. Game number 1. Starting off, PJ gets that first blood. Starting off very, very strong. Gets a 2-feed as well. It's all WPM on the kill feed. 5 go down. And for the side of RTL, yes, you get 2 points. Nothing yet to go for. Everything is just WPM beef. All kill feed of the world.
Not a world peace.
West Point Mamba Lowkings. They are running away with the early points of the game.
Coach Jay with the Miss Universe answers here, but this is not going to be peaceful at all as the chaos ensues here in the snowy mountains of Summit. But you can see that WPM already has hold of it. With all the gunfights, Kalo, really cheeky spot, and one more kill, knows very well where the other person is. Doesn't quite spot him though. He has, he's alive, and just as I said that, Freezy gets rid of him.
On from Young J right here. Gets his first kill already, 29 to 5 here. And you need to your AR players to also get the Young J as well as the side of Susano. Both those players, they need to step up and actually outplay Luffy, which is easier said than done. 29 to 12 goes into the B2. Here we go. Open area in this B2. Gotta control that second floor.
Second floor control right now. Seven is gonna try to control it with really good defense, but he does drop down. That's gonna be really tricky, but there you go. Seven gets that beautiful two-piece, and just like that, RTL back in rhythm.
Yeah, back in rhythm. 38 to 19, getting the points. But slowly, finally getting that tie home. Gets it. 7 on 4 kills. 3 Hunter Killer out. Can he take that player down? Yes, he can. The trade comes in, but Luffy brings 2 with him as well. 42 to 26. Susano, the captain, trying to make the play, but they do get the contest. Susano wins gunfight. Doesn't matter. Kalo with the spray and pray gets the kill.
Early rotation coming through RTL. They can definitely go and make this kill theirs because early rotation, not only that, they were able to contest and get some points in Catwalk as well, so that's a really good player so far. Really just go in there for what you need the objective. Yes, you need to get that points in this game because the spawns are also in their favor, and right now, WPM Lowkings struggling to go in there for the rotation because the players of RTL, they're doing a really good job.
Really going to do their job, and now Yopi trying to make the play. Now you see the Moors on your screen, 70 to 26, and here we go. PJ, Luffy, they're holding it down. They break the spawn as well, Beef, and now you see RTL. They're going to be on the back end of the spawn, and this is the money hill. B3 is where teams separate from each other. The gravity bar comes in, trying to suck anyone in, and Kalo's been instrumental with the operation so far. 88 to 26, 39 seconds left. Here comes the contest. I'm just kidding, no contest. Full 60 so far for the side of the Lowkings.
I mean, just like I said that RTL was doing their job slaying, I was proven wrong. There you go. WPM Lowkings getting a lot of time here in this hill. Rotation needs to pull through by both of these teams, and yet again, RTL goes in for that early rotation. This is something that concerns me because, yes, I feel like that was a really good game a while ago, a really good way to have a lot of these points, but unfortunately, wasn't able to sustain them.
Wasn't able to sustain that, but now 120-26, and now for the RTL boys, they are rotating again. Remember, B3, they rotated first, they lost first, and now B4, can they do it with the cluster strike of Kalo again? Remember the last time we had a cluster strike, they ended up winning the game. Now 7 trying to win this gunfight, doesn't matter. Triple challenge coming through. Jello and the gang try to hold it down, but Jello, he's gonna get a stack, and he gets taken down. 130-28, and RTL, it's looking like they're about to join the 50-point club once again.
But then Yopi gets denied, just brings out the Annihilator, doesn't really quite use it well. 7, and Susano with Annihilator as well, so that's a good sign. They are heavily utilizing all of their skill trees here, operator skills rather, to get all of these kills, to get some of these points, because so far, it's really far away.
It's really far away. 130-44. Finally gets scrap time. Very, very huge for the side of RTL. They need to get every single second. But unfortunately, Luffy breaks it. And no one's going to hop on it. 20 seconds left. Susano can stay alive. BJ is one shot, but he's still trying to take that kill. Freeze takes him down with the Annihilator. 14 seconds left. A great time coming out from RTL. And now you have to hit that rotation. Second set of hills coming through. And the first players are going to be the WPM Lowkings.
And there you go. The reset finally comes through. And we get to see pretty good presence from both of the teams so far, so we don't really have a decider on who's going to get this kill because it is the hardest hill to go and break. And so far, Jello's making a lot of big kills, and Young J as well. They're finally getting a lot of these kills ready. Not only that, power position already obtained. by RTL, but unfortunately, we get to see Yopi go down.
Yeah, Yopi go down. 7 gets 2 kills as well. Jello finally RTL. Remember, this is always that team. They start really slow. All of a sudden, that switch, and now we do see 134 to 70. A little bit closer now. No more 50 points left, but the 100 points left is still waving at them.
I mean, this is the thing, right? They go in there very early. They win the early gunfights, but they're not able to sustain it very late on into the matchup. And we're finally going into the reset in just a little bit. Just like that, WPM Lowkings already has a hold of the hard point, and it seems like the contest probably is not going to come through. We need to find some sort of presence here when it comes to the contest.
Yes, you're right. 150 to 85. Finally, they get that time. This time with the bars of Luffy. They shut them down. Terminator making a name for himself. 20 kills on his name. Shut up Annihilator can use and just straight usage of the gun. He doesn't have to use the operator skill because his shot is on point, even though they've been playing so long already today. 156 to 87. Rotation is coming up. PJ, what can you do first? Last defense coming through with the stun. The cluster
there you go.
and this just might be it. They can actually set up themselves to win it.
They definitely can. A while ago before the reset, we got to see Lowkings really have a great time here in this hard point. Every single time, the power position's always on point. 2F, always going to be a point of contention, but WPM Lowkings always wins that. But then, big kills by Freezy trying to go in there for the contest. Definitely getting a lot of big kills, but 2v1, they need to stay put. PJ needs to stay put and wait for his teammates, and wait he did.
And wait he did, and 175 to 98. And that cluster strike only got them at least 10 points, but now they're going to get that last trap time. But it doesn't matter. RTL, they're going to pick it up. And now look at the Lowkings. They can give it up and actually rotate to B3. And again, get another 450 points off that hill. Here comes Jello. RTL, they need to find something. They need to break it fast. First player up, it's going to be Freezy. Here we go. Here comes the push. Can they get that split push? And here comes the push. Now one player trying to get that kill. 7 gets taken down. No trade. Young Jay gets it. Jello as well. Susano, the captain, making the play. Bar go down. And just like that, they get control of B3. That's close to spawn. And now, Annihilator time. They have to make the most out of this Annihilator.
What a beautiful break coming in from RTL. Winning the gunfights. Not only that, whipping out the operators, but the PJ. There you go. Susano, big kill. Denies the entrance. But then the pinch also comes through. Number 4. Not only that, the split spawn is definitely going to be very vital here. 39 seconds left. That's a lot of time. WPM Lowkings goes in there for the break.
Goes in for the break, 181 to 131. RTL, you need to break this contest or break at least 190 to 131. And the wall bag! 7 through the wall with Annihilator. Great shots coming through. Jello trying his best to hold it down. Big gunfight. Another gunfight takes him down as well. 4 players coming through. Number 1, who can you have? PJ with a nade. It doesn't matter. The battle for rotation is gonna come through. 3v3 over at P4. Demars is there. Another player, number 1. It's gonna be Susano, the captain. Can he find a play?
And just like that in this hill, RTL gained so much points already, but then this is troublesome. You already get to see the early rotation coming in from WPM Lowkings. That is the best that they could do. Yeah, but Yopi right now with the Annihilator, that's going to be difficult, but we've already seen it before. As long as you break him down at one really good angle, it's very possible for him, but then there you go. Takes advantage of that heady, but there you go. PJ takes him out.
PJ takes him out. PJ still has that Annihilator. Has 4 more shots. Misses that third. But doesn't miss that one. More players coming through, but PJ misses that shot, but it doesn't matter. They have control. They have the spawns as well. RTL, they need to run through. 200 mark has been reached. Only 50 more points. Young Jay, nice shots coming through from Young Jay. And here we go. The finish line just happened. But if you look at it, 5 dots all inside the hill. They need to find a way to stop this push. But RTL, the triple push coming from the bottom. They have control. No, they don't. The contest comes in. Young Jay still alive. Susano, the nade. Young Jay with a 5 kill streak. This man wants to win it, and he wants to send home WPM Lowkings.
This man has been having multi-kills after multi-kills, and he's the reason why they were able to break the hill. And now the rotation needs to come through from both of these teams going to P1. Predator missile goes down, gets nothing, and Young Jay probably should have saved that into catwalk.
Like the to say panic play coming through from the side of RTL, but 212, 172. This is it. This P1 is very, very important. Big plays from all the players. You have to win all your gunfights. 220 to 170. The contest comes in. One more version. He's gonna be Young Jay making big plays. Can he get that kill? Yes, he can. With Freezy's help, he has a cluster strike that can set up the B2. If they just get this time, keep it close, and don't let Lowkings get more.
It's very possible for them to go and get this hill. They are on a roll, especially with the guidance of Young Jay. Not only that, they already know they are pretty set up for what's to come here in P2. I'm speechless because it's been a back and forth, and when we thought that RTL has a really solid hill, WPM Lowkings just contests every single time.
Yeah, they're just contesting everything. PJ with the shot. It doesn't matter if the contest comes in though. 20 with the 189. Now, if you are RTL, do you use it immediately mid-game? But let's see what happens. Jello with the annihilator. He has to make the play. Spots one. Gets that first shot. But unfortunately, Luffy shuts him down. Luffy one shot as well. So Sonic steps in the trade. And now more plays coming in. Freezy shooting and spraying and praying and takes him out as well. But the trade comes in. 234, 189. Here comes Halo. The backflip with gravity boarding. He almost takes himself out. But 234, 191. Here we go. He takes himself out. Oh my goodness. What a rookie mistake with the cluster. It said no one's inside the hill so far.
I don't.
It can work, but more players. Look at the yellow.
Okay,
now they're finally inside. And the more he doesn't know where this player is. It's a big one if you want it to back.
There you go. Feels a cluster strike. Maybe a second a little bit too late. Wasn't able to get all the points. Demars gets one more. Will he get another? Yes, he does. Young J though with a response. Annihilator in hand. He can definitely go and rush in there because 242 and 203 is very doable. But then with Predator miss up from Demars takes out two. Node gets another one. 246 over the contest. 20 seconds left on the clock. 248, 203, and it is done. WPM Lowkings takes match number 1.
And again, the same problem from RTL. Why do you keep on starting slow? Why can't you win your early gunfights where you can transition yourself to the next hill? But they always start slow. Mid-game, it's great, but that's the only thing that's keeping them from winning the respawn, especially Hardpoint.
RTL has really good rotations. You already saw it in the first half. They went into P3 pretty early on. The spawns were in their favor, but just outgunned, outmatched by WPM Lowkings, and after that was able to go in for the retake. Same thing happened going into P4 as well, where we got to see, you know, WPM Lowkings going for the retake as well, even though that RTL had an early break there. Yeah. So you know what? I want to talk about all of this, but everyone, I'm pretty sure you want to hear what our analysts have to say.
RTL Esports at the first, you know, starting points of the match. Yeah. I'm sure you were wondering what I was wondering as well. What in the world is going on? Like, how much of your confidence could you have lost to have that sort of a start, right? West Point Mamba Lowkings, as usual, hot start. But we saw RTL build that sort of momentum towards the mid part of the game, which is unacceptable because you're not just fighting a good team, you're not just having a regular Call of Duty mobile match, you're fighting for your lives. The losers get kicked out of the competition, and RTL just did not start that hardpoint matchup with that sort of fire in them, which I think is going to hurt them in the long run. And I was really happy to see that build up, right? I believe it was the second time rotation around into P3 where we saw truly the fire lit up in the hearts of RTL Esports. Might that have been a little bit too late? Absolutely. Yeah. Do we want to see a better head start from them? Absolutely. But I think that's exactly what we will get in SND Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, we know that RTL has a good run when it comes to SND, and hopefully they'll be able to translate that this time, especially when we are seeing that the lead is like, it's 50, I would say. But because of that delay, it could have, or if it wasn't for that delay, it could have been smaller or probably being taken by RTL Esports. Yeah. But I mean, we're not here. Actually, they should not be playing in on opposites already. Yeah. We mentioned West Point Mamba Lowkings. They started hot. RTL, they started slow. So those are playing opposites. They need to bring it on early so that they can adjust later on, just in case they make a little bit of mistakes.
Yeah, less than 20 kills more than the players of RTL Esports. That's the performance of West Point Mamba Lowkings. But we're talking about the effectiveness of those slays. Right. We're talking about the map mastery, the control. And I only saw those perfect early rotations coming through from the side of RTL only in the mid part of the game, right? And, you know, the rotation from P3 into P4, although as excellent as it is, P4 is not really a great money hill if you do not invest all of your players in there. Yeah. Yes, getting the spawns is going to be really important, but when you're going up against a team like West Point Mamba Lowkings, you need a little bit of extra. What is that extra? All of the operators. You got to save it up for P4 because it is a money hill, but it's so difficult to defend because of the number of entrances that you have in for that hill. I mean, because not only do you have to protect your hard point, you also have to protect your spawns. You lose your spawns, especially against like WPM Lowkings, you lose the game overall. So those were the adjustments that I just didn't see RTL making, which is a little unfortunate because they had such a good fight towards the end.
Exactly, and I don't know, probably they're just waiting for someone to point it out, but it is a little bit too late once again Because if they will be waiting and not seeing it from themselves, what if no one will see it and no one will tell them? And they need to study the gameplays, know their weaknesses, and that is the weaknesses that we've been seeing so far for RTL Esports. They need to recover from that, bring this to, say, longer, stretch it over. Match number 5, why not? But if West Point Mamba Lowkings are really hungry and really wants to step in there to get that win, then they might go for the 3-0.
And there's no doubt whatsoever that the West Point Mamba Lowkings are extremely hungry, right?
Yeah.
We know RTL Esports, one of their better game modes is S&D. So instead of starting the matchup a little bit later, instead of riling themselves up towards the mid part of the map, you should expect them to perform from the very first round in itself. But earlier on when I went backstage, when I met both those teams, wish them good luck. I told you that Olea had a map out.
Yeah.
Guess what map that was?
Standoff.
It was Standoff. He was already preparing for this S&D matchup, not even that hardpoint. They had the confidence that they can take hardpoint away. This was that match where they feel that the players of RTL Legacy can make a comeback against them. This is the map that they feel RTL Legacy can steal away, and Olea is just focusing a little bit of extra time on that map. That shows the respect that they have for RTL, but it also gives us an idea as to what RTL is capable of at Standoff S&D.
Exactly, and like when opposing team is preparing to go and challenge for your best map, that is what you call the respect. And one good thing as well, preparation really is key for these teams. They need to be ready, they need to be prepared. It's not just about mechanical skills.
Correct.
The tactics, the plan A to Z as we call it, that is what West Point Mamba Lowkings has always brought into the game. But I'm looking forward to how this will be happening. It's still, still no question, no answer yet as to who will take this win as S&D, but who will come prepared. Well, we already mentioned West Point Mamba Lowkings is ready.
Absolutely, man. And you know who else is ready? Our casters, Jericho and Beef Mommy. So without further ado, take it away and smash the next one up as well, guys, because this S&D game is going to be up on another level.
Oh, I definitely agree. And thank you so much, AJ, Neptune. Okay, we're bringing things down, slowing it down, rather. Search and Destroy Standoff, where I feel like RTL may have a little bit of an advantage, won it against Omega back in the group stages. But again, we keep referencing the group stage because obviously we are in LAN, but it's still nice to kind of see what they've done before.
That's true, and to your point, Lowkings, I haven't really seen them play Standoff S&D.
Exactly.
I've seen them play Standoff Control, I remember, but Standoff S&D, not really, their bread and butter is pretty much firing range, takeoff. That's where they really rotate and raid as well. So it's going to be very interesting what they can have here. At the same time, Luffy versus Young J and Wacky. Sniper battles again. Will they run the double setup, or will Young J start? Will Young J be the sniper, or will Wacky be the sniper? A lot of stories as well. And just Yopi, he's been underperforming ever since the last series in Omega. He was actually struggling. Now, at the start of the game, he was really struggling, but slowly but surely he's getting back to it. But I feel like in this S&D, he needs to step it up here. And as we start the game, Standoff, you think RTL can tie this up, or will we see a 2-0?
Let's see what is going to happen here as we start things off. Search and Destroy and Standoff, like what we mentioned. RTL may be having a little bit of an advantage here, winning it against Omega. But we have no information whatsoever from the Lowkings. But they have been dominating here in Control. But let's see if they can pull off the same thing that they can have here. Big opening kill. No kill yet. Susano only does a little bit of damage. But
Sacrifice versus 4. Wacky's already gone. Wacky's dead.
Fast kills right now coming in.
Grenade!
As the rotation goes back there, they're going to go and reposition themselves, going back into spawn. So that's going to be a really good repositioning that they need. Knowing very well that they want to go and funnel through, but then Divorce is right there in the corner. There you go. Big kills already.
Yeah, big kills coming through from them. Now we can see Young J. They're going to try to stick this defuse. He's open for the side of Luffy, but it doesn't matter. The stick has happened. Great plays coming through from the side of RTL. And that is just that was just really fast because they were like, you know what? Just defuse the bomb. We'll help you.
Exactly.
And then now round number 1. That's great. You start things off, but Wacky though, I didn't even see him get taken out of the start.
I know, we didn't get to see the engagement.
The Terminator just doing things already. I see at the back of the spot.
I feel like it's really important to go to the snipers, especially in this early early engagements because they're usually the ones that get the first opening pick. But there you go, 7 already getting one kill, gets rid of Kalo. Really good start here so far. 7 yet again with another kill. That's a really great start. A boost of confidence that they need.
Yeah, boost of confidence. Hopefully we get to see more plays like that with our observers. And now 5-3, as we can see, Luffy on your screen with the sniper. You're gonna try to push to A again, but again, 5-3, man advantage goes to the side of RTL, and this is a game that you really need to win to get that confidence back, get that confidence going. And so far, bomb hasn't been planted. I think they're just trying to let Luffy, lurk one, trying to find one before it's gonna be really, really clear. He is with one player. Could be who's coming through, Yoki as well. But look at the patience of RTL's really, really great beef.
3-2 split coming in from RTL. That is a really good sign. They're taking their numbers to their advantage, but WPM. Wacky goes down. Beautiful sniper shot. And like what we said, Yopi has been underperforming so far. Luffy, though, with a response, is possible to get another shot. Gets the hit mark. Doesn't quite go with the follow-up as Young Jay goes in with the shots, and 7 ends it. And another round goes in from RTL.
I feel like that last kill could have been his kill if he didn't over-switch with the sniper a little bit more YY. You can't really do that in mobile.
Slide cancel.
Yeah, you can't really do that, unfortunately. But, Luffy got caught really switching his weapons. But now 2-0 at the moment. Wacky with a sniper. Can he hit this incredible shot? Gets stuck, though. This might be a rush. You do see Demores pushing in alone. And that is one thing you don't want to see from Demores. Just pushing in alone. No trades whatsoever. He does get information. So Luffy's going to get tagged up. No toughness for him. Now, we do see a reset.
There needs to be a follow-up. If you're going to rush in there, yes, you have the information. You were able to go in with the nade, with the stun, but you have the bomb holder there. The bomb holder can't rush with you. Now, Yoki spots one. Young Jay in a little bit of a pickle, but no, doesn't quite get the shots. Doesn't really quite get it, but the information, though, is already relayed to his team.
Yeah, whoever that guy was trying to contest him, you're an ambitious guy. You cannot hit that shot. That is impossible. But now it's a 4 versus 5. Now, can Lowkings find something in offense? And so far, nothing yet. I think this is their weakness. Their standoff. We see it now. They didn't want to play this map. They usually ban it, but for some reason they want to force this. And now you do see the fatigue coming into play here, especially for the side of the WPM Lowkings, because they lost that 5 the series against Omega, and now they have to play one more. 5 versus 4 so far. Can PJ find something?
That's esports for you. You think you're up on top, and just like that, you just one round, I think they lined up for each other. No, but then still, I thought they were able to get that. Luffy, though, with the kill. Why did they switch? Luffy's the only one left. A 4v1 situation, gets 1 kill, but then 7 with a trade. And we are up 3-0.
I just saw a gun on the floor. That was the last info that I got.
Yeah, and it was just like, it's a snowball effect here.
But anyways, 3-0 so far. RTL, really great on S&D. They're a great S&D team. Can they cash it out here and get that win to tie it up? But look at this looking. I like this play now. Now they switched it up down. They want to rush this. That's forced A. But look at the side of RTL. They're trying to get all the angles to get a 3-sided pinch here. But there you go. 7 was the first side. He gets taken down. Now it's only going to be a 2-side where you have to hit middle. Let's play the side. Let's see if they can play this retake.
That was a really big kill, and now with 7 gone, that's definitely going to be difficult because he's been top fragging the whole game. Susano still needs to have 1 kill. And for PJ as well, Kalo and Yopi going in there very silently, trying to look for the rest of the players. And Luffy gets 1 big kill. Freezy, though, also gets another. Kalo goes down. Luffy gets another with the pistol, gets rid of Freezy. And Luffy gets another one, a really quick scope. Can he get another? Yes, he can! And finally, this is the win that WPM Lowkings really needed.
Holy.
Bomb spotted.
Holy sheesh! Can we get a sheesh?
Destroy the objective at the bomb.
There you go.
There you go. We love the crowd right now. Yes! Because we needed WPM. That was the confidence that they needed. Because they can make this a comeback.
Yes, they can make this a comeback. That is right. Great shot from Wacky. Trying to see his teammate. There's no friendly fire here. Mr. Wacky. 3-1 so far. Luffy again, the Terminator. 8 kills to his name. Not anyone. And he has... Look at this team. He's the only one who's getting kills every single round, except for Yopi and Demores combined by 2, and PJ and Kayla with 0. So what is happening? They need to find something, regroup here. But so far, first blood, Demores gets taken out again.
The struggle is real right now. I mean, you need to find kills already at this point. We are at round number 5 where everyone else on the side of RTL already has at least one. There you go. Susano gets rid of PJ. Still very doable though, as a 4v3 situation is ensuing, but then man advantage goes in for RTL. And now the plant can happen, but they're still hanging back here in spawn. RTL, I mean, they can just wait for that information for the plant.
Yes, they can. No nades though for the side of RTL. Young J and Wacky has used it and they throw it. Wacky takes down Luffy, their MVP. Now Yopi, can he get a kill? He's gonna try to flank here. The timing is unreal. He gets spotted. Information is given as well. And now they're just holding down angles here. Yopi, he's forced to fight. He gets taken down. Last player alive is gonna be Kalo. Kalo trying his best to defend. Trying his best, but this is too hard. You're getting pinched by everywhere. Kalo, nice shots though, but it doesn't matter. He does get one. Young J gets.
We thought he could get that. We really thought.
If he had quick fix, maybe.
But we can't use that here. No, not allowed. But yes, we always thought that he could probably pull through with that, but they played the heady from the tank really well. RTL, you made me a little bit nervous here, because if he pulled off that 1v4, then maybe that is going to be great. But we are moving on to our next round, round number 6 here. Definitely a different strategy that we've seen here before, because obviously the bomb is going to go down at B.
And this is a great play from Coach Malay. You don't really see a B plant most of the time. It's always A on A on A on A, but now it's going to be 5 versus 5 again. Retake's going to come through. And now it's all 1v1. Demore takes out Young J. That's a big kill coming through from Demore. His second. Yopi in the corner. Does he get a kill? Does he find this player? He gets spotted. And Yopi really having a bad day. Gets taken down by a Freezy. Kalo takes down Wacky. Susano takes down Demore. Back and forth we go. 3 versus 3. Luffy takes down 7. Freezy. The bomb. Oh my! But PJ at the back, they noticed the ninja, and no ninja defuse today. And now the Lowkings kind of back on track, but if you look at the kills, it's still not yet there. Luffy with 10. If you combine all those 4, it's still they're not even. It's Luffy still on top.
Hey, but then that's the thing. That is the beauty that we saw a while ago. The rotation was amazing. You don't really get to see a rush B plant. It's usually like a late game last kind of situation.
Yeah, that's true. You know, pretty much that last the B. When you plant B, it's pretty much you
resort.
have no more options. Now we do see RTL. It's now their turn to plant the bomb. A rush is gonna come through. 4-2 so far. Bomb is down. And look at number 1. That's gonna be Susano all the way to the gas station. He's gonna hold this forever because he knows someone's gonna flank it. No, the timing. Susano actually got through the back, and number 3 also got through the back. So both players trading it up. Now let's see what can happen. Look at this pitch. Luffy doesn't have a smoke anymore. He might get taken down. He's still alive. PJ gets 2. Susano gets 1. Yopi gonna try to challenge this, but Susano with a beautiful 1-tap. PJ gets 7. Kalo gets Freezy. It's all up to the captain. Susano. He spots that player, but the nade is there. Very unfortunate. And getting the nade. Oh, the nade doesn't even reach anywhere. It reaches outside the map. 4-3. RTL now on the back end here. And for the Lowkings, 1 more round tied up.
Here we go again. RTL with a hot start, but not able to sustain. Let's see what will happen here, because so far, it's been a rough game for both of these teams. I can't say that both of them are completely dominating. But again, a really good readjustment coming in from WPM Lowkings, especially after that really great routine going into B. But now, they're both being very passive, playing for picks.
Playing for picks, that is right. Luffy missed that shot as well. 1 minute, 35 seconds left. Now, RTL, after losing 2 rounds straight, they've been really... They don't know what to do, what kind of play they want to make. It's just a lot of stalemates, but you know, you gotta try to rush this up, because if you look at it, you just have to not go through Luffy and PJ. You know, you take out the other players, you know, Yopi, Demores, and Kalo. Those players are struggling right now. Challenge them together with your teammates. Team shot, team challenge. This is why it's a team game.
Exactly. Everyone needs to fulfill their roles. And as we're slowing things down here, it's all up to Wacky to give that kind of information to his team. But so far, nothing yet. Goes in there for the wall bang. Again, there's nothing, but then they need to go in there for the attack soon because the clock is dwindling down.
Young J takes down PJ. Yopi gets 1, gets 2. Kalo gets 1 as well. But Luffy with the nade from Freezy gets him as well. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 2. Susano and Wacky versus Demores, Luffy, and Kalo. First engagement should come through now. But look at this, the setup from the side of the Lowking. I think they have some God nades coming through. But so far, 30 seconds left. Wacky is watching over his teammate, which is Susano. Should be able to go down. 25 seconds left. Time is not on their side.
They need to go and plant the bomb right now, but then the nade is gonna ensue. And no, the audio cue is not gonna go from that far away. No, Wacky picks up a KSP, so that's a really good sign. But then spots Luffy, gets the shots down, doesn't quite get any information. But then there's gonna be a 2v1 situation happening here. The pinch finally ensues. Kalo with a two-piece. There you go, the defusal as well. And WPM Lowkings back at it again.
They're back at it again, and now they finally have the tie. 4-4, just game number 2. Let's see if they can keep it up here, or will the side of RTL can force 3 rounds straight in order to win this game number 2.
Starting everything yet again. We are on even playing field, back to scratch. You need to find a way to make an unorthodox play, and there you go. Speaking of unorthodox, yet again, 7 gets a kill, PJ gets traded out. Now they're trying to go in for Granny. Now that is a really good engagement so far. WPM Lowkings did that a while ago where they won that round, and after that, won 2 rounds in a row. But the same thing. It's exactly the same play that we saw, but then the plan doesn't really ensue. Because there's 2 people right there. The presence is really good from WPM Lowkings.
He could have planted it earlier, but 7 decides to hop off the bomb. Probably heard a call from his teammate. Now 5 versus 3. Let's see if they can close this out, or will they lose the lead? And as Freezy walks back, into that play, starting with the pre-fire comes through, but so far and Yobi takes out Freezy. Now it's gonna be 1 minute left, 4-4 so far. Beef 2 versus 3.
Plan finally goes down. It's 7. Oh, almost. Trophy system saves his life. And now the readjustment comes through as number 5 and number 3, as you can see on the screen. Young Jay probably going to be going up against the Moors. On to back alley, but the timing pulls through for Wacky. Doesn't really quite get the shots, but I feel like the positioning right now for RTL is pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good right now. Wacky on your screen. Timing though for him. He's gonna get taken down by Kalo. Wacky gets taken down. 7 as well gets taken down. All to Young J in a 1 versus 3. He does have a god nade. Does he find something with that nade? Spots 1 first player. Almost gets the second. The second one's 1 shot actually. And unfortunately, Young J gets taken. If he just played a little bit more time there, 2 more seconds, and he could have actually won the round. And now the Lowkings managed to win 3 straight in a row.
I mean, if you're under that kind of pressure, it's just you're not able to make decisions like that. So it's completely just understandable. He was able to get 1 though. But now you're in a position where you were up by how many points already? And WPM Lowkings finally having the advantage for the first time in S&D. And just 1 more, they will have the map point advantage.
Yeah, 1 point. They have that map point advantage. Beef 1 minute 45 and slowly pushing through. RTL on your screen. They need to hop on that bomb planet as well, but look at number 3. He's pushing through all the way to that top grannies, and so far hasn't played anything yet.
And a full push coming in from WPM Lowkings. Why are your backs turned? You already know that there's going to be a lot of people coming in from the backside, and unfortunately gets punished. But let's see what will happen here. 2 more players coming in from WPM Lowkings and also RTL. So that's a good thing that they were able to even things out, and even though that could have been really devastating for RTL.
It could be really devastating. Wacky, big kill. Gets one with the L-car. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 1. Wacky, he gets taken down.
Low.
And Luffy is going to stick to the fuse 4-6.
That confidence that they had a while ago coming in from Luffy was absolutely essential, and now we are at match point. RTL it's still very possible for things to happen here. Don't mind that. Coach Jay just needs to sit down because of how well Lowkings have been performing here.
Yes, now 14 kills for Luffy, the MVP, the Terminator. Match point now. It was 4-2, but so far, now we do see Lowkings. They can end it here unless RTL can make a miracle comeback, wherein they were actually really flawless in those first 4 rounds, but after losing that 1 round, the momentum has shifted, and Luffy, oh, please hit that shot. It does not hit anything, but so far no one's moving. And RTL, they're scared now. They're scared to move right now. They need to find something, a momentum change. They need to surprise this team instead of just really stalemating and expecting them for you to push up to A.
We need to have an unorthodox play like what we saw a while ago from WPM Lowkings. It didn't work out for them because it took too long for them to go and plant the bomb here in Granny's. The best way here is there you go. I was just going to say the best way is for Wacky to go and get a kill. And there you go. Luffy goes down, which is an essential player coming in from WPM Lowkings.
And yes, now 4-6 so far. Beef. I don't know what the play is here for the side of RTL, because remember, this is what Lowkings did in that game number 5 where they wasted a lot of the clock and no direction of the play. But now we do see Wacky. Okay, I stand corrected, Wacky. And Freezy gets 2 as well. So now 3 go down, and finally 4 go down. Young J with a 2-piece. And they just woke me up with that one.
It's not over yet here, folks, as RTL still needs to win 2 more. But 1 more coming in from WPM Lowkings. We've already seen it before. I hope WPM Lowkings does not choke this, but at the same time, we definitely want to see RTL bring it to the table and possibly bring it into game number 4 or 5.
Unfortunately.
And as we are pausing the game here, we need to figure out how can RTL bring that momentum from that 1 win going up against WPM, knowing very well that they can go and adjust very well.
I think they just need to know that confidence level. I feel like it's not even anything. Everything they're doing is right. Execution-wise, just a little bit off, but their confidence and their energy level. I feel like it's the mental capacity now for me. It's not even their mechanical, because they have the gunny.
They definitely do.
It's just the mind now. They need to set it like, okay, we need to win this because it's our last chance.
It's your last chance, and if you lose this one, you
over.
are down 2 already, and you
Back to the LCQ.
Exactly. I mean, you're back to control, where you already know that the Lowkings have already served the donut going up against Smart Omega, and so you do not want to put yourself in that kind of situation if you are going to be RTL. And for me, I think they need to do a play that WPM Lowkings will not expect at all, because so far they're playing it very, very slow. And yes, there were times that, yes, they played a little bit aggressively, but then at some point they were looking the other way.
Yeah, that's right. They were looking the other way, and I feel like they're just doubting themselves. You know, our RTL's just really having a hard time trying to find a play or something. Like, I think they did 3 plays, probably 3 times in a row, and then after that, once they got countered, we're like, okay, wait, let's just find something first. And you do not want that to happen. You need to always have a play all the time. You need to be ready, because S&D wins you championships. And if you're RTL, yes, you are a great S&D team, but so far, you're on the back end of this game.
Yeah, S&D wins you championships, and we saw it last series, 2 series ago actually, where we got to see WPM Lowkings go down. But finally, we are starting things again here. Round number 12. Let's see if things are going to happen really quickly for RTL, if they can turn things around.
Yeah, match point for the side of the Lowkings. RTL, the offense again. Is that going to be a good game pause for them for both of these teams? Let's see what happens if it does affect anyone. So far, Luffy just sniping through that wall. Almost gets that player. Does he? Oh, you can't shoot through that. Okay, if he gets that kill through 3 walls or 4 walls, I am just going to quit.
It has to be cracked. It's absolutely cracked. The LQ needs to be nerfed. But again, a slow approach coming in from RTL. I feel like that time was probably good for them to really just talk things through. And so far, they're going to be leaving back alley, as you can see here, 1 and 5. That's going to be Susano and Young Jay leaving that place. And they're setting their sights going into Granny, where, again, there's no information relay. They're taking a lot of time here. They're not even peeking as much.
They're not even peeking as much. A minute left. And RTL again, another slow push into A. Now, 50 seconds left, and here we go. Everyone should start moving now. Luffy, he does not move. He just stays in one spot. He wants to go for it. Smokes are out, I believe. And there you go. Smokes are out. But look at the Lowkings. They're all waiting for them. They know the stuns are gonna come through. So might as well after that stun check. A should be the one for them as Wacky tries to hit the wall back.
They're so reluctant to choose a side. I mean, it's 30 seconds on the clock already, and the bomb is going to be a little bit deep into A. Needs to go in for the plant already. Leave it to your teammate to go in there for the support, and there you go. Finally, the bomb goes down, but then just like that, there's 2 people. It took too long for them to go in there for the plant, giving WPM Lowkings the information, and just like that, it's going to be a 4v3.
Yeah, 4 versus 3, 10 seconds left. No one's even planted the bomb deep. Sana goes down. It's going to be a 2 versus 3. Wacky, what can you find? Finds nothing. And that's going to be 2-0. The Lowkings, 1 game away to moving on to the next round, facing Almighty.
There was just so much reluctance in that last round. I mean, I feel like I'm not quite sure what they went through. And yes, even though they are at a disadvantage, it's still very possible to pull through the points. We've seen it already. I'm not quite sure what happened there, but you know what? WPM Lowkings, though, with a comeback, and even though RTL was in the lead in the beginning, wasn't able to pull things through at the very end.
That is true. This is really hard stuff. And honestly, 4 straight rounds at the start. They got the win. once the Lowkings manage to adjust, which I always say this all the time to cast, it's a matter of adjustments, a matter of where you're gonna play next. It's very simple to say, but it's very hard to do if you're going up against these kinds of players. And
that's
RTL, I feel like they've hit a wall right now. And again, it's starting slow. They just need to find something here. As we pass it on to AJ and Neptune. AJ, I can see your face. You really want to say something.
I'm just glad you're almost back at the same height. You know, I think I should have been a little bit more specific, Nep.
Yeah.
I asked them to have a strong start.
Uh-huh.
I didn't specify how the mid and the end of the match is supposed to go on. So I guess that's my bad, right? I mean, what a good start, right? 4 rounds back to back. But you have to acknowledge the fact that you have a team that is super hungry. We talked about this. Old guns going up against new blood, but the new blood, they are more hungry. And they have taken, you know, much stronger teams the distance. So you cannot slack off. And RTL Esports, unfortunately, after 4 rounds, you saw those smiles, you saw the excitement, and you also saw that lackadaisical approach towards those future rounds, right? A little bit unfortunate, and every single time. And you know, when you're up against snakes, you cannot feel fear. You know, when you're up against a king cobra, for example, the moment you show that emotion, the moment you feel intimidation, it strikes.
Exactly.
If you go face to face, you stare it down, you stare it in the eyes, and you do not show any fear whatsoever, you get to control the Mamba themselves. RTL Esports, they showed signs of fear. West Point Mamba Lowkings through Luffy struck them down. Amazing stuff overall from West Point Mamba Lowkings, and the adjustments, how quickly they learned exactly what those rotations were, how quickly they learned exactly what the play was going to be from the side of RTL, brought in the adjustments, shut them down. Young Jay surprisingly just had no response for Luffy snipes.
Yeah, I think the first 4 rounds really is more of the addition, the key that will remember before the game starts. You mentioned about like Olea bringing out the map, showing them the possibilities. And the first 4 maps, that is where they read the movement of RTL Esports. Now that they read it, it's all about turning it around. And I think that's what happened. That's what West Point Mamba Lowkings did at this game, and not giving a chance for RTL Esports to turn it back against them.
You know, if RTL needs a victory over them, I need a cheese strap from the side of RTL, right? Maybe they need to pull a flute out. Start playing the tune. Make the snake dance a little bit right in front of them and try to guide. But you know, overall, in terms of control, we've seen many teams try, we've seen many teams fail. And RTL Esports has just been one of those teams that have been 50-50 so far in control. As opposed to West Point Mamba Lowkings, who have been absolutely perfect controlling those matches. And this is what we talk about. Map mastery, domination on control is through that. Not overextending, knowing your capabilities, but not pushing into the side of your enemies, right? I think even Almighty showed us signs of weakness. They bring on those operator skills, they immediately run in for a spawn trap. It's so tempting, it's so out in the open, but many teams keep falling for that exact same trap. Do not try to spawn trap, no matter what you do, especially at a stage like this, because when you get punished, when you lose all of your lives, and you lose your important operator skills, that's when you truly lose that match.
Yeah, I mean, you might be winning the gunfight, like winning the points, taking 1 point in there in control, but that will be the expense of the lives that you are getting. And the moment that you're stuck in that one corner, because everyone will be moving in the other side, it's just counting down the lives, and you'll have the disadvantage already. So they need to think of both as well.
And I mean, just imagine what the possibilities might be if you hold on to your operators and just play pure defense. Right? Anybody that steps in front, goodbye, thank you very much for coming. You can go back to sleep now. In this case, let's see if or not RTL Esports will be able to take it all the way. But for all of you guys who have brought this broadcast up to the top, thank you so very much. This is the present that we have got for you, the M4 LMG. This is the Hell Shredder that we have promised you so far. Please go ahead and redeem this, and let's all flex it tomorrow when we have to do a couple of ranked matches.
Definitely, I mean, for those of you, I've been gunning in for the LMGs as well, like for the ranked matches, and I'm loving it, especially with this skin. I'm pretty sure Flex really will be in there, and this is one thing to show as well that you've been present in special moments just like this. This is the Garena Masters. And for those missing out, well, I would say you missed out a lot.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And for all of you guys who have helped us achieve our numbers, for all of you guys who have stayed tuned into the broadcast, it's 1 p.m. when we went live. More than 9 hours this broadcast has lasted. Thank you so very much, right? We wouldn't be able to do this without each and every single one of you guys at home who are enjoying it just as much as all of us here live at Marriott Manila. You know, I kind of realized something because even my own boys, they texted me. They said, sorry, boss. We didn't realize there were the lower bracket eliminations. We thought the show was over. They went back to the hotel. And that's what a lot of people did as well. But it's okay. Tomorrow, there's no way they're going to make that mistake.
Yeah.
Until we crown the champions, right? It has been a long day. A lot of effort out there by the boys. A lot of effort by the players. But you got to think of it from that point of view as well. Both of these teams, they've been up. They've been attuned to all of the action so far. That's mentally draining them.
Exactly. It's more of those. It's not just a training of mechanical skills, but also for those who have in here that really needs to train their minds to last this long, and also for a little bit more that they need to put in for the fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, yes, it is a long day compared to the other days that we have so far, but I'm really, really happy that this will be, this will test out this teams on if the training that they have is up to this point. They can survive, they can put in a little bit more of effort, even if we know that some of the members are already drained.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And you know, in terms of being drained, I don't think this is a factor that affects the West Point Mamba Lowkings at all. I think they have built up their resilience. They have built up all of that adrenaline within themselves for a day like this. It doesn't matter, even if we go on for 5 more hours, I don't think you can take the hunger away from the West Point Mamba Lowkings. And that's exactly what they want, right? They're at the lower brackets and they feel ever so much more threatened. You try threatening a King Cobra and see exactly what happens, man. That's the thing. Once that bite goes through, once that venom saws through your veins, there's no coming back from that. RTL Esports, they're currently crippled with that venom. But they have one more option, control. Do they overextend? Do they take their chances? Do they just listen to me halfway through, start off strong, but get to the very end, right? If there's anything we know, RTL Esports can go the distance. We just haven't seen that in the series just yet.
Yeah, they just need to deliver. Yeah. They just need to bring it up this time. Like, really, they don't need to listen to us telling them go and start early. It's just more of understanding the gameplay that they have. If it's working, then yeah, so be it. If it's not, then adjust it on your own. No one needs to tell you what to do. And this time, since a lot has been said already and they felt that already as well, hopefully they'll make it into fruition. But we are going in onto this game. We're going to pass it over to Jericho and Beef Mommy to start it off.
All right, I'm going to be stretching for this one because RTL, this is the time for you to pull things through. Firing range and control. We've only ever seen this map 4 times during control. People barely play it here. And I mean, we get to say yes, Lowkings is really good when it comes to the control, but they've never played it here. They usually are comfortable when it comes to standoff. Summit, exactly.
Yeah, read.
Yeah, exactly. No data whatsoever. And so maybe with that fact, maybe RTL can pull something from the hat.
Maybe they can pull something out of the hat, but it's easier said than done in this game 3 and 5. And at the same time, you are down 0-2. Life is on the line. Your chance to go to stage 4 is on the line. I mean, if you lose this, you're gonna have to face at least 1,000 more teams in the LCQ to get that spot. As we can see, Beef, this is in game number 3, RTL versus the West Point Mamba Lowkings. And the story is, will the Lowkings 3-0 RTL and send them home? Or will RTL force a game number 4 and try to do the reverse sweep? As we can see, the kill feed, Beef. It's all West Point Mamba Lowkings, 27-25 so far. Still a close game as the first 6 come through to the A side.
It looks like all the focus is going in through that A side because it's the easiest one to get here. And now it's all WPM Lowkings on the feed at the moment. I'm not seeing any blues here. Come on, RTL, get those kills. 19 and 27, and slowly, not only that, the lives are already dwindling and Alpha already captured. B needs to go and be captured as well. But, I mean, with the lives that you still have, it's going to be really difficult for RTL to pull it through.
It's really, really hard to pull it through. They can try to do it. Here comes WPM Lowkings, but here comes the spawn trap as well. Kalo, beautiful shot, one away from a Predator missile. Unfortunately, does not get it. 16-24 so far, 2 minutes to go. Susano, 1 kill to his name. He gets killed by Luffy with a collateral. BJ gets 7, and this is the Lowkings that we know. Jello, he's gonna get turned on by Demors. Demors on a roll, 22-12, 10 life advantage, 1 minute 45 seconds. And for the side of RTL, nothing is really working. They're starting off flat once again, Beef Mommy. It's been a problem since their group stage days, and now they are getting bitten by their problems. 10-8, 9-19. Demors with a beautiful shot, 3-piece coming through, and here we go. The Lowkings, they want to finish this round 1 in dominating fashion.
Like what you said, RTL is being bitten right now, and that bite is going to be coming in from the Cobra that is the Lowkings right now. The poison going to be a little bit too much as 14 and 5 lives left. Not only that, needs to go and capture Bravo. That's going to be very difficult to go and conquer. Only one person going in there. Maybe going in for the distraction, but then there's not really much you can do with just 3. No, 2 lives left.
2 lives left. 2 versus 12, 1 versus 11. It doesn't even matter. The Lowkings, they handled business in that first game. 2 more rounds before they send RTL home, Beef Mommy. And I mean, for RTL, I don't know what else we could say. If this is going to be the performance at the start, I think it's just going to be really hard for them to make that comeback. Especially, this is only game 3. Round 2, let's see if they can make the comeback here. And so far, RTL, they're pushing through a 3-man push coming through. One player can stay in that wood house, and Jello and 7 starting things off hot. But Luffy is there with the trade, and Jello and Freezy getting that first stick. And for the side of the Lowkings, slowly but surely, they can give that first stick, but they want to play that retake.
Now the retake comes through, and even when it comes to the lives, and Jello goes in there for the free fire. Really try to get it. No, that's a good thing. And this is a better round coming in from RTL. I feel like when it comes to being the attacker, they might have a better shot. As you can see here,
go.
All RTL already.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like you really have to slap back just to make sure that they can actually do it. And now there you go, Freezy on 8 kills, 3 kill spree as well. Jello 4 kill spree. Now let's see what happens. 24-18. You gotta work with your team. Stop pushing on your own. Luffy and Kalo shuts down Young Jay and Freeze. And now Jello waiting for his teammates. I would highly suggest to use that drone. I know he's in trailer. Try to move back. Get to red. Use your drone. But Susano gets taken down. Instead of just trying to push on your own. And look at this. Yopi shuts down too. But Young Jay and Jello finally gets that bread. And here comes some info. Unfortunately, he just drops it down. But the double kill comes through. And now has the Annihilator. Let's see what he can find. Finds one. Finds the second. Yes, he can find the second. And now, can he find the third? Unfortunately not, but Jello, no, this is great timing, but Kalo with the nade takes him down as well. Young Jay, it's his turn to get an Annihilator, gets 1. Can Young Jay find the second? Slowly but surely pushing, just holding it down. If you can see the map, the pinch is gonna happen in the back. Number 3, number 2. They're gonna try to hit the back and take him down as well. The spawn trap might just happen, but Young Jay still alive with the Annihilator. Gets 1, gets the second as well. The spawn trap gets the third one, gets the, no, the second, the fourth one, but he can still find it. Here comes the, ooh, Koshka trying to hit that quick scope. Yes, he can. Young Jay on a roll. 2 more lives to go. Young Jay gets 1. Last player alive. This should be game. That's going to be round number 2. Young Jay willing his team back as well as Jello. RTL. They want to win this game. Finally, waking up.
That was a really good round. They were able to use all of the Annihilators, not just that, the distance of the scope, to their advantage. And I think at this point, no one wants to get Bravo. They just want to capture A, just extend the time, but there you go. Big opening pick coming in from Young Jay.
Bora making the play. Young Jay, he's on fire. He wants to get that cluster strike. He's willing his team back to the game. Susano, Jello as well, working on that. I would really suggest to use that Pred. I think if they get 5 down, you could probably get that, get some triple kill at least. But now, I think you see the nades coming through. Jello gets taken down. Yopi going in. Demors is there. Susano brings out his Annihilator. Gets 2 in a row. Gets 3 in a row. We're not even seeing it. Finally, we see it. Finally, trying to hit that wall bang. Susano through the wall. 4 kill hit marker. You don't see a hit marker every day with an Annihilator, but the spray and break can happen. The Fred's gonna come back. Freddy, baby, does not get anything though. Unfortunately, Susano a little bit panicky there, but it doesn't matter. They have the advantage for now, and Susano is free firing through the wall. He doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many people he has to kill. He's gonna do everything with his power to challenge every single one of them. Unfortunately, gets taken down by Demors. 21-19. 45 seconds. Great hold by the side of RTL.
Even though Susano had an absolute rampage going into trailer, the lives are still not too bad. It's still very doable for WPM Lowkings to go in there and just even down the playing field. But just as I said that, RTL is just waking up right now.
Yes, finally, this is the RTL that we know, the RTL that almost beat ANC, unfortunately not, but now we do see Freezy here on your screen, spraying and spawning into the next live. As we can see also Yopi, they're trying to find something here. They haven't gotten in, no ticks, only one tick in A. 20 seconds left, you need to find something, and Susano has used the drone. More players going down, Young Jay with the quick scopes, Jello with the KSV to spraying and praying, and they want to win this round. 15 seconds left. 16-7. Great plays coming through from RTL, and they can secure this round to get that 2-1 lead.
There you go. The lives are dwindling for WPM Lowkings, and they have been doing a really good job in the start, but not really quite sustaining it at the very end as RTL is all them in the kill feed, as Bravo is also being captured. 13-4 is going to be the live count right now. That's going to be very hard with 13 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. Number 2 though. That's going to be that. They take him out. No one's going to be there, and there you have it. RTL, they take the lead 2-1, and now time to close it out. Can they close out round number 4, or will we see another round number 5 and let the Lowkings live another day?
Are we gonna see another choke here like what happened in S&D? I for sure do not want that to happen.
Yuffie gets that first blood on Susano. Demors is gonna try to nade. I don't know where that nade's gonna go through, but Freezy fully streaked out. 7 kills free on his name. Freeze with a double kill. 7 gets 1. The Fred comes through. The double kill happens, and just like that, RTL, they are running with this now. Hunter gonna come through. Will it find anything? Is that a triple kill? Please kill it.
Bliss, get us the kill. Bliss, Hunter killer drone.
28-22. Freezy with the Annihilator. Misses that shot. Doesn't matter. Has to rechamber. Misses that shot again. Ring around the Rosie. Look at that jumpy coming through. Oh my! That is some great plays coming through.
Great.
Demors is there for the trade. 24-20. 1:05 left, and Demors, it's his turn to find something. Finds nothing, but the spawn is here. Yopi and Demors, they are trapping them. This is the house of the Annihilator. Demors waiting, slowly gets that first shot. Finally, looking for more. Does not spot that player on his right, but look at the 4 players. Can he get a feed with the Annihilator? Luffy is there as well. Sprays, gets 1, gets the second, and now 13-12-16 triple kill for Luffy. It's his turn to bring it up. Misses that shot. Finally doesn't find anything. Doesn't miss that one. Gets 2 in a row. Gets the third. Gets the 4th, but Demore stole it, and now Luffy's still alive. He ring around the Rosie. 4-13, and we are going to round number 5.
Luffy's got a pocket full of posies, and there you go. 2-1, and Lowkings really having signs of life here. 1 life left coming in. Freezy will try to go and make a difference. 9 lives for Lowkings, and it looks like they're still wanting to get him, but Luffy ends it very well. That was an absolutely great respawn. That was a really good spawn trap.
Yeah, really good spawn trap. You know, Terminator, target acquired.
Yeah.
Target acquired.
Once the Annihilator was popped out, it was done.
Yeah, that is the Luffy.
The Luffy, please.
And now, round number 5, game number 3. This is it. Make some noise for your team, because this is the final round, if ever, for RTL. Can they get 3 over? Susano starts things off with Annihilator, but the quick stop from Luffy. Yopi takes down Jello. Susano gets taken out by Yopi. A 2-piece coming through as well. Young Jay, it's his turn to make the play. 6 shots, gets the first. Does not get the second, but Luffy takes him down. Demors gets the trade back and forth. We go 25-26, a minute and 12 on the clock, but the first tick has been completed, and Demors is spraying and getting everything that he can. They want to get this 3-0.
But then Young Jay denies that, but he still needs to stop one more player there. Already 2 ticks off. Young Jay needs to go in there with a beautiful shot. But a PJ also with Annihilator. Demors with a God Nade. And there you go. They're going to be capturing A for sure, especially with PJ with Annihilator.
Yes, you are right. Young Jay again with the Kochka. Gets that kill, but here we go. The cluster strike. Are we going to bring it out, Beef? Is this the spawn trap for the cluster strike? Are we going to see people spawning up to the cluster strike? Luffy gets taken down. Very, very close game. 19-16. PJ takes down Freezy. Kalo takes down Jello. Susano gets 1 as well. 22 kills in his name. He needs to find more. He needs his teammates to step it up as well. Young Jay gets Kalo. Luffy now still has the nade. Just has a cluster strike, but now there's a cluster strike again. Smart play coming through, and are they gonna get it? They lose it. Young Jay gets it. 3 kills go down, 12 to 14. And if you are RTL, you gotta push the pedal here. Pressure them right now. And Young Jay, that is what they're trying to do. Gets them as well. 11 to 13 so far. They steal the Goliath as well. Young Jay with a sniper, misses that shot, but the spawn trap is on. They can win it here.
They can win it here. RTL with the biggest brain play. 9,900 IQ. Stealing that, but the Goliath does go down.
But 8 to 4 beef, this is it. Can we see something happen? Yopi, almost a collateral. Last 2 lives. The pressure from Susano gets one. Last player alive. But look at this, they're all just hiding. But they need to push. And Young Jay with a quick scope wall back through the wall. And we are going to a game number 4. Beef, what a game.
That was the biggest brain play that I've ever seen going into control. The denial of that Nexus 1 Goliath, that cluster strike. They could have used it at any moment in the game, but instead waited. They waited, denied the Goliath, stole it, put down another Predator missile, and also with the ending of the beautiful snipe from Young Jay.
Yeah,
and RTL, my gosh.
I mean, you saw it there. You saw their owner actually called him. I saw that he was like signing him up the 3 games. He was like one by one. He's getting that mental state. And now they finally awaken after 2 L's. I mean, you hate to see it, but it is what it is. And now just have to go through game by game. AJ and Neptune, what a control game.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. You gotta love the strategy out of the players of RTL Esports, and what you gotta respect is the fact that they listen, Neptune.
Yeah.
I told you, man. They just needed to listen. They start off strong. Mid-game was absolutely phenomenal, and they ended it with a bang. Never have I ever seen a more successful steal of that XS1 Goliath. Perfection. The boys of West Point Mamba Lowkings drop that XS1. They drop that cluster strike. They go in for the steal. Yes, they might have not done a lot of damage with that XS1 Goliath, but at the very least, West Point Mamba Lowkings did not use that Goliath to wreck the boys of RTL. Because if at all that play was not done, you saw how close the game was.
Exactly.
It would have been done. It would have been dusted. RTL, they haven't given up and they are still willing to fight. And I want to see them take this all the way into a game number 5, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, smart moves right now. They use that cluster strike as their deterrent, making sure that they can take advantage with the streak, and that is what we're talking about: timing, thinking, and using it in the perfect time. And what more perfect time that is, denying them of that Goliath and stealing it away from them. Thus, we have the 3-2. And like mid-game, mid-game, we start like I was feeling that they might have lost hope, but this time they turned it around. They took that win, and they performed well.
And I want to say hats off to Yopi as well. This player hasn't really been having the best of days, right? But he understood that today his performance was just a little lacking. And he needed to bring it out within himself to step up onto the battlefield, take the fight up against the players of RTL, and do it for his squad. West Point Mamba Lowkings, they have got a great player on their side that can turn things around. But Kalo, on the other hand, you cannot be one of the hardest hitters of your team and not be able to serve it up hot on this control matchup. But it's okay. I love the way this is going. I don't want it to end 3-0. RTL still alive and kicking. And now as we head into the hardpoint matchup, the question is, can they once again sustain? Can they once again take this all the way? But not just a great start, not halfway through, but from the beginning to the end. Because if there's one thing that we know for sure, West Point Mamba Lowkings, they're coming for blood.
Exactly. And, well, this is more of a waiting game on who will falter. And hopefully, none of these teams will fall for that trap. They need to muster all the energy that they need, because just in case, this is just in case, RTL has already taken this map number 3. They can flip it for map number 4. But map number 5, that is where, like, who is the strongest in mind and like body at this point. This is the longest that we have been in broadcast, and so far this is the longest as well that teams can bring it in this game. 5 maps, and it takes a lot, a toll for a team, a toll for a member in here, and hopefully they have that in them still to stretch it to the farthest regions of their souls to bring it on.
You know, I remember, right, back at Ways of War, the name RTL, it stands for Road to Legendary.
Yeah.
And I still remember talking about them and how one day these boys will be legendary, right? They're already at that stage already, man. What a performance from them. Never giving up, even down to the bitter end. But if there's one thing I would like to highlight, remember how they stole the match away from PDR Esports. The same PDR that beat Smart Omega 3-0. And it was not just a victory, it was a dominant victory at Hardpoint Raid. Hopefully, we get to see that side of RTL once again. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, without further ado, let's bring our casters right back on so that they can give us one banger of a matchup. And hopefully, we get to see a match number 5.
Great analysis going in there from my favorite analysts. And you know what? Thumbs up, yes, because we're almost at the very end. And I feel like this is going to be a very emotional end to the day because we've started it for so long. And now we're finally ending it here in game number 4, possibly.
Yep.
Or we might bring it into a game number 5 for a reverse sweep, which I think is still very doable because they did so well in control. One of the best plays I've seen here so far.
I mean, the way that they played that to perfection. First round, I thought it was over already. I honestly believe it. I thought it was over. But round 2 and 3, they split the switch. Round 4, they got throttled by Luffy's ring around the rosy. And then round 5, cluster strike from Young Jay really sealed the deal. And now here we go. Game number 4. RTL versus the West Point Mamba Lowkings. This is it. Hardpoint on Raid.
And there you go. Really fast start from both these teams. And obviously the nades are going to be raining down here in P1. The hardest one to go and defend. And obviously it's still going to be a bloodbath here. 2v1 as we see here. RTL goes down.
And if there's a map you want to play against the Lowkings, this is the map. Raid is not really their best map. It's one of their mid-paced maps, and you can actually take them out one by one. But so far, the Lowkings really starting really strong again. Same story. Where is RTL?
RTL is just struggling when it comes to the gunfights, and even though they're trying to go in and hold form Laundry, it doesn't really quite work out so well. I feel like people just figured out that Laundry isn't as big of a control in power position as much as they factually initially thought.
Yeah, but now you see Susano who breaks the hill with his team. They get the time. 13 seconds left, but now it's the battle for kitchen. As you can see, 3 players of the Lowkings pushing through. 1 and cut out as well. 4 versus 2 at the back. But here comes the pitch of Susano, and the boys can actually help them as Demors and PG takes down 7 and Young Jay. Susano is there to hit the trade. More players coming through. Another help coming out. Nice. Kalo gets Jello. Kalo gets 2, and you shouldn't be able to do that if you are Kalo. But Yopi is there as well. More players finally. The Lowkings, they have the power to control P2.
They were funneling through 2 areas because for RTL, they were only able to go in through mid-garden. You got to see money, you get to see from Spawn as well. So that's a really big 3-piece coming in from Demors.
Big 3-piece coming from Demors and Yopi. He gets taken by Young Jay. Jello takes himself out. Demors again spinning and trying to get that kill, but 7 and Young Jay to clean house. 4 go down, and finally 35 seconds. Huge time for the side of RTL. If you RTL, don't challenge that kitchen. Just stay on the hill. Stop challenging. Just hide. Hide and just build that clock.
Milking the clock is what they really need to do, but a full point coming in through, that's going to be very hard because you're only funneling through 1 section of the hard point, which is the mistake of RTL a while ago, and now the rotation finally comes through. Now 45 and 33, they bring things down just a little bit, just 10 points already to their name, especially getting the cleanup here. They're definitely going to be even in the points, but it's going to be hard because Money Hill is already obtained by WPM Lowkings.
And this hill is really, really hard to break. Kalo with the nade as well now. TJ on your screen, trying to make a play with that quarter. Kalo spraying again. He has his teammates to help. 7 gets the more. That's the opening they need. And look at that play. They're just pushing through as Kalo gets 2, but the trade from Breezy gets him as well. But more players from the WPM Lowkings are there. And now they're trying to fall in. And now 7, 1 away from a cluster strike. He needs to get this kill right here. This is huge. Big gunfight coming through. And there you go. Cluster strike has been get. But unfortunately, Kalo again, the gravity vortex king coming into play. And now the drone has come out. They've invested a lot here. Operators as well as the drone beefing, but still nothing to translate in points.
But then they do have a cluster strike because 7 was able to get that 1 more kill. And again, the money kill is still obtained by WPM Lowkings. They need to go in for the test. And just like that, as I said that, really big kills, nade kills. But then the come through, the push through, as well as the WPM Lowkings getting in there yet again, taking it back to their name. Also, the rotation going into basketball is also for their favor, but there's only going to be 1 person there.
Yeah, it's going to be over. He has to make a miracle out of it. Freezing.
Yopi, can he find something? He finds nothing.
Guy can't catch a
7,
break.
he can't catch a break, he cannot. And now Susato, he's trying to hold down Kitchen. The drone comes out from PJ, and now he's gonna drone every single player of RTL, and they're gonna be marked over on their screens. 45 to 96 so far. They're getting control of this, and this P4 is actually really hard to hold if you don't have at least 4 players inside. And there you go, the contest comes in. Yopi, he's trying to get it with his Annihilator. He gets stunned, he gets smoked to the next life. And there you go, Luffy as well. They lose the operator, so no great Annihilator usages from both teams. Susato misses as well, finally gets that first shot, but he's gonna get pinched from both sides. Unfortunately, does not be able to flick on those people, and now 100 to 58, 30 seconds left.
Yopi, though, with a big kill, he was able to flush out that Annihilator really well, so that's a really good sign. Young Jay, though, blind with the smoke. Gets him off the smoke, though, it doesn't really matter. Guessing that someone's there. Yopi from the back, really big kills, and even though he doesn't have much, it matters.
It matters the most, and now 150 to 58. Demore, 16 kills to his name. They have to keep on trying to push this. They finally reach the 100-point mark. 127 to 58, 7. It still has that cluster check. When do they decide to use that? And I believe this should be the one here, just to get that 40, at least 50 points off this P5. I know it's really hard because you're watching so many sides here, but you need to make a play with that cluster strike. 7, they clear out that P1, but they also left their position over at P5.
P5 already cleared out. PJ, especially with the Predator missile, gets that information too and gets the kill. And it's going to be very hard, but the cluster strike is going to go in there for the assist. He's not going to be able to go and win this one. Takes a look at it, still goes in very, very well.
Yeah, 139. This is huge time for the side of RTL. They need to hold every single second here if they want to get back into the game. Susato, free fire, spots out first player, takes him out. There's going to be another player popping out. It's going to be number 5. He gets shut down by Susato. Huge plays coming in from the captain. Susato trying to will his team back. They want to make it to a game 5. They want to eliminate the Lowkings. And so far, they're doing great in this P5. Susato keeps on going. 5 kills, 3 for Susato. And he's trying to work for make it 6. They spot that place. That player's one shot there. He gets it. One more for that cluster strike. If he can get this time, brings out the Pred as well. Spots the player in basketball board, takes him out. And now all he has to do is play that heady. Spots that player in that blue van with 7 skills to kill, but it doesn't matter. If you're Susato, you gotta play for your time. Get the kill. He's gonna have 1v1 inside that ring. And Susato gets naded out, so no cluster strike for him. But more players from RTL, they have their Annihilators. Freezy gets one, gets the second. Unfortunately, the third one will not hit. Last player on the hill, does he get it? Yes, he can. Huge plays from the side of RTL, and now they're slowly climbing back into this game.
There you go. Just how many points left? You only have 100, how many? No, 40 points left in between them. It's a good thing that they've reached that 100-point club. That would have been really disappointing. But Luffy with the triple kill. That is absolutely crazy. The SKS finally makes their appearance here finally in this game. And I really love this gun because of the really great placement you have in the long range.
Yeah, and PJ, you don't see that all the time from him, missing those shots. And finally, the scrap time has been given here. 156 to 114. Luffy trying his best to shoot everything that walks and talks. And he's going to get taken down by Young Jay with the L-car as well. 160 to 114. The rotation is going to come through. And if you're RTL, you get this time. You're back in the game. 114 to 166. Here we go.
There was a stun grenade that went in there, but then there was no follow-up after that. You need to throw all of your nades and then go in there for the entrance. A 7 gets one, gets the second one, but it does get taken out in Yopi with a big 2-piece. But it's still RTL in the hill.
And Jello, he has to stay alive here. He really has to stay alive. Try to get the first one. Spraying. It brings out the Hunter Killer, but unfortunately, they takes him out. But they still have the hill. Kalo, Yopi, they take him out. They clean out, and Kalo making the huge plays for the side of the Lowkings. And for RTL, they need to push up. Here we go. The drone has been popped. Nades as well. It's their turn to take house, clean house, and finally, they get that P2.
And P2 already cleaned up by
RTL.
How
is he still alive?
How
is he still alive? 7! How does he get those 3 kills? Well, one shot finally gets taken out by Demore, but the damage has been done. And B3 rotation. Now, 3 versus 2. They need to keep going for this one. Huge plays coming through. Everybody has to be accountable for this one. Yopi can hit that shot, but the collateral. Double kill coming through from Yopi. More play, one more play. Freezy, say hello to my little friend.
And there you go. Big kills coming in from Yopi, going in there for that solo hold at some point. That gets another kill. Now that is going to be a really big thing because they're respawning so far. They're respawning all the way back into basketball.
Yeah, they're spawning all the way back to basketball as Young Jay and Zeldy clean house. Last player, there you go. Great comeback coming through from RTL. Now the comeback is on, but it doesn't matter. PJ says, nope, I will eliminate you tonight. Demorse gets that kill as well. They get control. The spray, the prey. Demorse trying to hit everything he can do, but 7 gets 2 more. But they've invested a lot of operators here. No operators in the P4.
We've seen this already. They've invested so much in this hill in the last round, and now they're doing the same thing. And now it's all about waiting right now. And Yopi getting a lot of these kills. He's been absolutely essential, breaking the hill, getting the scrap points, and all they have to do is go in there for the rotation.
And this might be the final hill for the side of Lowkings. Can seal the deal. As Young Jay, they still try to contest just to stop the bleeding, but you need to work on your rotation, because if you look at the map, there's going to be Kalo. They want to end it here. They want to end it in P5, P4, in the basketball court. And here we go. Kalo all alone inside. Nearly close that gravity voice. If he can get that, that could be the game changer that we can find. And so far, he gets the first kill. Spots the second one, brings it out. You're going to get sucked into heaven and gets that second one as well. He gets that, and just like that, this might be game. RTL, they're looking for answers to their questions, but so far, Kalo is giving them a goodbye. They're waving goodnight. PJ, Annihilator, all Annihilator. That's going to be it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Lowkings say hello to the next round, and RTL, unfortunately, will be eliminated.
A beautiful game, a beautiful show coming in from RTL, and a valiant effort from this team, trying to bring it into a game number 4. And at some point, it was a big question mark who was going to win this game, but evidently, after that garage, it was just the Lowkings over and over again. And that was an absolutely beautiful game, and the Lowkings will have another day.
Another day, and they're going up against Almighty.
Oof, that's tomorrow.
And if you notice this, the top 4 in the group stages are now the top 4 in the playoffs.
Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise. But you know, I really love RTL. Unfortunately, it's just the slow start. That's the main problem. It's like, if you're asking me what's the problem of RTL, slow start. That's it. They always turn up all the time. Beef, it's so sad to see.
Been quite the day, but us casters, we're going to have to, sit this one out. It has been quite the honor casting for everyone here, but I'm gonna let the casters talk about what happened in the game so far.
Thank you very much, Beef. Jericho, what a setup by RTL Esports. Once again, a great start, but West Point Mamba Lowkings just a little bit hungry and not even allowing them to get to that match number 5, because we know what RTL is capable of at a SND matchup, right? So West Point Mamba Lowkings, they knew what was waiting for them, and it was sure death. If you allow it to go to that match number 5, RTL might have just been able to take it all the way there, Neptune. But what was the key point for West Point Mamba Lowkings winning that match? It was PJ. It was also the very smart investment of those operators. They did not waste them at all. And with PJ, if you have this guy running around, not dropping, getting into 4 engagements, halfway through the animation of jumping over a wall, still able to get a kill, fully tagged up, streaking himself out, you know you've got a problem.
Yeah, and imagine he's crossing through that like ridge, window in there on Gardens, and oh my goodness, I'm just waiting for that HP to go down, but no one
It
has
went
managed.
down. It went down, but he didn't die.
It went down like just this bit.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we would love to continue this broadcast, but we pity you guys as well, who have been staying with us here ever since 1 p.m. when we started everything, right? Thank you so much for all of your love and support. If you haven't dropped that like just yet, please do so. Share this stream out as well, just so that your community can check out this live broadcast on recap, if in case they had missed it already. We will catch you same place, same time tomorrow. Marriott, Manila, that's exactly where things are going to happen. If you guys want to make your way down to this live event, please make sure you wake up super early, because today it was super packed. Tomorrow, I know we're going to have problems and potentially a riot outside of the hotel because of how many people who are not going to be allowed in. And obviously, we have got limited seats in here. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's wrap things up. Neptune, it has been a great day analyzing all of these matches with you. Thank you so much. Good night and goodbye.
4 teams advanced and 4 teams now eliminated in the day. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, you're watching Garena Mastery 3. And before we end the day, big shout out to all our sponsors right now. our official co-presenter, we have Newport World Resorts. And please, don't forget to visit www.newportworldresorts.com and follow at Newport World Resorts on Facebook and Instagram, and at NW Resorts on Twitter to get to know more about Newport World Resorts. Once again, we have our official airline partner, Cebu Pacific. Official hotel partner, of course, we have Winford Manila Resort and Casino. And official telco partner, we have Dito Telecommunity. Upgrade your heroes, weapons, and skin in your favorite gaming app. Grab Garena Shields voucher for as low as 12 pesos via the Dito app. Download the Dito app to learn more. And special thanks to the following. We have Mart Manila, Logitech for providing the G335 gaming headsets on our tournament right now here on stage. Check out Logitech's official FB page, logitechg.ph, and our official stores in Lazada and Shopee. And don't forget to keep playing. Holiday Inn Express, Onto Oncologists, and of course, Lupon WXC. Once again, a big shout out to all the people who's tuning in right now. And we still have day number 3 tomorrow. It's going to be the semis up to the grand finals. But the question is, who will be there on top? And for the last time, this has been your day number 2 of the Garena Masters 3. For the last time, my name is Villar, host for today. Thank you very much for watching. See you tomorrow.